I got chills. They're multiplying. It's such a fire. You better shape up. Woo, 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 cause I need a man. What's up, y'all? What's up? Happy Saturday, y'all. Hey, look, just let me tell y'all, the people who chase me, man. Hey, it don't matter what y'all chase me about, man. None of y'all was seeing me when I was in the streets, man. So, hey, just come holler at me on the internet then. All right? Okay? All right. Okay. Hey, now shout out to everybody, man. Rooga got a fight. Rooga got a fight in a couple of more, um, in about 30 minutes. He got a fight. Well, probably about an hour. Probably about an hour or two. But Rooga gonna be boxing, man. We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about OTF. Them motherfuckers from OTF, man, they a bunch of dirty ass niggas, man. I see why all of them going to jail and in jail. So we're gonna talk about that. The OTF people. Not really Lil Durk, but because I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man, about Lil Durk, man. Um, and about the feds with Lil Durk. I'm gonna tell y'all why Lil Durk really going down, man. I'm gonna tell y'all why he really going down. Like, if they ain't got shit on them, besides the witnesses trying getting out of it, telling the truth and saying, "Hey, look, you signed this." So we're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about everything. Smash that like button. Oh yeah, they Dejanay Frazier from Detroit, the girl who walked that dog and came up missing 2 weeks ago. She has been found and she good, man. She been running away. That's all the fuck the family had to say on the TV. Our daughter ran away for the 13th time. Then they won't have people we thinking like, damn, the dog missing too. A motherfucker would have been let go the dog. Somebody would have got away. If somebody trying to snatch her, the dog would have ran or something. Hopefully, but she got found. She's safe. Um, yeah, according to the people in Detroit. So I'm gonna take their word for it, man. Um, hey, talk to your kids, man. The girls, talk to them, bro. At the age they at, they probably just every kid curious. They start getting curious, and then you could tell them not to do something, and they still gonna try it. Just being kids. We did it. Everybody did it, man. I know I did a lot of shit that they told me not to do, but we did not do shit because we knew we was getting our ass whooped. So that's why we ain't do shit when we was kids. They'll tell you, they'll threaten you. Grandma, auntie, uncle, hey, you touch that motherfucking Snicker and you touch any candy, and I ain't cook y'all, I'm gonna whoop your ass with a stick. And then back then, my auntie and all them, everybody used to give us whoopings. They'll say, go over there and give me that stick so I could bust you upside your head with. And being a kid, we just following orders. We'll go and get the stick and get bust right over our motherfucking head with it. You hear me? Like, that was crazy, man. I think about that now. Like, damn, you ain't even think about ducking when she swung the stick and she told you that she was about to bust you upside your head. I be thinking about that shit at nighttime, smoking sometimes. Like, damn, I went to go and get the switch to get my ass whooped. I went to go and get every whooping, everything that I was getting whooped with, I went to go and get. Go and get my belt out the room. You hear me? I'm going to get the belt and get my ass whooped. That's trauma right there. You little weak ass kids now, y'all don't know what trauma is. Trauma, you in school and you fucked up, and your mama and them come up there and whoop your ass up there and then tell you, wait till you get home in front of everybody. I told you I got my cheeks clapped in Doolittle Elementary School. I was up there dancing around, doing a robot behind the teacher back, throwing spitballs and shit, being a kid. My auntie came up there. I turned around, the class got quiet. Everybody was laughing at first. You hear me? My teacher then snuck down and called my auntie. My auntie come in the classroom, man. I'm talking about pulled down my pants in front of everybody. Back then we had the Superman draws, the Batman draws, Daffy Duck draws, um, Tailspin, all the cartoons that had little tidy whities. She pulled them motherfuckers straight down, man, and turned my ass towards the classroom and whack, 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 whack. All I remember is I won't do it again, you know. And then got another ass whooping when I went home. And the teacher ain't called DCFS or nothing. She was laughing. She was laughing like a motherfucker because I kept on doing the robot and shit, man. So, yeah, we was getting ass whoopings. Hey, but I want to talk about this fight with Ruga. Rooga needs to win this fight. I don't care what nobody say, man. I know everybody saying at least he box. It's different when you a drill rapper and you be talking shit all the time. Like you talk shit. I beat a motherfucker. We seen him and Rico Reckless back and forth threatening each other, about boxing. And then you get in the ring to run up on the nigga. He give you a stiff arm and you knocked out. Like hell nah, it ain't gonna work out like that. Rooga gotta show why his name Rooga. Oh, that thing, man. It could be a good thing, though. It could be a bad thing, man. You know. But I hope Ruger win, man. Coming from Chicago. I hope he win. Oh man, they got no neck fighting. They got the no neck guy fighting, man. They got anybody getting in that motherfucking ring for that 20,000. Hell yeah, motherfucker getting in that ring, lose, win, draw for that 20,000. Hey, shout out to all my mods on here, man. King of Mod TV, Dustin Turner. Shout out to Street Code, man. Shout out to NC. Shout out to Dustin Turner. Dro Illuminati. Shout out to Tommy Shermer. Shout out to TN Jed, man. Shout out to TN Jed for the membership. He got 2 memberships. He got the regular membership and he got the lieutenant membership. And he a member. Lawrence, shout out D Jack, shout out Sean Sweezy, Dustin Turner, Lawrence God King 2450, shout out Mook. Yeah, shout out to everybody. All right, y'all. We want to get into it. We're gonna get into the first story of the day. No neck and this other guy fighting right now. Lil Durk now. All right, so I was going through the paperwork and I was trying to see, because people study inboxing me. Hey, Trench, it ain't no way, it ain't no hope, no like 1%, 2%. And I'm steady telling these guys in my inbox, like, man, it ain't no chance in hell, man. Jesus and Allah could come and try to unlock the gate. He ain't getting out, man. You hear me? Like they just did too much. But then PW1. Now PW1, he helped Lil Durk, but then he helped Lil Durk get it. He helped Lil Durk stay in jail. So PW1 said that was at first he said that it was a bounty. They got paid for it. Then he said it wasn't no bounty, and that Didi collected the money. Didi got the money. Didi stayed back while they flew and got the money. I'm just gonna say this. I don't want the nigga who you catch. I want the one I paid for. Just remember that. I don't want the nigga who you catch. I want the nigga I paid for. So when Jam was complaining, when OTF Boona say, I talked to Jam, and Jam said that he ain't get paid and he ain't fucking with nobody. And that the niggas who they sent with him was scared. All right. So look, if you look at this picture, right? You type in Lil Durk murder for hire. It's gonna be a picture that pop up with them in the gas station. You're gonna see Jam, full effect. That's Jam. Final answer. You're gonna see the other 2 guys. Now the other 2 guys look like they was about to kill each other. They look scared. They look like they was scared from the gunfire of Jam gun because they was entangled with each other. You just got to go and look at the picture. It was one under each other. The tall dude was standing low, and Flocka was like damn near into him. You know, so that's the part where Jam was talking about. They was scared and they ain't get paid. All right, so we know PW1 didn't get paid, but he went on a hit. He went on a hit. He didn't get paid though. There probably was a bounty when the shit first happened to Vaughn, whoever catch him, woo. But then it was a whole time that was in between. So they still end up getting Quando. They still end up killing Lil Pap. But that ain't the person who Durk wanted. So when Didi got the money, just like when AJ got the money, AJ turned off his phone on Marley. Marley was texting him, hey, Durk give you that money? Hey, did Durk give you the money yet? He had the money the whole time. He had the money when he was there. He just cut off his phone. He cut off his phone on Marley. So Marley went on a hit that he thought they was getting paid for. AJ really got the money, and now Marley is in jail, possibly for the rest of his life, and he didn't get paid, and he gotta listen to the tape. He gotta listen. He gotta listen to a tape that the person he went to go and kill Stephon Mack with say that he's a lame. He never been on no hit. He don't owe them nothing. He taking all the money. Imagine you going to trial fighting for your life, and a nigga telling an informant that you a goofy. You ain't never did shit. Only reason why you took him, only reason why you know about it because you knew what Stephon Mack was at the center. You know, just imagine that you being in court with a nigga. But I'm gonna swing back to OTFDD now. OTFDD now, only motherfucker who got paid out that shit, man. Jam ain't get paid. The other two niggas ain't get paid. Only ones got paid, man, was Boogie and Didi. They took the money, bro. They even cut out Jam, bro. They were salty. Motherfuckers was salty that they killed the wrong person. They were salty that they killed the wrong person. And it ain't no, hey, look, if you in the streets, period, bro, I don't give a fuck. If you in the streets, if you own a murder for hire or a murder and you don't kill a person, you don't get paid. Just to the streets. Even if you do kill a person, you ain't gonna get paid. Niggas still gonna find a way to beat you out. Oh, it's too hot right now. I can't take no money out my bank. If I do, the Fed's gonna come. You hear me? But they done had you kill a motherfucker already. You know, I done seen it all in the streets, man. But yeah, they took the money, man. They took the money. Just like Ken. Just like Ken, he got $50,000 at $1 million worth of game. Ken only gave AJ $20,000. What's that? If it was $50,000, that means 30,000 missing, right? AJ in the cell now with the feds because they ain't give him all the money. Man, they owe me 50. Really, they owe me 90. Then the other 10 they said they were supposed to give me. Now they got AJ up in there calling on the phone. They beat me out. Then Jam called them and told them. That's how I know that Jam was into it with Durk now. Because Jam is on the wire. The feds got him on the telephone. At least that's what they saying. They saying they got Jam on the telephone talking to the niggas from AJ Block, telling them that Durk gave up 50. They saying Durk contributed $50,000. So what a 30,000 at? Man, you can't be doing that shit, man, when you killing people, bro. You got to be solid with people, bro. You can't be doing that shit, bro. You don't have no intention to pay. It ain't no bounty. That's why they came with that fucking stalking shit and for Durk. And it's a conspiracy. Only thing that they gonna get Durk for, Durk Banks. I'm telling y'all, man. I hate to say this, bro. If Durk wouldn't have got on that plane with Vonnie, Durk wouldn't be in all this shit. He'll have an easy way to slip out. Because only thing they could say is, you was in California and this. You know what I'm talking about? He would have had it easier. But when you say conspiracy, all Durk, hey, look, it's awareness. They use your credit cards. That sounds like awareness to me. You hear me? You was aware of it, nigga. They use 2 different credit cards of yours to purchase some shit. Now, the average person who got some credit cards hooked up, guess where them transactions going to? To your notifications on your phone. I know every time I swipe any one of my cards, I'm gonna get a notification. If Nene go to the bank and I'm not there and swipe my card for me, I'm still gonna get a notification. So Lil Durk just caught up in a whole fucking conspiracy, man. Like they probably can't prove nothing. And this Vonnie word against his and whoever else word against his. But he part of the conspiracy. He was in California as if he wanted to see the murder. As if he wanted to see the job get done. You know, his credit cards used to buy the cars and everything, bro. It's just a conspiracy. It's just a conspiracy, bro. Like he called it a conspiracy. Lil Durk is calling it a conspiracy. That's what he called in. Cause ain't no hey, look, if the feds had a motherfucking bounty from Lil Durk, they would have been said it, man. They would have been said Lil Durk gave him 20, him 20, him 20, him 20. They would have said it. Durk ain't getting nobody no money but Didi. And Didi ain't pass it out. That's why they can't get no murder for hire. Once they learned that wasn't no money involved, when no money, they can't trace no money. Now they gotta come with that's what Drew Finland kick in at. Oh, they lied about this and they lied about that. Oh, they did. Okay, Then they get a phone call from Atlanta, GBI and everything. Oh, them guys that y'all got on the trial, we ran in they trap like 7 months ago, and yeah, it was a guy named Bezoo. We was questioning for driving on the hit, and they just connected together, man. All this shit is connected together, bro. And that's why they brought the stalking, bro. Stalking is easier. Stalking is more. They could look on the internet. You could say it's props or whatever, but they could look on the internet. And if they see you going back and forth with Quando Rondo saying what you gonna do to him and shit, it's stalking, man. Yeah, Dirk fucked. He called it a conspiracy. He called in a conspiracy, bro. They can't. Hey, look, I looked through all the paperwork, bro. They can't find him on paying nobody, bro. Just like with the what's the name. Only one could say if Dirk gave him some money hand to hand is AJ. But AJ didn't get it hand to hand because if he got it in his hand, he would have got 50,000. So that was one thing Dirk was smart on. He ain't getting no motherfucking no money, the killers. He never gave them shit. So that's the hey, look, only people could put him on a murder on a payment is the people who seen him give it to him. That's why they blaming Didi. PW1 say Didi. Didi got the money. Didi paid the killers. That's why they blaming Didi. That's why they blaming Didi for everything. They pushing it off on Didi now because Didi cut everybody out. And that's why Lil Ted, when Didi severed this case, Didi severing this case because he don't know if his fucking brother on the case, on everything. That's why Didi try to sever that case. Because if Didi brother on the case, it'll be a conflict of interest to him. This my brother, and he helping y'all out, and I'm on this case fighting with Lil Durk. So that's why Didi try to curveball his case. Because he don't know if his little brother on it. He soon, hey, look, if you look at it, Didi ain't try to sever his case until that Lil Ted video came out. Soon when the Lil Ted video came out and everybody got wind that Lil Ted say he knew about the murder, Didi went straight in court with emotion. I need to get my shit severed. I don't want to be part of what Lil Durk got going on because Lil Ted ain't kick it with Didi. He kicked it with Lil Durk. If you look at all the pictures, he with Lil Durk in California and everywhere. You ain't gonna see nowhere where he with Didi, except on the block. He ain't kicking with his own brother, man. But Lil Durk was around him. You know? Yeah, it's fucked up, man. But it's really fucked up, man, when you look at it like, bro, I would have told too, bro. You fly. Hey, look, just think about it. You fly all the way on the airplane. You flying on the airplane, bro. You fly all the way to Cali, San Diego. Then you fly all the way back. Yeah, they blood brothers. Lil Ted and Didi is blood brothers. They blood brothers. But you fly on the plane all the way there and back, bro. And the nigga saying we'll get up with you on payment. Man, when you kill somebody, you supposed to get your shit right then and there on everything, bro. Like at least give me 50% up front. Just in case I gotta run and you run off. Like who does a hit and then don't get nothing? Like don't get paid or you gotta wait on the motherfucker. Like that's just crazy. Or you got some dirty motherfuckers like they did Jam. They called Jam, bro. I see why Jam told, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I see why Jam told on Dirk them. Jam, look, Jam wasn't even part of the mission. Dirk them, they saying that Dirk and number 5, the lieutenant, they called Jam and told Jam to come to California. That's how Jam got aboard, bro. That's how Jam got on it. And when Jam, they called Jam, number 2, told him to come to California. So he on parole and some more shit. You know, Jam was on parole when he flew on that plane. That's how they got Jam. When he got back, they was waiting on him. That's a violation in Illinois, bro. You can't run out the state. You on parole for a violent crime. You just can't leave, bro. And I know because I left and I didn't been on parole and left out of state, bro. And I didn't swipe my ID somewhere, and then the state of Illinois calling my phone telling me I got motherfucking 24 hours to get back to our state, or you know what I'm talking about, and they still violated me. So I know it's the truth. So Jam did all this shit for them, only for them the niggas to say, only for them to say, man, bro, y'all killed the wrong person. Ain't no payment. Nigga like, man, what? Nigga, we flew to Cali. I don't give a fuck who we killed. You hear me? Like we flew all the way to Cali, nigga. We didn't cross TSA. I need my money. Jam wanted his money, bro. And Boona tried to tell Lil Durk. And this back then, Boona tried to tell Lil Durk to pay Jam. But Lil Durk man was so fucked up. He was almost healed or whatever. He was almost healed or whatever. So Lil Durk reaction was, nigga, since Jam want to run around telling everybody that he ain't get paid and what it was, we ain't getting them shit. And I'm finna hit this girl. And some more shit like that. Y'all heard what Lil Durk said. What I did gonna make Jam pissed off. Nah, I don't think what you did gonna piss Jam off. I think you finna be pissed what Jam finna do to you. You hear me? Lil Durk thought he got over on Jam. Y'all heard the tape. Yeah, I know y'all heard the audio, man, with Boona and what's her name. They laughed at Jam, man. They laughed at Jam like he was a clown. What's up, Monty McCray? What's up? What's up? They thought it was funny about beating out Jam, bro. I swear to God, I see why Jam told on them, and I don't give a fuck how nobody feel. Oh, Jam bogus. Was Lil Durk and them bogus when they was laughing? Hold on, let me pull up the audio. What was Lil Durk and them was laughing? Hey, look, that's why Jam should nobody be mad at Jam after y'all heard that audio. Nobody should be mad at Jam. Nobody. Lil Durk and them thought it was funny. Imagine you didn't know something, right? And these niggas been playing behind your back this whole time. You know, like he was on that time about Lil Reese mama. How he fucked Lil Reese mama. You know, on there. How she was talking about her man. You know, like that shit be real, bro. You think these your real fucking homies, man? And when I could remember, well, what I remember in the streets, I remember, yeah, I finna play it. I remember that Boona was the Reese best friend. Reese, Boona used to run up on the Reese, man. He running up on, that's why I say Lil Durk is paying for friends because Boona used to have long hair, and a crybaby. He used to be crying all the time, you know, playing basketball with Lil Reese now. And he a crybaby. And he was Reese homie. But now Dirk got the money. You know, he turned on, it sounded like he turned on Reese. He talking about what JJ Evans at. That's Lil Reese who he talking about. Lil Reese, the only one who's skinny like JJ Evans. You know. OTF Boner. I'm finna play it now. I'm trying to wait till this Rooga fight come on so I can pull it up. Hold on. I think it's on Chirac Humor. Look, DJ Bands them, Bonnie them talking about each other like all they ass some snakes, man. All that shit some snakes, bro. Like every phone call, they was talking about another motherfucker, bro. All right, here it go right here. Oh, that's too long. That's an hour and some shit. What that was on? Chirac Humor? Chirac, hold on. Humor. OTF Mona.
Shit right anyway. I said, yeah. He like, nah, I ain't fuck with number.
I just did something that's gonna piss them off. Yeah.
I
Hold
already
on, I
know.
gotta find the real one. And I thought he had all these on here. So that was probably like 5 months ago. Elite OTF Jam.
Man, hey, hey, you know, that's crazy. Hey, that's crazy what happened to Jada's boyfriend, though.
Uh,
You know what I'm saying? Like, but at the same time, though, man, boy, why were you locked up, boy? Motherfucker, fat boy, tried to got my truck shot up, man.
Why Chirac humor leaked this shit?
No.
Man,
He
yeah,
told
man.
your shit.
hold on,
That nigga,
fuck all, man. That ain't fucking it. Didn't I do a video of that shit, Nene? I can't find that shit. OTF Jam. Um, OTF Jam Boomer.
and who this? Man, I'm like, man, I ain't trying to hear. She tell me, yeah, he asked for my number because he want to talk to you. Ain't nothing to talk
Who
about.
ran
What?
free card D?
That's why Chirac humor leaked
Man,
Which
this
one is
shit.
that?
what's it called?
What's that? Is that a short? Here you
But
go.
right. And then I had
When
talked
we
about
see
it.
get
I
out, when
called
we see get
I
out,
talked to Jam yesterday. I said,
the
well,
end of this,
he said, man, them
next
niggas,
year, I
them
think, or
niggas
the
finna
end
get
of
out.
this
They was
year.
scared. They ain't, I said, they ain't getting nothing. He said,
That's
hell
why
no. He like,
Chirac
I ain't
humor
feel
leaked
right.
this
He was
shit.
looking at me like, I ain't feel right anyway. I said, yeah. He like, nah, I ain't fuck with nothing, but,
I just did something that's gonna piss them off. Yeah.
I already know. I know you did.
What?
I already know.
What?
Man, I already know, man.
Yeah, what? Stop lying, man.
You say, look, I'm gonna get hit. Jam, where your bitch ass at?
That's why
You just said
Chirac
that,
humor
right?
leaked
Oh
this
yeah,
shit.
yeah.
I know already.
All right, so in that clip right there, OTF Boona say that they ain't paid Jam. I mean that they ain't paid Jam, so they ain't paying them. And Lil Durk been known that they ain't paying them because the response from Lil Durk was, "Oh, I got something. I really pissed them off. He gonna be pissed when he find out this, you know." So that means that Lil Durk and them thought that they was beyond Jam and smarter than Jam, but really Jam got a way out. He got a way out to get 20 years by telling on Lil Durk and all the rest of them motherfuckers. And Jam know about a lot of bodies, man, because he the one who be killing people so folks now can have something to rap in their music, man. He told us this, you know? So with the Jam part, man, they can't get mad at Jam. They can't get mad at Jam shit. It wasn't no loyalty at all. They crossed Jam, if you ask me, because he was asking for a lawyer before all this shit. Um, the girl died, not the first. It's two postal office people work. Not the old lady is not Jam Girl. The young girl who got killed was Jam Girl. The younger girl, not the old lady who got killed in the hundreds. Well, Jam Girl got killed in the hundreds too. She got killed on Oak Forest or something. Like by Matson and all out there. She got killed all the way out there somewhere. And the other lady got killed on 119th, the post office lady. But the one lady was Jam Girl. Damn, he knocked them out. Hey, brothers. What's up? What's up, Savage? What's up, Savage Black? Savage Black. Hey, but yeah, though, man. Um, yeah, they some dirty motherfuckers, man. And that's why they in the position they in, bro. And then when you really look at it, only ones got lawyers is Lil Durk and Dee. Everybody else who went on the ride just like they ain't get paid, they ain't got no lawyers either. So I mean, it's such an easy decision. Why the fuck I finna fight for them and be loyal to them? They ain't pay us. They gave us a 4 for 4. Nigga took us to Whataburger and that's all we got. Or In and Out. Them niggas told us to get whatever we want In and Out burger, and we ain't got $1. You hear me? So they got paid for an In and Out burger. They killed somebody. They went to In and Out burger to eat, and that was their payment. So if you want to say that was murder for hire, I guess it is, man. You got paid. You got paid for a burger, man. That's all them niggas got, man. I'm telling y'all, ain't none of them niggas got no money but Boogie and fucking DD. Everybody else, we ain't seen flashing no money. We ain't fucking see what's the other guy name? What's that? We ain't seen Flocka and fucking Brown Ass with a bankroll, period. We ain't seen Jam flash no money, and since Lil Durk and them gave him that money, that 50,000, that was the last flash we seen of Jam. So all them niggas went down now and ain't getting paid, bro. And that's why they telling on Lil Durk now. Vonnie said it. Vonnie said it with the text message that I put out. Vonnie said that was one of Vonnie complaints. Like, why don't I have a lawyer when I'm the one who they targeting? You know, and that is right. Why don't Vonnie have a lawyer? If Vonnie went on the airplane, brought the guns, brought the cars, passed everything out, you should get him a lawyer first before you get yourself a lawyer. You should get him a lawyer because he passed out everything. He rode on a plane with your ass, which can mark you. Durk should have got him a lawyer off the bat, bro. I'm telling you. If he would have got Vonnie a lawyer, Durk could be even cooler. Like, some people could tell. Some people could tell on him and flip. But Durk would have been cooler if he would have took care of Vonnie. I swear to God, bro. Because Vonnie the one that's gonna break his heart. Now the guy in Atlanta saying that the hey, now the guy in Atlanta who saying that Durk stalked and all that shit, Durk paid for burning down a building and some more shit. The guy who saying that, we know he fighting for his life in Georgia. Whoever that is, they said he fighting for his life. So whoever that is, Brian still gonna eat his ass up. You done killed 3 people down here, and now you trying to flip. You know, he might eat them up, but Vonnie, you can't eat up Vonnie, bro. You can't eat up Vonnie, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. It's nothing that Drew, it's nothing that Brian Steele, it's nothing they could say if Vonnie say, we got the call from number 4, and me and Dirk jumped on the plane together. He knew what we was going down there to do. But he had a podcast, but he was trying to blend it in. He was trying to make it seem like he was going on a podcast and I was going to handle business and killing what's her name. You hear me? Like, for real, they ain't got no bounty on Dirk, bro. They ain't got no bounties, man. Dirk wasn't that dumb. I think if Dirk ain't learned nothing from his daddy, he learned about the payment. He learned that you got to make it hard for them and you got to get a middleman. You got to get a man to give it to the motherfucker. You hear me? Like, for real. And that's what Dirk did. Oh yeah, hey y'all, they striking pages, bro. We can't play the fight, the Ruga fight. They striking all pages, man. So if you on like YouTube and you doing a Ruga fight, don't do it, y'all. They striking pages. They just took a motherfucker page right off the map we was watching. That's Ben the Don though. He a streamer. Struck the page. Yeah, that's why I say, bro. Hey, that boy 10 20. It makes sense. Yeah. Hey, it's gonna make a lot of sense when that shit come out, bro. It's gonna make a lot of sense, bro. Them boys some dogs, bro. If even if let's just say, I'm just saying it, even if Lil Durk gave niggas money to pay for these killings, y'all supposed to pay them people, bro. Y'all ain't supposed to, like they did AJ. If they would have gave AJ his money, all his money, I don't think AJ would have been in the cell telling the motherfucker he got beat out. Cause that ain't what the Fed started off with. The Fed started off with the whole story. But really, AJ had his celly making 3 ways home asking for the rest of his money. But we ain't get that in the federal paperwork. We ain't get none of that. Only thing we got is AJ in jail. He went to jail, went to IDOC, ate a burrito with his celly and got to telling them everything. That ain't how it happened. AJ told his celly, make a 3-way. Hey, what's up with that money from dude now? I stood on business. He telling this celly this. I stood on business and these niggas ain't pay me, you know? So now his celly like, shit, I can get 20 years, 30 years off this murder. And he hooked it up. He hooked up that wire to his motherfucking to his MP3 player. And had AJ talking into it like an interview. So what kind of bullets did you put in Stephon Mac gun? Oh, they was the blue tips. You know. Yeah, Rooga ain't fight yet. I'm watching it right now. They got Aiden Ross, Rampage, Jackson, DDG, and Neon. They got them up there right now. Yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all when Rooga come on. They striking people pages though. Them motherfuckers striking people pages. They already millionaires. They still striking pages. It look bad for conspiracy. Them credit cards paying the flights, hotel, and rentals, and the flights back. If number 4 talk to Dirk directly, that's conspiracy. Yeah. That's what's gonna get Dirk. Because not only Vonnie saying that Dirk knew, but the nigga who called them before they flew on the jet. If he's saying that Dirk knew and that I talked to him and Vonnie before then, I called Vonnie and them at 2 o'clock and they was on the airplane by 2:40, 2:50. Yeah, it's over with for him. Dirk just called him conspiracy. That's what Dirk gonna get nailed for. Conspiracy. He ain't gonna get nailed for no money or paying for shit. Watch. He ain't gonna get it because everybody around Dirk is a slime bag. You can't get no nigga from the trenches no 50,000 and tell him to go and give it to a nigga like ain't nobody, you would never see the whole thing. Cause the nigga gonna come to you and be like, hey bro, don't tell nobody. Hey, dude ain't even want to pay you. We had to rob him for 20. Whole time, dude paid you the money. You hear me? That was his way for you to not call the person and ask him about the money. So he slid you 20. Now you got 20,000 in your hand. You don't get no fuck. You ain't gonna talk to that nigga. Whole time, if dude ever run across you and he be like, man, you got that 50, you gonna kill your homie. You gonna kill your homie because your homie, you gonna feel like he betrayed you. Like, bro, you told me he gave you 20. Dude really gave you 90. You gonna kill him. Or think about harming him. What network the Ruger fight on? Kick. Kick.com/Aiden Ross. Kick.com/Aiden Ross. Ruger wasn't fought yet. No neck. Yeah. Yeah, I'm watching Kick. I'm watching Kick. Kick.com. Who next? Blueface or turn it up? No, it won't. I'm on live. That shit ain't gonna strike my page. We ain't watching they fight. How did Kid Ken get part of the cash? I finna tell you, Big Threat Dre. How Ken got the money because Ken was at $1 million worth of game. Ken the one, the middleman. Ken the one who know AJ. Durk don't know AJ. I keep telling y'all, Durk don't know none of them niggas, man. Durk don't know none of them KFC workers, man. He met them niggas by them killing somebody and they coming around like, hey, Durk, remember the niggas that you was saying? These niggas who did it. You hear me? Dirk don't know none of them niggas, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. Only one he know is Boogie and Didi and Vonnie. If you want to say he know Vonnie, all the rest of them niggas, he don't know no motherfucking brown eyes and all them. He met them niggas. He heard them niggas in his paperwork. Hey, imagine you don't know some niggas and they be like brown eyes and what's the name? You paid them to kill. You don't never met these niggas. You hear me? You don't know them niggas. He don't know Marley and AJ. He don't know them niggas. Marley and AJ found out that it was a bounty from Ken, and that's how the wheels got the rolling on that. Ken kept on pressing them. Hey man, y'all found dude, we can get 90. I'm gonna try to get Smirk to go up to 90. And they really found dude and killed him. And then they got the 50 doing $1 million worth of game, but they only gave up 20 of it. That's what you do in Chicago, though. I'm telling you, bro. Like, I know Chicago niggas, bro. And that's what they do. They gonna take the money if they can, you know, give your homie this. Oh, Dirk said, good looking, here go 20. You know, to a broke nigga, $20,000 to AJ is a lot of money. AJ ain't shit, but 20 years old, some shit like that. That's a lot of money to him. $20,000 to me or a couple more people I know ain't shit. You could spend $20,000 in goddamn it a week to a couple days if you buying expensive clothes and shit. Who is this, Rooga? That is the dude Rooga fight. No, it ain't, dude. Squiddo fighting right now, man. Deshaun Prather, 19 wins, 2 KOs. I think Ruga one of the last fights, him and Blueface. You know, they got Ruga and them got big names, man. So they gotta push them to the end. Ruga a rapper, but he got a big name, man. He famous for GDs in the dough. You know, he was with Kanye West. He wrote on Kanye West album on the Lil Durk song that West rap with Lil Durk. Ruga wrote that verse for Kanye West. The song that he on with Lil Durk, Ruga rooted. So that's why Ruga say he getting paid. He don't give a fuck about getting into it with Lil Durk. He getting paid off the song. You can watch the fight. You can watch the fight on kick.com. Kick.com/Aiden Ross. Smash that like button, that hype button, man. Smash that like button, y'all. 437 people in the building. I gotta go and smoke real quick. On the road, you want anything? You gonna smoke with me or no? Not sure. All right. All right, y'all. I'm back. I'm back, man. I'm back. Damn, Swipe, appreciate you letting us know about the fight. I'm tuned in. Oh yeah, for sure, man. I just wanna support Ruger, man. That's all. Just wanted to support him. You know, I know his little brother, know his stepfather, know his family, his cousins and shit. So no, I'm just supporting him, man. A Chicago thing, bro. I hope he win though, cause if he lose, man, they gonna be on Ruger ass. They gonna be talking about they done knocked the GDs on the floor, all type of shit. You gotta get used to it. Herb and them really gonna make a song about his ass. He lose. I know to a lot of people it's like, oh man, he got in the ring and fought. That's all that matter. No, no, no. When you a drill rapper and everybody known y'all for just talking about killing people, motherfucker want you to win. You hear me? You can't lose that fight after you'd have been talking about when you catch a motherfucker, you gonna kill him, man, every 5 seconds on your rap. You gotta whoop some ass, man. If you lose, you getting trolled. That's why I'm glad he ain't fight Blueface, because Blueface would have got him. I ain't gonna lie. Blueface would have got him, bro. I'm glad he ain't fighting Blueface. Yeah, they gonna be saying all type of shit if Ruger lose. I swear to God they is, bro. They gonna be trolling. You can't be no drill rapper and always talking shit, bro, and then get caught and get beat up. You can't do that, bro. Like Boss Top. That's why nobody don't take Boss Top serious. Every fight we seen Boss Top on top of a motherfucker. And Boss Top still couldn't hit the dude. He was standing over dude and still couldn't hit him. As if his hands got in shock or something, man. I was disappointed in Boss Top. I'm like, Boss Top, stump him out. Stump him out. Man, that nigga became the stiff meister, bro. Like for real. Boss Top just got nutted up. Like he got nutty buddy or something. He just froze up. He's standing over the dude and can't hit him, bro. I ain't never seen no shit like that. How the fuck is you on top of him, but you can't lift up your leg to stump him or kick him or, like I ain't, don't nobody take Boss Top. I've been told y'all that though. Like I've been seeing him get his ass kicked since '08. He been getting his ass kicked since 2008 on everything. You can't say you seen Trenton News get his ass whooped. You can't say that. But I seen him get his ass whooped. One time I was rooting for him. Like I know Boss Top finna beat dude ass. He woofing. Man, little dude put maintenance on Boss Top ass. Me and Trey Five, we was pissed the motherfucker. We was pissed off, me and Trey Five. Like, damn, bro, Trey Five wanted to fight. Hey, fight me. Fight me now. You know? When you get beat up by somebody who 5'2" and weigh 100 pounds, and you damn near 6'1", 6'2", it ain't no excuse. One thing about him. No, not Clotty. Clotty whooped him too. Not Clotty. Clotty got him too. Somebody real on the page. Clotty got him too. Clotty whooped him too. Clotty, well, it wasn't no whoop. Clotty just flatlined him. Clotty flatlined him, man. Now I'm talking about before Clotty came over there. Before Clotty started really coming in old block. Another motherfucker. And One-Eye Joey, Keita brother. Keita brother was like, they was like, man, Joey said you took it, Boss Top. Boss Top say, what Joey at? I'm finna whoop his ass. Woo, woo, woo. Man, we all out there like, damn, Boss Top he about to crash Joey. Man, Joey, Mayweather, I swear to God, bro. If you ask me in the trenches, the whole trenches, who got the best hands, bro? Joey, Keita brother, bro. I don't know if y'all know who he is. He got one eye. He One-Eye Joey. He got the best hands, bro. Ain't no nigga seeing him in no jail. I ain't talking about bruh ain't gonna fight him. But ain't no nigga seeing Shorty, bro, on the hands. On my mama, Joey, One-Eye Joey, Keita brother from Old Block. Ask anybody. Ask anybody how Shorty get. Shorty like, he a fucking real boxer on my mama, bro. Hey, look, when I seen him step to the side on Boss Top and duck, and then fuck Boss Top up with a combo, I'm like, yeah, bro. Shorty got it. Shorty got it, bro. One-Eye Joey from Old Block, bro. I swear to God, bro. He got the best hands, bro, that I seen. That ain't no professional boxer, bro. I done seen him knock out like 5 motherfuckers in a row that was bigger than him, muscle bound, and all that shit, bro. Like Shorty the knockout king, Joy, old block Joy. Out of everybody I seen boxing in Chicago, bro, I done seen a lot of niggas get knocked out and everything. I'm talking about the way you do a nigga when you knock him out. Like the way you move and then knock a nigga out. Like you ain't just you letting the nigga swing on you and everything. You hear me? Like he letting the nigga swing on him. The man got one hand behind his back, letting the nigga swing on him, bro. Like he cold. Joey, one-eyed Joey. Shout out to Joey, man. Anybody know who Joey, they know I'm telling the truth, Scud. He gonna put it on you. And he a little nigga, bro. Joey ain't shit but like 5'8". Joey ain't shit but like 5'8", 5'9", probably. He whooping ass. He whooping ass, bro. Keita brother. That's Keita brother. That's New Wop brother. That's they other brother. He got killed. His name was Davon. They killed him. He was on some, you know, he was different than us. He was on the other side, man. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But he was cool as hell though. He was cool as hell, man. I fuck with their mama, Miss Jones, man. Keita and their mama. So like she good people. You was in the county with him? Nah, I was in O Block with him. I wasn't in no county with him. I lived in O Block, bro. I lived over there. Like I lived in that bitch. On everything. I lived in there. Even after everybody ran out of that motherfucker, I was still in there. Bruh, tell y'all. After everybody ran, after dude got killed, and everybody ran, I'm looking out the window, and now motherfuckers then went from gangsters to, hey, Scud, I'm finna get up out of here, man. I got shit to live for. I can't lose my family and my kids, man, for these niggas. Niggas was scared. Niggas ran up out that bitch. Soon when Rah got killed, every motherfucker ran up out there. I was the only one in there. Me and my big brother. We was the only ones in that motherfucker. Everybody else ran. They ran down the roads and somewhere else, like some bitches. It's one thing you ain't gonna say. Like I just read. Like if you got a gun, OB, I'm running. If you got a gun on swipe, I'm running. But if you got me red-handed, I'm getting that shit up, man. I'm getting that shit up. I done gave some shit up. You know, dude robbed me, came out the cut. I'm giving it up because I know the stick-up game. But yeah, niggas be running. Niggas ran. Like niggas ran. That's why I don't give a fuck about no games, bro. I thought niggas was a lot of niggas was killers in the street until I took some from them and found out, you know, oh, you a bitch. You going to my big brother, telling my big brother that I robbed you. You a gang member, bro. You hear me? Like they used to be reporting me to a nigga went to my daddy. 3 niggas, 3 BDs went to my daddy, bro. No bullshit. And say, hey man, your son just robbed us, bro. For some pounds and some guns and shit, bro. We need our money. My daddy upped the gun on him. My daddy was at work, man. My daddy had a landscaping business. And he was working, bro, contracts. And these gang members walked up to him, bro. Thought he was finna get him some money. Some niggas who I took something from. So even the gang members weird, man. They all act gangster and shit, but they ain't gangster, man. They ain't gangster, man. That shit look good though, man. Until you in jail for the rest of your life, or you fighting for your life. That's when shit ain't real no more. Cause even at the hospital, man, it's gonna be your family, bro. All the niggas who was in your crowd and shit, they ain't gonna be at the hospital while you fight for your life. If they is, they trying to check on see what all the hoes coming up there. Like niggas be having motives. They trying to see what hoe in the hospital room, in the hospital waiting room. Damn, let's go to the hospital, Scud. I know Alicia and them gonna be up there. Who is Alicia? Man, the little thick one off state. They don't even give a fuck about the homie who laid up with a gunshot wound in his face and his neck. I just be trying to tell y'all, man. Like I ain't perfect, I ain't none of that, but I'm gonna let y'all know so y'all can tell y'all kids, man. Hey, look, Trenton News said it ain't shit. Ain't no other shit. I done stood on the front line and ain't got shit out of it on everything, bro. I even push niggas on and off the block and all type of shit because I didn't get paid. My homies never didn't give a fuck. They wanted to do it for the fashion. But nah, I had a kid. I ain't want my baby mama to say I'm a bomb. I need this money. If we did some work and you say you're gonna pay us, I need my payment. Hey man, somebody get this dude off my page. Talking about somebody train, nigga. Hey, look, don't no white man or don't no CIA kill no black person on everything. Hey, I'm gonna prove this to you. The little girl G Raven, right? She got a chopper or whatever the fuck she got, a Drake or whatever, right? She got a Drake. Hey, make sure y'all block this guy. This YUDDIN. Block his ass. But he's still gonna be in the background, so I'm gonna finish saying what I'm saying. You got the little girl, G Raven, who a kid. She around Rooga them and Dutchy them, some grown motherfuckers, and they geeking her up. They knowing damn well she ain't gonna use that motherfucker. If 3 killers hit that spot that they were standing there, her ass gonna take that Drake, and that motherfucker gonna be flying in the air somewhere. She ain't gonna pop that motherfucker, man. But we still blaming a white man though. But everybody I see in these fucking videos with the guns, it's all niggas there. Ain't nobody saying that, hey bro, we shouldn't put this on what's the name? We shouldn't be talking about this in our lyrics. Ain't no fucking white people telling you to do this shit, man. Come on, get real. And then you want to say, if you want to talk about slavery, okay, right? Let's just say slavery, right? It was slavery. We know it was slavery. They treated our people. How the fuck we gonna come at the people who was born when we was born? They don't know shit about no slavery. They was born when we was born. So I'm supposed to tell a motherfucker who was born when I was born, hey man, your granddaddy and them did that shit, bro. We need that money. Like, get your bitch ass out of here, man. Fuck out of here. Who is we blaming? Because we gonna have to go and dig some motherfuckers up in the grave to answer some questions about slavery. You hear me? Like, for real. And that's just how I think about it. I don't know how y'all think about it. That's how I think. Just don't try that shit now. Whatever they try, you ain't gonna try it now. We gonna fight back. We gonna resist. You know what I'm talking about? Evidently, them people ain't resist. You know why them slaves ain't resist back then? Because they own people sold them. That's why they ain't put up no motherfucking fight. Your own people sold you. No, man, it ain't no benefiting from what they forefathers did, man. You sound stupid. What about the white people in the trailer parks who ain't got shit? Hey, do you know that there's more white people that got link cards than black people? Do you know that? Like, y'all need to be real, bro. Y'all, y'all act slow, bro. Y'all act slow than a motherfucker. Keep on blaming the white people. That's why y'all ass gonna stay broke. On everything, y'all ass gonna stay broke. What about when you commit that crime and go to jail and working for 10 cents? It's the white man fault, right? The fuck out of here. I'm tired of y'all with that weak ass shit. Y'all some weak minded black motherfuckers. Hey, look, Vlad is on YouTube, right? Well, it's a guy by the name of Speed that got more money than Vlad. So what the fuck you got to say about that? And Vlad been on YouTube longer than Speed. So what I'm saying is, ain't no motherfucking barriers. I could get more money than no jumper on everything, bro. All I gotta do is fix my content to the right crowd, and I'm gonna get more money than no jumper. I'm gonna be eating more than Adam on everything, bro. DDG them eat more than Adam them on some real shit. It's black people with more money than these motherfuckers, man. Y'all just used to blaming motherfuckers, bro. I hate that shit. I ain't no racist guy. None of that, bro. Like, I don't believe in that shit. I don't believe in saying that the white man, because I done been in the streets, bro. And I never seen no crates of guns. I don't know who the fuck brought up that, oh man, the white people drop off crates. I never seen it, man. Hey, look, it was points where it wasn't no guns. Niggas ain't even had no guns. You had to jump somebody's gate who was around you for a gun. What happened to the crates that the white people was dropping off? Like for real, bro. I just want to know. Cause I be hearing motherfuckers get on these podcasts. Oh yeah, the white people used to drop liquor off and all that. Man, get the fuck out of here. What alley they dropped it off at? Nigga, I done walked from 39th all the way to 79th and Essex, nigga, in Kingston. And you know how many alleys in between that? You know how many alleys in between the low end and fucking 79th and Kingston? What No Limit at? What Cairo and them from? I ain't never found no milk crate. I done walked from No Limit to G-Ville. I ain't never seen no crate. Man, you talking about some freight trains, nigga. We talking about a white man giving up some shit. That nigga, the black people hitting the freight trains. Nigga, them guns supposed to go to gun stores. Fuck is you talking about? Them guns ain't supposed to be off the tracks, nigga. If you get caught, you going to the feds. Ain't no white man dropping that crate off, nigga. The train just happened to stop, nigga, and you fucking go on that motherfucker. You get caught on the freight, your ass going federal. Them guns is for the gun store, man. Them shoes is supposed to go to St. Louis somewhere. They just happen to stop and take a break, and then your ass break into it. But then you blame the white man. Fuck out of here. You on the tracks with the crowbar, but you talking about the white man did it. Man, I say the dude talking about the white dude dropped off a U-Haul truck outside our neighborhood. Get the fuck out of here. You should have took a picture there. Cause I don't believe it. If he would have took a picture, a video of the white man leaving the U-Haul, I would have believed him. On everything, bro. And yeah, but we got to get out that mind frame, bro. We got to get out that mind frame. Cause when you say when you say like the limits or the sky's the limit, man, I look at black people like Aspie. I look at black people like Casanet. All them, bro. Like they richer than niggas, bro. Like they black. Well, I'm gonna say Aspie. I'm gonna stick with Aspie. Fuck Castanet, because I done seen him do a lot of, you know what I'm talking about, weird shit to get up there. Play like he, you know what I'm talking about, Lil J and all that shit. But Aspie, his mama and them didn't believe in him, and he stayed streaming all day until he became a fucking millionaire. You know? It was out west. My older cousin found 2 bags of guns. Some white boys dropped off in the alley. Did you see the white boys? I'm saying, did you see the white boys? Not your cousin told you the story. Did you see 2 white boys? Man, hey, bro, I've been staying in the projects. I've been staying everywhere, man. And I ain't never seen no motherfucking white dude drop off no guns, man. No. Niggas just be believing them bullshit ass stories, man. First of all, guns cost. So you sure the white people didn't sell it to y'all or they just dropped them off? Like, get the fuck out of here. I done seen people sell guns, but guns cost though. Guns ain't for free to be dropping off. Somebody had to pay me. Yeah, that's how I feel. The white man ain't never did shit to me. But I can't say the same thing for my same skin color. I got brothers that got took out this shit by a black person. I got uncles that got killed and set up by a black person. My auntie got found in the garbage can on 47 back in 80 something from a black person. My cousin them got killed from a black person. That's why I can't relate to the racist shit, bro. I just can't relate to it. Everybody I know, KI, everybody in the drill saying it wasn't no white person. But it was a black person that could have did something about it, that was the president, and he still ain't do shit about it. But let's keep on blaming the black person. Let's just blame the black people, man. I mean, let's just blame the white person. You know, it's cool. But my advice to anybody, bro, don't blame nobody for your problems. Take responsibility for yourself, bro, and God gonna make sure you straight. If you take responsibility, if you man the fuck up and say, I did wrong. I did this shit. My parents tried to tell me don't go left, and I still went left, and now I'm in this shit. I ain't got no job. I can't get the right job, but none of that. It's my fault. And then God will make sure you getting the job that you thought you never could get. But you gotta take responsibility. You can't just be walking around until you 50 years old talking about some. Well, if I was born white, I would have had a fair chance. Like, get the fuck out of here. Look at your mayor. Your mayor black. He don't give a fuck about us. He letting the immigrants in. Cause he getting paid by other countries under the table to let the immigrants in. So he don't give a fuck about us. You feel me? Hey, round table street talk. I just want to say this, man. And you know, just like I know, the problems in the black community, all the money goes up top and all the problems come down, man. Ain't no white man involved when it comes to the trenches. All the money goes up to the leaders and all their problems come down. You know that. You know that's the truth, brother. Ain't got shit to do with no black people. Because when them orders come down from that top of a game, it's mostly killing. Knock him off, violate him, beat him. You know what I'm talking about? But you the one who got to stand out here while they up top in the crib. At all-star games, y'all out here getting killed. You hear me? Like for real. All the problems come from the top and the money goes up, but never comes back down, man. Only problems. And they problems. People who they got problems with. Not that you got a problem with these motherfuckers. Who they into it with. They send the orders to go and kill a motherfucker you ain't got no problem with. You ain't never got into an argument with this motherfucker, but it's orders. And if you don't do it, guess what? You gonna be fooled. Cause you don't want to go and kill somebody who black. You gonna be fooled to the game. Like, come on, man. I don't blame white people, man. I'm sorry. I can't blame white people. I can't blame no Indians. I don't blame Iran. I'm not blaming no fucking Israel or nobody. It's Trenches News' fault. Why I went through everything I went through, including duck trial. It's my motherfucking fault. On there, ain't no white man tell me to do no shit like that. I did it. Ain't no white man tell me to rob people in the streets. I did it. Ain't nobody tell me to burn all my bridges in the fucking street. I did it. Because I thought it was for my best interest to burn every motherfucking bridge on everything. Fuck them. I don't need that bridge. Burn it. You can't get across to get me then if I burn the bridge, nigga. That's how I was thinking when I was in the streets. Man, if I burn this bridge, if I do burn this bridge, it don't mean shit anyway. On everything, you know? It's my fault though. Duck trial, my fault. It ain't nobody's fault but mine, man. I take responsibility to everybody who rolled with me. It's my fault. It ain't no white man fault. He ain't no white man forced me to do shit. You can't force me to do nothing. I just did like I ain't in the streets. I'ma do what's right. That's what came to my mind. I'm in the streets. I'ma do what's right, and it's gonna end all the shit. Ain't gonna be no more wars on 63rd, and ain't no more killing on 63rd right now. I ain't heard about nobody getting killed on 63rd in a year or two. Since Rare was the last person, and he got killed on the other side where he ain't supposed to been at. I ain't heard nobody from Old Block or Tuckerville get killed. You know, so no matter what they say about me, I feel like I did a good job because them little brothers over there ain't killing each other. They might woof on the internet every once in a while or a clubhouse, but ain't nobody dying. Ain't nobody that died, man, on everything. And that's all that matters to me, man. That they got a fair chance at life, bro. The kids can come outside in O Block. You know how many parents that I had hit me up? Like, I don't care what they say about you. My kids could go outside now. They ain't been able to go outside since we lived over here. Like that make me feel good and it made me cry. Cause the nigga could tell you everything bogus, but tell me one nigga who sent you something in jail when you was at your lawyers, when you was at your lawyers. Tell me one nigga who sent you something from the jail from your hood when you was at your lawyers. Nobody. Smash that like button, y'all. 483 people on here. If you can't send over like button, send a cash out to Nene, man. And tell her that you sent it and whatever you got, I'll promote it for you. But smash that like button or cash out. I'm give you a choice. The like button or cash out, motherfucker. Hey, Rooga on yet, Nene? Rooga ain't on yet, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all when he on. Cause I wanna see it. I definitely wanna see Rooga. They streaming the fight at kick.com. Hey, somebody here, Aiden Ross, and tell Aiden Ross to pay me for my promotion, man. Yeah, I'm watching the fight and I'm talking to y'all, but I'm really talking to y'all, man. I'm really talking to y'all. Shout out Out West, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate Out West. I appreciate London, Spain, every motherfucker well listening to me. On everything, I appreciate y'all, man. For real. It ain't about being tough. It ain't about trying to prove nothing to nobody, bro. Hey, look, live your life the way you want to live your life and chase your dreams, bro. Anything else, you on some fuck nigga shit. Anything else besides that, you taking care of your family and doing your thing, bro. You on some fuck nigga shit, man. Ruga is fighting a guy from Cali. Ruga fighting a guy from California. So it's basically California from Chicago, man. You know. YouTube, I think, got videos, no lag. I ain't got no lag on Kick. It might be a lag on Kick though if everybody watching it at one time. Cause I remember a couple fights me and Nene watched. The whole thing shut down. It was so many people on Netflix that it shut down. Netflix shut down. On the TV. It'll still work on our phone, but it wouldn't work on the TV or the computer. It was too many people on there. Ruger should have had fight Fabio. Yeah, open a new tab. Savage Black, he got it on his page, man. Hey, Savage Black, make sure you pause the video every now and then though. Like count, you do a count to like 50, and then just pause the video. Just pause it and then play it back. It's like you remixing. They can't say that you stole it. It's like you reacting to it or talk during the video. So they won't strike your page because they just struck a dude page who Nene was watching on TV. His whole page gone. They just swiped the shit. Ben and the Don took his page. This nigga rich already. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's why I don't be like I can strike a lot of people pages, bro. I be going to my copyright thing and I be seeing it, but I don't be on that, bro. I be wanting everybody to eat, bro. Like I be wanting motherfuckers to eat for real, bro. Cause I ain't never had shit, and I know a lot of people on YouTube ain't never had shit, like for real. So when you finally get some, bro, like enjoy it, bro. But people be taking advantage of the situation. They just be wanting to eat off people's name, make up stories. Like I don't mind if you tell the truth. You make a story and it's telling the truth. Go ahead, tell your truth. Tell your truth. But don't make up no story about no fucking Durk trial or nobody else trial. Cause I ain't going to nobody else trial. I ain't no Durk trial. When you do shit like that, all I do is say, soon when they come out about the Durk trial, you're gonna lose all your subscribers. All your subscribers gonna unfollow you, you know. And that's why I pray for all your subscribers. Just leave your goof ass since you want to clout chase. Been in the Don planet. That motherfucker came out of nowhere. You see what I'm saying? Been in the Don. He rich. You see what I'm saying? So everybody equal, really. I know white people and Jews probably have a little more, privilege, but you could save your money. You could buy stocks. You could buy clothing stores. You could make you a restaurant. You could do the same shit they could do to come up. You could go on what's that shit called, Nene? What's that, Shark Tank, with an idea and get you some money, you know. But most of my peers just sit around and waiting on a handout, man. Most of my peers, I'm talking about the black people, even with G Herbo, Durk and them, even in they field, you see, 5 people with them, and you see 300 people calling them hoes. You see people talking about they ain't no real niggas, they ain't no gangsters, they don't do shit for the block, so they can't come over here. Not until they got rich though. When they was broke, they was able to go over there. But now they got some shit to take care of their family. They owe everybody. I still want to know how much money do G Herbo owe No Limit before he good on everything. Before G Herbo good, how much more money do we owe y'all? No Limit so fucked up. I heard the nigga say, Herb owed me. I used to walk him home with my gun. Like, damn, bro, ain't that your homie? Don't you supposed to walk your homie home with a gun if he ain't got one? Like, that threw me off. I say this nigga count how many times he walked the nigga home. Shit, I'd be a millionaire if I counted how many times I was the last motherfucker to go in the crib. Cause I'm walking motherfuckers home. I'd be a millionaire. I never counted those favors. I ain't know we was supposed to count shit like that. Bust my ass to never have my hand out. Hey, King, hey, King Gun. That's how it is, man. That's what it is, bro. You gotta work hard yourself. Yeah, I know that street code. I know that street code. I still say street code going following, even though I know that's him already. Street code be on IG though. So make sure y'all, he be on TikTok. Make sure y'all go and follow Street Code TikTok. And he do intros and outros too. So make sure y'all follow King Gun Street Code. Make sure y'all follow the Round Table Street Talk too, because I got an interview that's coming up on the 25th, 4th or the 25th. I got an interview coming up with it. So make sure y'all go and subscribe to the Round Table Street Talk. Matthew Liggins say, I'm at work now trying to get everything I want. Yeah, man, you gotta work for it. You gotta work for it, bro. Like I still know niggas, bro, who sitting around living off of female Section 8, selling all the drugs. And just that's what they gonna do for the rest of their life. That's what niggas gonna do for the rest of their life. Niggas is gonna live off females, live off their tax money all their life. Like I know a lot of niggas like that. That's all they live for. They gonna either sell drugs and live off hoes on everything, they whole life, and claim a gang that don't even love their ass. You know, claiming a gang that don't love you. If a gang beat you, knock out all your teeth, break your ribs, man, you shouldn't be claiming no gang. You should be the last motherfucker to claim a gang. I know a lot of motherfuckers who the gang members woke them up, killed them, put them back to sleep, woke him up again, killed him again. He died 3 times. He still claiming the gang though. He still this gang crazy. You hear me? Like it's weird to me. Your mama almost didn't have a son. And if the gang loves you, hey, look, they ain't supposed to put their hands and feet on you. It's supposed to be a violation. The violation is supposed to really be a mouth shot. You know, if they got to give you a match or something, but it ain't supposed to be to kill you, bro. You know, it take a lot to knock out a nigga teeth, man. It take a lot. Like, it ain't just no loose punch and you knocking a nigga teeth out. If you knock a nigga teeth out with your knuckle, you gonna feel that shit for the next 3 months. If you break a nigga teeth with your knuckles on everything. So some people just dumb, man, in the streets. But to all the youth out there that listen to me, the streets ain't shit, man. The streets ain't shit. They'll never love you. You go to jail, you're gonna be by yourself. You die, you're going in the casket by yourself. They gonna smoke, they gonna drink, and then you're gonna be a motherfucking memory. So just think about it, man, before you go and participate in some shit that don't love you, brother. On everything. Yeah, Trenches News was in the streets, but I ain't never got nothing out of it. Nothing. I didn't even got my mama locked up by a dirty ass cop. My mama had to go to the joint because of me. You hear me? Like that was so I still live with that. My mama went to the joint because of me, bro. Because a dirty cop, bro. He couldn't get me because I was robbing all his clients, the people he was extorting. You know, the gang members could call him and say, "Oh yeah, the guy from the guy from over there, he took our shit," and then he ride down on me trying to get me. You know, but yeah, if I could teach anybody, man, respect your parents. Like I say, love your parents, your mama, most definitely. Cause when mama gone, man, the family gone, man. I'm telling you. Once mama die, it's like it's over with. You lose interest on everything, man. Grandma gone, the whole family split. But when your mama gone, it's like everybody else split, the siblings. Like all y'all don't even, talk no more, none of that. So make sure you make memories with your people, man. If you love them, man, make memories. Get all the laughs in. Try not to trip about the little shit that go on. Cause just remember things happen, and remember like you was young too. But don't try to relate to bullshit. Like we know everybody was young and everybody went through something, but don't try to relate to what the fuck they doing out here now, killing people at 12 years, 11 years old. You wasn't doing that. I'm gonna say it one more time. I didn't have to gang bang when I was 14 or 15 or 16 or 17. I was playing basketball, going to school, messing with the girls, going to the skating rinks. Even when our projects was, I didn't have to shoot. I didn't have to gang bang. I wasn't no killer. I wasn't no killer. I wasn't no robber then. I ain't started doing that shit till I was grown, man. When I had to fend for myself. When I figure out like this how I gotta get paid. This was gonna get me paid. This the easiest way. I ain't have to gang bang when I was no motherfucking kid, bro. They already had all the killers. They had all the robbers. You hear me? They had the hitman already for the block that's gonna go and snatch a soul and you know what I'm talking about? They had that already. Every hood that I know already had the killers. So we was told to be kids. And that's what I did. But now if you now the kids look at it like if you ain't shooting people at 12 years old, you a goofy. That don't make me no motherfucking goofy. That let me know that some niggas cared about me. They really love me and told me to go to school. I ain't no goofy for that. The fuck I want to be a killer for. And I'm having time as a kid. The time of my life. You hear me? Even though I was in a group home, I had the time of my fucking life. I had the time of my life at Maryville. I ain't gonna lie. Tommy Sherman. Shout out Cruising with Sean. Anthony Jones, what's up? Hey y'all, for y'all who just got on here, it's a girl named JHE. I'm probably ain't saying her name right. I always my brain glitch or I'm always mispronouncing something. It ain't that I'm slow, it's that I got a gunshot wound. So um Dejanay Frazier, she walked her dog and came up missing from Detroit. She has been found. She's been found. She's safe. She just been running away for the last 2 years. And then the family get on the news and play like they don't know she been running away. You know. So yeah, Dejanay safe and sound. That's a good thing, man. I seen a lot of kids, man, that come up missing that don't come back. We ain't never know what the fuck they was. The game never stops. So who next to play? Hey, 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 that right there, what you just said, that's a true statement. The game never stops. Hey, but look, just let me tell you something. Once you beat the game, which meaning if you get enough money to take your family out the hood, like Lil Durk, if you get enough money to move out of your neighborhood to a better neighborhood and put your kids in better school, it's time to put the controller down, man. You beat the game, brother. So I'm gonna take what you said and I'm gonna reverse it. So if you beat the game, put the game down. It's over. It's a game over once you beat the game. It's a game over on the TV screen, right? So yeah, put the controller down. You beat the game. It's time to get out the streets. You know? So I'm glad that you said that. So I could reverse it. Yeah, I'm glad that you said that, cruising. You would have thought that Lil Durk would have put the controller down. G Herbo, even though G Herbo, he out the streets, he still rapping about KTS now. You know? The mission is complete. Yeah. Round table street talk. Where you at? Front and center, buddy. Yup. Yup. Hey, that's for sure. Don't never expect to win all the times. Cause them L's are still W's, y'all. Yeah, but L is still a W, man. Cause a L will teach you a lesson. It'll teach you, it'll teach you if you made one mistake and you lost. It'll teach you how to win, man. So you still winning. It's a life lesson, man. Hey, I seen something with 50 Cent. I seen something with 50 Cent and Clarissa Shields. Now I heard Papoose rap. I heard all that. I know 50 a troll, man. I just don't think all that shit cool, man. Like I don't think that shit cool, man. The shit corny, man. He doing that, bro. Like I know that you do something, but you would think that like he got enough business or something to be doing, bro. But I guess he got too much money, man, that he could be, trolling like that. He's saying the lady sleeping with people. They got proof and all this shit, man. Like she said she gonna sue his ass. I seen him go at it with T.I. Like y'all too old for that shit, man. Like y'all too, he might as well should have just took the verses with T.I. Took the verses with the man. You got that man whole family involved in some shit. Like shit corny. You got them wearing your mama shirt, bro. Like, come on, man. I like 50 Cent too, bro. Like I like his business man, bro. Like his business, his high shoot power and how his ideas. I like that about 50, but I don't like that shit, man. When you got grown motherfuckers wearing your mama dead shirt. Your mama dead. They wearing her shirt selling it for $50 because you want some dumb shit, you know. And then you gotta think about not just you, 50. He gotta think about his family, who they wearing his shirt. Like your mama got grandkids. Your mama got nephews and shit, you know. Now they gotta be involved because King disrespecting them like it's crazy. Like it's just crazy to me. That's some corny shit they doing, man. No, it do get personal, man. When motherfuckers start wearing dead people's shirts, bro, it get real personal, bro. It ain't funny no more. They selling that man mama shirt for $50, bro. That's corny as hell. King them corny. They corny as hell for that shit, man. Like I know he played with your mama and all that shit, man, but man, you just don't play with the dead. It's different, man. Your mama's still alive, man. He is gone, you know. But then it's like when a person play with your mama, you can't tell them how far to go, right? It's just corny to me, man. And like I said, black on black. It ain't no white person involved, geeking it up. Two black, rich, successful motherfuckers doing this shit. You know, black on black. It just is what it is. You know, white people hurt white people. You know, black people hurt black people. Chinese kill their own people. Like everybody just kill their own people, man. He said, dude in the background recording the girl on live with her husband. Yeah, I ain't playing with no dead, bro. Like a nigga can't say nothing to me that will make me play with your dead relatives, man. You can't say nothing to me. You can't say nothing to me that'll make me say something about your dead people. You know, you can't say nothing to me. Like I don't play with the dead, bro. I never played with the dead, and I ain't gonna play with them. You know, I grew up let the dead rest. Like I never heard nobody when I was a kid talking about they dead ass nigga. And there was a lot of people dying, way more people dying than now. And I never seen no gang member brag about no killings or talk around people about killings or let alone brag about like we just killed that nigga. You go and dig him up. I never heard that back then when I was a kid, bro. Ruga finna fight, y'all. I don't even listen to 50. That Quaker Oat picture funny as hell. And a George Jefferson. Man, I just expect more out of 50 Cent and T.I., man. You know, like they rich. You got a lot of people to set the example for, you know. And it just too late for them, you know, to be doing shit like that, bro. And then there's kids involved. Y'all gonna have to run into each other one day. Y'all gonna have to run into each other at a restaurant, a show, or something, you know. And then that's when shit turned violent. That's when Tony Yayo and his homie, who ain't got shit to do with it, now they got to get involved with it, cause 50 Cent. Cause if they don't, motherfuckers gonna get on them and say, man, why you ain't smack King for 50 Cent? You hear me? Like that's just stupid, man. Then you got Rick Ross wearing his mama shirt. You got the dude Chloe LeRae daddy wearing a shirt. Like that's goofy shit, man. The black community is its own problem, bro. That's why I say it don't be a bad thing when a nigga get took upstairs. I mean, or downstairs. It don't be a bad thing when a nigga go to jail for the rest of his life. You need that shit. You need that shit to break certain people to go a straight way. Some people see their homies get locked up or killed and be like, man, I'm out this shit. You know, everybody ain't no gangster talking about slide. They might rap about it, they might sing about it. But everybody who come across, even in from Chicago, 70% of them ain't doing no sliding, but they got Drakes and Switch and all that shit. They ain't doing nothing. Now the kids, all them little kids, the shorty mobs, the scoons and all that, they got a point to prove. So yeah, they shoot. But nigga, if you got gray hairs or 30 years old, you should be embarrassing yourself. Talking about a crime, talking about committing a crime, or any of that. You should be working on, hey, look, I need to hurry up and get rich by the time I'm 40. That's what you need to be working on as being 30 years old. Because once you get 40 years old and you ain't got a dollar or a plan or no income, bro, shit gonna be hard for you, man. I'm telling you, shit get harder and harder, man, the older you get, bro. Like, and then the hoes ain't gonna keep on letting you live off them. The honey packs and all that shit ain't gonna work. That shit's supposed to be just for a little turn up or something. Y'all use them bitches every day. I seen a nigga putting a honey pack on the bologna sandwich. I seen a nigga mama frying some chicken. He went downstairs, cut on a live, and put the honey pack on the chicken. Like y'all just abusing that shit. Rooga about to fight, y'all. I gotta roll up. Rooga about to fight, y'all. Ruga about to fight, y'all. I can't play it, man. They striking pages, bro. If I play the Ruga fight, they're gonna take the whole live, man. I can't do it, bro. I'm sorry, man. I love y'all, and y'all know I love y'all, man. But I can't do the Ruga fight because if they snatch my page, I'm gonna be on a flight to where Neon them at on some real shit. If they take my page, I'm flying this time. I'm going to where Neon, Aiden Ross at, and homie don't play that. You hear me? Like they right across their head. Oh, Ruga looking good, y'all. Ruga looking good. Hey, watch it on Savage Black Twitch. What Savage Black Twitch at? Y'all can go and watch it on Savage Black, man. I love y'all, man. The fight ain't gonna be that long anyway. Go and support Savage Black, man. Let me see what Savage Black at. Where the fuck Savage Black at? Here goes Savage Black right here. Click on his page. It's on his Twitch. Y'all can watch it there. That's my moderator. Go and follow him. All right, Ruga fight. I'm gonna do the commentating for y'all, man. I'm gonna do the commentating for y'all, brothers. Ooh, I told you I ain't want nothing. You still got my favorite chips. All right, y'all. Ruga squaring off with the guy. Ruga throwing the left. Ruga throw a left. The guy throw a jab. Ruga bouncing back. Ruga looking like Big Les in his prime. You got the guy from California, K-Mac. He looking like he's trying to line Ruga up. Ruga got one hand up. It looks like Ruga can only swing with his left hand, man. Oh, Ruga just popped him. Ruga popped him, bounced him off the rope. Go Ruga, go Ruga, go Ruga. Scrap, let him know. Get him one for scrap, Ruga. Get him one more for scrap, man. Go ahead for Duck, for Duck. Do it for Duck, man. Do it for Duck, Ruga. Hey, Ruga trying to line him up. Ruga trying to line him up. Ruga talking shit. Ruga look like Big Les in his primes. It look like Ruga got the best of him right now. Oh, he just got Ruga back. He just got Ruga back. He just punched Ruga back in his forehead. All right, y'all. Him, yeah, Ruga doing good, man. Ruga got some power punches. They both punching each other though. All right, they squaring up. Ruga just got another hit. Ruga knocked him down, man. Ruga just dropped him, y'all. Ruga dropped him, y'all. Ruga trying to go for the flat line, y'all. Go Ruger. Go Ruger. Chicago. Let's go. Chicago, we looking good, baby. That's a good round, y'all. That's one round, y'all. That's good. Ruger doing good, y'all. Make sure all y'all who over here on this channel, man, make sure y'all go to Ruger page after this, man, and say congratulations to him, bro. Let's go, Ruger. Oh, look at this big ass goofy, like he know how to do something. Damn. Hey, Ruger made that nigga do the stanky leg, man. Ruger won the first round, y'all. I can tell y'all that. He won hands down the first round. Second round started, y'all. Second round started, y'all. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Ruger gonna have to train with Mayweather to fuck with Blueface, man. But he got dude right here. He got dude. I don't think he would have got Blueface though. He got to get some more boxes. Damn, he damn near got Ruger. Hey, that dude who he fight like a creative player, man. Ruger hit him again. Attack, Ruger, attack. He's scared. He's scared. Come on, Ruger. Nah, Ruger got to get in shape, man. Ruger ain't in shape at all, man. He ain't ready for Blueface, man. I don't give a fuck how big your punches is. Blueface know how to box, man. But real boxing like this, you get tired, bro. You just can't go in swinging. You see, dude, he ain't threw a punch in 2 minutes now. Yeah, look like Ruger won second round too. This is what a fight at on Savage Black page. The fight on Savage Black. I'm watching it on my TV. Yeah, they both tied. Not just Ruger, they both tied. How many rounds they do? Two. So it's over with. So they do 3 rounds. Yeah, street fighting different than boxing, man. Hey, that cameraman gonna go to jail for sexual harassment. Watch. Hey, watch next week. Aiden Ross and them gonna be in with a lawsuit. Y'all can't be doing that, man. Y'all got to point the camera up to the sign she's showing, man. Soon they get a lawsuit, they gonna be talking about some. Come on, Rooga. Let's go, Rooga. Yeah, Rooga punches look good. He just out of shape. He ain't in shape, man. Nigga smoking weed every day and all that shit. That shit count when you fight. Cigarettes, all that shit count when you fight. The real boxers, they ain't having no sex or none of that until after they fight, man. They ain't, you can't do none of that shit. That throw you off balance. Ruger trying to throw the knockout. Hey man, dude fighting for that free money. Dude don't give a fuck if he lose or none of that. He just got $20,000. That $20,000 finna look good. He don't give a fuck. He ain't throw no good punch. Yeah, the fight on. It's on Savage Black Twitch right now. I'm watching it on my TV. They both tired, man. Ruger tired and dude tired. Dude scared to run up on Ruger. That's what it is. He don't want Ruger to knock him out. He don't want to run up on Ruger. He's scared. Yeah, they fight like creative players. Nah, they tired. We got the best 2 minutes that we was gonna get from Ruger, man. Ruger did good though, man. Shout out to JHE Rooga. Oh yeah, that's what me and my wife be watching the girls on UFC. The girls got more fight than the dudes, man. Yeah, ANC Buddy swinging wild. Buddy really don't want to run up on Ruger. It's over with. The fight over, y'all. Ruger gave him about 4 good ones. Ruger gave him about 4 good ones, bruh. He knocked him down 3 times. Ruger them just got $20,000 richer, man. Off 3 rounds. Dude don't give a fuck that he lost, man. Look at him. All right. All right, y'all. They finna say who won. We already know Ruger won. Come on, lady. It's too late to be coaching a fight now. You should have said that shit when he was in there. Ruger won, y'all. Scrap, gang. Shout out JHE Rooga, man. Yeah, Rooga won. Dude want his motherfucking money, dude. He gotta take a shit. Dude ain't trying to talk no more. He gotta take a shit. He want his $20,000. Man, that nigga Ruger just fought a ex crackhead. He throwing more punches, talking about he ain't tired, but he ain't just throw a punch when they was fighting. Hey, Ruger always called the motherfucker musty. That's his favorite line. Hey, you ever go around Ruger, make sure you ain't musty, because he going to definitely put you out there. If it was a fifth, we'd all be drunk. Look at Adam. Adam thought Ruger was gonna lose. Look at him. You ain't got shit to talk about on your podcast tomorrow. Blueface coming up, y'all. That's what I want to see. Out of this Blueface fight, I'ma tell y'all if Ruger had a chance with Blueface. I just don't think Ruger had a chance with Blueface. Blueface is moving around, man. Blueface is moving around. He ducking that shit, and he could box. Shout out Ruger, y'all. Ruger the champion, man. Now, Blueface been boxing before this. Blueface been training. Man, I seen Blueface in the gym 4 years ago, man. Before he went to jail, man, Blueface was boxing. And on top of that, I seen Blueface knock out Krishan dead. I seen him knock out somebody else. He knocked out like 5, 6 people already, man, with his hands on the street. I seen that man knock out 4, 5 different people, bro. It's on YouTube. All you gotta do is go and look. Dude taking off on you, bro. You get close to him, he gonna knock you out. I ain't no hater, man. I'm gonna tell you when it's right. All right, y'all. It's a split. It's a split. So I'm finna roll up some weed and then we gonna watch the Blueface fight next. I'm gonna finish talking until Blueface come on. Shout out to everybody on the chat, man. Smash that like button for me. If you ain't smashing that like button, send Nene a cash app. You can't smash the like button, send a cash out.
And who you think in Gypsy and Super Hot Fire? Super Hot.
They say Blueface would have knocked him out. Oh no, I put my money on Rooga on this one. But if Rooga was fighting Blueface, Chicago or not, man. Hey, I'm gambling. I'm going with Blueface. You know, when I'm gambling my money, I don't give a fuck where you from. Shit, if I know you could just like the Bears could play the fucking Patriots tomorrow. I love the Bears and I hope they win, but I'm going with the Patriots. You hear me? Man, I lost so much motherfucking money in jail, bro, from gambling on the Bears. Put motherfucking, hey, I bet $100 a stove that the Bears win and then the Bears lose, bro. And you got to pay that shit in jail. Ain't no nigga trying to hear, oh man, wait till next week, I got you. Unless he got some money already, nigga want to fight. You ain't got their money. Nigga ain't trying to hear, oh man, I was just playing. We was gambling off fast. You hear me? Niggas ain't playing that shit, man. Niggas want their money. G Herbo. What they saying about G Herbo? No, G Herbo ain't fight no Ruger. G Herbo ain't fight no Ruger. But you know who I love to see in the ring though together right now though? Memo 600 versus Memo 600 versus somebody from O Block. Somebody who his size though. Like we can't be putting no big niggas against niggas and shit. I ain't gonna lie, Ruger did good though. Shout out to Ruger, man. Ruger did good, bro. Ruger did good. I'm glad that he ain't boxed Blueface though. Cause Blueface would have still been boxing right now. Blueface could go 5-6 rounds. Ruger then was done after 2. I told y'all boxing is different when it's different than street boxing, bro. Motherfucker probably got 2 rounds with 2 breaks in them. That's it. The average fight gonna last probably about a minute and a half, 2 minutes. Ain't no motherfuckers fighting. This ain't no grease lighting. Y'all fight for my West Side Story. Motherfuckers fighting for 3 hours and shit. This ain't that, man. Yeah, you can't put Herb against Ruger. He out of his weight class. Ruger gonna punch Herb one time, man. That nigga gonna turn orange. He gonna turn the same color as Trump, man. He already light skinned. I say they start a boxing tournament and everybody fight their ops. Who your ops is, whoever your ops is in the street. And eventually, if they fight for cash, they'll end up catching a bond with each other. Or you pick 10 people from Chicago, 10 people from Philly, 10 people from, or 5 people from Chicago, 5 people from every state, and have them box against each other. Niggas without experience though, you can't put no boxers, no motherfuckers who know how to fight in there. Charleston White know dang well he couldn't see that whole. Oh, that fight was funny as hell. I just told Nene about that shit. I told Nene, me and Nene watched that shit. Charleston White fight was funny as hell. Charleston White was landing into Island Boy ass though. He was socking Island Boy ass up. Every time Island Boy ran up, he got socked. I ain't gonna lie. He got socked up. Charleston White did his thing on that with one eye. Island Boy and them needed that ass whooping anyway. Nigga kissing his brother for content and shit. Like, come on, bro. You niggas going that broke that y'all gotta kiss each other. Herb smoke too much. Yeah, you can't be smoking and doing that shit. You can't smoke in box, bro. Like I know some people who can smoke. You can't smoke in box in no gym setting, man. It ain't gonna work out for you. You're gonna lose, man. You're gonna be tired after 30 seconds. Niggas gotta stop smoking for months. Get your stamina up. It's gonna at least take about 8 months to a year. The way we smoke to get that shit out of our system. Hey, somebody tell me when Blueface fighting on. I'm smoking right now, y'all. Somebody tell me when they come on, so I won't miss it. Herb never had no hand swipe. I don't know. I don't know, man. Cause I had asked my little cousin one day, do can Herb fight? And he said Herb done beat up a couple of people around there, but I don't know, like, was they littler than him or like I don't know the situation. Cause in the trenches, nigga could whoop a midget, then he walk around like he done beat up everybody. You hear me? I done seen a nigga who's 6'1", 200 pounds, beat up a motherfucker who 5'4", 100 pounds, and he think he running around the hood talking about anybody want to play with me. You hear me? Like, get your bitch ass on, nigga. You just whooped a midget. Your ass a hoe. You a straight hoe. Yeah, but I don't know about Herb, man. You know who I love Herb to go against if anybody? Him and Bibby. Him and Lil Bibby need to go against each other. I think that'll be the light skinned fight of the century. Him and Bibby will be a perfect fight, man. Herb and Bibby. For entertainment purposes. They might be twins on the boxing. If Rooga keep getting in shape, he gonna make some noise and make a name for himself with the boxing. Yeah, he gotta dedicate himself to that shit though. He gotta dedicate himself to that shit though, Tommy. Like you just can't come off the streets and think you gonna do that. Like that, like losing weight and dropping weight from what you is. That's a big problem, man. You know, niggas be buying $3,000-$4,000 jeans and shit. And now cause you want a box, you finna lose all them jeans, you hear me? Closet finna be empty. I don't think Ruger wanna do that, man. King Von should have actually fought Quando. Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. King Von would have beat Rondo ass. Period. Hands down. With a blindfold on. He would have whooped him. But you gotta understand, man, when a nigga is known for killing, hey, shout out to T and Jed. Hey, when somebody known for killing, right? And you a killer, bro, the fighting shit out the window, man. Lil Tim and Quando and them used to hang with Von. They used to be Von them friends. So just imagine if you hanging with this nigga and everybody telling you that he got 10 bodies. He done killed 10 motherfuckers. You ain't finna fight him. Y'all finna kill him. You feel me? Like I'm just being real, man. And I love Von, bro. But some people gotta go, man. Some people gotta go from this earth. Shout out Jay Allen, man. Appreciate the cash out, man. Jay Allen. Smash that like button, man. I'm coming around. How many likes I got? You don't smash like, hit the like, the cash out. Oh, 208 likes. That's it. Cash out me need somebody. Come on now. Come on now. We on this bitch. We be giving out $1 trillion worth of game. All right, Chico got dropped. I'm waiting on Blueface. Blueface will fight. Yeah, I'm waiting on Blueface the next fight. I ain't trying to look at all them guys. Some of them motherfuckers creative players. Oh, somebody just got knocked out. Didi opened the door and say, damn, he knocked out. Somebody just got flatlined. I guess that's what G Money tried to tell me. Shout out to G Money 305, man. I appreciate all y'all support me, man. Make sure y'all support my mods too, man. Cause it wasn't just me, man. My mods rolled with me, man. Through all the trials and tribulations, they rolled with me, man. So that's the least I could do for them, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Like they rolled with me, bro. Like they helped me. They helped me on my comeback. You know, it wasn't a hard comeback, but they helped me. They helped me. They definitely weeded out the threats with me. You know, so make sure y'all support them too, man. They got families too and shit like that. I want everybody to eat. I wish everybody had money. So we don't have to go through this white man shit. That's why I wish we all could start over with the same amount of money. Then when a nigga go broke, you going to jail if you say a white man on everything. You going to jail, nigga, if you even bring up a white man after we done gave you $5 million with no taxes for 7 years. Nigga still go broke and be like, man, they ain't even give me no opportunity. Shout out to my mods, man. All my mods, all my wrenches, whether they on here or not. Shout out to all of them. Motherfuckers got shit to do, you know. Blueface doing burpees before he fight for a warm up. Hey man, hey look, Christian Rocker whoop half of them niggas who was fighting tonight. The dude who Rooga was fighting, Christian Rocker whoop his ass. Oh, I guarantee, bro. I'll put my money up on Christian Rock. That Christian Rock will whoop the nigga who Rooga was fighting. She'll do the same shit Rooga did to him. What a link, Donda? What's Donda, man? Hey, bro, I don't put people on my page, brother. I don't put people on my page, brother. On everything. If you ain't fight through World War III with me, ain't no page. Ain't no on this page. This ain't sweet. Oh, the Fight on Savage Black page. I thought it was the other dude, man. It's the dude be in my inbox talking about some I about swipe and you'll let me on my page so I could tell y'all about the real what's real. I'm like, nigga, you ain't getting on my motherfucking page, nigga. All you gotta do is start you a page and talk about that shit. Yeah, we gotta put homies on the networks and study packs. That's what I be trying to do. I be trying to tell everybody, man, you know, get your shit up. Get your shit up, man. However you gotta do it, brother. Man, I can't wait till Blueface come on, man. Damn, Chico hit the ground snoring. Memo could fight DJU. Oh yeah, that'll be a good one too. Now I don't know about that one though. Memo might get him. Cause I seen little the guy who used to be in the mirror belly rubbing. What's his name? What's Tay Savage homie name? Tay Savage homie name, I forgot his name. NC. NC gotta know. I know NC know that motherfucker. NC, what's the guy who be belly rolling in the mirror? The guy who went to DJU and beat him up. What's his name? Damn, I forgot that dude. Now I don't see him no more. Bookie the G. Bookie the G, man, went on that man property and put him on his pockets, man. Bookie the G, that's who. I don't think he got a chance with Memo. We might gonna have to put DJU against Boss Top. DJU versus Boss Top. $16 and DJU. Hey, what if they get in the ring together and 16 and DJU, and then Ada Ross say fight, and both of them jump out the ring and run two different directions? I just think fighting ain't for everybody, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't think everybody can fight. You know, we gonna be watching some bullshit. You hear me? Like we don't want to watch no bullshit, so we can't put a match with everybody. Like who gonna line over Boss Top after we seen all them videos and he getting his ass kicked 30 times? Who we gonna put against him? We put Boss Top in the ring with a blind motherfucker, and he blindfolded. Boss Top still gonna lose. The blind man gonna figure out how to grab him, how to trip him up, and sling him on this shit. Yeah, you gotta grow up fighting. You gotta grow up fighting in that shit, man. You gotta grow up fighting and shit like that, bro. Being into some shit. You just can't you like your first time fighting and you just hooker like a professional. Like it don't work like that. The fight on Savage Black page on his Twitch. Hold on, let me send it to y'all because I can't put it on there. I ain't trying to get struck. I just seen the motherfucker page that Nene was watching. And not only did it take his page, but it told us on the screen who took his page. Like that was crazy. I ain't never seen that on YouTube. They said Bennett the Don struck his page, man. Like that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. And the nigga already a millionaire. The nigga say he paid 15,000 a month for a penthouse in Miami. He said that shit like it was cool too. The girl looked at him like, bro, you only be here for 3 times out of money. You pay 15,000 for a fucking what's the name? Like you gotta be a goofy. You hear me? Like I ain't paying no 15,000 for no penthouse, and I'm only that 3 times. But if you got it, who's to say what I do? I know I wouldn't do it. If I was a millionaire, I still live like I am now. If I was a 10 million, I still live like I'm living now. Doing what I want to do through the month and just chilling. Like ain't no need for no Ferraris and all that shit. Ain't no need for it. Like for real. At least to me, ain't no need for it. Ain't no need for me to go and buy a Maybach for what? So you could drive the kids to school in a motherfucker and everybody could be in our business. Like, what the fuck? Like, I ain't doing that shit. On everything. I ain't doing that shit. I wear Levi's. Even the pants that I had on in Safe to Speak podcast, them was Levi's. Them was Levi's that a motherfucker took the kneecaps out and sold them for me. Those was Levi's though. They talking about Church of News got on some pants from Temu. I only wear Levi's. I took a pair of Levi's and a motherfucker stitched them up for me on everything to make me a style, and I wore it. I heard somebody on that sneak this talking about some Temu jeans. I only wear Levi's, nigga. On everything. I don't wear no other jeans but Levi's. On everything, bro. That's all I wear. I love Levi's, bro. Levi's is Levi's is good material. They last, and you ain't got to pay $1 million fucking dollars for them. Amiris, you gonna be wearing them motherfuckers. Everybody I see with Amiris, You gonna see them same pants at least about 50 times within a month. They gotta get the mileage in them off them motherfuckers. You hear me? I ain't gotta do that. I could put my Levi's up and I got another pair to replace the Levi's the next day. They can't do that. You can only buy two pair. You got two pair of mirrors and that's it in your closet. And five different shirts. I'm wearing Levi's, brother. I ain't trying to outshine nobody. I don't want to stun on my brothers, and I definitely don't want to get robbed because I used to rob people, and that's what people looking for. A nigga with some Amiris on and shit. No, you ain't gonna rob me. Hey, if you think I got on some Temu jeans, that's cool with me. Long as you know, don't rob me. Now when a motherfucker walk past me, look like he got a gun, I'm gonna be like, man, you shop at Temu, bro? Yeah, man, I need some good jeans from Temu. They gonna be looking like, what the fuck is he on, bro? You know, DDG say he spent $1 million a month living. You see what I'm talking about? And they black. So that means we ain't gotta kill nobody. We ain't gotta do none of that, bro. If DDG spend $1 million a month, that's good, and he black. That should be motivation to a lot of black people. Like we could get that $1 million too. That's how I think. That's how I think. One day I'ma surpass Vlad. I always say that. One day I'ma get Vlad. I'ma surpass him on money and everything. I'ma get him one day. You know, that's my goal to surpass Vlad. So everybody can stop saying the black shit and the white shit. I'm just trying to prove a point that I could get him. I could get him, surpass him, and get the same money he getting, or even more. Just got to put your mind to it, man. Then you got to think about it. Vlad and them paying out a lot of money to get money. Like they paying out a lot of money to get money. Niggas paying. You got to pay to play and this shit. If you doing interviews, but y'all know the Chicago niggas, they fuck up the interviews. They interviewing for $300. They doing interviews for promotion. How can Trisha News stand on? Hey, I need 5,000. I need $10,000. How can I stand on that? It's three. It's three interviewers who hit me up, and I said, "Hey, look, bro, I need the same shit I'm getting from Vlad from y'all." The one nigga tell me he don't even pay yelling them or none of that. The witty nigga, witty, whatever his name is. I don't even pay them. The most I ever paid was 500. I say what? Then Cam Capone. I broke the internet with you for 2K. Million views on a whole interview. That's 2 hours. And then you got 4 million views on just the clips that I got with you. So I need the Vlad money, bro. Oh man, I don't even pay nobody. Well, I won't get on your shit. I won't be doing no interviews with you guys. Cause I ain't popping out my house for no $500. I'm not. I'm not. It ain't that type of party, bro. It ain't that type of party, bro. I thought it was like something special about Chicago that a nigga stand on. Like niggas is going on platforms just to tell on themselves. Like fuck that, fuck that, fuck that shit. Yeah, they getting beat out. They getting ripped off. No jumper don't pay at all. No jumper when they paid me. He said, "Man, you lucky. You got a fan base in there." I said, "I ain't lucky, nigga. I ain't gonna do it if you don't pay me." On that thing, no jumper is paying people for a hotel room, and that's it. And you only gonna be the no jumper until he gonna book. Look, this how no jumper do it. No jumper gonna book you to go to no jumper to fly out there. You gonna get out there about 5, 6 o'clock, and then your interview gonna be at 11 o'clock in the morning. You lose the room because the room was only till 11, so you're in the room from 6 to 11. But you probably go outside and see Cali and all that shit. So you really gonna get in the wreck in the room at 2, 3, and have to wake up at 11 to get out. And no money. You spending your own money. You spend and Cali expensive, bro. I'm talking about that shit expensive. The fucking food, the everything. It seems like it's cheap. That shit expensive. That shit add up at the end. The black truck, $400 for 3 hours or some shit like that. I forgot what we paid. But yeah, that shit costs, man. And they ain't paying nobody no money, bro. He said me, butter. Me, Butter, and Cairo and Zoo. Them the only ones he paid. He probably paid Lil Zay too now. But I know he told me, Zoo, and Cairo. He said, y'all the only ones I'm paying. Cause y'all gonna bring views. Everybody else, I ain't paying. And I'm like, damn, so everybody from Chicago been going on no jumper for free. He like, yeah, I ain't paying them. Don't nobody know who they is. I'm like, damn, bro, he getting over. Cause people from Chicago going on that bitch and getting 300-400K on the whole interview. That's like motherfucking $10,000-15,000 to Adam them algorithm, hiding the motherfucker. Adam probably get $200-300 every 1,000 views. That's how up No Jumper channel is. They dropping content every day consistently, and they getting paid. And they ain't paying nobody shit. Eat all, BJ. Y'all going on there just for the flight? Just to fly to California? Like, I'm disappointed, man. If everybody stood on the interviewers, Blue fighting I forgot who he was fighting. Some big dude, black ass dude. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If I ever make a page, I hope I have enough money to interview the people I watch daily. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You just you just get with them and build a relationship too while as you paying them. It's good to build a relationship. Like a humble soul. A humble soul could come to me and I'm gonna do an interview for him. You hear me? Like that's how much I fuck with him. He rolled with me. Like he helped me. He ain't ride with me. He helped me kept up me during the dark times. He kept up with us. And he don't want to interview no motherfucker who talking bad about me. You hear me? Cause he be seeing me passing out money to the homeless, feeding the homeless. So, he be like, I just don't record shit. I just don't record the homeless eating hamburgers. I just don't record the homeless. I go and buy 3 pans of 100-piece chicken from Sharks and all fries, bro, and take it down there to them, bro. And let them just go ahead and eat it all for themselves. You know, he go a pan of chicken, he go this. Like, I always do shit, bro. I always feed, I always get back, bro. Cause I remember when I ain't had nothing to eat. And I never forget that shit. I never forget that shit. Ain't no nigga there ain't no nigga in the street offer me a meal or a plate. They couldn't even offer me shit because they was living with somebody else on everything, bro. So I just remember that, man. When I ain't have nothing, I make sure I get back. I make sure I get back definitely to the homeless. Niggas be talking about you ain't giving back to the hood. Who I'm gonna give it back? Who I'm gonna give it to the hood? A motherfucker who finna go and buy a gun? You think I'm finna pass out some hundreds in the hood and they finna add up for a pistol? Like, hell no, nigga, I ain't participating in that shit. I ain't participating in that shit. I'm passing out to the people in need. I don't give a fuck what they did. They smoked all the drugs to get downtown or they lost their crib. I'm gonna give it to them. I ain't gonna give it to no motherfuckers who finna go and buy some weed or finna go and what I'm talking about. That defeat the purpose. At least these people, at least I know whatever they buy, the homeless people, you know, at least I know that they did something with it, whatever they wanted to do. Because at the end of the day, they got to sleep outside, whether they $100 gone. They got to sleep back outside. You know, you got a house, a roof over your head, you know, and shit like that, bro. So I weigh out my options, bro. I be hearing a lot of niggas say, you don't go to the hood. I'm not going to the hood. The fuck I'm gonna go there for? I finna get a Rico, give y'all a whole bunch of money, then y'all show up on Instagram with some new guns. I ain't getting y'all shit. I don't owe y'all shit. Don't nobody that I know that's from, well, I can't say that because there's a lot of people, gang members that is on my page. But don't know nigga where I grew up at. You know what I'm talking about? I don't give a fuck about nobody sharing none of that shit. Because my story ain't about them. My story ain't about nobody where I grew up from. My story about me. You know what I'm talking about? Because I went to the group home and went to college and other shit. You know, so I wasn't on no block hanging around. My big brother them told me to go to school. You know, my actually big brother told me don't run from DCFS. Hey, look, bro, I can't take care of you. I can't keep on hiding you out. You hear me? The police is sweating looking for you. Go to the group home. And I'ma come up in the streets and I'ma get you anything you want. I'm thinking my brother lying to me. So I went to the group home and he came up. And I had every iceberg, every Daffy Duck jean, all the mics, all the fucking leather coats that I want, anything that I wanted, man. All the Air Force Ones, I got every pair of mics every weekend they came out. I was getting them brung from Minnesota. So, you know, my brothers did for me what they could while they was up. And it made me stay in school. Even though they was doing bad things, illegal things, you know, it kept me in school. It kept me from being, you know, in the streets and shit. You know, go to the group home, go to school. You know, they even came out there to visit me. Like, damn, y'all living like this. These niggas got indoor, outside basketball courts, a golf center. But we got a game room, an arcade room, everything now. Skating rink, everything at Maryville. Pools, everything. Full court gyms like the United Center, everything now. We didn't need nothing, bro. The Cubs was coming up, the Michael Jordan, them, Pippen, the Blackhawks, the Bears, everybody was coming up. The Sports Hall of Fame, the Chicago Sports Hall of Fame was in Maryville, at Maryville. So they came there for the Hall of Fame. Like it was cool as hell, bro. Like I wish all the kids that parents couldn't handle them or they can't do for them, I wish all of them could go to the place Maryville, bro. Like I wish they could take all of them in. The kids that's, you know, before they get to killing. Somebody see that your parent can't take care of you and you outside at 1 o'clock in the morning. They can go to a group home for somebody to teach them, bro, get them the right way, you know? Because everybody don't want to be no crash out, bro. Everybody don't want to be no crash out. Everybody don't want to die. Some people want to make it in this life. You know, it's just your circumstances, the environment around you, and peer pressure. Peer pressure is a motherfucker, bro. If you don't do this, you can't hang with us. So now, motherfucker, who ain't never killed nobody, go and kill somebody. Cause niggas just pressured him and said, you can't hang with us, bro, if you don't kill nothing. Instead of saying, no, that's our boy, he ain't gotta kill nothing. Everybody ain't for the kill nothing. You hear me? But yeah, homeless people ain't, yeah. Dirk ain't buy nobody no hamburgers. He buying folks pipes. No. Dirk brought them hamburgers. That's what Dirk told him. Dirk was laughing on the phone with Didi when they dropping them off. While they dropping them off to the airport, Dirk laughing. I could see Dirk laugh. Hey, yeah, what happened? Man, Quando ain't dead, man. Man, we killed his cousin Lil Pal. We thought that was him at the gas pump. Yeah. Hey, what should I pay them? Oh, don't pay them shit. Take them to In-N-Out Burger before you get to the airport, and that's it. All right, so what I do with this meal? Oh man, go ahead and get you some teeth and shit. Make sure you throw Boogie 100,000. Don't get jammed shit. Don't get jammed shit. I finna bend this girl over in 2 hours. I got a flight to Chicago. She gonna meet me at O'Hare Airport. All right, smirk. Do you want to see Dirk go down? To be honest, hey man, it ain't up to me to want to see him go down, man. He did that dumb shit, bro. Why I gotta be the one want to see him go down? Like that's crazy, bro. Do you want to see him go down? Why I gotta be the one to see him go down? And he rapped about this shit. He talked about this shit. He said he had federal nightmares, and now y'all want to act like y'all slow. The man been talking about, hey, this prop just in case the feds listening. Come on, man. Now y'all want to put the shit off on me. Get the fuck on, man. Stop with that bullshit, man. I don't give a fuck if he go down or he come out. I'm still gonna report about him and get paid. Y'all gotta stop that bullshit, man. Nigga, I'm a blogger and I talk about the topics and Dirk a hot topic. So I'm gonna keep on talking about a motherfucker on everything. I ain't put him in jail. I ain't got shit to do with him going to jail. He did that shit. On everything, bro. Like, I ain't telling him to get on no plane with Vonnie or none of that. I ain't even know he got on the plane with Vonnie. Until Vonnie said he was copping out. Till Vonnie said he was about to flip. Shit, I ain't got nothing to do with it. I ain't got nothing to do with it, man. Because if I had Durk money, hey, I wouldn't be involved in no shit like that, man. Hey, look. Hey, look, you could say whatever the fuck you want to, because you a dick sucker. That's what you are. You hear me? You a sucker. Just like your mama, you a sucker. On everything, on your knees. For real. Fuck, I gotta hate him because I'm talking about him. I'm a motherfucking news reporter. Don't you see Law and Crime talk about the same case for 3 fucking months? Don't you see CNN and all them when they working the case until somebody get found guilty? Don't you see them talking about the same story every time? Why is the problem with Trenchard News do it? But don't nobody call CNN and tell them, hey, look, y'all been talking about the same war. This day 19 on the war. They even naming the dates of the war. Day 1 of the war. Day 2 of the war. Day 3 of the war. Day 4. It's day 15 of the war now. They clocking how many days they won. Ain't nobody saying nothing about that. We seeing this shit every day on the news. Ain't nothing on the news but the war. But guess what? They got a job to do. It's money to be made. It's a hot topic. Why not talk about the war? Why not talk about Lil Durk? You want to see Lil Durk go to jail? Like, get your... You sound like a motherfucker who in your mama basement. Or who in your motherfucking mama basement stealing Wi-Fi. You a motherfucker Wi-Fi pirate on my page talking about, do I hate Lil Durk? I don't hate him. I don't hate Lil Durk. I don't hate none of them. If I do hate him, I hate him because he did some dumb shit. And the goal is to get out the hood. And you did some dumb shit. Like, for real. And then he was rapping about it. Like, fuck what you talking about. And fuck what they talking about or anybody talking about. We know goddamn well them raps. What Durk was talking about, we watched him rap about real shit. Hey, I'm going to tell you this. When Lil Pab got killed, I thought the Mexicans did it. It was a rumor going around that Lil Pab robbed the Connect and that's what happened. We didn't know what happened until Brick Baby had brought it out. He said, you can't say Slide for Vaughn no more. Hold on, let me bring it up. You can't say Slide for Vaughn no more. And then the guy Flacco said, what you say? He said, yeah, you can't say Slide for Vaughn no more. I guess Lil Durk had said it. Hold on. Brick Baby. And I said, Lil Durk, you better run, nigga. Brick Baby just motherfucking. Brick Baby just went crazy. You hear me? Brick Baby, Lil Durk, Flacco. And then, hey, Brick Baby a motherfucker. Brick Baby's playing crazy when Lil Durk is they fighting right now? Hold on, I'm trying to find that shit. They fight Blueface? Blueface on now? Blueface the nigga with the tattoos. Oh.
Oh yeah,
Slide for Vaughn,
ain't
right?
nobody.
Yeah.
They say you can't say that no more.
Why? Oh yeah, because of no. Like
They
who died?
say you can't say that no more.
Oh, because of FBG Cash? Oh who?
Nah, cause Lil Pop.
Oh, what's that?
But I'm just saying, they just say you can't say that no more. That's the new term on like no more slide for mine.
Because of Lil Pop. Now, after that incident, though, your fellow brethren, Quando Rondo, took off his flag and put it down. Now, like, do you think that he was justified for doing
We're
that?
not going into.
Okay, come on now. Listen, you brought up Lil Pop. You feel me?
Listen. I'm just saying, like, they say you can't say that no more. That's what I'm saying. But
Yeah.
all right, with Quando Rondo, since you asked,
Yeah.
because you know this is your bullshit ass. It's full of shit. So with Quando Rondo, listen, man, I'm a grown ass man, first and foremost. Let me say this, then I'm gonna reply to the question.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna give it to you. Whatever you
Raw in the filter.
Yeah. So I'm a grown man.
Yes.
I represent something, and I got homeboys over there.
Yeah.
Them my real homeboys. I don't know. Oh yeah,
Sly for Vaughn, right?
Nobody.
Yeah.
They say you can't say.
All right, so hey, look, until I heard Brick Baby say that, I didn't know what he was talking about when he said slide for Vaughn, because I thought Lil Pab got killed for taking some weed, running off on a plug. That's what everybody said at first, even though Jumper, Whack 100. Whack 100 was like, I heard that he ran off on a plug. And that's what everybody thought, man. We didn't know that Lil Durk them was involved until they started coming with these extracurricular activity as um um raps that they was rapping about. You know, the feds coming, then you had everybody rapping about it. And then I seen King Von Mama in a video with Shoebox Baby and Lil Reese, and the song called Spin for Davon Bennett or some shit. And they talking about it. They bragging about it as if they did it, you know. So it's just crazy, man. But Trenches News, man, hey, look, I'm gonna talk about whatever the fuck I want to talk about on my page. I built my page. I worked hard for this shit. You know what I'm talking about? So, you know, you motherfuckers don't even know Lil Durk. And he ain't gonna pay your bills, but he paying mine. So, hey, look, let me worry about Lil Durk and not you. Cause he ain't paying your bills for sure, but he for sure gonna pay mine. All right. Also, Durk ain't killed Cash. Buck Shorty's dead. They dead now, though. So Durk ain't do that next. The fuck is you talking about, man? Man, Money Bucks ain't. I mean, look, Al son from O Block ain't killed no motherfucking Cash, man. Hey, stop believing the internet, man. He ain't did shit, man. On everything, he ain't did nothing, man. He just claiming some shit. He ain't did nothing. He just walk around with two guns like motherfucker John Wick and ain't gonna shoot him. On everything, bro. I knew him since he was a baby. He ain't did shit. Nigga, hey, everybody who got dreads and hold the gun, they ain't no killers. Hey, look, man. Everybody admitted that they did some shit that they ain't do. Hey, look. King Von, best friend, allegedly, you know, got on YouTube and said that King Von killed Lil Mister, which is Dirk cousin, and named a song that was related to it. Well, let me tell you something. We fuck with Duck. Let me just tell you this, right, brother? The feds got 6 people locked up right now for Lil Mr. Murder. And it ain't King Von or nobody from O Block. They call Face Real. So don't believe everything you motherfucking hear, man. On everything. A lot of people brag that they killed Bezu. But if you in the streets, you really know who killed Bezu. You really know who did it, bro. His real ops. On everything, bro. His real ops. Not Young Money either. They got real ops, bro. On Fofo. You know? Everybody know that. But we heard Lil Sam, Clue Glow. We seen all them claiming it. That don't mean shit. Clue Glow Sam, he went to go and get the same shoes and the outfit that the niggas had just to say he did it. You know? So, I don't know, man. They be clout chasing, bro. But I know Buck whole family, bro. I know his daddy. His daddy used to sell DVDs and the latest CDs, the music and all that shit. And O Block. His family big as hell in O Block. I know his whole family, bro. All his cousins, aunties, uncles, all that. On everything. He ain't did shit. He lying. Just cause you from O Block, that don't mean you did shit, bro. The real killers from O Block in jail. You could tell, right? You could tell who was really doing the shit, right? Cause ain't no crimes happening no more over there. So you could tell who was doing shit. Money Mound gone, Ty Money gone, Moowop gone, C Murder them gone, all the killers, C Thing, everybody who was really torching the shit and real, they gone. You could tell. I ain't just making this shit up. You could tell who gone, bro. You could tell by who gone from the block. You ain't hearing nothing on everything, bro. You ain't, the killer's gone. The killer's gone from over there. You ain't heard nobody get killed in 2 years over there in O Block. Yeah, they in jail or dead. It's over with. Nigga, them shorties just portraying people. They want to be like Money Duke now. They want to be like J Money now. You know what I'm talking about? They want to be like OD. OD don't even know half them shorties. He wouldn't know half them, bro. OD was 21 when he died. He was 21 when he died. And well, 20 something when he died, and goddamn it, the shorty them is only like 20 years old now. You hear me? And OD died 2011. So do the math. It's 2016. OD is 15, 16 years older than them, man. He don't know them. Niggas was babies when OD was in there. But they do it in the name of OD, O Block. They don't even know him. And that's crazy. Man, I ain't never did shit in nobody's name I don't know or I ain't can't see. Like for real. I told you I ain't lose no dead homie until fucking '08, 2008. 2008, I lost a friend. Then 2000 Cliff died. I lost Cliff. Lost Hollywood and Cliff. You know, them was the two closest, like my friends, bro, like my boys now. Who I grew up with. I wasn't just losing no motherfucking friends. I ain't gonna get on this bitch ass. Man, I've been losing friends since 92. Like, you ain't gonna hear me say that. I mean, it's 2026. It's 2026. OD died in 2011. You do the math. That means he 15, 16 years older than these guys just off the bat. He been dead for 15 years. Ike Money holding down the block. Hey, Ike Money don't want to hold that motherfucker down. I'm telling you, he'll go catch a Rico. Like it just ain't worth it, man. It ain't worth it, man. Ike Money need to move up out of that for one of his own homies kill him. On everything, bro. That's my advice to Ike Money. Get the fuck up out of that. You can tell yourself a million times, man, my guys ain't gonna do none of that to me. Man, one of your guys don't like you, they hate you, they envy you on that block. It's a lot of people on O Block. And out of all them buildings, somebody hate Ike Money or hating on him. Man, only reason why he on, cause Duke now. You know, somebody saying it in the cut, man. I know how these blocks work, bro. It's always a hater in a room or two. You know. Blueface. Uh-uh. You wish Edog was a better rapper and made it out. Oh man, Edog got a white mama, man. E-Dog know if everything failed, man, he could be 60 years old, still got his room and playing the game and everything, man. E-Dog, he in a different situation than everybody. E-Dog been on this. He gonna always have his room in the house, no matter what. If everything else shall fail. He got one of them families. That's always gonna be her baby. You hear me? So 50 years old, he's still gonna be catching Ubers from O Block to his house. I gotta go and cut the grass for the OG real quick. I'm holding down a block now. Or they preach, free Brick Baby. He just a family man. Oh no, I ain't got no problem with Brick Baby. I ain't got no problem. I ain't got no problem with Brick Baby. Hey, actually, Brick Baby wanted me to get on this stream with him. When I was doing the dirt shit, he wanted me to get on his stream. I just don't play that shit, bro. I don't play the trolling shit. I don't do that shit, bro. Like I don't play that shit, bro. I just get on interviews, talk my shit, speak facts and then get off and get my money, man. I don't do none of that shit. E-Dog is a good guy. Yeah, E-Dog a good guy. He good peoples. He good peoples, man. You just gotta get to know him. He respectful, bro. E-Dog always been respectful. He ain't never been no disrespectful ass nigga on the internet woofing at people. Like E-Dog don't be doing that, bro. If you go around E-Dog, he gonna mostly like if you talk to E-Dog about sports, if you know sports, football, basketball, baseball, E-Dog knows sports. Like he like playing the game and shit. Like shit like that. But he could talk to you about sports all day. He know that shit like the back of his hand. He cool though. He ain't no rah 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 nigga like a lot of them. You know. He ain't like that, bro. He cool, calm, collect, bro. That's why a lot of people respect him, even the ops. He don't be on no rah rah shit, bro. They know he'll come through, spread up and everything. He just don't be on no bragging shit. Like his homies now. They need to start an O Block Twitch channel so most of the members can talk to their fans and tell their story. That's easy money. Hey, look, I be telling them that, no fusion. I been told them that. They talking about it some police shit. They always talking about it some police shit. You ain't even got to talk about no killings. Y'all could joke around and laugh and get 1,000,000 views together. Y'all could talk about all type of shit. We was at this show with King Von. It was lit. They don't understand it though, man. They still stuck in that. It's the police shit to be on the internet and all that. Like, bro, that's where the money at, the bag at shit. He all lost most of his friends. But that nigga he all lost all his friends. Shit. All the friends that I know he hung with go dead. The DOA. Oh, their thing. Like Moo Wop them ain't his friends. They ain't his generation, man. DQ them, all them ain't his friends, bro. Like them the little guys to eat dog, man. Eat all friends is OD, Platoon, White them, T Roy them, like all them. Them his friends, all them gone, man. J Money, Dayon, all them dead, man. All them dead, all his friends gone. For real, for real. Only one still alive is Trey Five. E Dog and Trey Five. Out of all them that used to hang with each other. DQ and them ain't they friends. Ike Money and them and all them. Money Duke his friend. You know, people like that. That all his friends gone though. That I seen eat all hang with, like hang with every day roughly. They dead. See Murder if he was out, but he locked up with Move Up now. See Murder his boy too. That's his age range. But all the rest of them like C Thing, Move Up, Ike Money, all them like the little guys to eat off. Them his little homies. Hey, y'all better tell me when that Blueface fight come on, man. Don't let me miss that shit now. Lil Durk, backdoor money Duke. Hell no, man. They crazy, man. I just seen some shit. Trap Lord Ross, man. Y'all some motherfuckers, man. Lil Durk, backdoor King Von. I mean, he backdoor Money Duke for slide for Von comments, man. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, man. Man, hey, look, bro. I'm telling y'all, Dirk ain't got shit to do with Money Duke. Yeah, he fucked on D-Thing and all that shit, but he ain't got nothing to do with that. Nah, Money Duke, he took some shit. He took some shit from somebody. They weed, pounds of it. Some good weed, too. Not the bullshit weed, the gas. He took that shit from a motherfucking member. And everybody tried to tell him to give it back, and he wouldn't give it back. So yeah, Dirk ain't got shit to do with that. I'm playing Dirk name on that. Do I hate him that much that I'm gonna let somebody just push shit on him? No. Even King Von. King Von killed some people, but like most of the people who they be having in the thing, they got backdoored by their own homie. Like I seen 3 people who somebody had a clip. They sent me a clip. Like Von killed him. I'm like, I definitely know Von ain't killed Dirty Real. Dirty Real got killed by his own homies on everything, bro. He shot one of his homies and they buried him. They left him with his pants down, goddamn it. On everything. Like people be getting back though, but they just say Vaughn killed everybody, man. 65th and Vernon, person shot. 65th and Vernon, person shot, y'all. Person down on Vernon, man. 65th and Vernon, person shot. Yeah, Buck reaching, man. Buck definitely reaching. I know his daddy, man. I know his whole family. He reaching, man. You know, people will say they killed somebody, and that ain't even cool, man. To even be bragging about it, bro. You just making your block hot. So if you didn't kill them, now people sliding on your block killing y'all, and y'all know y'all ain't did it, man. Yeah, Dirk ain't got shit to do with that bullshit, man. He ain't got nothing to do with Money Duke death. He hated Money Duke though, like he hated him, bro. I talked to Money Duke, about that shit. Cause I was laughing at Money Duke, like, cause Money Duke seen me take up for him. When I told y'all in the video about somebody sent to Money Duke, I told y'all in the video, like, bro, like, what y'all want the girl to go with an op or something? Like, if she went with an op across on Duck and them side, y'all would be complaining. She was one of the guys that should take care of D-Thang kids, like his kids, and y'all complaining about it. And I asked him, I'm like, man, why you cut off that Dirk song? He said, man, I don't fuck with fake people. That's how Duke talk. He said he don't fuck with fake people. So I know him and Dirk weren't seeing eye to eye at all, you know. But he ain't got nothing to do with Money Duke, man. Money Duke did some shit, man, and hey, it just caught him, brother. He took the wrong person shit, man. That's all I can say. Yeah, I just don't think that, man, niggas should be in the gang at this point, bro. Like, cause everybody who getting killed They own gang that they claim, even if they don't fuck with that block. It's embarrassing, man, to see a BD block bragging about another BD getting killed, bro. And then when you go to Cook County Jail, it's crazy. Cause niggas be saying, hey bro, hey bro, um, hey, even though he killed your brother, bro, we doing BD. You know, ain't no fighting on the deck, ain't none of that. Or we gonna have to roll you. Imagine a motherfucker kill your brother, and then the guy's telling you that. Like, bro, you gotta stay on the deck with him, shake up BD with him and everything. Like, whatever in the world, stay in the world. So basically, you can't do shit. He done killed your brother, stood over him. You know, the police don't know or nobody, but you know for sure he killed your brother. You can't do shit about it. Ain't no need to be in no gang. I ain't finna be on no deck with no nigga who killed my brother and just be sitting there playing cards with him and shit. Like that defeat the purpose of being in the gang, man. So while you got a chance, man, unsubscribe to the gang you in. Tell them you good, man. Hey, look, if you can't call the gang right now and tell them, hey, look, man, I got a $300 light bill right now, bro. Y'all can help me out. If ain't nobody trying to help you pay that $300 bill, oh man, I just spent it. Oh man, you should have asked me yesterday, man. I would have got you. You might as well get out, man. Go and get you a job, brother. Go and get you a job. That mean they don't care about your lights going off, man, or your kids or none of that. You hear me? Go and get you a job, man. You say Wooski brother was right. Big Mike. Yeah, Big Mike a real person, man. I knew Big Mike them since they was young. You know, like he probably don't know me, but I know him. I watched him. I watched him do all the bad shit. You know, he probably don't know who the fuck I am, or he probably heard of me and everything, but I know him for sure. Him and Wooski. Now I watched them, bro. Like T Roy and Zell Money them. I watched them grow up, bro. I watched them for years, for summers. You know, not just one summer, 2 summers, for summers. I watched them turn into T Roy go from a sweet boy with a mohawk to goddamn it, a straight demon. You hear me? Like robbing people. I got to sign them out. I had to sign T Roy out like 4 times, bro. I signed him out 4 times from the police taking him to jail because he outside at 2 in the morning. He threw a rock up to my window. Hey, Swipe. Hey, the police finna take me to jail if I don't, I come downstairs and sign them out, bro. Take them upstairs to my house, bro. On everything, I had to sign T Roy out like 4 times. Real. Like, so I watched them grow up, man. What's the guy that's in jail right now? The boys, his son, 9 years old. You talking about Pierre, Woody from Killer Ward, Tyshawn Lee. They some cowards, man. They some motherfucking cowards, bro. Them dudes some cowards, man. But it's a life lesson from that shit. That Tyshawn Lee shit, it's a life lesson from that. Everybody can learn from that. If you do something, your kids is pawns. If you do something, it ain't supposed to be like that though. It ain't supposed to be like that, and niggas supposed to kill their own gang members if you execute a kid like that. Like they should never went to jail. I feel like the streets should have took them out. Bro, y'all just killed the kid. Hold on, let me get y'all away from here. Drive them off in the country and kill all 3 of them. You hear me? That's how it's supposed to be in my imaginary world, but it ain't like that, bro. Like niggas like, hey, come get y'all get back. We killed the 9-year-old. Like, so it's a life lesson, man. Just know that your kids are pawns. Your kids could become victims because of you. You know, your wife, your kids, your mother, anybody who knows somebody can become a victim because of you. You know, you can't sell narratives in this climate. Oh yeah. That ain't no good thing to do, man. Like I know King Von did shit, bro, but I ain't finna make no video talking about the 15 bodies he killed and overdoing it, bro. Like for real, I ain't gonna do that shit. I refuse to do it. I know he took out some people because shit, I was around when he took out a couple of people. You know what I'm talking about? I just happened to be there. Now you ask Trenches News, hey Swipe, how you be at these scenes? Man, it gotta be God, bro. God must have wanted me to see KI. God must have wanted me to tell Modell to turn around. I don't know how I'm there, bro. I can't tell y'all, but I can tell y'all that I was there. You know, I can't tell you how. You know, it's fucked up. I just can't explain it though. But I can't tell you how I ended up in these places, bro. Like I could just tell you that I ended up there. God must wanted me to see the shit, you know. And I seen KI. I seen Modell. I told them to turn around for Modell. I say, man, Von them in the cut, turn around. Man, them niggas told me, fuck me. No, they ain't say fuck me. They said fuck Von them. Man, they ain't no shit. Fuck Von. On everything. That's what they told me, bro. Dead ass. 100% they told me that. I warned them that who was in the cut. Like I ain't just walk past them and just let them get back gold or none of that. I say turn around. J Money, T Roy, and Vaughn in the cut. And they said, fuck me, bro. And they kept walking that way. And then Modell get killed. And I just told them, bro, turn around. I don't know how I be going like that, bro. I don't know how I be ending up in these situations, bro. I just don't know. I be thinking myself, like when I told Zoo, when I made the video about Zoo and told Zoo, hey Zoo, man, you done been through everything. You done mastered the streets. People respect you now. You know what I'm talking about? Run, bro. And then Zoo was there the next day, bro. Zoo was there the next day, bro. Well, he wasn't there the next day. He died that morning, the next day of the next day. So a day and a half later, he died. 2 days later, he was gone, bro. I made the video saying, Zoo, get up out of there. Cause Lil Law and them gonna want you to stay in the hood forever. Cause they not jumping in the streets. I never heard of Lil Law until now. So I was just trying to give him a warning that man, Zoo was gone. I got into it with Cash and Skinny now. They was gone. You hear me? Like they was gone. They thought I was gonna go back and forth with them on the internet. Though. I don't be into that shit. But they was gone, bro. Like for real. And then y'all remember when they try to say I had something to do with Skinny and his son and Fat Shawty. I know y'all remember that lie, that story. You know, I just happened to get into a little internet argument with them and they was gone. I ain't had nothing to do with it, but they was gone. You know. Yeah, recipes to all them guys, man. Even Dale, bro. Like I helped them out with YouTube, bro. I helped them out, bro. I was getting them all the sauce and everything. So yeah, you and you can't like you here 1 minute and you gone, bro. Like rest in peace to all of them, bro. Like I don't hate nobody, bro. I just ain't going for the bullshit. Like I seen the street mislead somebody. I ain't gonna let you come on the internet and try to do it. Like hell no. Yeah, I knew Cash. I knew Cash. I met Cash in O Block. That's why I met Cash at in O Block. I ain't meet him in Tuckerville. Cash was up under the building, O Block, and he was on the low end too. He was coming on the low end. So that's how I met Cash. I didn't even know Cash was from Tuckerville until like 2010 or some shit like that. Like '08, I ain't know Cash was from over there with Duck now. I ain't know he be around Bricknell or none of that shit. I never knew it. I met him in Parkway. That's how he met Keith Mama on everything. I remember she was like, "Who gonna buy my Remy?" And then Cash just disappeared with it, and that was history. And then he got Keith on the phone, his Keith Mama on the phone, talking about yeah, your son dirty and all this shit. And I told Cash, don't do that shit. I'm like, Cash, don't upload that shit. That shit bogus, bro. Like that's somebody mama's good. He ain't care. He ain't care. He wanted leverage for his side since Keith and them was famous. So he wanted to get leverage. You know, I just thought that shit was bogus, man. Pulling the man mama in there. I don't care if she gave you some head and a skirt, but you don't play with no nigga mama, man. Like we don't do that. Yeah, but Cat Cash cool as hell. He was petty though. He know how to get petty. He real petty, bro. He know how to get petty, petty, petty. For real. He was funny as hell though. Being around him, he was a cool guy. Cash was cool. Cash wasn't all that rah rah. I'm a killer. None of that. But he get like that on my mama, bro. Cash get like that. Robberies and everything. You hear me? Like he get like that, bro. But he's smooth, bro. Cash is a ladies' man, bro. It'll throw you off because he laughing. Most of the time you around Cash, he busting jokes and laughing, bro. So you won't think he no killer. You'll be like, man, this nigga joke too much. He play too much. You hear me? The whole time he get like that, bro. He one of the demons that's from over there on the other side. Now I don't know about his brothers, but I know about him. I ain't never seen it. I ain't never. I seen the victims side of that of them, but I ain't seen that with Cash. You know. But yeah, that's how I met Cash. I met Cash in O Block in 2008. Yeah, 2008. I met Cash. 2008, 2009. In between that shit, going on 9. That's when I met Cash. A billionaire. I knew billionaire since the low end. His mom and them, they billionaire and them come from the low end, 4101, South Federal. That's where my auntie and them come from. So yeah, I know billionaire and them too. His daddy come from the bungalows on 43rd. So yeah, I know them too. I told you all of us come from the low end, man. That's how I be knowing people, bro. Like they was either kids when I was in the street committing crimes, they was kids. Like they ain't had no names and shit. I remember Tay Savage when he was younger. Like when Tay Savage, he looked innocent than a motherfucker when I used to run across him, you know. And then like 2 years after that, this one they was so icy. 2 years after that, like Tay name is ringing all around like CNN. You hear me? Tay Savage, Tay Savage, Tay Savage. I'm like, damn, this little motherfucker getting busy like that. Like I ain't know, you know. But 2 years later, his name was ringing on the low end. Like every motherfucker on every block was talking about, you know. Shorty just killed what's the name of them. You hear me? Like, and it was getting around the whole low end, block for block. But I remember when Tay was looking innocent, man. It was some dudes who was rougher than him from his block, so icy. What's real? On 40th. It was some older guys then over there, some bigger guys than him. But he just became like the number one threat overnight. But yeah, I remember all of them. I remember a lot of them, bro. They don't know me. I know them. Like niggas don't know me, bro, because I be moving around and I be tapped in. I be under the radar in the streets, like for real. I rob somebody, I'm getting put up, or I'm watching from a distance. I'm watching the project buildings. I'm watching them hustle. I'm watching from a distance, man. Like I ain't never need no fucking crowd or none of that, bro. Like I'm all over East by myself, all over West, Gville, all that shit. I ain't with nobody from no hood or no low end. I'm going everywhere I want to. You hear me? I'm going everywhere where I want to, and they put me up on licks when I go over there. Hey, Swipe, I'm glad your ass just came, bro. We got a lick for you. Every block I went on, they tell me that I got a lick for you, bro. I know you gonna hit this motherfucker. And that's how me and the criminals got cool, the killers from different blocks. They could call me on the dice game lick or whatever. I'm hitting it and I cut them in. Call me next time when that's how I got cool with the killers. Then my friends in the group home. Like I ain't need no gang or no, I never needed that shit. I never needed the gang. I never needed to claim none. Like I was myself, man. I was just being myself in the streets, you know. And I wish I never would have went to the streets. You hear me? Like I was in college and everything, bro. On everything. I did 2 years college and completed it and everything, bro. Like for real. It's a lot of shit that you don't know about me. I wasn't killing at 15. I'm gonna say that again. I wasn't killing at 17. I wasn't playing with no guns at 17. I ain't have to. It was a lot of project buildings up, and it was a lot of killers and people who was getting paid in slots and had authority to be killing people. It wasn't my job. Hey, we from the wick. Get the fuck off my page, man. Fuck off my page, bro. I've been on YouTube for 4 years, going on 5 years, bro. You ain't never heard me say nothing about a BD or none of that until a duck trial. That's when you found out. So get the fuck on. Fuck off my page. You been trolling anyway, nigga. You don't fuck with duck. You a fucking troll. Fuck off my page. Goodbye, buddy. Lil Curtis. What Lil Curtis? From out west? Off 13th? I know you ain't talking about Lil Curtis. Lil Curtis was I went to the hole for Lil Curtis. You can't be talking about Lil Curtis off 13th. Little skinny Lil Curtis. That's my boy. I went to the hole for him. I let him go in my cell to watch my TV, and he locked my door. He came out my cell to go to his cell to get some snacks and locked my door. I was out. Me, and 112 Slutty. We snuck out the room. So when he locked my door, Slutty played like he was coming from the nurse. The guard then already told me to lock up and lock me in my room. I went to the hole. If that's what Lil Curtis you talking about. Lil Curtis off 13th. Who I'm talking about. He got killed out west. Oh, the Hellions. You talking about Lil Curtis from the Hellions. Yeah. Man, from the PCs, the Hellions, the Inkies, all the way up, bro. All the way to 55th, all from state to the lake, bro. Like, I got friends from all over, bro, from every place on the low end. That's how I know my Tiny 300, his people. That's how I know he from the PCs. He from Chicago. He just moved to Peoria. That's all. My granny used to stay at PCs, Prairie Courts, on everything, bro. I know who his mother is and all his people. He from there. That's where he from. He just moved. His mama was off drugs, just like my mama. And his grandma and them, they moved out there to make him a better life for him, you know. But people will say, oh man, he ain't from Chicago. You just hating, man. You just mad because the man was able to go and get a I know Curtis from state. I know who you talking about. Is the blue face fighter on, Nene? What the fuck? Sparks Visual, what's up, my boy? Hey, make sure y'all go and follow Sparks on Instagram, man. Sparks be on Instagram. Sparks a dope dude, man. Always high. And he be doing shit, bro. He know how to mix and master. He know how to do all type of shit, man. Holla at Sparks, bro. He know how to do all type of shit. He the jack of all trades, man. And he's smarter than a motherfucker, too. You know. So, yeah. That's my little guy. That's my little guy there. Yeah, I growing up on the low end, I loved it when I was a kid, but it ain't shit now. It ain't shit now. Like, it's just motherfuckers who want to be tough that's destroying the neighborhood. Like, it ain't shit no more. It wasn't shit when I was growing up either. Shit, cause everybody mama was off drugs and ain't nobody high shit. We all used to run to the school to get school donuts and like we had to go to school for breakfast, man. Cause our mamas was selling the food stamp books and shit like that. So we all like the streets ain't never been shit, man. It ain't never been shit. Yeah, the PCs. My granny stayed in the PCs. My grandma Bird stayed in the PCs. That's how I know my town of 300 people. And I know all his guys that's in jail, that's locked up. All his big homies that's locked up from the PCs. That been gone for years. Hell yeah. Shout out Montana 300, man. Make sure y'all go and download his new song and whatever he do, man. Support him. Hey, he colder than all the drill rappers. I can say that. No hate. He colder than all of them. Hey, right now, as of today, I gotta keep it funky with you. Durk is number one. He's still number one right now. Probably after you get a life sentence or something, he ain't gonna be number one. But ain't nobody replace Durk, man. I don't give a fuck how many times Polo G rap, how many times whatever. Lil Herb could drop 10 more legits. And it ain't gonna be good enough for Durk, man. I'm telling y'all, like dude was cold. So I'm gonna say Lil Durk and I'm gonna say Montana 300 on the lyrical side, like just killing beats, remixing shit right now. That's on the playlist. You know, all the old songs though. None of that new shit. None of that. Ain't no sneaky war and all that shit. I don't listen to that. I listen to Superpowers. I listen to Nobody Knows. Lil Durk got some songs, bro. He got some songs where he ain't talking about killing. Just know that. I listen to Lil Durk. I listen to a couple Duck songs every day. I listen to Bebe Savo. I listen to Jay-Z, of course. Jay-Z, some of his old music. Lil Wayne, every day. I listen to Wayne. Gotta listen to Wayne, the droughts. What else I listen to? And then I just listen to crossover music, like, probably Smashing Pumpkins if I'm doing push-ups. Nirvana if I'm working out. I listen to all type of music, man. What up, my boy on the liquor run? Finna play Mortal Kombat. Comic book nerd. What's up, my boy? Appreciate you, comic book nerd. I'm pole packing, soul assassin. Yeah, Montana 300. He goes up in that, man. Like even when the drill scene was going on, Montana was going crazy. He was going crazy, but you had niggas like Lil Reese, and I told Lil Reese that. I told Lil Reese, I say, Lil Reese, you know damn well Montana 300 colder than you, bro. Like I love Lil Reese, man. Like I ain't never disrespect. He ain't never disrespect me. He ain't never did nothing. Like he don't never disrespect me, bro. I just talked to Lil Reese like 2 months ago in my inbox. He had inboxed me from his page, and I had talked to him. But yeah, like Montana 300 code and all them. Everybody on OTF, man. Everybody on FBG. Everybody on JoJo World. Everybody on Lil Zay and them shit. If you put him, if you put him like just play a beat, he gonna kill him, man. He gonna kill them people, man. If you just play a beat and just, all right, y'all go ahead and kill these beats, like on some, like how they be doing that double XL. How they be switching the beats at double XL, and all the rappers be rapping to different beats. All the hottest rappers, he'll kill them, man. He'll bury them. Lyrical Lemonade, he'll kill all them, man. I've been listening to Sabotage dude, some legit music. Speak to your soul type shit. Yeah, Montana 300, they don't give him his credit, man. They don't give him his credit at all, man. I be pissed about that, though. Because he cold, bro. But, long as it's some haters, man, you just can't worry about it, man. Because a lot of niggas be hating and knowing that they can't rap worth shit. Yeah, the ciphers. That's what I mean, Sparks. The ciphers. They can't fuck with Shorty in no cipher, man. They don't want to see him in no cipher. And if you really a rapper and you say you got talent, you should be able to go in a cipher, man. If you really got skills. That's what separates the talent from a motherfucker who just rap. Whippity doopity doo. The house went off the clock. A tickety tock, a tickety tock. You know, that's the difference between them rappers. The hickory dickory dock rappers. Sam I am. Green eggs and ham rappers. You know, that's the difference between them two. If you can't go in no cipher, like, can you picture Rondo #9 and C Day in a cipher? It's gonna be all gunshots in that cipher. Bang bang, boom boom. That's all you gonna hear in they cipher. They ad libs. They ad libs. That's what people want to hear. Damn, he said he killed somebody. Yeah, I used to like BET for that. When BET was BET, man, they ain't BET no more. But BET used to have the ciphers, man. Like they used to have the different crews. I remember they had Kanye West record label. They had a whole bunch of record labels that was freestyling. Like everybody on that record label was freestyling against other record labels, like they teams. And that shit was dope, man. That shit was dope. I love seeing shit like that, bro. When it ain't no violence, it's just create. Now that's what you call art. If Lil Durk don't want to say lyrics are art, that's what art is. Them ciphers, bro. When they be coming off the dome with knowledge, that's art to me. Not when you talking about you done kill 5 people and all that shit. That ain't no motherfucker art. That's telling on yourself, you goof ass man. I miss Freestyle Friday. Hey man, the best rapper on Freestyle Friday ever is Blind Fury, man. Y'all remember the blind dude? The blind dude who was on Freestyle Friday. He still be murdering beats, man. Blind Fury, he a blind white boy. He go crazy. He go crazy, bro. Like when I seen him, I'm like, bro, I gotta watch every Freestyle Friday, bro, until he get knocked off. He killed they ass, bro. A blind dude. He used their own raps against him, rapping like them and everything. And then he got to singing like Drake. I'm like, hell no. This blind dude just snapped. That was the first blind dude I ever seen, bro, go crazy. He went crazy, bro. Yeah, I used to love Freestyle Friday. They need to bring shit back like that, man. They got all this weird shit in the video, in the ads and in the cartoons, and like they need to bring back all the real cartoons, like spin what you call that shit, Ducktales, Tailspin, all that shit, man. Daffy Duck, the Animaniacs, they need to upgrade that shit and bring it back, man. Like make that shit up, bring that shit up to date and put that out. Like Channel 11, Read and Rainbow. You know, they need to bring shit back out like that so the kids can learn something, man. All that, the Griffins, Peter Griffin and Stewie them niggas trying to kill their parents on that, bro. I seen Stewie trying to kill Lois the other day, man. I'm like, this the type of shit they showing on TV, bro? Is they fucking serious, man? They showing a motherfucker baby with a Tech 9 chasing his mama, bro, trying to kill her. A baby. And then they wonder why the kids start disrespecting their parents and doing shit like that. Man, I seen that shit, man. I couldn't believe it, man. I wasn't even paying attention to it. I just see Stewie start chasing Lois and trying and shooting at her. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, man, this shit crazy, bro. I couldn't believe it, bro. Like, I can't believe that shit when I see it, bro. Like I wasn't paying attention. I've been in the streets all this time, bro, that I never paid attention to half the shit that's going on. When I seen the shit that I told y'all about the sex offender that was on Peter Griffin, the old man, he said, Chris, let me stick this candy in your pocket. You know, my daughter was watching that shit when I seen it, and I'm like, hold on, man, this nigga ain't just tell a little boy, and then he climbing up to his window and shit with a ladder and shit. Like, bro, what the fuck going on? They like, man, that's for kids, man. You tripping. I'm like, man, ain't no motherfucking kids peed off meth, man. Like, what the fuck, you know? Like, for real, I ain't used to seeing that shit, bro. I don't pay attention to that shit. Like, I don't pay attention. Like, niggas be in jail talking about Cleveland Brown and all that shit. I never watched that shit. Like, I only watched the Boondocks. And when I watched that shit, like, it was the R. Kelly shit, the courtroom shit. That's probably the last Boondocks I watched. Like, it was the R. Kelly courtroom scene when they was showing R. Kelly on the TV with the Batman mask on the screen in court on the Boondocks. I'm like, these cartoons ain't shit, man. He say, "Oh, he always out the Chris." Yeah, I ain't know that, bro. I had to pay attention. Like I ain't like if I wouldn't have looked at it, I wouldn't have seen Stewie trying to kill Lois. I'm like, what the fuck? The baby got a gun? Like these creators getting too wild, bro. But I understand though. You know, education telling somebody they ABCs and one, two, threes, that ain't gonna make you no money in this world. This world thrive off evil. It thrive off all that shit. You know, if you gang and then crash out, you the man. But if you trying to talk to some kids and tell them to do right, you the police, you a bitch, you a hoe, you all that shit. You hear me? Like the world backwards, man. It's just backwards. You just got to get used to it. You know, I've been backwards ever since I seen Crisscross. So I've been backwards too. You said the Chinese dude was nice too, Jinx. Yeah. He was with Rough Riders. He was with Rough Riders. The Chinese dude. I remember he was with Rough Drag on them. Yeah, he was nice too. What about Robot Chicken? Man, I don't watch none of that shit, bro. Like I never watched none of that, bro. I never watched none of that. Like I always be where the kids watching the DVD of this shit, and that's how I catch it. Now, how I just seen Stewie, it was on the TV. It was on the TV already, and that's how I seen Stewie with Lois. But I don't think our kids need to be watching that shit, bro. Not your little kids, man. Cause then they see that Stewie got a bottle took from him or he got a game took from him, and now they want to chase their mama through the house with a gun. You hear me? And kill him. We already seen the little boy killed his daddy overtaking his switch at midnight at 1 o'clock in the morning. He took his switch. The son came in the room, grabbed the gun safe key, went in the safe, thought his thing went in there. So since his Nintendo Switch went in there, he hit his daddy with the switch, the real switch, and killed his daddy on everything, bro, over fucking Nintendo Switch because he told him to go to bed. It was his birthday. He gave it to him for his birthday and money and shit, and then told him he could play it in the morning. He killed his daddy over a Nintendo Switch, man. And that's from watching Stewie. On everything. They see the motherfucking kids see the little baby doing it, and they mind this beyond a cartoon. You know, some of that shit being kids mind for real. Just like with Grand Theft Auto. All the little kids I talk to downtown. Do Grand Theft Auto influence y'all? That's a big part of their day. Grand Theft Auto, bro. The kids in Chicago. You can ask any kid. Any kid that's out there in the street, Grand Theft Auto turned them up to be driving and chasing police cars and shit. Grand Theft Auto did it to them. You know, I ain't never been that motherfucking misled where I'm gonna let a video game, have me running around the streets, stealing cars and crashing them and then hopping another car and then doing that shit. Like it's not me. But everybody don't have a strong mind for that shit. Everybody ain't got the strong mind and unfortunately, that's why they call flunkies. Yeah, I never watched Robot Chicken. I don't even know what that is, man. Robot Chicken. Used to be some other shit come on. Beavis and Butthead. Y'all probably too young for that though. Beavis and Butthead. It was some more shit. What else was that shit? It was some shit that came on like on Saturdays. Gumby. I want to say, was it Gumby or Ren and Stimpy? That's what it was. Ren and Stimpy. Y'all know what Ren and Stimpy is? I know a couple of y'all gotta know who Ren and Stimpy is. That's what used to come on, Ren and Stimpy. Used to come on Saturdays, right before Mad TV and all that shit. Yeah, Beavis and Butthead. I used to always watch that. Hank Hill. I always used to watch Hank Hill. Celebrity Deathmatch. Celebrity Deathmatch was the shit, man. I stayed hugging that. Yeah, Ren and Stimpy, shit like that, man. We ain't never had no outrageous cartoons though. That was hitting licks in the living room, watching porn, and like they cartoons is outrageous now, man. I told y'all it's a Dow. His name Jeffy, and he's selling drugs on with a band on. He's snorting coke. His name Jeffy. He a fucking Dow on YouTube or it's a cartoon. But yeah, the motherfucker selling drugs. He on parole. His parole officer come to the crib. He got a straw in his nose. Like all type of shit, man. Oh yeah, Dora the Explorer. Yeah, I think after those cartoons like Dora, it's been over with. It's been over with. Like after a certain time, like cartoons, fuck man. Yeah, Celebrity Deathmatch. Oh, and yeah, I had two too. They ain't won't let us watch it in the group home. They saying that was violent, Sparks, the group home. We can't let y'all watch Celebrity Deathmatch. So, we always had a cool staff that was a gang member that'll let us watch it. Like, just don't tell the other staff we let you watch it and shit. Like that. All right, y'all. Blueface is about to fight, y'all. I'm about to narrate this and yeah. Blueface is about to fight. Blueface is about to fight, y'all. Nene said, "What's up, y'all?" Yeah, he fighting a big dude. Blueface coming on, y'all. Smash that like button. Who was smart, Pinky or Brain? I think Brain was smart. Pinky was the dumb motherfucker. Pinky was the skinny one, right? Yeah, I think Brain was the motherfucker. Pinky dumb than a motherfucker. One is the genius, the other's insane. Yeah, Brain was trying to take over the world. Yeah, Dexter then was like the last of the real cartoons, bro. Caillou and shit like that. Arthur, like that was the last of it, bro. Everything else, like straight, you gotta adapt with your environment. They selling drugs on the cartoons, doing drugs, got parole officers. Like that's leading the kids to jail. That's leading the kids to jail if they watching a cartoon where they selling drugs and shit. Cuzzo 3D. What's up, my boy? Shout out Cuzzo 3D, man. Cuzzo 3D just gave y'all 10 of y'all memberships, man. Make sure y'all thank Cuzzo 3D. Smash that like button, man. Y'all can't slash the like button for me. Send me a cash app, man. Smash the like button. Shout out Cuzzo 3D. Cuzzo 3D always come through. He always come through, man. Shout out Cuzzo. Hey, Cuzzo 3D, hit me up on Instagram, man. If you get a chance, if you got one, or if you got a Facebook, hit me up. Yeah, if y'all got a membership from Cuzzo 3D, tell him thank y'all, man. He done gave out thousands. I'm talking about not just hundreds. That motherfucker Cuzzo 3D gave out thousands. I'm talking about one day he gave out like 150, 200 gifts, memberships. So yeah, appreciate you Cuzzo 3D. I always support my channel. And they just come random. We don't pick who get them. It's just 10 people get them. All right, y'all. So Blueface about to fight, man. Round 1 is about to start. Hey, what's wrong with Blueface, man? What's wrong with Blueface, y'all? I ain't gonna lie, dude hit Blueface too many times, man. He might win. Ooh, Blueface finna get him. Watch. Oh, the link to the fight. I got you. I got you. Savage Black, drop that link, Savage. What's Savage Black at? Savage Black, drop that link. Drop that link, Savage. They want to get on, man. Savage Black watching the fight, y'all. Y'all can watch it on his page because I can't put it on my page. Ben the Don just struck somebody page. They with they rich ass. I was that damn rich. I wouldn't give a fuck who stole my content. It's really helping them out. Hey, go to Savage Black page to his Twitch. I don't know what Savage Black at. Go to click on his page to his Twitch, and you can watch it. It's only the first round, so they got no whole another round. All right, child. This Blueface fight look whack, man. Blueface too cool with it, man. How many rounds this is? Two. Yeah, man. This shit look weak, man. This shit look weak. Here go the thing, y'all. Y'all can watch it on Twitch, Savage Black. Click the link. Shout out Savage Black, man. Shout out to my nephew. Savage. Come on, man. Like, come on, man. Like, they ain't even gotta keep on showing the white girl like that, bro. I'm telling you, they gonna wake up with a lawsuit tomorrow. Aiden Ross and them gonna be suing for exploitation. Watch. The cameraman gonna be a register. He gonna have to register tomorrow. Oh, girl gonna press charges, man. You just can't be doing that zooming in and shit, man. Yeah, you supposed to be watching the sign. We ain't seen the sign out one time. Oh, Blueface, you gonna fuck around and lose, man. He gotta catch him. Blueface acting cool, man. Come on, man. Blueface fighting like he Muhammad Ali or some shit, man. Hey, big boy might got Blueface. Oh, big boy might got Blueface. Oh, it's over with. Blueface just got beat. He pushed him out. Oh, he pushed Blueface out the ring, man. He pushed Blueface out the ring, man. I gotta see that over. They gotta hit a replay. Why is they still running the time? Blueface gotta go crazy now. He gotta go crazy. Blueface, you gotta at least get about 5 hits. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Rooga might have beat Blueface. Blueface fight like he too cool, bro. Man, I hope this ain't 2 rounds, man. This 3 rounds? Yeah, we need 3 rounds, man. Blueface got to get back, bruh. What is from Kankakee? Oh, Kankakee just got hit by a tornado, man. That's what Duty Low from. I hope Duty Low going down there to help them people, man. A couple people died too. About 2, 3 people died in Kankakee, man. Nene, they said it's 6 rounds.
Oh, all the other ones it might be 6.
Say Blueface is a 304. Blueface better not make me lose. Look, see, look at her. They doing it again, man. Why we don't see the sign until she finna hop out the ring? I'm telling you, watch. Hey, y'all, mark my words, man. That girl who holding that sign up, she gonna have Biggs be on her case. Watch next week. Aiden Ross and them gonna get sued for harassment, man. I didn't get them permission to show my ass every round. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. Blueface might lost this one. I ain't liking the results of Blueface, man. That big dude, he ain't scared either. He tagging Blueface. Yeah, he trying to take out Blue top. But you know, in boxing, if you don't knock a person out, right, it goes off the punches. How many hits you got? Ooh! Come on, Blueface. You got to stuff him this whole round, bruh.
Waiting on him.
Want to watch the fight? Go to click on Cyber's Black page. Want to watch the fight? Shout out Cyber's Black, man. I can't show it on my page. Aiden Ross and them striking people pages and shit. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. Big Steel holding his weight though. Big Steel ain't scared of Blueface. Big Steel ain't scared of Blueface. Big Steel fighting his ass off, man. If you ask me who won right now, I'm gonna give it to Big Steel. I'm giving it to Big Steel, man. Yeah, they crazy. They crazy. They gonna get a lawsuit for that, bro. They showing every move, man. The cameraman doing that shit on purpose. Yeah, they gonna get a lawsuit. Watch, mark my words, man. Aiden Ross now better pay her good. They can at least go to her and say, look, we showed your ass 5 times, we're gonna give you 30,000. That's cool. Sign this paper. Because if they don't, man, the same person who was on Puffy case with them lawsuits, Cassie, now gonna be on her case tomorrow. That's some pervert shit anyway, though, man. Just keep on showing motherfucking cakes like that.
I mean, like, like the sign.
Yeah, the cameraman a freak, man. Hell yeah, it's gonna be a big lawsuit. I ain't playing either. I'm dead serious. I know when a motherfucker getting over freaky. He over. Yeah, Blueface might lost this one. He be tackling Blueface. Rooga won, man. Rooga won already. Rooga fight was better than this. Rooga got the best fight. Rooga need to get an extra 10,000 or something. Yeah, Blueface fight like he a pimp or something, man. He fight like he a straight player, bro. Yeah, Fat Boy got more hits if you ask me. Oh, he just knocked the spit out Blueface mouth. Oh, hit him again. Yeah, yeah. A big dude won this one, bro. Unless Blueface knock him out, big dude finna win, man. This finna be the talk of the internet. Ruger had the best. Well, I don't know who other fights. I ain't see no other fights. Ruger fight was better than Blueface out of the two top stars. Oh, they deeped up. Where they hosting it at in Vegas? You can watch right there. I got the link right there on the screen. I got the link on the screen. www.twitch.tv/Savage Black. You can watch the fight there. Man, I'm thinking Blueface could fight, man. What round is this? 5. Well, y'all, where the fuck my people at? Why I ain't seeing my people? Oh, there y'all go. There y'all go. Man, Blueface getting fucked up, man. I can't believe this shit, man. Big Steel whooping his ass, man. Big Steel off juice, whooping Blueface ass, man. I need somebody to make me a meme of Blueface and Big Steel off and put dude next to Big Steel, man. Off juice. That nigga Blueface got his ass whooped, man. Blueface ain't shit, man. I lost my motherfucking $100 because of this nigga, man. Big Steel whooping his ass, man. I wish Big Steel was doing this shit on juice. He I can't believe it, man. I don't believe, man. I just lost $100 for Blueface. Shit never scammed that motherfucking strength. Hey, don't Aiden Ross and them got a Rico because they been scamming people? I finna report my $100 on their ass. Fuck them. I'm getting my $100 back. I'm finna report them. I think Aiden Ross and them under conspiracy. Him and Drake and them, they been swindling people on that app, on this app. Matter of fact, yeah, it is on this app. Yeah, the Rico is on this app. Yeah, it's on Kick. Kick got a Rico charge. Aiden Ross and Drake. Oh yeah, I need my $100 back. I'm glad. This shit rigged. Y'all made Blueface. Yeah, y'all made Blueface lose on purpose, man. So y'all could get the money. Every motherfucker done put their money on Blueface and he done lost. Y'all swindle. I'm calling in, man, in the morning. I see what they did, man. Blueface ain't boxing how he be boxing, bro. They paid off Blueface, bro. On my mama, bro. They paid him off. It's a lick. You gotta think about it. It's a lick. If Blueface lose, and look at him, man. Come on, man. He pounded Blueface, bro. This shit ain't even funny, man. He whooped Blueface ass, man. Blueface getting his ass whooped like he stole something. He better not try to punch Christian Rock no more. Yeah, man. Blueface did this shit on purpose, man. I seen Blueface box before, bro. He lost on purpose, bro. Damn. He fucking Blueface up. Hey, he beat Blueface ass, bro. He better not ever say nothing to Christian. Christian better play this motherfucking tape right here. You weren't saying that the big steal. You weren't saying that the big steal. Yeah, Blue sold us out, man. Blue just did the stanky leg. Yeah, he would what's the name ass, man. I just seen snot fly out his nose and spit at the same time. He just whooped Blueface ass, bro. This shit crazy, bro. He just whooped big Blueface ass, man. Damn, Miami. Yeah, man. We should have known that he was gonna do that, bro. Whack 100, his manager. Hey, Blue, you can make $70,000 if you swing the fight. Man, Blue ain't throw a punch that I seen him throw, man. In 4 years, bro. I've been watching him fight for 4 years, y'all. The man ain't never fought like this. I just told my homie, I said, I hope Blue don't do what Mike Tyson did, bro. Because Mike Tyson could have whooped dude, bro. In reality, dude paid for Mike Tyson to lose. Yeah, they just swindled the internet with this shit, man. Everybody that clicked on and betted hundreds of dollars on Blueface. Motherfuckers probably put up 50 on Blueface. I know it's somebody who put up some real money on Blueface. And Aiden Ross and them put all their money. I'm telling you, they finna catch another Rico if everybody put their money on Big Steel. On everything. If everybody put their money on Big Steel to win and Blueface to lose, I'm finna file a Rico charge against them. I'm gonna make sure they get a Rico charge. You swindling motherfuckers out their money, man. I hate these apps. I swear to God, I hate these apps, man. Yeah, that check was fat, bro. Blueface ain't throw a hook. He ain't throw nothing, bro. Blueface beat, what's the Mexican name? The Mexican boy name. What's his name? Blueface be with him all day, bro. He ain't throw no punch that dude taught him. Yeah, Blue swindled. He did that shit on purpose, man. I guarantee, bro. Man, your slow ass ain't win, man. You your down, baby. Yeah, Blue a sucker, bro. Blue need to lose for that cream of crab, motherfucking crab house could stay open. They said he owed like $50,000 to the crab place. Yeah, the Mexican boss, I forgot his name. Rodriguez, what's his name? What's the Mexican boxer who remember he beat dude and then they said he was off some drugs? Garcia, yeah, Garcia. Man, get your dick sucking ass out of here, Aiden Ross, man. You know damn well you don't give him his props. Nah, man, fuck too big, man. I'm telling y'all, Blueface threw the fight on purpose, man. Blueface be with Garcia, man. Ryan Garcia, bro. I done seen him spar with Brian Garcia. He threw this fight, bro. Everybody put their money on Fat Boy. Aiden Ross just tried to make it known if y'all ain't just peep it. He just told Blueface that I put all my money on you. He lying. Yeah, man. This shit crazy, bro. Blueface just got that $100,000. That's why. That's why. And Ross now just checked the bag off that shit. Yeah, he was blue ass, man. Yeah, Aiden scamming, man. He definitely scamming. I'm on to him though, bro. Like lately, I've been watching basketball. I've been seeing the basketball players. They taking all the main players out on the bench and putting in some substitutes, and they losing on purpose. Or somebody running down the end of the court to dunk the ball on the last 2 seconds. Like when you do shit like that, bro, you putting in some money on the ticket, man. I know when it's a scam, bro. I've been peeping all that shit though. I've been peeping all the little DraftKings scams, all that shit. DraftKings will tell you that the team gon' they'll give a motherfucker 15 points. You will go with the other team anyway, cause you like, damn, they giving this other team 15 points. Let me go with this team. It's all reverse psychology, bro. The other team gonna win. Even though they gave them 15 points, the other team gonna lose, bro. The team with the 15 points that they giving, they gonna them the team that's gonna win, the 15-point team, not the team that's supposed to win. Like they be tanking that shit, bro. Oh man, I can't play this shit. Damn, I didn't even know this shit was playing. They playing King Bomb on my shit on the TV. Thank you, Nene. Hey, shout out to Cuzzo 3D, man. I want to say shout out to Cuzzo 3D, man. What Cuzzo 3D at? Shout out to all y'all. Shout out Comic Book Ted Jones. Shout out to y'all most definitely. Hey, shout out to Cuzzo 3D, man. Cuzzo 3D always come through, man. He always come through, man. If you ain't got no membership, you will get one day. If you don't buy one, Cuzzo 3D gonna come through for you. Yeah, Blue wasn't fighting for real until the last 2 rounds, and he missed too many straight jabs to be training. Yeah. Blue in debt, so he lost on purpose. I knew it was gonna happen though, but I still went with Blue because I'm like Blue be with Ryan Garcia and them every day. I just seen him training. He ain't throw shit that Ryan told him to throw. Aiden told him. I guarantee Aiden Ross told Blue, "Hey, look, bro, if you throw this fight, I can get you instead of getting you 20 or 30,000, I can get you 60." And Blue threw it. Mike Tyson threw it. We all know Mike Tyson threw that fight. That motherfucking YouTuber. Once I seen how that black dude just beat him like that, was knocking him out and everything, I'm like, bro, Tyson could have whipped his ass. Tyson ain't even try. Tyson ain't swing. He was dodging hits, running. I'm like, hell nah, bro. I just seen Tyson just sparring with a motherfucker and doing all the moving like lightning. Like, it's sad though, man. But one thing I did learn from my boy Sparks, man. I learned this from Sparks. Hey, look, man. It's for the money, bro. It ain't about the sport no more, man. It's about getting that money, man. They don't give a fuck about the sport. They don't give a fuck about he got talent, he got talent. If they could make $1 million off the Water Boy winning over Mike Tyson, they gonna put their money on the Water Boy. They gonna find a way to rig it. The Water Boy knocked out Mike Tyson, and now they got $1 billion because everybody went against the Water Boy. And this the only motherfucker who went with the Water Boy. He won all the money. Everyone got a plan until they get punched in the face. Hey, no, man, they did that shit on purpose, man. I guarantee you, bro. I know when some shit rigged, man. I know when some shit rigged up, and I know when some shit straight fell. Hey, you go back and watch that fight. Blue ain't throw no punches. Blue could have hit that man in his face with a long jab and step back. Blue ain't do none of that. Blue was bullshit. He was bullshitting, man. The shit rigged. I'm glad that Rooga won though. Shout out to JHE Rooga for sure. He stood on business. He whooped dude. It wasn't the best fighter. Dude wasn't the best fighter because dude was weak as hell too. He was a creative player. But shout out to Rooga, man. I think Rooga would have bought Blueface. Now that I just seen Blueface, just in case that was a skit or it wasn't a skit, I think Rooga would have whooped Blueface just off the aggression. Blueface too late, like he was too laid back, bro, to be boxing. He was looking like I ain't got to do nothing. I'm finna get a free 60. You know, like I'm watching the fight, like damn, bro, you ain't gonna try. 22-year-old male was shot in the back and calf in critical condition. Damn, what's up with all these police officers getting shot? No, it ain't gonna hurt his brand. Blue care about money. No. I know it ain't gonna hurt his brand, but I'm talking about I know it ain't gonna hurt Blue because I know why Blue doing it. Blue doing it because Blue got bills. Shit, that motherfucking restaurant and they said he was 50 some $1,000 behind in debt from the restaurant. Like how the fuck do you get in debt with not paying a restaurant for your store? Like they just let you go 4 months, 5 months without paying them, you know? But yeah, shout out to Ruga though, man. Shout out to Ruga because I thought Ruga opponent was gone. I thought Ruga opponent was gonna fight. Oh yeah, they definitely finna clown Blueface. And there's gonna be some couple niggas from Cali wanna squabble with him now. They finna think he's sweet. Man, you be talking all that schoolyard shit, let's squabble. You hear me? Nigga finna wanna squabble with Blueface after this. He finna go back to Cali and have to get into 10 squabbles when he get home. Blue one, in your opinion. Hey, brother, hey, you did. I don't know what glasses you had on, brother. But it sounded like your glasses was dark and deep dark like Stevie. On everything, bro. You can't be talking about the same fight that I just watched. Not snot and spit and everything fly out his fucking mouth. Blueface just got hit in the face, motherfucking 20 times by Fat Big Steel, man. What fight did you watch? You said that he won. His music that damn good? His music ain't that damn good that you saying him. Big dude was missing a lot. Oh man, you got to go back and watch the fight in slow mode, brother. He knocked boogers out the man's nose, man. Yeah, I just said people are trying because California, they love to fight. That's all I be hearing niggas say. We gonna squabble. You know, that's all, and I respect California for that. At least I know the least I'm gonna get my ass whooped in Cali. You know, that's the least worry first, cause they thinking about fighting first. So that's a good thing, bro. I wish everywhere thought about fighting first, then shoot. You know, the world would be a better place. So that's why I respect Cali, bro, because they willing to fight. They willing to squabble. And they saying, but they squabbling is different. Now I fight one motherfucker, but I ain't finna fight all 11 of you motherfuckers. Some of y'all finna get shot. You hear me? Like for real. That's just me though. Like I'll fight one person. I'm not finna fight all 11 of y'all because I came to y'all gas station or y'all stove. So now I gotta, hey needy, hey, hold my shirt. And then when I done fighting him, y'all talking about he next and he next. I'm finna shoot some of y'all, bro. I ain't finna fight. I ain't finna fight all you motherfuckers. Like hell no. Like y'all motherfuckers got good stamina. You hanging on the bars in jail and doing sideways lifts and shit. Like, nah, bro, I got a good 1 minute, 30 seconds in me, bro. After that, it's a shootout. You talking about some, hey, blood, we ain't done with you, cuz. We got another person for you. Look, cuz got you. Then big cuz. Then half a pint cuz. Then 3/8 of a fifth cuz want to fight you. Like, hell no, man. I respect Cali, though. I respect Cali. Cali ain't no cowards like the rest of these states that want to pull out a fucking gun soon when it's fear. You know what I'm talking about? Soon when they sense fear, they gonna pull out a gun and kill you. At least Cali running up on you. Hey, what you say on the internet? Let's squabble. I could deal with that. I could deal with that. I could deal with the fight. I could lose it. Hey, yeah. Hey, Patricia News fought him. You hear me? I could live with that. I can't live with fighting 8 motherfuckers back to back. Like, nah, it ain't that type of party, man. But shout out to California for sure. If don't nobody else tell us, y'all boy one of the realest fucking states when it come to that fighting shit, bro. I ain't never seen no niggas like y'all. Every time I hear a story about y'all jails or something like that, nigga be like, man, they told me to squabble, and then I had to squabble with 5, 6 niggas. Like, we ain't doing that in where we from. Like for real, you would be good if you can get a fight in Chicago. But if you get into a fight in Chicago, you still gonna kill somebody. Still gonna get killed. So you fighting somebody in Chicago is irrelevant, bro. Like I don't even fight them. If you gonna fight them, you might as well bring your gun too, cause they gonna kill you. Every fight I seen in Chicago, soon as somebody get the best of somebody, even the nigga who we thought was gonna win, and he lost. Now he trying to kill the goofy who he try to bully on. You hear me? The nigga he was calling the goofy and try to bully on, beat him in front of everybody. Now he want to kill him. Give me the gun, Scud. Give me the gun, folks. Like, get your weird ass out of here. Yeah, you know, motherfucking gun in front of all these people. So me and you could be in jail, you stupid motherfucker. So they can say, I passed you the gun. Is you fucking serious? Like, for real. I seen niggas say they finna whoop somebody and get beat. And then they want a gun. And then if you don't give them the gun, they mad at you. Man, that nigga snaked me and he ain't snake you. Nigga, he punched you and knocked you out. Nigga, that ain't no snake move. He was facing you. A snake move is behind your back, caught you off guard, an ambush. That's a snake move when you fight, when you get ambush whooped. When you get face to face and y'all squabbling and whatever, that ain't no snake move. That's fight. Yeah, you want to kill a motherfucker because you lost, man. That's why I love growing up in the projects. I can say, like, I had fights in the projects, and me and my friends cool the next day. We was back to riding bikes on the lake and riding through High Park on bikes and shit like that. Like, we ain't never thought about killing each other. It was a fight, body punching. I grew up body punching. I had brothers, so we was body punching. My daddy would give us gloves. We'd be fighting each other and shit. All type of shit. Hey, yeah, you gotta fight. Hey, you gotta fight half pint, tiny pint, and full pint. Damn. I thought my chick cut off. I'm back. I'm back. Been there, done that. I was down. I was done after the fifth fight, but I wasn't getting jumped in the county. No way. Hey, yeah, Sparks, you a motherfucking strong guy for that. Like I didn't intend to. He say pull up 4 extra Cam Capone. Hey, yeah, 4 extra. He definitely be on it. He the number one. He the one who made me start realizing that California is a fighting state. Like off the back, I need 5 hits. I'm like, what the fuck? You fighting 5 people? He say off the back, I'm fighting 5 people, bro. I'm like, damn, this nigga. I respect them though. I respect people like that, bro. No matter what you been through, none of that. Squabble. Yeah, we slap box too. Slap box all in the
So
40s.
you
Me and
can
my
create
cousin
the
them.
way
Like I
you
had
think.
cousins from different projects.
Wix.
4120, um,
University of Michigan School of
4037,
Nursing
all
is
type
one
of shit, bro. My cousin them was from different project buildings. So yeah, we slap box, body punch all day.
of the
And then
top
my
rated
auntie them
schools
got
in the
10
nation.
kids a piece.
That
All my daddy siblings got 9 kids, 10 kids. Like, I ain't need no gang members. My family deep as hell. Like, my daddy got 14 kids. My auntie got 10 kids. My uncle got 9 kids. My other uncle got 9 kids. Like, all my daddy people got his sisters and brothers got 9 kids or better. Each one of them on everything, bro. So my family was deep. Like we ain't need nobody to play with. We got cousins that come over and we deep as hell.
Have you ever been locked up with anybody we know?
Shit.
Like anybody kind of popular, rappers or, just somebody kind of popular.
Shit, I've been locked up. I've been locked up with a lot of people. Shit, I've been locked up with a lot. I've been locked up with a lot of people. Shit, I've been locked up with a lot of people. Shit.
Anybody come to mind? No one comes to mind?
Shit. Let me see. I've been locked up with my homie X4.
Oh, okay.
I've been locked up with my homie.
Free him.
Oh,
we
shit.
just learned that he's locked up, man.
Oh yeah, free the homie. You know what I'm talking about? Just learning he's locked up. Free the homie.
That's fucked up.
You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, man. Hold on. Explosive. You know, I don't be in California business, man. But I know damn well he talking about the rapper, right? Extra four, whatever his name, right? Ain't that the guy who patented his off the back? He took his off the back and put it in his name. He must didn't know doing this video that he took his name, right? He about name, no names. Hold on, y'all. I'm waiting on Explosive. He from Cali. Four extra, yeah, that's him. So the other guy took his name, his homie, right? The little skinny guy, right? Oh, all right. I'm just making sure. I'll be up. I'll be trying to keep in touch with everybody. Even though I report about Cali, I try to stay up on it.
Hell yeah, it's fucked up, but he'll be out soon. Ain't nothing. He'll be out. He'll be out ASAP. Who else? I was like,
rappers, actors,
man,
bloggers.
I don't know, man. Once I get up in that motherfucker, we don't really be caring too much about like when you get up in there, it ain't no such thing like, oh, I'm famous, I'm a rapper and all this shit. I don't give a about none of that. As soon as we get up in there, we care about gang banging. Where you from? You know what I'm talking about? All that rapper shit go out the door. If you want to play the rapper role, that's on you. But come back here and get your phase though. You know what I'm saying? So all that shit changed when you get in there. All that shit changed.
What happens when you have to go into an enemy dorm?
You mean what you mean? What happened? You go in there. If you don't go in there, we're gonna whoop your ass. You better go in there off the back. I'm going in there off the back, tripping. I like going to enemy dorms. That's the best time. You go in there.
All blood dorm.
Go in there, you radio it, you let them know where you from, go to the back, catch all your fades. Get all your fades out the way. Make sure you get all of them. If they tell you, oh, we got 3 fades for you, no, get all of them. Everybody that beef with your hood, get all of them. And then after that, your homies will pull you. You know what I'm saying? Don't go over there and roll it up, though. If you go over there and roll it up, we on your ass. We're going to roll your ass up just like you rolled it up out of their dorm. That's how I go. That's how I go with anybody, though, no matter where you from. It don't matter where you from. They go like that with gangs, period, off the bat. It's just a respect thing. You know what I'm saying? You get in there. If you turn, you turn. If you not, you not. You get what I'm saying? It's a lot of people act like they turn, but they not.
What's the most amount of fades you had to run back to back to back to back?
I got 10 fades one time.
Damn.
I caught 10 fades one time. Another time, I got 9 fades.
You gotta be tired as hell by the end of that shit.
Nah, hell no.
Damn.
No.
You ain't tired after 10 fades?
No, hell no. I'm tripping. I'm working out every day. I'm tripping. I'm off the back. I'm tripping regardless. I'm off the back tripping. I'm coming in there looking for them. So no, hell no. I came in that motherfucker. I caught 10 fades one. I went into the module on the 4,000 floor. I got 10 fades off the back. Went up in there. I told him like, where you from? Oh, bam. I'm like, how many of y'all in here? Well, bring them all. Brought 10. Got 10 fades right there back.
What enemy dorm was this?
That was the Hoover dorm. He was like, oh, what? How many? 10? Bring them all. They brought 10.
Now more than 600 lawsuits are already filed, just like the Catholic Church and Boy Scouts case.
What if my story doesn't count? Most people...
10 Hoover dudes back to back to back.
It don't matter. It's either you tripping or you not. Whatever which one you doing is on you. I'm tripping. I'm from West Side 40s and I'm tripping. And if anybody watching this or seeing this, they already know the deal. Read the comments. They're going to tell you. I'm tripping. 40 Crip, I'm tripping.
I heard you say a lot of guys roll it up.
A lot. I done rolled a lot of people up. I done rolled a lot of people up. I done rolled a lot of people up. I was in that motherfucker for a long time. I done rolled a lot of people. I rolled this one up. He coming down off the back. He come to the thing. He coming down the thing. He dragging his mat down the tier. I'm like, where you from? He like, huh? I'm like, where you from? He look at me. He like, where you from? I'm like, I'm from neighborhood Crip. You mean where I'm from, nigga? He like, man. I'm like, what that supposed to mean? He like, Man, I'm out of here. This not even my module. I'm like, come back. Hey, I'm trying to call my homie that's the trustee. I'm trying to call my homie the trustee by then. This motherfucker is shaking, left the mat. He left the mat in front of my cell and shook. I'm trying to call my homie going down the chair like, what up? I'm like, man, go get this new nigga. He rolling it up. Man, he run down there, man. He gone already. We didn't even know. He looked at me like, man, like, he out of here. There's people rolling up every day, Kim. This ain't nothing new.
Damn.
See, people come on this line and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Acting tough like they was turned up. That's out. That's all the way out.
Damn.
Hey, I just want to say something, man. To fight 10 people back to back, you a warrior, man, if that did happen. But I'm going to tell you this. Now, in Cali jail, you might fight 10 people back to back. But in Cook County jail, we call that you about to get jumped on. Hey, CO, I got to go to another deck. The ops over here. And they going to put you on another deck. I told y'all, man, hey, look. My homies now, they from out west. We had a jail bond. Like, we've been in jail since I first started going to jail and they started going to jail. You know, when I was in boot camp and shit, they was in boot camp. So I knew them for a long time. And they came on the deck and they was extorting the deck. They was jumping people for their phone cards, commissary, and everything. It was a breed from out west, Pac-Man too. Rest in peace to Pac-Man. And soon when hey, look, the guys dropped the slip. I was working the deck. I was a deck worker. You know, my auntie was working at the county at the time. So I had motherfucking got the deck worker slot. So they was telling me, like, hey, Swipe, hey, go to dude though and get this food for us. You can get half of it. Just slide me the fish steaks through. And so they was extorting them. Hey man, they got my homies and them off the deck. And soon when they dropped the slip and the guards came and got my homies, hey, they said, hey, Swipe, we on your ass. You been helping them extort us. Hey, look, man, I went to that door like, hey, Wilson. Hey, you would call my auntie, man. Tell me it's a 911, like Wycliffe, goddammit. Oh, there thing. Came over there. What's wrong? I told you stop calling me. Hey, look, TT. Hey, I got, hey, it's 48 inmates on this deck. You hear me? That's gonna be 90-some feet. That's gonna be on me if you don't move me off this deck. On everything. See who I gotta send to the hole. Hey, look, auntie, you ain't gotta send nobody to the, you need to move me. You hear me? I'm getting the fuck on, man. But that's how we doing our county. Y'all saying King Von was playing, he was playing like he was, you know what I'm talking about? Like he had a boyfriend or something. But that's how people play, bro, to get off the deck. If it's too many ops over there, bro, they got knives, you gone, bro. But in Cali, hey, I give y'all props. Like I said, man, y'all gonna squabble, you know, and people honor the squabble, like no jumping. In Cook County, you getting jumped. Ain't no squabble. If 5 of your homies on the deck and I come on the deck, they gonna all jump on me. Like I ain't no squabble. Ain't no, hey, you fighting first, then I'm a fighter. They just kicking your ass in Cook County. Everybody just gonna attack you at one time. Hey, where you from, bro? Oh, that's that nigga who be with the ops. And then they start popping each other doors and shit and then jump on you. They gonna know how to get to you. Even if you downstairs and they upstairs, they gonna find a way to swindle themselves out to beat you on everything, bro. So that's the difference between Cali and us. Like you getting jumped on. Ain't no 5 ops on the deck and y'all finna fight single-handedly. Like, nah, they finna stump you out so they can call back to the world and say, we rolling. And yeah, but 4 extra, man, I don't know, man. Cali just a different breed,
Yeah,
brother.
sheesh.
Well, let me say, man, look, good looking. Thank you, man, for letting me come on your platform the first time. Thank you for letting me come on again. You get what I'm saying?
Glad I could help, man.
That's a hot ass, you know what I'm talking about, hood blog that you did with me. It's a good one. That's gonna be a good one. Go see that. I know everybody gonna go watch that. It shows a lot in that motherfucker. So I can't wait till that drop. You know what I'm saying?
It's definitely gonna go crazy, man.
Yeah, I do want to say, you know what I'm talking about, Merry Christmas, Happy New
Yeah, shout out to California, man. I want to say one more time, shout out to JHE Rooga, man. Rooga stood on business. He Rooga got it in, man. So shout out to Rooga. Yeah, you getting rolled in Chicago. Ain't no 5, ain't no 10 people. If you got 10 ops on your deck, they standing at the window waiting on you to come in. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I just, in my opinion, like, why would you go in there if you can see through the glass and you see 10 of your ops? Like, why would you go in there? Like, that's stupid to me. But a person to say, oh man, you ducking your tail. It's 10 motherfuckers over there. They got knives and everything over there. Like, why the fuck would I walk into an ambush just to satisfy you? You know, like Lil Boosie keep on talking about PC and PC this. Hey, if you got to pay a nigga to watch your back in jail, you might as well be in PC. It's like you paying people to be on the deck, to be on general population. You paying people. Because that's what a rapper gonna do. A rapper gonna pay the motherfuckers. Any rapper that come on deck, bro, and they big, you paying people commissary, you buying people commissary, you sending money to people books, like you getting extorted. You might as well go over there to PC shit, because you getting extorted in real time. Like Dirk ain't go to PC. Dirk ain't go to PC. Who else been in jail? I seen what's the dude from out west, North Avenue? I forgot his name, man. Rap like Gucci Mane. He a mafia. I seen him in jail. He ain't go to PC. Lil Reese didn't go to PC. Yeah, it's a couple rappers that I seen that didn't go to PC. Vine ain't go to PC. It's a couple rappers, but it's some rappers that I know that they made go to PC. It's some gang members that I know that they came and got and made go to ABO. Like they made them go there. You a gang leader, you can't be on the deck, you know. So they'll force you. Yeah, Boosie just dumb, man. That's all, man. Boosie just a grown ass nigga, still think he a kid. Like for real. If your life is in danger, man, go and do what's best for your life. Don't let no nigga tell you, man, you go to PC, man. We ain't fucking with you no more. Well, fuck them. For real. Them ain't your homies. Your homies gon', you know, whether the situation you in, they supposed to still be your homies, I guess. But they ain't gonna be your homies because you protected your life. So now they saying that you a coward. It's 15 ops on the deck, but you a coward. Vine ain't go to no rainbow pod, man. Vine played that shit off so he can get to the next deck, man. I wonder if Dirk catch a fades in Cali. Man, Dirk ain't catching no fades. Them niggas fanned out with Dirk at. Them niggas touch Dirk. Dirk gonna catch a murder for hire in the jail, goddammit. Hey, you heard what Dirk said. You better look what's going outside. You better look what's going inside the courtroom. Better think about playing with me on everything. Dirk gonna motherfucker catch a murder for hire in jail. They touch Dirk in that. They gonna be talking about Dirk ordered him to stab the man up. You hear me? It's wild when 6ix9ine not in PC, man. Don't no nigga gotta go to no motherfucking PC. Niggas ain't gonna do nothing but kick it with you. Ain't don't nobody gotta go to PC, man. Niggas go kick it with you, bro. Niggas is literally gonna kick it with you. Niggas be fanned out, bro. Like for real, on the decks in the jail. Like it don't be what people think it is. If it was like that, how they say it is, right? I'd be reporting about somebody getting beat up every time in jail. You don't hear no phone calls. You hear a phone call every 5 months, 6 months. Somebody got jumped on in jail in Cook County. They supposed to be, you would think a motherfucker getting beat. All them in jail together, but ain't nobody getting harmed. Because they're in there kicking it with each other. If you can kick it in jail with your op, why you can't kick it on the street with your op? You get noodles from your ops. I just seen the ops feed they ops because they knew they ops better than anybody on the deck. I seen ops come on the deck like, Bro, we from across Western. We riding together. You know what I'm talking about? We riding together against whoever. They got the same ops, so they riding together. You hear me? So, you know, I think that's cool. And I think if they can get along in jail, they might as well stop the bullshit, man. Stop trying to be impressed. That let me know that somebody in the world is influencing you to do that shit. Cause they ain't in jail with you, so now you cool with your ops. Look at take the C-Day, I mean not C-Day, Rondo #9. I was in jail during that time when he was on the deck with Lil Mick. I was in the county at that time. And everybody was saying that they was up there kicking it. Everybody. You know, Rondo and Lil Mick was kicking it. And then when Durk said something that was going through the county that made me know that the streets is fucked up. He said that LA Killer asked me to bond him out. How do you think he talked to LA Killer? Because LA Killer was on the deck with Rondo. And I'm pretty sure LA Killer told them that they'll give up somebody for that. You hear me? Like, for real, you just got to make it make sense, bro. Like, why would LA Killer be asking you to bond him out? How did you even talk to LA Killer to ask you that? Because he was on the phone with Rondo when Rondo was calling Durk. That's how Lil Mick talked to him and told him that can he bond him out. Like, for real. Will O Block 5 get their issue in prison? No. They all together, man. They all together in jail, bro. You ain't listening to me? Hey, somebody could kill your brother right now. And they GD and you GD. When you go to jail, if you go on certain decks, they gonna tell you that whatever happens in the world, stay in the world. So that means that if you try to jump on whoever killed your brother, they gonna beat you up. The whole gang gonna jump on you. Because they told you what happens in the world, stay in the world. So just imagine Duck and O Block side, they gonna get along while they in jail. They gonna get along. Ain't no issues. They got to ride together. They under the 6, Star David. They got to ride together. You hear me? Like, that's crazy to me, bro. Ain't no need to war in the streets. That's why I say I ain't got no ops. Only my ops is the people I was robbing. Everybody else I was cool with. They love me. You know, and I chose to rob them. You know, they never did nothing to me. Even the people that I knew that I robbed, they never did nothing to me. You know, they just wasn't giving it up. I seen them holding, and now, you know, when a person holding, they always got a story about when you rob them. Man, I would have gave him that shit. All he had to tell me was he fucked. Then you knew I was fucked up. Then you see me with the same pants on twice in 2 days, nigga. You don't know I fucked up. Then you see my ones damn near talking. I had to rob you for you to say you was gonna give it to me. That's why I say the streets ain't shit, man. Get out. You ain't got no homies in the streets. They'll see your shoes talking and laugh about it. Damn, folks, your shoes talking. You'll be putting in all the work though, but your shoes talking. And they'll talk about you. They'll roast you, laugh you. Instead of saying, let's get folks some shoes, let's put it up. Not me, not just me. I'm just talking about for everybody, all the people in the streets. Like, that's how it be. Mick and Ron, though, they was on the same deck. They was playing cards together and spades together and every motherfucking thing else. On the West Coast, the blacks had to stick together because the Mexicans deep. Yeah, I wish it was like that everywhere, man. I wish it was like that everywhere, man. That the blacks stick together. Not even on no racist shit. I'm just talking about, bro, it's time, bro. Like, everybody dead. Everybody in jail. If you ain't dead or you ain't in jail, you either on your way to jail or on your way to death doing stupid shit. So you might as well cut it out, bro. Like, the gig is up, man. Go and try to build you something. Make some t-shirts, make some cups, you know. Shit, whatever you can make. Create something, invent something, you know, because it's over with for the streets. It's over with. It's definitely over with. Like, ain't no authority. The kids is evidently running the streets. The little motherfuckers. It ain't no 50-year-olds. It ain't no 30-year-olds that's out there killing. It's all the little kids, bro. All the little kids from 12 years old to 20-something years old. That's who doing all this fucking bullshit on everything. If you 30 years old and you see them doing something, they doing some bullshit. They robbing people on the train. You know, they got special needs or something. I mean, mental illness. You know, if you 30 and 40 years old, robbing people and knocking people out, sucker punching people, like goofy shit, bro. I'm telling you, man, you better start stacking that paper now. Don't wait till you get 40 years old to start stacking it. Stack that shit right now. If you 20, if you 16 years old, start stacking that paper. I'm telling you, you will be ahead of the curve, man. By the time you get 25, you already have it. Car, apartment, house. You will be ahead of the curve, man. You want to get ahead of the curve, bruh. You don't want to be waiting around for a handout or working a job. Because working a job is, you know what I'm talking about, like them jobs don't even care about you, bro. You could work, I bust my ass 2 jobs. Bust my ass, bro. They don't give a fuck about nobody. They don't give a fuck about nobody. Like you working. You working, they slaving you. You know what I'm talking about? And they don't give a fuck about you. They could replace you the next day. I done seen motherfuckers who bust their ass, stay overtime. Me and this dude did it. We was working in Minnesota, and it was like a candle. I forgot what it's called. It was a warehouse though. I was doing pick and packing. Me and this dude, we stayed 24 hours one day. And this girl stayed 24 hours, bro. We stayed 24 hours within a week, 3 times. They told us we couldn't even work. We got to go home and stay home for 2 days. We couldn't work. Like it's against Minnesota law, but they let us work at first. We had so many hours piled up because then nobody want to work. Soon we come back to work, bro. They tell the girl and me, we're gonna have to we got to shut down and all that. But the motherfuckers who never was working when we was there, they got to stay. I said I'd never bust my ass again. Then in Peoria, I worked for the Muslim dude, the Syrian dude. Man, I tilt his grass with my hands and a little garden tool, not no power tool, a old garden tool. I tilt his whole mansion and a motherfucker house. We went to a bank and a motherfucker had $90 on that. My hands bleeding. I'm talking about I can't close my hands. I say, Mike, I say, quit playing, man. You always playing, man. Put 2 more zeros on there. He said, I'm not playing. I gave you opportunity to come to, I gave you opportunity for your parole and everything. That's all I have. I say, Mike, man, hey, stop playing with me, man. Put them 2 zeros on that, bro. I ain't never going like that. So he put another zero on there and say, threw it in my face. Hey, look, I say, I went to the car, told his son that was in the car. I say, hey, look, I just bust my hands, bro. My hands bleed. I took your daddy grass from 6 a.m. in the morning all the way to nighttime. It took for me to do it. He gave me $9,000, bro. I quit. I ain't never worked for him no more. And I love Mike and them, bro. They was cool. Like they used to feed me Syrian food and everything. But after I did that, and I see him try to play me, you know, the average guy probably worked for him probably would have went for the 90. But I'm like, nah, bro. I tilted front and back. And his son was like, yeah, my daddy tripping, man. He was like, y'all didn't set a price. I was like, no, we really didn't set a price. But I'm just thinking, you know, this a mansion. And he's seeing what I'm doing it with. He would have had enough respect for me to give me way more than that. You hear me? Like he ain't had no respect for me. He showed me what slavery was. That niggas put $90 in the bank, bro. It was a bank. I think it was a bank one we went to. And this motherfucker put $90 a check. Like a $90 check. Like what? I'm busting in this motherfucker finna give me $80 back. Like what the fuck? Yeah, that was my last time working, man. That's the last job that I did on the streets. Oh, that was the last job I did, man. I couldn't do it. I say fuck that. I quit. Cut my whole motherfucking hands up. My hands was hurting for motherfucking months. Everything. Get some skills and higher learning. Yeah. That's what I'm working for now, man. That's what I'm working for now. And going to Springfield. Cause I'm trying to get You know, I love the schools and everything, but the public schools, man, they ain't teaching the kids nothing, man. They in that twerking. They having relationships with the teachers because the teachers ain't shit. But you know, I'm talking about a year older than the high school students or 2 years or they went to school. So you know, I just feel like we need all trade schools. We just need trade schools, man. Like half the shit they learn in school, you would never apply in life anyway, besides reading and math. Like who the fuck use science? I mean, just be for real. Like the average person ain't using no fucking science in life. Or no motherfucking social studies. Who gives a fuck about Paul Revere or none of them? You hear me? Like at the end of the day, who gives a fuck about the British are coming? The British are coming. Like let's just be real. You know, when you could be teaching a motherfucker how to fix on cars, how to take out engines, how to fix brakes. That's money. That's money that people need every day. People need their brakes fixed every day. You hear me? People need drywall done every day to cribs. People need plumbing every day. Like the kids going to school for shit, bro. They not learning none. They got the lowest levels in the education system. You hear me? Like, come on, man. Come on, man. And then they know that these teachers, like, they ain't teaching them nothing, bro. And it ain't even that the teachers ain't teaching them nothing. The students don't want to learn. They don't give a fuck. They coming to school to for lunch. They come to school to get breakfast and lunch, man, at this point. You know? And that's just how I feel, man. I feel like we need trade schools everywhere. Not just in one hood, so this hood can't go. We need them everywhere. If we can get a little building where they got like a center where you know, everybody got a basketball center in their neighborhood. Like over east, they got this center called the Nash Center. They used to be in between my block, in between Bennett and Constance. It was called the Nash Center. If we could put a motherfucking trade school in the Nash Center, if we could put a trade school on No Limit, if we could put a trade school in O Block, what Pastor Brooks now met, put a trade school in that motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Start teaching them boys trades over there. You know, the dead ones. Put a trade school in that motherfucker, man. I guarantee, bro, some of them kids gonna go to that shit. And then make sure they get paid. Make sure they get paid for going, because you get paid for going to a trade school. So involve payment so they can get wheeled into the shit. And then once they learn it, help them find employment. You know, I think it should be trade schools everywhere around Chicago. Hey, look, I love God, I love Jesus, man, but them churches, they taking up too much spaces. It's 5, 6 churches on one corner, and I don't see the churches passing out no food to the community. I don't see nobody, the homeless, be able to go in the churches. The churches open up for money, and then they close, man. We need to start putting them shits in churches. You know what I'm talking about? Everywhere, because it's a church on every block. It's a church down there on every corner or 2 corners up. Start putting trades in there because we know for a fact that the kids can't travel everywhere. The kids can't go 2 blocks over from here, 2 blocks over from there. So we got to put trade schools where they can go. No, man, it ain't about not liking money, bro. If you catch them coming out of, hey, look, I guarantee if it was trades in high school, bro, and the trades like it used to be, I guarantee the kids are jumping that shit. Ain't nothing in high school, bro. Ain't nothing in high school, man. You know what they eating for lunch? Them niggas eating lunch, lettuce and carrots, half done chicken on everything, bro. They bogus. Look what we was eating in school. We was eating good in school, bro. From the fish to the chicken to the motherfucking Salisbury steak to everything we was eating in school. The burritos, the donuts, everything was good. The kids ain't eating, man. They done changed everything around, bro. Hey, look, this why I say autos, right? I mean, this why I say trade schools, right? I know a lot of y'all ain't never heard of optics, bro. You know, but I got a certificate. You know what I'm talking about? In optics. I was making glasses in high school for people. We was making glasses for people, me and some of my friends. We had an optics class in school. People, I never seen no optics in Chicago, no class. Like we had all this shit, and I was in a group home. This was on our group home campus. Not alone in my high school, they had construction and all that shit. I'm talking about in a group home they had motherfucking the optics class, a graphic arts class. We had construction, automotives, everything, bro. Like for real. We had everything in that motherfucker, bro. And I think everybody should have an opportunity. At least we can say all day that, man, these kids don't want it. Have we tried it yet? We done tried everything else and it failed. Have we tried that yet? You know? Yeah, the food. They can't even go to school and get a proper lunch. They can't even go and get a proper breakfast. Michelle Obama done changed the shit around. I don't know what the fuck she done did to the school. But they ain't got shit in the school. Every time I ask somebody, they say thanks to Michelle. I don't know what they mean by that. So I just take it as she put lettuce, carrots, and tomatoes in the school. You know, when you get the black community talking about thanks to another black person, you know, it's some healthy shit they try to pull. Yeah, Dunbar had it. It was a couple of high schools had vocational. Like Dunbar is a vocational school, but I don't know if they got the vocation in there now. You know, but like I was saying, man, I'd rather people learn about what's gonna get them paid. Cause like I said, you could take all these classes, you could take history, you could take math. I mean, not math you need, reading you need, science, you don't need, social studies, you don't need, biology, you don't need that shit, man. That's good to learn about biology, the human life and all that shit. But what you really need is like, the important shit that's gonna have you take care of your family, gonna help you pay bills at the end. All them other classes, man, is bullshit, bro. It's straight bullshit on everything. And I've been thinking like this since I was in high school. Like, what the fuck is, like, I understand history, but who gives a fuck about, I'm talking about Paul Revere and all these motherfuckers. Like, the fuck did this matter that the British was coming? I never understood it, bro. My teacher, she had to break it down. Oh, yeah, you won't use it. You right, but it's good to learn about it. So she let me know that I was right about, yeah, you is right, but this what we got to teach. Like that shit ain't gonna help you, man. Learn about no motherfucking all them motherfuckers back then. The Greek gods and shit. I hated that shit, bro. We had to learn about the Greek gods, Zeus and all them motherfuckers in school. The Roman gods. Like we ain't need that shit. I ain't used that shit since I learned about it, bro. Like what? Why the fuck do we need to know about Zeus and what I'm talking about, and all these other motherfuckers, man? Like it's irrelevant. When I could have been learning about how to budget, how to financial, how to stocks, mythology. Yeah, bro, we don't use mythology. We don't use that shit, bro. And I always used to tell people like, why are we learning this shit, bro? Like, we're not gonna use this shit in life, you know. But I used to think I was tweaking. I think I was just moving fast in life, but I was for real. Because I see it now. That if I didn't use it, these kids definitely ain't gonna use it. Their attention span too short. Maybe if they fixing on the car, they'll learn something. Maybe if they doing drywall and making holes and then patch them up, maybe that'll catch their interest, bro. You hear me? Some gotta catch their interest. Hey, look, we can't keep on doing the same old shit for all these years, man. And then steady doing them, bro. That's what we doing. We doing a repeat. Like they already went to school for all these years. They ain't learning nothing. The kids getting killed in school, getting caught with guns. You know what I'm talking about? Taking the girls' cookies in school. Like seriously, I've seen that shit. Like, how the fuck did you take something in school and thought you was gonna get away? Like you done forced your way in the girls' bathroom. Like, I've seen it all, bro. So I know, man, but that's what I'm pushing for. Felon or not, bro. Like for real. Somebody gonna hit me one day. I remember I called Willie Wilson and try to tell him, you know, but these guys rich. He thought he was gonna win the mayor spot or whatever at the time. So he shot me down. But then he tried to come back through for promotion. You'll help me? Like, hell no, I ain't helping your ass, nigga. I came to you with the motherfucking the decals. And you shot me down. I'm trying to tell you about civilians and shit, and you shot me down. Remember that? Remember Willie Wilson shot me down? Then try to come back to me talking about you need help with this campaign. Get your bitch ass on. Man. I ain't helping you with shit. I don't give a fuck how much free gas you give out, nigga. Yeah, the school ain't shit, man. The schools ain't shit. The teachers, hey, look, I know the schools ain't shit when they bring in drill rappers to the school. Now, all them teachers had to do was go on there, type in, who is T? They want G Baby. Who is G Baby? Oh, he's smoking on dead people. He doing this. They still got him. They still paying them $5,000 to come to the school. Who you think paid for that? Ain't no teacher pay for it out their pocket. That's the school field trip money. That's taxes. So they done took our money to get the G Baby. That's crazy. So should we say that the public school is funding terrorism? Can we say that? Is it safe to say? Yeah, is the schools funding the criminal enterprise? We still don't know what that mayor did with that 100 and some thousand that he got from Durk. The mayor took 150,000 from Durk. We don't know what he did with it. The news say, are you going to get that money back to Lil Durk after you know he got locked up for a murder for hire? Or are you going to donate the money? He said, hey, don't worry about the money. He said, we don't know if Durk did it, so don't count him out. Basically, what he was trying to say is he spent the shit and goddamn it, stay, get out the business. The mayor, a motherfucker, man. Our mayor ain't shit, man. That man asked him what the money that Durk donated at. Where is that money at? He said, hey, allegedly, he's not found guilty yet. Hell no. Durk said it though. I done sat with the mayors and politicians. I'm trying to change my image. You hear me? He was trying to pay the politicians them to help him change his image, man. One thing I can say about Smirkio though, that nigga cleared his record. He wiped his record like he wiped his phone, man. You hear me? That nigga knew shit was coming. He knew this shit was coming. Durk wiped his phone and his record. Oh, that thing. You know, wiping your record. The government can't bring up no gun cases. The government can't bring up nothing that Durk got locked up for. They can't bring up none of that shit. His record white. That's irrelevant. Sidebar. Excuse me. He don't have anything of that on his record, Your Honor. This is tampering with the jury. I'm telling you, bro. Durk ain't got shit on his record. His record clean, smooth than a baby's ass. He knew they was coming. That's when you know it's shit coming. You wipe your phone. You doing wiping your record. Like, bro, I've been a felon all my life, man. I ain't thinking about wiping my record, even with money. Like, even if I could wipe my record, I'm still ain't just thinking about it. You know, Kwame had a stripper party when he won the election. Oh yeah, Kwame a motherfucker, bro. Kwame, hey, but I like Kwame better than Obama now. I ain't gonna lie. He probably stole some shit, but he helped a lot of people out too. But the people ain't gonna get on there and say Kwame helped them out. He helped further their career. That's what black people do though. You help them out while you stealing, and then when the feds come, they make it seem like you stole from them too. But you was helping them with business. That's how the community. That's how the community is, man. That's how Obama was. Soon when Jesse Jackson told him to buy the seat, Obama turned their ass in, him and Bolokovich. That's how he became, that's how he ran for president. Obama, yeah, they trying to sell my seat. Those guys try to sell my seat. He asked me if he'll give me $1 million for my seat. That's how Obama got in the White House. So when he turned their ass in, he turned Jesse Jackson and Bolokovich ass in, got the president for it. They try to sell his seat and try to get him involved in it. The stripper murder is still unsolved. Which is much as you done in your impact, write your governor, and they would probably just give you the rights back, bro. Hey man, I wish Sparks, man. I wish, man. Our governor, motherfucking he a bullshitter, man. you know, and study and study. You know, I know Trump a fucked up person, man. I know he say what he say, but I love people like that. Anybody who speak their mind, bro, and don't hold shit back, I love them type of people. Them the people I love. Cause I ain't gotta worry about you fake kicking it, cause you gonna tell me how the fuck you feel and how it's going down. You hear me? I love people like that. But I be seeing a lot of people going against Trump, bro, and I look at it like, what have you done when you was in office? You hear me? I be saying Obama bash him. I be saying all the Democrats bash him. But it's like, what have you the fucking done? Y'all let all these motherfuckers in. You know, we wouldn't even have this problem of people getting found in alleys and garbage cans. I'm telling y'all, bro, when them Venezuelans came to Chicago, they turned Chicago crime up. You could tell. It was only 300 and some murders this year. 400 murders last year. 300 or 400. It was something like that. It wasn't no 600. That's because them Mexicans was gone, bro. Them Venezuelans. Them Trende Grianga, whatever the fuck they is. Soon when they left, bro, it's been crime been down, bro. Like you still see killings, but it ain't like it was, man. I just debated with a dude at work about the same shit, 19 years old, and blame everything on Trump when he barely old enough to remember when Obama was president. Yeah, man. It just people, I be saying people. Like I got friends who I talk to, you know, like Dro. Dro don't like Trump. You know what I'm saying? He don't like Trump, and Dro got his reasons, you know what I'm talking about, because he used to be over, he be over here too, you know, but he be overseas, you know, so he got his reasons. And I can't, and I ain't gonna knock Dro, that's my friend, you know, because at the end of the day, why would I get into it with one of my brothers about Trump? And even if that's his opinion, why would I get into it with him? Me and him never met Trump. You hear me? I ain't gonna get into none of my brothers or none of y'all on here for none of these motherfuckers, because I don't know them. I know y'all more than them, you know. But I just say this, like I always tell y'all, choose whoever you want to choose. Pick whoever you want to be with. I'm still with you. Even if you Muslim, and I respect, and Big Sanders is my God. I hope that you still respect me as a brother, and I respect you as a brother. You hear me? Ain't nothing gonna change. I won't disrespect. Like I joke around and shit with the bacon and eggs and all that shit, bro. But they know I love them, man. They know I'm just bullshitting, bro. And they know who I'm talking to, who I'm referring to. Because it's a lot. It is a lot of people starting to infiltrate religion. You know, as like a gang or something, or as a what you call that shit? Help me out. What? No, not a habit, like a trend. They trending. They clout chasing, bro. You know, 15 people just went on this platform and joined Muslim, so I finna go and join. You know, like, you know, at least if you teaching them they shit, teach them everything, man. So they can stop at being out here killing, bro. You can't take your shahada and then drop a video talking about how you just stepped on 15 motherfuckers. Like, you should never took your shahada. That's why I don't go in churches, bro. If I ever go to a church, I won't go to a church because the church is a robbery. You know what I'm saying? I look at it as a robbery. But if you did see me at church, I'll be fully committed to church. If you ever seen me at a church, I'll be going there every Sunday, you know what I'm talking about, and participating once I really get into it. But Big Sounders already told me, man, you ain't got to go with them motherfuckers. They robbing the people anyway. Just stay in the house and pray to me and honor me and glory, and you know I'm gonna make sure you good. We got each other back, right? That's how I talk to Big Sounders, man. Like I know the church will rip off. I told y'all my mama was getting ripped off for years. She started getting these people money. And he's talking about the same roof. It just so happened that I have a relationship to talk to my mama. So my mama say, I just donated $500 for our roof. Then like 3 months later, she told me she did it again. Then like 5 months later, they was asking for $1,000. I'm like, nah, mom, this dude ripping y'all off. He ain't ripping me off. That's my pastor. My mama then went to church one Sunday and the building was closed. It was locked. And it was a letter from the dude saying he moved to New Atlanta with a new congregation. to form a new congregation. So he done robbed them and fled to Atlanta. You know, shit was bogus. He got all them old people out of his money. It was all old people in that church. Like them people been going to that church for years on the low end. He robbed them. I told my mama she was getting robbed when she told me, I'm gonna need me some money because I just gave my pastor $500. I say, Mama, don't be giving him no $500. That nigga taking y'all money. Every time we walk past up King Drive, she say, he gonna get this roof fixed one day. I say, Mom, it's been 2 years. He telling y'all the roof fixed. When it's gonna get fixed? You know, my mama believed that shit, man. Just like the other old people in that motherfucker, bro. Just like the other old people, my mama got wheeled into it. She got beat. She found out though. You know, she found out on her own, man. I remember my little sister, man. My little sister called me. And my little sister said, she say, bro, come over my crib, bro. I need you to watch my son while I go and get this card and put $900 on it. They gonna give me $9,000 back. I say, sis, man, don't put no motherfucking $900 on there. They ain't getting you shit back. She said, yes, they is. My friend told me. My friend told me. I say, sis, your friend told you to put it on the green dot card, right? She said, yeah. I said, yeah, they ain't your motherfucking friend. Your friend told you that she was gonna add another zero and she was gonna give you $9,000, right? Yeah. They ain't your motherfucking friend. Your friend trying to steal your $900. You know, I'm like, damn, bro, this her best friend too, bro. Like she tried to get her, but she tried to get her through a third party. My friend do it. You hear me? And then when her friend beat my sister out, she gonna say, oh, I ain't know that bitch. I ain't talked to that bitch in years. You hear me? Like for real. I remember the green dot lit. They was hitting people over their head with that shit. Everybody was falling for it. Everybody was going to Walmart at one point in time, or one of them stores, CVS's, putting $90, putting $70, getting their ass took. Man, I got a lick, man. I'm finna go and put this green dot, this 70 on green dot and send it. And then they asking you to send a valuable shit that you need. Once you tell a person that code on the back, it's over with. Your money gone. That's what they tell you. Hey, make sure you give me the code to the back so they'll have it. Soon you tell them the code, your $900 gone, man. Your shit gone. I don't think Trump started out with the deep state. He wasn't part of the plan. I think he being blackmailed with the files to make him play ball with Israel. Man, I ain't gonna even lie, man. I ain't gonna even lie, man. And I said I wasn't gonna talk about it, man. But I know the book says protect Israel. Basically, whoever protects Israel, you know, they days will be good and longer and shit like that. But I do want to say that them motherfuckers, bro, like they own some shit, bro. Like I don't know if they want the United States to get wiped out for they could take over the world, or I don't know they motive, man. But I just wouldn't trust them motherfuckers, man. That's what I say, man. I don't care. Big Sandals. Hey, look, I know you left a message down here, but hey, look, them motherfucking people on some weird shit. I could see it, bro. Like I could see it, man. I could see it. Them motherfuckers sound slick. No, I seen the dude, the leader for Israel, say something. I seen him say something that caught my ears, right? Like I'm all down for Trump and shit, but he said something. He said we won't need the United States in the next 10 years. And when he said that, I'm like, nah, motherfucker, you don't need the United States right now. Fuck you mean next 10 years. We need to let them motherfuckers fight their own battle. That's what dude said. They asked them, the news people. He said, how long you think that the United States is gonna have to assist y'all? And that man said, we not gonna need the United States in the next 10 years. As if they gonna be the superpower, bro. And when he said that, I said, yeah, man. I said, yeah, this motherfucker, he ain't to be trusted, man. He ain't to be trusted. You better watch that motherfucker. He got a motive. They got their own little motive, man. I don't know what it is, but you know, when he said that, I thought about it for days. I thought about that shit for days, and I said, yeah, that little motherfucker on something. He on some weird shit. No. But I love everybody, man. I hope that shit stop over there. I hope that shit, they can get something together because I don't want our people over here to have to suffer because that's who gonna suffer. Like one way or another, bro. Like we can hit they shit all day. We can hit they shit, bombs over bags, whatever you want to do. We can hit they shit all day. Yeah, we the superpower. But once them cells start doing shit behind each other, bro, it's gonna start killing people over here, bro. And then when they kill people, they killing 23, 24 people. They coming with Drakes and all the big shit, body armor and everything gone, bro. Like for real, man. I can see it happening, man, before it happened. So I'd rather not that shit happen, bro. But you know, like I said, we in too deep, and I am American. I'm from the United States. It don't matter what you want to say. Yeah, you black, but you ain't American. However you want to say it. I'm over here and I live in the United States. So I have no choice but to ride with what Donald Trump just did. Like, whether I like it or not, because if them people come over here, they not gonna discriminate from me, you, or nobody else color. They gonna kill whoever in that vicinity that they coming to shoot up, you know. So it's like you ain't got no choice. It's like if somebody from your block do something and kill somebody, you ain't got no choice but to ride if you out there. You ain't got no choice but to play defense and hold the gun now because he done kill somebody. He done crossed the line. So you ain't got no choice but to ride with this motherfucker, even though you ain't got shit to do with it. You a target now because of him. And that's how I feel with that shit. I feel like we a target anyway now. We a target because they didn't bomb, they didn't hit them too hard, bro. They didn't took out their leader and their motherfucking thing, bro. They coming back with something. They don't just strike right away. Them motherfuckers wait until we thinking it's over with and calm, and then they shake this motherfucker, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. Like for real. I ain't going to no, we don't go to no clubs. Me and Needy. We don't do none of that shit. You know, we go out, vacation, different states, chill, but we don't do half that shit. But I just be concerned about the people I be seeing in bars and shit, clubs. Like Jayski. Jayski be in clubs with all type of races. He be in places. Them the places they gonna hit. They gonna hit the trains. They gonna hit downtown, the infrastructures. The shit that's worth money. That's what they trying to go for. They ain't going for Lil Ray Ray on the south side by Harold's Chicken. They don't want that. They don't want that at all. They don't want nothing. They don't want nothing in the city in the trenches. They want all action. Where the money at? Downtown. They say we are trying to stop from getting nuked, but what country really did steal material and information? Hey, look, y'all know I hate talking about this, but now I gotta express this because I have a lot of questions, man. I have a lot of questions too, right? So, I was in jail. I was in jail when September 11 happened. I was in Skokie Courthouse, and we was finna go to court, and they came back there, gave everybody an app bond, and said everybody who came in on the paddy wagon or on the bus, you can go home. We under attack. We been attacked, right? So we asking the guard, like, what you mean attack? What you mean? What happened? We got attacked. They like, the towers and shit like that. So we still confused. We don't know what happened. So they like the plane, they telling us and shit. So he like the Saudis. The Saudis did it. It was 15 Saudis that participated. And then I see us cool with the Saudis. So now I got me questioning about who the real people is that we after. You hear me? I just didn't want to say nothing about it, man, because I hate talking about this shit. But I had to put it together like it was 15 people that was part of September 11th was Saudis. But we cool with the Saudis. But we going after everybody else. All you got to do is Google this shit. I ain't lying to you, man. Google how many people in September 11th came from Saudi Arabia, man. On everything, bro. It confused me. Like, I'm confused now. Like, we cool with the Saudis, but we going after everybody else. Like, I don't understand that shit, man. Maybe it ain't for me to understand. But if you Google who participated in September 11th, you gonna see that it was mostly Saudis who did that shit. And we cool than a motherfucker with them. We cool with them. We got assets over there. We got we got bases over there. But we're going after everybody else, man. I don't know what I can't tell you what Iran did to us. I can't tell you, bro. Like, I ain't never seen Iran do shit to us. I'm gonna be real, bro. I ain't never seen them do shit to us. I've been hearing that Iran was like they've been a threat. They've been trying to get whatever they talking about. They've been trying to get. They've been trying to get since I was a baby. You hear me? Like, for real, bro. They've been saying that they've been trying to get some shit since I was a baby. So if they ain't get it since I was a baby and I went through high school, adult, and everything, they ain't got it yet. Because they would have been used, that motherfucker. You hear me? If they had it, they would have been used. But then I heard this the same thing when they said with what's his name? What's the Iraqi leader name? They said that he had mass destruction. Saddam. They said that Saddam had mass destruction in it, but we ain't see it. They went over there, we still ain't seen it. You hear me? Like, I just hate bullshit, bro. Like, I just hate like bullshit wars, but I want our country to be protected. Like, if you ain't from over here, take your ass back home. I am down with that. I support that 100%. If you not from over here, you got to get the fuck out. You weren't born over here. If you ain't no Native American or you a nigga that was born over here, you got to go back home on everything. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. Like, with that, you got to go. And I don't blame Trump for doing that shit. You got to get the fuck out of our country. Because them the ones who killing people, bro. Them the ones who doing most of the shit. They come in our country and look at our country like, oh man, if I killed over there, I can get away with it over here. Then y'all sending anybody over here. Y'all ain't even doing no background checks. You know? So I do think they should get out. I do agree with everybody over here illegal. You need to go back home. At least for right now. At least for right now. Oh yeah, I seen that last night too. Trump trying to control the oil thing. But he said he did it for China. He said he did it for China. He said, I want to make sure China get all their oil. I say Trump crazy, man. He crazy, man. But hey, look, I ain't seen nobody, no president since I've been alive like him. Since I've been alive. I ain't seen it, man. And then the thing about Trump spoke on Iran when he wasn't the president. I think it was like 1989 when they asked him about Iran, and he wasn't the president. So he had said some shit about Iran back then, you know. But I just respect Trump now because I ain't never seen no military come out and say, we're gonna continue to bomb them, we're gonna continue to wipe them off the face of the earth. Like, I ain't never heard no generals or nobody speak like that, bro. No secretary of war. I ain't never heard nobody, no president speak like that. Yeah, we took out his leader and we're gonna take out his son. Like, bro, they sound like the drill rappers. You hear me? Like shit, they sound worse than motherfucking Duck now. Shit. And they on national TV saying this shit. Like for real, they ain't playing. We're gonna hit them harder tomorrow. Like, damn, y'all finna get on this bitch every day and tell them y'all plans. Show them the planes y'all got and tell them the technology. Then the news be blowing me. The news be going on there, showing a satellite thing like they make it worse. So Trump, how do you using a satellite to destroy all the things? They in space using shit to shoot down over there. Trump said he was gonna bomb that shit out of Iran. I'm going to bomb this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He said that shit. As far as I'm like, damn, bro. Like he ain't sugarcoat nothing, bro. Like other people go to war and they sugarcoat shit, bro. He ain't sugarcoating it. He letting you know that, you know, I don't like Iran and I'm gonna go at him, you know. But really, I see the little dude from Israel, like he got a real motive. He got a real motive, man. You know, I think they trying to take over the Middle East or something. I don't know. But I just don't trust the guy no more now. At first I was with it because it's in a Bible book, you know, but I don't trust him now because he said that he ain't gonna need us in the next 10 years. Well, you don't need us now. That's just like a motherfucker telling you, hey Sparks, I ain't gonna need you in 10 years. But you helping them get money and you like, fuck you mean you ain't gonna need me? I mean, I see a way that it could be positive. Like I ain't gonna need you in 10 years. I'm gonna be rich on my own. But no, they saying like they gonna be a superpower over us in 10 years. That's what dude confused me. That's what he lost me at. When he said that shit, he completely lost me. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. How many likes we got, Nene? Come on, y'all. I need at least 400 likes. I need at least 400 likes. Smash that like button. All right, let me go to the family. Baby, you can fall out, baby. You gotta wake up with the kids and shit. Hey, they say it was a guy that got killed. Do anybody know the little rapper that got killed? Here you go.
Spring, the unofficial new year for tool people. Celebrate spring savings at Harbor Freight.
Men don't do basic high
Oh, hit up Nene. Hit up Nene. Nene got the books. Hit up Nene on IG. Yeah, but look, like I was saying before I got muted, um, it don't matter. It don't matter who you vote for. Like y'all think Trump a bad person? Wait till the next person get in and open the borders back up, and then do all type of shit. It's like they get in and do what they want to do, bro. Like for real. I think to protect us as Americans, we should close our borders, man. We should close that shit. We shouldn't just let anybody in, man. For real, we shouldn't. It's a bad thing, bro. I love the Mexicans too, man. They work hard. I love the Mexicans. Some of them work hard. Some a lot of them they want freedom. A lot of them just do their work and go home and stay in the house. But most of them came over here. They was committing crimes, shooting people, killing girls, females, leaving them in shopping carts, chopping off people's heads and shit. Like we ain't used to that over here, bro. We ain't used to having the sword fights downtown with hatchets. Like I ain't used to that. When I seen them fighting downtown with a hatchet, I say, nah, they gotta go back home, bro. They gotta go back home, man. That's how I feel. But somebody gonna come through as president and do everything that Trump did, unfuck it. They gonna do everything that Trump did and go against. It's gonna be a Democrat too. Watch. If that lady would have won, she wanted Transformers in schools. If Carmela Harris would have won, you see what I'm saying? Like we don't need that shit in our school, confusing the kids and shit. We don't need that shit in our school, bro. Like what you do on your own personal time is your own shit. But now the kids coming home, you know, I got my teacher. I don't know if my teacher a man or a female. Like that shit foul, man. Teacher got a mustache, but got on the skirt. Come on, man. We shouldn't have that shit in school, man. For sure, Sparks, for sure. Nightlife in Germany, you will see Siberians fighting with knives and swords. Oh yeah, that's crazy, man. We ain't used to seeing no night fights. That's why I don't go to New York. That's why I don't want to go to New York with Nene. I be seeing people just walking up to people they don't know and just stab them, bro. Like, what type of shit is that? Motherfucker on the train, riding the train, and you just stab them. Like, come on, man. We got to get this shit together. Siberians don't like military guys talking to their women's. Yeah, man. That's why I don't need. I got a wife, man. I don't even look at other women, man. I respect women, bro. Like I don't look at them no type of way, bro. If a woman around me, bro, you good. You know, you good. I ain't no thirsty motherfucker. You got some niggas who just cause a motherfucker have a beard with a butt, they want it. There's a lot of thirsty motherfuckers out here. They don't give a fuck. Nigga could just leave they girl get some and see something outside and try to hit. You hear me? Without even washing it up or shit. I ain't like that, man. The governor of California. Yeah, that's what I do. Dro got me doing that. Like I watch all the news. I watch all the news. I just started watching like Israel, like what they own. Like I never watched Israel. I never did none of this shit until talking to Dro. But I started looking at all the news overseas, and you got propaganda on both sides, man. You got propaganda over here, you got propaganda over there. Sometimes it's fake stories. You would think that it's real news. Hey, I was finna go and get me a whole bunch of barrels and start filling them up for gas. I ain't gonna need a lot, man. I was gonna invest in some gas on my own. Make my own little private gas station. Charge now, wait till all the gas run out. Charge $10 a gallon, $20 a gallon. I started to do that shit too. Order me 2 gas containers and wait till everybody run out, man. And charge $20 a gallon, man. That's a good investment right there. They putting water in your shit at the gas station anyway. Y'all see the videos the White House posted trolling Israel with the memes? Yeah, that shit ain't cool, man. Cause we gonna pay for that shit, man. Trump them and bomb shelters, bro. Oh, let me play this video, man. I'm finna play this video. NC rapper shot and killed in car months after his career downfall. I think this the rapper from North Carolina. He just died. I heard you said something about that long time ago. Yeah, I watch Germany, France, Algeria, Japan, India. Yeah, them Indians, I be watching them too. They powerful, man. The Indians on the come up. They on that tech shit. I be watching them too, man. Little stanky motherfuckers. They have certain pumps to create bubbles in the gas. It makes it seem like more. It's a scam. It's in itself. Yeah, I knew that, Sparks. I knew. I said they got to be putting some water or something in this shit. They ain't just getting straight gas. Hey, Swipe, I finally linked with an old girl who said she stay off roads. She a little feisty, but she holler. She got a good heart. Oh yeah, man. Just build with her first, man. Don't rush, man. Sometimes you gotta build with your girl, man, first, man, to see who all she know, who her cousins them is, you know. Cause some people be on some backdoor shit. They'll see what the nigga got and tell one of their cousins to take it from you. I'm from North Carolina and Fayetteville, NC. It's Lumbee Indians here. Now when I say Indians, I'm talking about Pooh them, not the natives. The natives just like us. They black just like us. I look at natives just like us, man. My grandma Indian. She got Indian in her. One of my grandmas. She look like an Indian, bro. Like for real. She look like a full blown Indian. Her skin color different, dark. But yeah, Indians like us. We all together, man. We all niggas, man. We all niggas, man. We get treated the same and all that shit. You know, we the same shit. But let's watch this, man. Now I'm gonna get back to
Hydration. We need super hydration. Old Spice super hydration. Vitamin booster for 24.
Nobody wins when the family.
Yeah, niggas know we still screaming for the 8 and fuck the phone. Hey, I just lost my bro with.
I know what's going on. I just jumped out the porch with Dirty Glove Bastard.
I saw that you had dropped the song No More 83 Babies.
Just lost my bro, but niggas know we still gon' up that.
No More 83 Babies.
Hey, the murder gene. Yeah, I know what's going on. I just jumped out the porch with Dirty Glove Bastard.
I saw that you had dropped the song No More 83 Babies. Can you speak to that and why that isn't, a collective anymore? Why that's not happening anymore?
Niggas grimy, man. Niggas grimy. Niggas snakes. We got rats. We got niggas bite the cheese. All type of condoning, So it's like like I said on the song, it was fun. Now it's done. I took a lot of L's fucking with niggas, man.
Roxborough Street, a silver car and a burgundy Impala. The passengers in those cars started shooting at each other. The stray bullets started flying, hitting a 13-year-old in the leg who was just in a car in line at the Cookout drive-thru.
The grandmother of a 9-year-old killed in Durham this week says Zion Person's death should be the wake-up call that brings officials together to do something about crime.
Finance the old way. Finance the ramp way.
Something's different. I am changing. I don't know if I like who I'm becoming.
We're following breaking news this morning. 2 men are dead and a woman is hurt after a shooting in Durham.
You know, the thing about the rap industry in 2026 is people starting to weigh in the pros and cons a lot more than they used to. Some might still blame social media. Others might say people are simply waking up. But one thing is clear. A lot of artists are realizing the odds of making it in rap are even slimmer than making it to the NBA. Think about it. There's only one Drake. There's only one Taylor Swift, Gucci Mane, Lil Baby, etc. But rarely do we talk about the artists who had a hit record, were relevant for a year or two, and then suddenly everything started going downhill. Sometimes it is the contracts, personal decisions, or even the talent. But sometimes it's simply the reality of being labeled a one-hit wonder. But another conversation we don't have enough is about the artists who try to keep the same image of success to the public, even after the moment has passed. Because once the lights go out, the pressure does not. And in some cases, it pulls people right back into the environment they was trying to escape. Now, in the last 24 hours, one of 3 members from a rap group out of Durham, North Carolina, was reportedly shot and killed while sitting inside a vehicle. He was the youngest member of the group. Before the group formed, he was already pursuing music of his own. Later, they would gain attention, build a following, and even reach the point of getting signed. But just like that, the momentum disappeared. No longevity, no long-term deal, no retirement plan, and no health insurance. Just a viral song that still sits on the internet as a reminder of what used to be. After the group slowed down, he went back to pursuing music as a solo artist, but the views were never quite the same. And in an interview just a few months ago, he spoke openly about something that caught a lot of people's attention that we'll later check out. But one of those things he mentioned was during the time he was traveling and experiencing success outside of his city, he actually felt uncomfortable being away from his neighborhood. Sometimes people do outgrow certain environments, but sometimes those environments never let you fully leave. Now today, we're going to go over his story, go over his upbringing in Durham, North Carolina, the group he came up with, the success they once had, and the events that caused things to begin falling apart. Because one of the older members of the same group was reportedly involved in multiple drive-by shootings that injured 2 children on 2 separate occasions. One of those incidents happened in a fast food drive-thru, and the other happened when a child was simply trying to get a snow cone. One of those kids will lose their life due to the mistaken identity. And now, years later, the youngest member of that group has been shot and killed in similar fashion. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Fam, today we're going to Durham, North Carolina. Many artists connected, even if they wasn't born there, like J. Cole, Tootsie, and many more. Now, Durham was known to have higher violent crime rates than the national average. Though the city has been trying to lower it in recent years, Durham has been around 290,000 residents, and it sits in the research triangle. Raleigh, Durham, and Chapel Hill. In recent years, the city has dealt with gang activity, gun violence, and drug trafficking cases. Most violent crimes involve firearms and retaliatory shooting, often tied to neighborhood disputes. But on the bright side, they got Duke University and the Durham Bulls Athletic Park, famous minor league baseball team known nationally because of the movie Bull Durham. And by the late 2010s, a rap group with an Atlanta trap sound was making noise that was born and raised from Durham, North Carolina, 83 Babies. They caught the ear of Rich the Kid, who signed them to his label before they issued their self-titled debut album, which featured the underground hit, No Cap.
Ain't no cap in my rap. I really see in the trap. I'm really serving the packs. I'm really moving like that.
And the group was formed by rappers Lil Tony, he was the oldest, Set It Off, aka Set It Off 83, and YBT. aka Young Boss Tebow. Tebow was the youngest, and according to him, this how they got signed.
Waiting for somebody to open that motherfucker. I felt like we were kicking that bitch in. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
We still doing this shit though.
How did Rich the Kid find you guys?
A cameraman asked me. The cameraman that be with him, shout out Marshall, my nigga Uncut. He used to play our music around him all the time. So eventually he gonna be like, who the fuck is them little niggas? You feel me? You get what I'm saying? And it went from there. Next thing I know, we got them in LA and shit with them, kicking it. In the studio with motherfuckers, big artists. Meat Mill, goddamn. It's hella people, but yeah, we end up getting signed and shit later on.
Yeah, how would you describe your time being signed to Atlantic, right?
Yeah. It, at the time, it was a happy moment, I ain't gonna lie, you feel me? I don't know, shit just weird vibes and shit. But yeah, it was happy because that check, you feel me? When that check hit, it was all good, I ain't gonna lie. We were doing that shit, though.
Yeah. How did the song No Cap come about? Because you weren't on it at first, right?
I wasn't on it. All right, so we made it in Charlotte with, I forgot the name of the studio. It was where the baby used to record. His engineer used to record us and shit. Cause we were coming up. Like, he like, oh, yeah, y'all the next big thing, you feel me? So, Lil Tony set it off, made the song. I ain't really like it at first, you feel me? It was another song that I hopped on that I thought was gonna go, you feel me? So we was in LA and Rich telling them like, tell YBT get on No Cap. I'm like, man, hell no, I don't want to get on it, you feel me? Johnny Dane pulled up on us do our grills and shit. He actually told me to get on the song. He like,
Johnny Dane told you to get on the
Johnny
song?
Dane and the dude Johnny Boy who be with him. He like, bro, get on this. Like, it's hard. It's a hit. You feel me? I'm just like, damn. Like, everybody know me. If we in the studio, I'm indecisive as hell. I'm like, damn, what the hell should I say? Cause I go out the dome. You feel me? So he like, man, get on it. So I'm just like, all right, fuck it. I get on it. Next thing I know, like, everybody liking my verse. You feel me? When Rich Kid post my shit, cause I'm the youngest, he like, he only such and such, and he doing this shit. Everybody like, oh yeah, he hard as hell. So I'm going with it, like, fuck it. I'm on this bitch. This how I hit, you feel me? Yeah, that's it.
What was it like watching that song blow up like it did then?
For me, it was kind of unbelievable because at first I didn't think it was gonna blow, you feel me? But set it off, used to always tell me like, bro, it's gonna blow, you feel me? I'm like, all right, I was just going with it from there.
Yeah. How was that transition for you coming from the streets into the music industry?
Me, like, it was kind of hard because I'm from the trenches. Like, I stayed in the trenches 16 years plus, you feel me? I'm from Bradtown, North Carolina. Me and both of them, you feel me?
But just 7 months after getting signed, things would come crashing down. The older guy, Lil Tony, he would get arrested for what authorities claim a mistaken identity during a drive-by shooting that killed an 8-year-old boy. And that just come months after he allegedly did another drive-by that injured a teenage girl. According to police, the same month he got signed, a 13-year-old girl was injured in the Durham drive-by shooting. According to investigators, passengers in 2 separate cars traveling north on Roxborough Street began shooting at each other just before 4 p.m. A 13-year-old girl who was waiting in the drive-thru line at a nearby cookout was hit by a stray bullet and was taken to an area hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. Another vehicle was also hit by gunfire in the Captain D's parking lot. The vehicles involved in the shooting included a silver 4-door sedan and a burgundy Chevrolet Impala. Both had tinted windows. Then just 9 months later, after he got signed, August of 2019, a fatal shooting occurred Sunday before 9 p.m. near the intersection of Duke Street and Leon Street. Durham police said 2 boys ages 9 and 8 were driven to a local hospital in a private car. The 9-year-old, identified as Zion Pearson, died at the hospital. The 8-year-old suffered a non-life-threatening gunshot wound to the arm. Sam Rose witnessed the shooting, which happened in front of her home. She quoted, "We heard about 15 shots when it happened. I saw what I thought was a motorcycle backfiring, and they were right in a row, clearly traveling down the street. It was terrifying. It was probably over about 5 seconds. Police believe the children were shot while traveling in a Ford Escape. The suspects, believed to be traveling in a burgundy Honda Accord with tinted windows, fired multiple shots into the boy's car, according to police. And in case you missed it, fam, the reason they tied that crime that we previously talked about before this one to Lil Tony is because allegedly they used the same burgundy car. 3 years later, in July 2022, Antonio Davenport was 27, aka Lil Tony, alongside his accomplice, was sentenced to life in prison.
Sentenced 2 men charged with murdering this 9-year-old boy to life in prison. Zion Person was on his way to get a snow cone when he was shot to death inside the car. Hello, and thank you for joining us. I'm Gerald Owens.
And I'm Lena Tillett. We all remember this devastating story. WRAL Sarah Kruger joins us live after speaking with Person's family, who says today justice was served. Sarah?
That's insane. I can't see your screen from here anymore.
Style and substance. In the GMC.
Lena, it was such an emotional day, and a lot of the testimony was really difficult to hear. But afterward, after the sentencing, Zion's family, they all came out here to the courthouse steps. They were hugging and rejoicing. Finally, they feel a little bit of peace.
A release of emotions years in the making.
At peace. My baby got justice. He's not here. I'm going to forever be in pain. But to know that they're going for life definitely makes me happy.
Ashley Ragland is Zion Person's mom. Here, her family had just learned 2 men convicted of killing her 9-year-old boy were sentenced to life in prison. Zion was shot while going with other family members to get snow cones in August 2019. We later learned it was a case of mistaken identity. Antonio Davenport and Derek Dixon mistook their car for a rival gang's.
Now, guess what? What you doing, killing somebody, you took your life in ours and theirs over something simple, stupid.
No cameras were allowed in court, but I sat inside the federal courthouse in Greensboro for roughly 6 hours of proceedings. The sentencing took longer than expected because defendant Antonio Davenport had an outburst. It took multiple court officers to restrain and remove him. When he returned, he was wearing a clear bag over his head. The judge said it was an anti-spit hood because Davenport had also spit on a court official. In court, we learned Davenport is also the suspect in the shooting of another child in Durham. 8 months before Zion was killed, a 14-year-old was shot in a cookout drive-through. Prosecutors say Davenport pulled the trigger there, too. Assistant United States Attorney Joanna McFadden told the court his criminal career started at age 15 and he would not have stopped. With life in prison, now he will.
And in court today, we heard a lot about gangs and the terror they are imposing in Durham. The judge acknowledged that while he can put away these 2 men for life, that is really only the tip of the iceberg. And in court here today, he asked the question a lot, what to do about gang violence in Durham. The third and final defendant in this case, Deval Magwood, will be sentenced here in Greensboro tomorrow.
Now, before Lil Tony got sentenced, Rich the Kid was asked about this on Vlad. This is what he had to say.
And then I remember you would actually DM me about 83 Babies.
Mm-hmm.
So you and I were talking about me doing an interview with 83 Babies, and you were going to do an interview as well, and we are going to get through all that. And then the news broke that Lil Tony was arrested for a shooting.
Mm-hmm.
I guess a 9-year-old boy got killed, another 8-year-old boy got injured. 83 Babies actually issued a statement on their Instagram saying Lil Tony will no longer be a part or associated with the group. When you heard that news, I mean, did you know? Because 83 Babies is 3 guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you know all 3 of them pretty well?
Not like I know them well, but you never know what can happen, and that's an ongoing case. So I don't really want to.
No. We're not going to talk about the case at all. It's still an open case because he's actually facing life in prison if convicted. But is the group still going on without him?
Yeah, the group was still dropping music.
Okay. And they're still signed to Rich Forever. When's the project coming out?
I think we're going for April.
So it's about to come out.
Yeah.
Well, man, that's a crazy situation.
Yeah.
I hope if it's a case of mistaken identity or whatever else, it works out. But yeah, that must be rough for someone like yourself. You know, you got this group and you're trying to help them out, and then something tragic like this happens.
Yeah, you know.
It's fucked up.
Nonetheless, the group was never the same. But YBT, he decided to continue his solo career.
Let it blow. Yeah, niggas know we still screaming fuck the 8 and fuck the 4. Hey, I just lost my bro, but niggas know we still.
Fast forward Friday night, just before midnight, at around 11:58 on March 13, 2026, officers responded to a call of gunfire. When they arrived, they found 2 adult males and an adult woman inside a vehicle, all suffering from gunshot wounds. The 2 men were pronounced dead at the scene. The woman was taken to a local hospital with injuries that were not considered life-threatening. Investigators remained at the scene early Friday, working to determine the lead into the investigation. Police said at the time, saw the information they had, with one of the victims being YBT, losing his life the same way one of his members just got a life sentence and killing a teenager. May everyone in this story who lost their life rest in peace and love and condolences to their families.
Breaking news this morning. 2 men are dead and a woman is hurt after a shooting in Durham. The WRAL breaking news tracker captured the scene on Roxborough Street near Old Oxford Road. Just before midnight, 3 people were found in a car, all suffering from gunshot wounds. The woman is expected to recover, and right now the road is closed as officers work to learn more. We'll continue to follow this developing story.
Now, Rich the Kid went to Instagram within a couple of hours of me making this video and posted his picture along with broken heart emojis. Now, what set it off, 83 being the last member of 83 Babies, still breathing and free, he went to Instagram to say the following after the news. They want to know how I feel. Well, I say this. I never thought I'd be the last man standing. We were on the way to generational wealth. We changed to NC, not just Durham. Shit went downhill. But I never wish life in prison or death on any man, especially not the 2 I brought in the game with me. We ain't get right because of that fat. You always was with me. It ain't changed. I love you, Lil Cuz, even if it was from a distance, because I knew them ends weren't like that you was running with. So the YBT, get your rest, Cuz. 100, forever 83 Babies. There you have it, fam. The story of a young rapper out of Durham, North Carolina, who once had a moment where it seemed like everything was starting to line up. The music was gaining attention. The views were there. And for a brief period of time, looked like the industry door had finally opened. But as we've seen happen so many times before, that moment didn't last forever. The group eventually went their separate ways. The momentum slowed down. And like many artists who experienced a glimpse of success, reality started to set in. No long-term contract, no retirement plan, no safety net, just memories of what once was, sitting online in the form of old music videos and interviews. And in one of his last interviews, he spoke about something that a lot of people from the streets understand too well. Sometimes when you leave your environment, even if it's for something bigger, it can still feel uncomfortable. But going back to that same environment come with its own risk.
Home, like, I'd be homesick or something, but they used to say it, I'd be like, man, I ain't homesick. I just want to go back to the city. You feel me? We'll be in LA doing shit that I ain't used to, like, hang around motherfuckers, like, other people, homies ain't my homies. I'd rather be around my niggas, you feel me? Because I already know how they coming. I can't put my trust in nobody else, you feel me?
Yeah. How much did you learn about the music business by being signed at the time?
A lot. Yeah, it showed me that, you know, you can't really depend on nobody but the people who are on your team back at home, you feel me? Such as my pops, shout out my pops, he a real figure out here, you feel me? He kind of helped us get the deal that we got, you feel me? You know, we just young. We had to have somebody older who seen through everything. He got us a lawyer and shit. We all had the same lawyer at the time, so she didn't really know what she was doing, you feel me? She helped us a little bit, you feel me? Yeah.
There you have it, fam. This group was known to be alleged Crips. So with all this information that's public, it's time for y'all to let me know in the comments, do you believe situations like this are tied to the past street issues? Do you think sometimes when success fades, people end up going back to places they shouldn't have left behind? Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Until then, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Old Spice Gentlemen. Guess guess I've always been a gentleman.
DJ?
Son, what's going on in there?
I'll be out in a few
Hours.
Welcome to the new generation of web creation, where your vision and technology works as one, so you can create the way you think. Wix.
Yeah, that's crazy. Did the young one die? Yeah, the young one died. The young one died. That's crazy.
An innocent mother of 6 was killed in a high-speed police chase back in 2017. One of her daughters was in the car with her at the time and suffered a head injury along with broken bones. Chicago police are accused of not using their sirens just before the crash. A jury voted to give the family $10 million, but the city asked for a new trial. Problem is, new evidence has surfaced against police, and now the city wants to give the family nearly 3 times more that, $27 million, to avoid that new trial. A warning, some of the video you're about to see may be difficult to watch.
It's been 8.5 years since our mom's been gone. To you guys, that's numbers, but to us, that's lost memories that we could have.
Kimberlyn Myers had just finished a singing event in Indiana, and her mom, Stacy Vaughn Harrell, was driving her home when this police chase was developing near them. Myers says her mom would be alive if Chicago police officers in hot pursuit would have used their emergency lights and sirens to warn them, because out of nowhere, a white SUV fleeing police struck them, killing her mom and trapping her in the car.
She would have been here. You guys would have just turned on your sirens or something. She would have been here, but you guys didn't.
A jury heard the case in 2023 and gave the family the $10 million verdict. The city didn't want to pay and wanted to appeal for a new trial. But since then, new evidence has surfaced, allegations of a cover-up.
What happened that day was not the work of heroes. It was the work of cowboys who decided they...
Damn. I didn't even see that one. Oh.
As county commissioner, Donna Miller fought ICE to stop their brutal tactics. Now, Donna's running for Congress to stop Donald Trump's attacks on Medicaid and our civil rights. Because for Donna Miller, our community is worth fighting for.
I hate that I can't keep this a secret. I canceled all my food delivery subscriptions and upgraded to Cook Unity. And it's totally
What you got there? You been on Ozempic? Holy
Fulio's alleged killers appear in court for motions. All right, all 4 of these guys are going to trial next month in April. This video is going to be focused on Davion Murphy and Rashad Murphy's motions because this hearing was so long I had to separate it. They're trying to suppress evidence and suppress statements during interviews. What lawyers usually do in these cases that involve gangs and all this crazy shit. So, hey, subscribe. Let's go.
We had probable cause for 2 vehicles, suspect vehicles that were used in the homicide, and I was notified that one of those vehicles was captured in Gwinnett County, Georgia, so I responded out there for that. Yeah, the 2 vehicles were a silver Chevy Cruze and a black Impala, and the basis for the probable cause was video collected at multiple scenes that the victim was seen at throughout the night right before he was murdered, and license plate readers and stuff like that.
These boys were tracked around while they're hunting Fulio down. Crazy.
And so had you at that point identified the license plates both for a silver Chevy Cruze as well as a black Chevy Impala?
Correct.
Did you run the tags on both of those vehicles?
Yes.
And those had been identified as the 2 vehicles involved in the offenses, is that correct?
Yes.
Now, you had been contacted by Gwinnett County Police in Georgia.
There's Isaiah Chance. Alicia was his girlfriend, which I'm pretty sure her lawyers are working on trying to get her a new trial. A little sketchy because I'm pretty sure her sentence was like, 10 to 15 years or something? Like, she's not going to be in there very long. And it could go worse for her the second time around if she gets a worse judge because their judge got kicked off or something in that trial. Who knows?
He briefed me that the silver Cruze was hitting off of license plate readers in their area and that he was closing in on where he believed the vehicle was, and then he kept me updated and eventually told me that he found the vehicle. Yes, I was told that the defendant, Rashad Murphy, was driving the vehicle when they attempted to take it into custody, and then he resisted by trying to run away from it.
Here's the moron that had shell casings in his car linking him to the previous murder attempt on Fulio where he got shot in the foot. He's on camera wiping down the car, switching cars with his grandma and shit or whatever. He had ARs at his house that matched the ARs, I believe, on video with the brass catchers. I mean, I think this guy's cooked.
Was that cell phone, was it seized?
Yes.
And was that part of an investigation that Gwinnett County did prior to you getting up to that location in Georgia?
Yes.
Was the phone searched by anyone in Gwinnett County prior to you getting there?
No.
And when you got to Gwinnett County, did you speak with or did you ask to interview the defendant, Rashad Murphy?
Yes.
And is Mr. Murphy, is he present in the courtroom today?
He is. Somewhere. I saw him. Behind you.
I'm sorry, I'm blocking.
Yeah, no.
That's Rashad. He took pictures of burner phones, went into Walmart and bought the burner phones with the matching outfit of a shooter. And the list goes on. I'm pretty sure he's tracked around like he's just...
And where did that interview take place?
In an interview room at the Gwinnett County Police Department facility.
And at some point, do they have audio, do they have recording ability or capabilities there?
I can't recall there. I know that I had an audio device and I recorded it.
And
yes. He said he wanted to talk to a lawyer. They made no further attempts to interview him on this offense.
So you terminated the interview, is that correct?
Yes, we spoke for a couple minutes after, but it was just preliminary information I was giving him.
So they're playing audio of an interview with him when he was first arrested, I believe.
Just so you know, you have the right to remain silent. If you give up right to remain silent, anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to consult an attorney before you make a statement or answer any question. You're right to have an attorney present during question. Okay, so just so you understand, this is not about what they did to you. Okay, we are with the Tampa Police Homicide Unit. Okay, we want to talk to you about something that happened in Texas. Oh shoot! Is it still dislocated or is it put back in?
So it sounds like he's bitching about his shoulder being dislocated while he was arrested, I'm guessing. Bro, you just killed someone a few days prior. He was the one with the Glock switch and ran up with the Glock switch and sprayed down the front windshield. And he's bitching about a dislocated shoulder.
I'm going to put my cell phone number on the back of it, okay? That's my direct line. You can call or text or, at any time, all right? And then
So I think he just asked for a lawyer and that was the end of it.
Did you make any other attempts to interview the defendant, Rashad Murphy?
No. He was assisting me in Jacksonville. He was essentially the lead detective in Jacksonville, my second in Jacksonville.
At some point during a briefing with Detective Graybeck, did you brief him as to what occurred in Georgia?
Yes.
And did that include the fact that the defendant that you attempted an interview and that he invoked and requested an attorney?
Yes.
Was the defendant arrested on that day for any charges related to the homicide and related offenses that occurred here in Tampa on June 23rd of 2024?
No.
Was he in custody and was he arrested for separate charges that occurred in Georgia during the stop of that vehicle?
Yes.
Eventually, was he released from Georgia on that charge?
Correct.
When was the arrest warrant issued for the arrest of Rashad Murphy related to these charges?
Saturday morning, July 27th, 2024.
And so approximately a month after you had that interview with him in Georgia?
A little over a month, yeah. Day or two over a month.
And where was he arrested?
He was arrested in Jacksonville, Florida.
Do the Miranda rights have something to do with the motions? Like, I know they're trying to suppress evidence. Obviously, that's what this whole hearing's for. The defense doesn't want certain parts of evidence coming in. I'm guessing they don't want parts of the interview coming in or something. I think this is his lawyer now up.
So, Detective Ramos, the interview that took place in Gwinnett County was on June 26, 2024, correct?
Correct.
And during the course of your initial interaction with Mr. Murphy, you read him Miranda in its entirety, correct?
Correct.
Did you do that by memory? Did you do it by a card or a piece of paper that you carry with you on a regular basis?
I believe that specific incident. Sometimes it's a card, sometimes it's the 310 form, the Tampa police form. I think that time we had the 310 form.
Okay, and that 310 form gives Mr. Murphy the entirety of his Miranda rights in every respect, correct?
Correct. Typically, I'll read it and then I'll have them review it as well and look at it and then initial and sign if they agree.
And you explained it to him, correct?
Correct.
You asked him whether or not he understood Miranda, correct?
Correct.
And you asked him specifically if he wanted to exercise the right to speak to you, correct?
Correct.
Welcome to the Undertone Podcast.
From the studio that brought you Talk to Me and Hereditary, critics are calling Undertone this.
I told Ray Vick that he invoked it. We got no statement from Rashad.
Okay. And he was not arrested on that day because you didn't have any probable cause to arrest him, correct?
Correct.
And it's also a fact that you went there because you were going to interview him about this particular murder, not the resisting arrest without violence that he was actually arrested for in Gwinnett.
I was there for the murder in Tampa, yes.
You told him that, did you?
I told him that I was with homicide and I was from Tampa, correct?
Right, and you were investigating an incident in Tampa. Detective Campbell told him, look, we're here because of Tampa.
Correct.
I know his heart sunk when he said, I'm from Tampa. He's like, oh shit, they're already on to me.
I don't have anything for
you.
What was the point of this?
I was assigned to the gang unit, informed me that Tampa Police Department was inquiring information relative to the death of Charles Jones. So I reached out to Tampa Police Department and began assisting in whatever way I could.
And how are you familiar with that name, Charles Jones?
He is a prominent member of the criminal gang 6 Block in Jacksonville.
So this is the Jacksonville detective that helped the first detective we just saw from Tampa, because the murder was in Tampa, but everyone was from Jacksonville, remember? Both these guys were in the trial for Alicia too. They're going to be in the trial next month in April.
He advised that he attempted to interview Rashad Murphy, and it was a very short interview, and it concluded with Mr. Murphy invoking his rights. There were 3 defendants arrested initially. It was Isaiah Chance, Alicia Andrews, and Sean Gathright.
After you went over the Miranda form with his rights on it, did you ask him to sign and date it and acknowledge that he understood all of those rights?
I did.
Rashad's lawyer also filed a motion to sever him from the trial with the other defendants. In that motion, his lawyers argue that the evidence about other defendants will unfairly prejudice the jury against him, especially the evidence about an earlier shooting on October 23. Basically, his lawyers are saying Sean Gathwright's first shooting that he was linked to is going to fuck over Rashad. They say evidence must be evaluated separately for each defendant. The defense argues that evidence about co-conspirators is only admissible if it occurred during the conspiracy and in furtherance of the conspiracy. Now, the state's response to this was, nope, joint trials are allowed. Jurors can evaluate each defendant individually with proper instructions, so a jury instruction, and no defendant confessed or incriminated another, so their statements are mostly consistent denials. Because of that, there's no unfair prejudice requiring separate trials. So no one is throwing each other under the bus or anything like that with these defendants, or snitching, obviously. And conspiracy evidence is obviously admissible. That's what the state's saying. So
before I can speak to you about, obviously, whatever conversations we have, I just have to do this first. If you have any questions at all on it, just let me know and I'll be happy to explain it. Okay? Are you able to read? Yes. You are? Okay.
Bro got a blanket wrapped around him. They make those rooms cold as shit on purpose. He's fucking mumbling. He's going to act like he wasn't there. Then it wasn't him. Don't know what they're talking about.
So how old does that make you? You probably 30? 30.
Bro's 30 years old with children, by the way, and a girlfriend, I believe, or a wife. Run around hunting for ops at 30.
However, I will tell you that this is Tampa's investigation, and you're probably confused why they're not in here, right?
I really I don't want to talk to them because,
they're against you?
No, they don't know me. You know what I'm saying?
They don't know Jackson shit.
They don't know, they don't know. So,
I agree.
Trying to, talk to them and help me.
Chop it up, you can't.
Because it's you know what I'm saying? Because I don't, it was 6 minutes ago, if somebody put me on game about something, they're not know how to.
Sure.
But, ain't nobody, putting me on, you know what I'm saying? They really left me in the line. So, if I had been in the line, I wouldn't got in that car, and I wouldn't let nobody.
Well, in their defense, I think it's also fair to say that whenever you did talk to them that first time, they were probably really overwhelmed with a lot.
Which is having to travel 8 hours and all that to come and see me. So
yeah, true.
So I think he just said he doesn't want to talk to the Jacksonville detectives because they don't know him and he wasn't in the car and he didn't travel there and shit. It's hard to hear. It's still baffling to me that these rooms don't have better microphone setups. Why is that not a thing? This is 2024 at this time. You can get a microphone for $50 and put it on the table.
Well, you've got a little army, dude. You get to see them every day? Are they always with you?
Yeah, my kids are with me.
Okay, that's fantastic. I'm sure you really appreciate that.
I don't even Like, I don't really understand no more than a week for my kids.
He watching this interview of him talking about his kids. It's hard to feel bad for him. It really is. Like, come on, bro. You're the one that chose to do this.
So I think it's fair to say there's probably no secret why you're here. Ultimately, what I was getting at, the reason Tampa isn't here, they've got a lot going on. So they asked us to step in. Unfortunately, what that means for us is since we didn't do the investigation ourselves, I can't really place to work in the homicide unit for Jacksonville. I don't anymore. But unfortunately, what that means for us is if you were to lie about anything, I probably wouldn't be able to call you out on it. That's what I like to do for my cases. This isn't my case. But I say that to say, let's be honest as we can. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So
Starting something new is terrifying, I understand, but now is the time to start your business with Shopify. With hundreds of ready-to-use templates, Shopify makes building your website so easy. You can just scroll through all the templates and select which one you want to use. It's so easy. I'm sure you're asking, what if people don't know my brand? Shopify helps with that. They help you with easy-to-run email and social media campaigns to try to get your business out there in front of people. You can tackle all the important tasks for your store in one place, like inventory, analytics. No need to save multiple websites and try to figure out which tool you're using on the other website. At shopify.com/.
Explain to him that this was specifically in regards to the Tampa homicide. Is that correct?
yes,
Did he ever indicate to you after you read those Miranda rights or during the entirety of the interview that he wanted a lawyer or state that he did not want to talk to you about this incident?
no.
Your Honor, at this time we pass the witness. Okay, cross.
So the prosecutor's saying that's all admissible because he didn't ask for a lawyer yet. Everything he
Finance the old way. Finance the ramp way.
just said in that room.
You were aware that approximately a month prior, Mr. Murphy had invoked when Detective Ramos traveled to Gwinnett County, correct?
Yes, sir.
And throughout that process, you continued on kind of a live basis, on a regular basis, to collaborate with each other as it relates to the investigation going on in Tampa and the investigation side that was in Jacksonville, correct?
Yes, sir.
And the precipice for the interview that occurred on July 30th was Mr. Murphy's arrest in Jacksonville for that murder.
Yes.
And that was the same murder or the same set of facts that Detective Ramos went to Gwinnett County to interview him for a month earlier.
As far as I'm aware, yes.
And is there any reason why you attempted to interview him knowing that he had previously asked for counsel and invoked his rights as it relates to this same and particular incident?
Yes.
Why?
Because I wanted to obtain his statements that he was willing to provide in reference to this investigation.
After he had previously invoked?
Yes.
Did you talk to him about his previous invocation?
No.
And did you consider this to be a separate interview?
Yes.
Are they trying to say because he invoked in the first interview, it counts for the second?
Began a series of kind of warnings to him where you were telling him, hey, look, your co-defendants are painting you as a mastermind. And, this is going to be the most important conversation of your life. And that these are the kind of things where lives change. And again, I'm not talking about specific language, but in general, do you recall that line of questioning?
Yes, sir.
And then you went on to discuss with him at length the strength of the investigation in Tampa and how good they are down there, what great investigations they do, and that you wouldn't be messing around do you recall that line of questioning?
Yes.
At that particular time or somewhere near it, Mr. Murphy then made an admission to you that he had been in Tampa, but he did not have anything to do with any shooting or any murder.
Yes.
Did you indicate to him that he's never seen anything like what a Tampa interview would be like, and that you're not bluffing about what that would be for him?
I don't understand.
Do you ever recall telling him that, hey, look, this is a Tampa investigation, right? Not Jacksonville. I'm not bluffing you because you've never seen anything that takes place in Tampa and the way they do their investigations and their interview.
I suppose you could phrase it that way, yes.
Okay. And again, listen, I'm not trying to put you on the spot. There's no way for you to know exactly what you said verbatim. Do you recall that general line of questioning, and would you defer to the transcript?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Murphy told you he didn't want to talk to any Tampa detectives, correct?
Yes.
Because they don't do things like things are done in Jacksonville.
Mr. Murphy was expressing that Tampa wouldn't have the knowledge base of Jacksonville stuff.
At one point in time, you told them, yeah, they're nasty. Are they nasty? Talking about Tampa detectives.
I said that, yes.
I don't have any further questions. Thank you.
Okay, redirect. And during the course of your interview, you're allowed to use strategic tactics when questioning suspects. Is that correct?
Yes.
Was it made clear to him that you were speaking to him about the Tampa homicide?
Yes.
Was that the only reason he was arrested, was for the Tampa charges?
Yes.
And during the course of that entire interview, did you make him any sort of promises of any kind during that interview in order to get him to talk to you?
No.
So that's just interrogation strategies. This man back on the stand, what is going on?
And it's fair to say that the one portion or the one part of the affidavit that involved or where Mr. Murphy was mentioned was that Jacksonville had provided you some general intelligence from their sources that revealed that Mr. Chance and Mr. Murphy could be people of interest in this murder, correct?
Prior to the capture of the cruise, yeah, correct. That was the one piece of information that Jacksonville had obtained.
Right. And what other additional information you might have had at the time that the affidavit was done is that Mr. Murphy was in custody because he was in possession of the cruise.
Yeah, that added to the probable cause, him being in possession of the cruise and fleeing from it when they tried to stop him.
Okay. And relating on your reliance in that affidavit to produce probable cause, Jacksonville never gave you any evidentiary basis whatsoever for their opinion that Mr. Murphy could be a person of interest, correct?
Direct evidence? No. I mean, again, they were sourcing information from multiple sources. So
I remember this from the Alicia trial that Jacksonville basically told Tampa detectives, this guy, that they think Isaiah Chance and Rashad Murphy were involved. And I was like, what? I remember I was like, how did they know that? Clearly was a snitch of some kind, in my opinion. And he's also being vague with this answer.
I was not notified what the sources were, correct?
Sources that they didn't tell you who the sources were, correct?
Correct.
You're not aware if there's any witness that provided any information that might indicate that Mr. Murphy was involved, correct?
Witness, no.
There were no forensic evidence that had been developed that would implicate or cause Mr. Murphy to be a person of interest, correct?
Physical forensic, no. I was aware that they were monitoring his Instagram account, and they were extracting some of the information from there as well to verify what the intelligence that they were getting.
You are not suggesting under oath to the court today that your probable cause affidavit for this phone would have included any information regarding Mr. Murphy, an alleged Instagram account, or anything in that Instagram account that would implicate him, correct?
I don't believe I mentioned the Instagram account up to this point, no.
And there were no forensics, obviously, that would cause him to be a person of interest. Would you agree?
Yeah, correct.
No video other than a vehicle that we've been able to identify, correct?
He wasn't identifiable in any video at this point, yeah.
So it was based on this information that we've just discussed that was generally given to you by the Jacksonville detectives that created this portion of the probable cause affidavit for you.
It's not just the information, it's also what happens when the car is captured. It's the totality. So the PC isn't based solely off of what Jacksonville says. It's also his capture, the fact that he's in the car in possession of the vehicle that we did have probable cause for.
Exactly. Bro's caught in the car and then runs from it. The car that was tracking Fulio around with Isaiah Chance and Alicia in it.
Okay, so you already felt like you had probable cause to do a search warrant for the vehicle, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And that was your intent to do that?
Correct.
And you're not suggesting that the fact that he was an occupant of that vehicle days after the murder would be evidence that he committed this murder, correct? You agree?
I would think that it's definitely important, in the investigation, or it's definitely part of the probable cause, the totality of circumstances, him being in possession of the vehicle that was used in the murder.
And you weren't aware at this particular time that the owner of the murder was related to him, correct?
At this point, no.
Ultimately, a phone was found in the car, correct?
The phone was found inside of the car, correct?
And that phone becomes an extension of the car.
So the phone was definitely part of the car, correct?
Well, essentially, your admission when you authored the factual basis for the probable cause for the phone was that the phone was an extension of a car, correct?
The phone was a part of the car, yes.
Prior to your seeking the affidavit and the warrant for the phone, you didn't, between that time frame, come into or become aware of any additional information as it relates to Rashad Murphy being a suspect in this murder than what we've already discussed, correct?
No.
And approved and authorized you and Detective Carter to go into that phone. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you said that there was, it wasn't just the basis of the information from Jacksonville, but you did include the intel from Jacksonville. Is that correct? As part of the basis for the search warrant?
Correct.
And who were the two suspects that they believed, based on their intel, had something to do with this homicide?
Isaiah Chance and Rashad Murphy.
And then Rashad Murphy is found in that vehicle within how many days of the homicide?
3 days.
All of that part of the facts and basis of the search warrants?
Yes.
And then I want to go specifically to the phone. The phone at first was utilized and given to Charmaine Steiger, who said that she also shared use of that phone. Is that correct?
Correct.
She was willing to open that phone and talk to Detective Carter about the phone.
Yes.
All of those facts are contained in the search warrant. Is that correct?
Yes.
After the jacket was off, was
Yes.
his arms
His arms?
and his neck.
And was there anything that you annotated or marked down, took note of, that was of importance or potential value to your assistance in the investigation?
Prior to him taking his jacket off, I could see the tattoo 1200 block on the back of his neck. And then after he took his jacket off, I observed several other 1200 gang tattoos.
At the conclusion of the interview that you conducted, or towards the end of that interview, did you have an opportunity to ask Mr. Davian Murphy if you could photograph those tattoos?
I did.
And tell me how that came about.
I asked him, JHE procedures, if you have tattoos on your body, they photograph them at the jail. I asked him if I could take pictures of them inside of the room, and I believe his response was like something like facts or like for sure. I took that as like a consent to photograph his body. Also advised him that they were going to be doing it at the jail as well.
When you spoke to him or asked him about the taking of the photographs, was it a situation where you believed you even needed consent to take photographs?
I don't believe so, because I was either going to take them myself or they were going to be taken at the jail, and I would just pull them from our jail inmate photos.
Sounds like they want to suppress the photos of his tattoos. Every lawyer usually does that in these cases. Their gang affiliation, tattoos, whatever.
I don't assist the corrections officers take the photos, but yes, if you go through processing into our jailhouse, the corrections officers will photograph the tattoos that are on your body that is within reason, like legs, body, neck, face, arms. They don't do like private areas. 1200 is the name of a gang on our city's east side. It stands for the 1200 block of East First Street, and it's the gang that Davion Murphy is associated to.
Davion, by the way, got another charge in jail. And I believe, if I remember correctly, it was like assault of some kind. I can't remember. It might be assault on a corrections officer. It's either that or assault on like another inmate. I can't remember. I read that like a few months ago and I just never made a video on it or anything, but.
That's me in the green hat.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw that. Let's see that. I don't know if he was doing that for his jacket or the fact that his shoulder may have been uncomfortable by him being in handcuffs. He could have been stretching her. I don't know what his actions were at that time. Yeah, you could. I mean, rolling your shoulder would be a form of stretch.
Okay, but it's your testimony that you nor anyone that you saw or you were present with pulled his jacket down, meaning Davion Murphy's jacket down.
I did not.
All right, so let me kind of stop it there. You had indicated that Mr. Murphy, Davion Murphy, had consented? You had read him Miranda and then he consented to these photographs?
Towards the end of the interview, I asked him about his. I asked him if I could photograph them. I let him know they're going to do it at the jail. And I believe his response was something along the lines of like, for sure, which.
A steamy, relaxing spa. Soothing eucalyptus bubble bath. Soaking the sniffles away. That's the good life.
Implemented to me that I could photograph them.
So it's your testimony that you asked Davion Murphy?
We were speaking about his tattoos, and I asked if I could photograph them, and he responded with facts for sure.
And is there audio?
He is finishing it up. We don't look like that. About the same time. Yeah. He is.
Should I stop?
Sure, I just didn't know if there was audio. So.
There is audio. I just didn't think the first part was
yeah, that's fine.
But, okay.
Finishing it up. It just takes a while because we got to get the info from Tampa to here. But what I want to do is I'm going to take some pictures of your tattoos. That way it kind of speeds it up at the gym.
Okay, so at that point you tell.
He says, all right, for sure.
You're telling Mr. Murphy, Davion Murphy, that you're going to take photographs of his tattoos. You're not asking him. Would you agree?
And he agreed with me.
Okay, let me.
All right, one last thing we got. No, you're good. I don't have it yet. He is finishing it up. We don't look like that. You don't think so? About the same time. Yeah. He is finishing it up. It just takes a while because we got to get the info from Tampa to here. But what I want to do is I'm going to take some pictures of your tattoos. That way it kind of speeds it up at the jail.
I'm saying all of them are still current though. Ain't getting nothing.
They don't have them at the jail.
Or the prison. Y'all got them. Y'all can get them from prison.
So did you ask him or did you tell him? Because it appears from this interview that you're actually telling Mr. Murphy, Davion Murphy, that you're taking photos. You're going to take photographs of them.
Yes, I said I'm going to take photographs of your tattoos, and he responded with facts for sure, and then undressed himself, giving consent to photograph his body.
Facts for sure. What does that mean?
Facts for sure, it would be like a yes. Like, and then with the fact that he took his jacket off, I mean that he was allowing me to photograph him.
Well, didn't he ask you before he started unzipping his jacket? Don't you have these photographs from DOC that you already have these photographs and you get no?
And I answered that our jail did not have photographs of his tattoos.
I don't know if the way he said it was wrong or not by law or whatever, but either way, they're going to get these fucking tattoo pictures either at the jail or now. It's very routine for a murder suspect to get pictures of their tattoos taken. So whatever.
Mr. Murphy, Davion Murphy begins to unzip his jacket.
No, ma'am.
Agreed?
I would not agree with you. I didn't tell him to take his jacket off.
All right. Would you agree that he's in a confined interrogation room, right?
Correct.
With yourself and Detective Drayback, right?
That right there is Detective Matthew Jones. That's not Draybeck, but yes, ma'am. He was at one point.
Did you get him in prison?
Yeah, I always came in prison. These always prison tattoos.
All right. Soldier. Yeah. Did you join in prison? Soldier.
No, I don't know what that is. It's just a movement.
Mm-hmm. What's KD? You can roll it. You can roll it.
KD, that's my little sister. That's my little sister. You say KD Cosmetics.
Okay.
Makeup.
That's her lips.
Yeah. Her lip gloss brand. She wants to start a makeup company.
187. Nice. What's 490? What's 490?
Time.
There's no 90-minute time. Money bags. Where's the free case pass tattoo at?
Free case pass?
Yeah.
I don't know, fool. I don't know who's case pass.
Oh, man. Is that like a Celtic thing?
No, Saint something. I just remixed it in my own way. Be different.
Oh, okay. You said Saint?
Yeah, the Saint something. You talking about middle of my neck, right?
New Orleans Saints?
No, yeah, New Orleans Saints.
You're a Saints fan?
Yeah. I just mixed it up in my own way, try to be different.
Yeah,
That's my favorite player.
It's Robert.
How many photographs
Right,
did you
back all the time.
I don't know the exact amount.
Right. Who's Jacoby Wright?
Brother.
How many brothers you got?
Are you're actually pulling his tank top down, right?
No.
No?
That's some money on that.
Oh, that's because he wanted to get
That's
that.
a belly looking like. What you got there? You been on Ozempic? He's fooling. I've been coming back.
Does he have like injection marks or something? Why would he ask him that? Holy shit. That was funny as hell.
And in 2J, would you agree with me that that would be your hand that you're pulling down the back of Mr. Davion Murphy's?
Yes, it appears I'm pulling it down to obtain the full photograph, so you can see the entirety of the tattoo.
So your testimony earlier when you had indicated to us.
Yes, I must have mistaken about pulling it down. I couldn't see it in the video, and I didn't recall it, but seeing this photograph refreshes that I did pull it down to view the entire tattoo.
Uh-oh. You were touching the shirt. Does this all really matter? Like, bro, come on. They were going to get these tattoos anyway. Like, that was going to happen. It was inevitable.
I don't know if we exactly told him to pull his shirt up. We asked him if he had body tats, and he showed them off. He was under arrest, and I didn't forcefully take his clothing off to photograph him. I didn't ask him. I said, I'm going to take photographs of you, and he took his clothing off by himself. And at our jail, they were going to photograph him regardless. So I would have obtained those photographs, whether I did them myself or if I went to the jailhouse and had them printed off.
Okay, so it's your testimony that when Mr. Davion Murphy went to the jail, they would have photographed both the front and the back.
All of his tattoos. Yes, they would have photographed his tattoos.
Did the jail in fact do that?
I'm not exactly sure. I'd have to go back and look.
Zegrid releases immediately and blocks acid that causes heartburn for 24 hours. Feel the difference.
Well, a little birdie told me rates are taking a dip, which means that dream home won't be there forever.
Did you obtain any of those photographs?
No, because I took them myself.
If you had an individual, a person of interest that had tattoos that you know of, that had tattoos below the waist, what would you have done?
I mean, I don't like speaking on hypothetically. I work off facts.
Factually, I'm giving you a factual hypothetical. I'm giving you that factual hypothetical. Let's just pretend they are the facts. What would you have done? Would you have?
Ma'am, I can't answer that. We're talking about pretending and hypotheticals. That's not realistic to me. I work off facts and things that are happening.
Answer the question.
I'm going to ask an answer.
I'm going to sustain the objection.
Do you know if the Tampa Police Department obtained any photographs of Davion Murphy from the waist down?
I do not. I would have to ask Tampa that. Yeah, I could reach out to the Department of Corrections and ask them. They would have like photos as he went along his time in prison. If they noticed more tattoos, I would imagine that the Department of Corrections would photograph them. I've never worked for the Department of Corrections, so I don't know how they operate or what they do. But if he says that they got him in the prison, will have documentations, that would make me feel like that Mr. Murphy has noticed that corrections officers have photographed his body over time.
When you entered the interview room where Mr. Murphy was located, were the tattoos on his neck visible without any questions or follow-up whatsoever?
Yes.
Were the tattoos on his hands visible without any questions or follow-up whatsoever?
Yes.
Did you have an opportunity to ask him, not command or demand, but to photograph his tattoos?
Yes.
Regardless of whatever his response would have been, would you have still photographed his tattoos based on the observations you made?
Personally, I would not have. If he would have said no, I would not have taken his jacket off of him. I would have just waited and got the jail photos.
Okay. Well, you know that the jail is going to take photographs of his tattoos at that point?
Correct.
Man, that dumbass shit. Niggas be arguing about the dumbest shit. Instead of saying I wasn't there, none of that. They be arguing about some dumb shit. They be arguing about the dumbest shit, man. I swear to God. They said a 22-year-old got killed in between. I think he got killed in between King Drive and Bernie. We were just talking about the old block hood, how safe it been. That's crazy.
You introduce your buddy to DTF St. Louis. Whoa. He goes on the site.
A well-known and beloved teacher who was fatally shot is being remembered today by her community, her school community. Good afternoon to you. I'm Lourdes Duarte in for Dina Bear. We go to WGN's Jewel Hillary. She's live at 79th and Yale with more.
Hi, good afternoon, Lourdes. We are inside of Raekwon Scholastic Academy, where school just has not been the same this past week after 68-year-old head teacher Phyllis Goolsby, who is being honored and shown all types of love on this board behind me, was shot and killed last weekend. Teaching young children came naturally to Ms. Goolsby, who worked at Raekwon Scholastic Academy since 2011, where she taught 4-year-olds. Not only was she adored by her students, but she was like family to her coworkers. Last Saturday, Ms. Goolsby and her 71-year-old sister, Tawana Thomas, were shot inside of their Washington Heights home. 75-year-old William Wallace Jr., a man Goolsby had dated for 25 years, is charged with 2 felony counts of first-degree murder. According to court documents, Wallace allegedly admitted to the crime multiple times. Raekwon Neighbors, who has worked with Ms. Goolsby more than a decade, says she was more than an employee, but like an aunt who he and the school community loved and missed deeply.
She was going to retire when she was 65. She said, I'm going to retire. Then she said, no, maybe next year. She said, no, maybe next year. She said, no, maybe next year. She said, you know what? I just love the kids. I'm just going to be here for the kids. And it was just a cycle. And especially just a couple weeks ago, 2 of the previous kids came back to say hi, and they was 8 and 13. And she just cried. She gave them a hug.
Well, today the school community is wearing Miss Goolsby's favorite color, blue. We're told that funeral services for her and her sister are scheduled for April 3rd and the 4th. And we're hearing that former parents and children from all across the country are expected to travel back to Chicago for those services. Reporting live on the South Side, I'm Jewel Hillary, WGN News.
All right, Jewel, thank you.
The investigation continues tonight into the shooting death of a man found dead in an SUV on the east side.
As CBS 4's Jesse Wells explains, the victim's mother says the death is the latest in a series of tragedies that have already devastated their family.
The victim was found dead by his own mother inside a car right here on this street. Almost unbelievably, that mother tells me this is the third son and fourth family member she's lost to gun violence in the city over the last decade. Following a desperate search for her missing son, who she last heard from on Tuesday, a mother came here to the Camp Drive and called 911 after spotting the family's black Jeep Thursday afternoon. When police arrived, they found 22-year-old Gregory Clifton shot to death.
We have loved ones that are here on scene who have learned the unthinkable, and I want to acknowledge that. Any loss of life is devastating to our community.
That death took place almost exactly 10 years after 18-year-old Anthony Morris was shot and killed on East 30th Street in April 2016 following a fight over a cell phone. Murder charges were filed but later dismissed against 4 suspects in that case.
It just seems like I failed and I tried, but I just feel like I failed.
3 years after speaking to Tasha Morris about Anthony's death, another son, 19-year-old Demiris Kerr, died after being shot and dropped off at Community East Hospital.
Hey, now that's fucked up, man. Now, this a fucked up situation, man. No, for real, bro. She got 3 kids that's gone, bro. Streets ain't shit. Don't let nobody convince y'all that the street shit. Don't let nobody tell y'all that it's shit. Man, she lost 3 sons, man, to the streets. Shit crazy, man.
In October 2020, in addition to losing 3 sons to violence, in September 2015, a drive-by shooting at a home in Butler, Tarkington, claimed the life of Morris's 10-year-old nephew, Deshaun Swanson.
No one wants to experience anything like this, and this tragedy certainly has overwhelmed this mother and this family.
Reverend Charles Harrison doesn't know Tasha's family, but encourages anyone with information on any of the homicides to speak up.
And it is the only way that we can keep the level of violence down is when we all work together and people come forward.
Because all 4 deaths remain unsolved or fell apart in court, Gregory's mother said in a statement, "I do not have confidence that this case will be solved. I just want justice for my son and answers for my family." As always, anyone with information on this case or the 3 other homicides involving that same family
Damn, man, when you think you got it bad, man. When you think you got it bad, it's other motherfuckers out here got some problems, bro. She lost 3 kids and a nephew, and all they shit is unsolved. All they shit unsolved. And castration. Oh, he did some foul shit. Say, let me see. Shit, sad. It sound like the beginning of Law and Order's SUV case. Too much evil shit. Yeah, man. I be saying, man, like, bro, it's deadly everywhere, man. Fuck just Chicago, bro. It's fucking sick everywhere. That lady lost 3 sons, man, and a nephew. All they shit unsolved. So they killers just walking around. Motherfucker killed 4 people in their family. And that's just their family. Imagine all the other families who got dead motherfuckers that ain't solved. Must be on some different shit. What's up, Swipe Love from Baton Rouge? Shout out to Baton Rouge, man. That sounds like the beginning of Law and Order. Oh yeah, that castration shit. Nigga done fucked up if the government
These are
started gonna
Hardy's.
castrate you. You did some sick shit. Well, other than that. Nigga 50 Cent crazy, man.
Right there. He got him with a 1-2 right there.
The investigation continues tonight into
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Shout out to all y'all that was on here. Shout out to all y'all that's on here, that's still on here. 2:06 p.m. Yeah, shout out to Rooga. Shout out to JHE Rooga. Rooga put the hands. Rooga did his thing. Shout out to him. Shout out to Blueface and the other guy. Shout out to everybody who fought tonight, man. It's a good thing that they fighting and not killing each other. And they could live to see another day, man. So that's a good thing on Ruger their behalf. You know, it was a good fight, man. I got a chance to see it. Shout out to Savage Black. He had played it on his Twitch, so y'all could see it. You know, that's good shit, man.
Finance the old way. Finance the ramp way.
At the University of St. Augustine for Health Sciences, you'll get more than a degree. You'll get opportunities to advance your career and change lives. Give us a
Tonight, only on 11 Alive, a Metro Atlanta rapper says U.S. Marshals busted in his front door and raided his rental home while serving an arrest warrant. He tells 11 Alive's Chase Howell the person who they were looking for doesn't live there and he doesn't know them.
You may know him by his rapper name Big Jig, but at home he's known as Jeffrey Thurston, or in this case, a man wanting answers after U.S. Marshals busted into his home.
Boom, 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 boom. U.S. Marshals, arrest the warrant.
That's how Thurston says he woke up Tuesday morning along with what felt like his house shaking.
And they had my whole block surrounded like you would have thought it was a murder scene or it was the biggest drug heist ever.
Thurston says he called 911.
The lady at the 911 dispatch was like, "What's your address?" I told her. She said she didn't know. So she said, just go down there and see what they want.
And Thurston says as he was making his way down the steps, they busted his door open and ordered him to come down the stairs. He's disabled and wears a prosthetic leg.
I got closer down. I looked down. It's dots all over my shirt. They aiming. So I'm like, yo, I can't. If I make any false move, I might be Swiss cheese in here.
Thurston says while marshals were raiding his home, he was being questioned about a woman by the name Alexis Miller.
She was like, well, this girl is wanted for murder. And in Houston, Texas, her name is Alexis Miller. And we're trying to find out is she in the house because this house address is attached to her. I said, what?
Thurston says he has no idea who Miller is and that the marshals never found her in his home. And while this cleared him of any wrongdoing, he was left with a bunch of repairs in a trashed house.
They gave me this little piece of paper to say, oh, we'll fill this out, we'll reimburse you. No, I feel like I need to be compensated.
In McDonough, Chase Howell, 11 Alive News.
A spokesperson for the U.S. Marshals verified that they had a warrant to search Thurston's home. They still haven't found the woman they are looking for. Thurston says he plans on taking legal action.
This man is back in custody less than 30 minutes after being released. Antonio Allen was arrested in a string of shootings in Tunica County, then released on bond, then rearrested in DeSoto County for allegedly transporting evidence related to the shootings. This is a sprawling case, and Action News 5's Imani Williams walks us through all of it.
Across 3 days here in Tunica County, Mississippi, 6 shootings, 6 victims, and now multiple people are charged, including some of the victims. Let's break all of this down. Shots rang out late Saturday night. That's where it all started in Tunica County.
Seems like it's the new usual now.
Just after midnight, police found 18-year-old Jalen Liddell shot near Fitzgerald Boulevard. He also faces charges in a previous shooting. The next day, the shootings continued with 4 shootings in one day. Tunica County Sheriff's Office says the shootings are connected to gang violence. Residents say these shootings are becoming too common and something needs to change.
It's not enough stuff to do down here in this small county. So, and you know what happens. People look for other routes ramps, avenues.
Let's continue with the timeline. Sunday, police found a man shot in Tunica River Park. 30 minutes later, more shots rang out at this Waffle House, but no victims found until 20-year-old Deontay Taylor showed up at the hospital. He is also charged in this incident. About an hour later, the fourth shooting of the day took deputies on a high-speed chase into DeSoto County. 3 people were arrested and charged after the chase, including a Memphis man and a 23-year-old Antonio Allen. Now, Allen was released on an $81,000 bond Tuesday, but less than 30 minutes after his release, he was arrested again, but in DeSoto County. Police say he allegedly hid and transported evidence from this weekend's shooting spree. Back to the timeline, shooting number 5 happened, injuring 21-year-old Cedric Wheeler, who is also facing charges connected to the string of shootings. Later Sunday, another man shows up to the hospital with a gunshot wound. Then on Monday, the last shooting, injuring 18-year-old Mario Lester, who is also facing a previous murder charge. Right now, there are 9 total people facing charges after the 3-day shooting spree. Tunica County Sheriff's Office says the investigation is ongoing. Reporting in Tunica County, Imani Williams, Action News 5.
Whether you're a professional or simply take pride in tackling
Hey, it sounds, shout out to Bone Yak. Shout out to Art Lynn. It sounds like, it sounds like, it sounds like to me, man, that this guy, he's stupid. You just bonded out for $80 and then you done did 5 shootings and then you go and try to hide some evidence. Like, that's crazy, bro. These little young niggas stupid, man. Yak said he had work to 6. Oh no, man.
your own outdoor projects, Harbor Freight offers cordless.
A Miami-Dade corrections officer now faces charges nearly 3 years after prosecutors say
Condolences to all the service members. Condolences to all the service members, man, that's overseas and fighting everywhere.
Friday morning, new this morning, a mother is speaking out after losing her daughter. You're seeing the scene here where it all played out. The family still with a lot of questions this morning after she was accidentally shot and it involved her own child, a toddler. Our Braille Brown actually spoke with the family. Braille, you talked to them in depth. Obviously, as anyone can imagine, this is a struggle and they still have lots of questions.
Yeah, that's right, Zanetta. And actually, the tragedy unfolded in this parking lot. And the mother says she found out about her daughter's death through a social media post. She says that her biggest question is why? Why did this happen to her daughter?
I kept on saying, no, that's not her. That's not her. I prayed the whole time. I seen the picture to the time I got to the scene, hoping it wasn't her, but it was her.
Through tears of confusion and heartbreak, this mother says memories are all she has left of her oldest daughter.
She just my first everything. She the one made me a mama. She's the one made me a grandmama.
Ashley Kimmons was found dead last Friday on Shelby Drive after police say one of her children accidentally got a hold of a gun and pulled the trigger. Her mother, Carolyn Hamer, says she grew worried when the school called her about her grandchildren needing to be picked up. And afterwards, she saw a truck that looked like her daughter's on a Facebook post saying someone had been shot. She says that's when her intuition kicked in.
Some just told me I had just went down Riverdale. Some was just telling me just turn around and just go see if this her truck. That's when I seen my son-in-law, and he ran to me, and that's when I really knew it was her, because the way he ran to me and broke down, and I kept asking where my daughter was. He kept saying,
You got guns, keep them motherfuckers away from kids, man. They curious. The kids are curious, man. The kids are curious than a motherfucker, man. On everything. That little boy finna have to live with that, man. Killed his mama. There's one thing about you killing somebody and you young and you don't know. You know if you kill mama, nigga. You gonna know that you kill mama, period. Let me go to where will we go? Let me go to Florida.
Now! I will not let Grace die.
I was declining in the car where the kid could get it. Yeah, that's crazy, man. It's
When
like,
congestion
in
gets
the
in the
backseat with
way,
the kids or something.
flush it
man.
out with extra strength Afrin saline with seawater. Wow, extra strength.
Tonight, brand new information in a West 2 Investigates exclusive. In the search for answers on how a Central Florida man was arrested last year for crimes he did not commit.
We've now learned Orlando police use a type of artificial intelligence to identify him. West 2 investigative reporter Justin Shecker is live outside of OPD right now. Justin, you've been asking questions about this arrest specifically for months now.
And back in November, the Orlando Police Department's chief of staff denied in an email that facial recognition had been used to identify Bo Burgess as a suspect. But their own internal investigation revealed an officer relied on what's known as the Faces database. The look on his face says it all.
You got a warrant.
For what?
I'll tell you.
Bo Burgess was shocked when a Volusia Sheriff's deputy placed him in handcuffs.
So you got some sort of fraud warrant.
Burgess was arrested on 2 warrants for fraud and theft crimes last June at Universal Orlando Resort hotels. Now, West 2 Investigates has learned his wrongful arrest was the result of an Orlando police officer's use of facial recognition.
Like, this could happen to anybody. I mean, it could happen to you.
Burgess filed citizen complaints against 2 officers involved in his arrest. An internal affairs investigation found one of them identified Burgess with a still image, which appeared to be taken from the body-worn camera of the Cabana Bay trespass.
So basically, it's going to be a trespass from all Universal Studios properties.
A hotel company employee told police the subject, who racked up more than $4,400 in unpaid charges, received a trespass order from an officer on June 22nd. They believe the man in this video gave a fake name.
What was your name?
Brian.
Brian. Pictures.
We are not showing his face, but the man is clearly not Burgess.
And in the video, he has shorts on. He has no tattoos at all on his legs, and my legs are covered in tattoos, and you can see it playing clear.
The OPD report says the officer ran the still image through the Faces database. Florida's facial analysis, comparison, and examination system is
Man, they can lie about their name over a trespassing ticket. He must be wanted for some shit. He must be wanted for some shit. He lied about a trespass.
Moms and dads, now you can know where your kids' shoes are at all times in Skechers Apple AirTag compatible sneakers.
That's insane. I can't see your screen from here anymore.
And now to a story you'll only see on Local 10. Police say a 5-year-old boy was found wandering the streets and his mother was nowhere to be found on Saturday.
I had nothing to do with it.
So, who shot Travis?
Them two, there was only two in the car.
A South Carolina man clings on to life after being found shot multiple times in his own car. As detectives close in on who's responsible for the shooting, they learn multiple.
This 15-year-old is getting interrogated in a room with his father present. His father, for the most part, isn't keen to the details of the crime of which his son is being accused, a murder. Watch what happens when the detectives leave the room. This dad's smart. He's pragmatic. He gives literal life-changing advice. Certainly part of his wisdom comes from having been to jail and learned his lesson, and he's tried to use that experience to keep his son out of jail. On a genetic level runs a river of good and bad, and sons and fathers sail on that river together. You could find yourself born to a father like mine, one with a wild temper, and like me, you could witness the consequences brought about by that temper and train yourself to control it. Or you could be lucky and be born to a father who recognizes his own devil gene and takes care in warning his son as to how to avoid falling prey to it. You can hear it in his voice, the desperation of a man who's been exactly where his son is heading and knows exactly how bad it gets. He's not just giving advice, he's trying to throw a life ring to someone who's already drowning. This is a father who went to prison, came out and said, "I'm going to make sure my son never walks this path." He took the worst moments and tried to transform them into teachable ones. He looked at his own demons and tried to teach his son how to fight them. The real tragedy here is that his son simply
You were involved in 2 aggravated robberies this morning, one of which resulted in the death of a grown man. So I'm on prison, but yeah, you're going to get locked up this morning. Account of aggravated.
Meet 15-year-old Tylen Peaks, a teenager realizing that he'll be spending the rest of his life in prison. And as detectives make that reality brutally clear for him.
Young man, I've been a police officer for almost twice as long as you've been on this planet. You're not the first 15-year-old to sit in that blue chair and lie to me, and you're not going to be the last.
Tylen is completely unaware of just how much evidence he has left behind. Evidence that will prove he was not the only one involved in this senseless crime. And now, it's up to these detectives to solve Brandon's murder.
The first thing we do is go get surveillance video. There's videos everywhere, both in his neighborhood and the neighborhood you were in.
There's no negating or minimizing what happened.
On January 26, 2022, just after 1 a.m., officers with the Dayton Police Department were dispatched to a reported carjacking. A shaken woman in her 60s had run to a nearby residence and called 911, telling dispatchers that 4 guys had just stolen her car with a gun pointed in her face. When officers arrived, they confirmed her blue Nissan Rogue had been stolen at gunpoint. Only moments earlier.
Nah, we watched that shit. We already watched that. I remember that. Let me go to Midwest Safety. Midwest Safety look like they changed their whole fucking channel.
Saying one thing,
Hey, I
doing
just
another.
gotta watch
That's
this.
Juliana Stratton.
This gotta be funny. This gotta be some funny shit right here.
When 3 sisters buy a $13 pizza from a gas station, they only pay $12. Police are then called over the dispute.
Okay, well, give me my $12 back because I don't want the pizza. It's already paid for. It's already made. I don't want it.
Do you have your ID, man?
I'm not giving you my ID. What you gotta pay? You gotta pay $1. Is y'all gonna give me my $12?
I'm not giving you anything.
So they give me my $12 back. I don't want.
I don't believe that they can because the pizza was made.
That don't make.
So do you want your pizza?
I don't want the pizza.
You can file a civil suit against them for $12.
$12?
I'm saying.
I'm not from down here. I don't know what's going on. Where's your supervisor?
I am the supervisor.
Okay, so why can't you make them give her $12 back?
Because this is a civil interaction, is what it is. It's not a theft.
It's not a civil.
They're pizza.
Either motherfucker gotta be that motherfucker $12 to my sister, or it's gonna be that. You tell me that the pizza is $11.90.
Hey, they went in that bitch with $12 and thought they was finna get a large pizza. When they made that motherfucking pizza, it's a gas station pizza. That motherfucker was a personal. You see how many linebackers right there? That look like, if they stand together, they look like 6 motherfuckers out there. Hell no, the motherfucking Eminem triplets. They arguing about a personal pizza, man. That's all you get for $12. Yeah, man, they out there, they thought they was finna get extra large. And hell no, y'all finna get motherfucker 1 slice apiece. That's crazy, man. They putting up a commotion, man. This shit embarrassing, bro. Like y'all putting up a commotion over $12 because y'all thought y'all had coupons and shit. Hell no, this shit crazy, man. This shit funny.
$12. You don't tell me about no charge to see. I tell you, it's gonna be ready in 20 minutes. Come back in 20 minutes. You owe me $1.
This is all over $1.
Are you $1?
Yeah, it's $1.
Well, it's not even about $1. It don't even matter. It don't matter about the $1. I want my $12 back. That's what I want.
Do you want them to leave?
Yes, please, thank you. Well, I want my $12 back. I don't want the pizza.
Okay.
It's the principle of the situation.
Here's
That's
the
all
deal.
I get. Ain't no
You
deal.
can have your pizza.
I don't want that pizza.
Then you need to leave.
Then you need to give me my $12.
I'm not giving you anything. You need to leave or you'll be under arrest for trespass.
Ain't nobody trespassing.
I know. You are now being told to leave.
You're now being trespassed, so get out.
I swear to God, let's just say I tell it. Yo, that you're racist.
Don't you push on me. Out of the way.
Push me.
You're under arrest.
Don't touch it.
Under arrest.
Get off. Get off.
Over $1, man. They about to go to jail, bro. Like, this shit crazy.
Get him! Get him! He pushed me!
Get in the car.
KK!
Get up, okay?
Don't touch me! I do it myself. Don't. Need to get him fixed. Walmart.
Yep. All right, step on out then. We got 4 of them here.
There's no 4 people here.
3, 4.
I don't see.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy as hell, brother.
We're here for the same reason. We're going to save our planet.
Reba here, back to tell you about Realtor.com. With over 500,000 new listings monthly, you can find.
On the evening of July 17th, 2023, Illinois state troopers were patrolling on Rockford's south side after receiving information regarding possible narcotic distribution at a local gas station. As they pulled by the gas station in question, a red 2010 Cadillac abruptly pulled away, which naturally aroused suspicion. Although that alone didn't provide them with sufficient grounds for a stop, the vehicle's window tint appeared to exceed the legal limit. So the troopers now had the probable cause they needed to initiate the stop, to see if the driver was indeed the dealer. After briefly driving through the surrounding area, the red Cadillac came to a halt at the intersection of 10th Avenue and Kishwaukee Street.
Keep your hands up there. Keep your hands up in the roof. What's your deal? Shut the car off.
I'm scared.
Shut the car off. What's your deal?
I'm scared.
What are you scared of?
39, 80 East Mount 39, White Lincoln.
Where's your license at?
Wisconsin.
Do you have a license?
Nora 61.
100%.
Adam Lincoln Nora 61.
Give me your key. Where's your key at? Give it to me.
It don't come out.
What do you mean it doesn't come out? What's in there? What are you doing? What are you doing? Like, why are you doing what you're doing? I know you saw me drive past the gas station, and you pull out and you start just ripping everywhere. Hop out. Don't reach for anything. Hey, you. That's the kind of shit that gets you scared, right?
I'm just
Get the fuck out.
Hey, out.
Come on back here. You got anything on you? All right, put your hands up top. Actually, just chill out. Just chill out. Because you're doing weird shit. You're doing some shit that normal people don't do.
You got no proper cause of pulling me over, man.
I most definitely do.
Oh.
Stand over here.
I don't have nothing on me, man.
Okay, I don't trust you.
But I'm saying I don't have nothing on me.
I don't trust you. What's that, money?
That's money, yeah. I don't have shit on me.
Okay, people lie to the cops all the time. Separate your feet. What are we moving around in the car so much for?
I'm scared, man. I'm scared. The police.
Okay, well, the last thing you do is start reaching around the inside of a car.
I'm scared.
But
I'm scared because I got tents, man. I'm scared.
That's why I pulled you over.
I got tents on my car.
Probable cause.
Yeah.
Yeah? Well, if you're scared, take them off.
On your car.
Huh?
So people can't.
Hey, you gave me about 10 reasons on the way over here.
I'm scared, man. I saw you pull up and then pull right behind.
So I have all sorts of probable cause.
Displaying erratic and evasive behavior during the initial interaction with the troopers, the driver of the vehicle, 33-year-old Lamar Bell, was detained while background checks were run and preparations for a vehicle search began. When questioned about his unusual behavior, Lamar claimed he was frightened. Given the fact he was on parole for a prior shooting incident, his fear was understandable. He needed to be on his best behavior because, depending on the severity of his parole conditions, even a minor traffic violation like the one he was involved in could result in him being recalled to prison. It was entirely possible that Lamar wasn't the dealer in question, and his fears about not wanting to be sent back to jail over a window tint could have been legitimate. However, one of the troopers spotted a small baggie with a white substance in on the driver's seat. It would soon become clear that his anxiety stemmed from something far more serious. And if you think this case is a total car crash of a story, wait until you hear about 41-year-old Mr. Camillo. It had been a regular weekday for him when out of nowhere, a car blew through a red light at an intersection in Pinellas County, Florida. The car had slammed into the driver's side of his truck. He suffered a traumatic brain injury and was left with serious physical damage. He would go on to survive, and surprisingly, the other driver refused to take responsibility. That's when Morgan & Morgan stepped in with the assist. They fought for him in court and won over $9 million on his behalf. If you're seriously injured, veteran who secured a $10.6 million payout over a motorcycle collision.
Finance the old way. Finance the ramp way.
Dad, I don't need you to check on me.
I still love you.
I just want to help.
Huh? Okay, you got anything in your car?
No guns, no nothing. Man.
Nothing at all?
Nothing.
Okay, what were you reaching back in the back seat for?
Because I got stuff that I bought, tissue and all that stuff. And
So you needed a tissue when I told you to get out of the car?
I got all that stuff, like tissue and
what?
I'm finna show you.
I don't need you to show me.
God,
I don't need you to show me.
In the back, the stuff they probably stole.
Okay, well,
Like I'll be buying.
you missed one of the pieces of tissue on your seat, which is not tissue.
What is?
Come on over here.
Hey man, that's what it is, man.
Yeah, it is what it is. We'll see. You'll have an opportunity to help yourself out, but we'll see if we want to do that. Flip around. If you even can. Oops, sorry.
I said like this.
Yep.
160 degrees, better.
Got me.
Okay, you just relax, okay? All right. There's Coke on the seat. Or
Yeah,
what
right.
appears to be Coke in plain view. Right there. I would imagine there's probably some more in here somewhere because he was shoving shit all over the place. Bar in there. So we'll start up here. There's I gotta ask. Somebody was just telling me that there was somebody dealing out of that gas station. That's why I rolled past there, and I saw he was backed in. And right when I passed, he pulled out on the street. I gotta get a new glove, and then we'll check the trunk too. You see this like broke open or anything? And grab more gloves.
I have one direction.
I wonder what he was reaching for back there.
I don't know if he was reaching to grab that, grab it and run, or what. Or to verify if he was pushed back or something.
Yeah. Unless he put more in there. I don't know. Hey, how are you? What's that? Yeah, he shoved it in there. There's it's like scattered. We haven't pulled any of it out yet.
I think he might have been trying to rip them open.
Like to empty them?
Yeah.
Was it spilled in there everywhere?
Not necessarily spilled everywhere.
But it looks like they were.
Might explain what was all on the seat.
Yeah.
Tried to destroy it all.
Yeah. I'm going to throw all this stuff in this bag here. It's definitely packaged for sale.
Oh, yeah. Especially this one.
I'm sure he probably was sitting there selling it. What's that?
So,
Especially this many, you said?
yeah.
This was on his person. I don't know if there's. Oh, you can see inside there. It's just a little bit.
They seem wet. I don't know why.
Maybe he put them in his mouth and then spit them out. Because when I first came up to him, he ate all this.
So, like you said, it feels wet.
I bet he chewed it all off and ate it all. Well, we'll stick it in here. The rest of it.
As the troopers searched through Lamar's vehicle, they discovered several baggies hidden in the toilet paper packaging. Only traces of what was inside remained, leading the troopers to suspect that he had destroyed potential evidence. The baggies were wet, meaning one of two things had happened. Either A, Lamar had spat them out, or B, he had ingested them. It was the latter that proved true.
I got some parents over here. You want to mute her or?
Is there any more powder in there?
Yeah, I didn't get any of the powder.
Yeah, I'm leaving a voicemail for the last one off.
I'm going to Mirandize him real quick, ask him what it is, and then ask him how much of it that he ate, because it could be a problem.
Yeah.
And, well,
Charles,
I haven't checked the trunk yet, so. What are you doing?
Nothing, man. God damn.
Huh?
Nothing. I ain't doing shit, man. My motherfucking hands hurt.
Hey, man,
I'm facing this way like this.
Okay. With those rights in mind, do you wish to speak with me about what's in the baggies?
A baggie. I don't care.
Hey, y'all, to all y'all out there, I just want to say this, man. If you ever in this situation, man, hey, look, you know how people always say, you know what you signed up for? Man, don't eat that shit. Go to jail, bro. Go to jail and try to fight it and bond out, bro. It ain't worth you dying, man. Now, I don't agree with, you know what you signed up for when people say that. I hate that shit. But I'm going to say this now. You know you selling drugs, you in a Cadillac and all that. You know what you signed up for. You getting all the money, nigga. Go to jail for that little shit and bond out on everything. You finna fucking die. And study telling them, hey, look, man, I wouldn't have ate no bags. I know somebody who ate some fentanyl and died. They swallowed the pills that had fentanyl in the X pills and they died. But bro, just take your weight, man. That's just like with a gun, bro. You get caught in the car with a gun. Don't try to go on a high speed and run and chase. They're gonna kill you, man. Just take the little gun charge. Kid, Q50 did 4 hours, goddamn it. He got caught with a bulletproof vest, he got caught with all type of shit. You hear me? Like for real. 5 hours he was out. He was back out on the street. He only did like 30 days in jail in Stateville in the county. Went to Stateville, came right back home. A month and a half for a gun. He got caught with some shit too. Don't ruin your life, man, over a mistake you made, man. It's called just man the fuck up, man.
The white baggies that was under you while you were sitting on your seat, and the ones that were wet in the toilet paper packaging. Do you want to talk to me about those?
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Okay. If you don't know what I'm talking about.
Yes, we can talk about it. What's up?
Okay, what is that substance in there?
Cocaine.
Okay. How much of it did you consume while I was trying to stop you?
Charles, 11.
No.
Because all those little baggies are wet and they have residue in them, but they're empty.
Right.
So did you try to eat them?
Why would I eat some coke? Eat.
To get rid of it, to destroy evidence. Okay, so you didn't do that. They were just wet on their own?
No.
Okay. It seems like you've got something going on right
now. Hey, I heard somebody say this case, yeah, it ain't no lawsuit. This ain't no lawsuit, man. They trying to help him and he lying. Even though they trying to stick him in jail. They is trying to stick him in jail. But they trying to get him some help. If you swallow bags, they finna call the ambulance. He lying. He's shaking and grooving. You know, Yeah, he tweaking. That's what I say, man. Like, don't do that shit, bro. If y'all get caught with some drugs or anything, bro, just motherfucking just go in for it, man. It ain't worth it, man, because the drugs got fentanyl and everything got that shit in.
Right now, because you were not like this a little bit ago.
Chilling.
Is that all it is? Is cocaine to your knowledge?
Yes. Cocaine, that's it.
Okay.
These handcuffs hurt.
How much was in there?
What you mean, like 3 bags? I just bought.
You just bought?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's yours?
I just bought them.
Okay. Who'd you buy them from?
John.
John?
Yep.
Smith?
No, Don. Yeah. I don't know his last name. I just know him by Smith.
You just know him by Smith?
Yes.
Okay. How old is John?
Shit, I don't know.
Is he a white guy, black guy?
Call the ambulance. Call the ambulance, man.
For what?
Because I call the ambulance.
For what?
Call the ambulance, man.
What do you need a name?
Call the ambulance, please.
What do you need it for? We
Hey,
have
they
to give
not
him a
calling
reason.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. Now he want the ambulance. He could have said this shit. He could have said the ambulance, motherfucking, soon when he ate the motherfuckers, man. He grooving now. He getting high. He getting higher and higher, just sitting there. Yeah. He getting high than a motherfucker. He loaded.
Ambulance. I swallowed some cocaine and they not calling the ambulance. Call the ambulance, man.
Okay, relax.
Call the ambulance. Hey, call the ambulance, please. Call the ambulance.
Why do you need an
Hey,
ambulance?
I swallowed some cocaine a lot.
Okay.
Call the ambulance. No, I'm just playing. Yeah.
Hey, you see what I'm saying? Y'all see what I'm saying? You see why you can't take shit serious? That man said, I was just playing and started laughing. He really had in a motherfucker, bro. This stupid. This is a stupid situation, bro. The man finna lose his life. Cause he playing. It's beating him. That shit beating him. If you been off a pill or high or anything, you know that shit kicking his ass. He moving around. He got his body turned. He putting his head down. He grooving.
How much of that did you swallow?
I didn't swallow nothing. I bought 4 bags. 3 bags.
There's like
I
7
did
or 8
one.
there, and there is like 3 left.
Probably, yeah. I snorted them. Duh. I snorted.
Okay. So you just purchased all those.
Mm-hmm.
How much did you buy them for?
$30.
A piece?
Mm-hmm.
And while you were driving, you were shoving them in the...
On the side.
On the side?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. On the side
I lost
of what?
one.
Shoving them on the side of what? Shoving
On
them
the
on the...
side. I need the hospital for us. Swear to God. I need the hospital for... Hey! Call the ambulance! Call the ambulance, please! Hey, call the ambulance!
Why are you screaming?
Call the ambulance!
You just
I
told
swear
us
to
you were
God!
getting them.
Call the ambulance! I swear to God! Call the ambulance. That's right.
Okay, we're going to shut the door and let you relax here for a minute,
Hold on,
okay?
please, don't. Please.
Hey, every time you want to take up for him and say, man, they ain't calling the ambulance. He say psych. His lawsuit ain't no lawsuit. That man said psych twice, not once, but and he had. I would have called the ambulance if I was out there and I was a cop. I would have still called the ambulance, bro. But you know he bullshit. He bullshit, and I would have told them I was hot. Fuck that.
I swear to God.
You need to relax.
I swear to God. Call the police. Call the ambulance. Get the fucking ambulance.
Stop.
I need the ambulance.
Okay.
I need the ambulance,
Stop.
please. Please, man.
You guys get
Please.
the roll.
Please call the ambulance. Please. Please call the ambulance. Please. Hey, call the ambulance. Hey.
We're gonna get you.
Hey, you gotta let us unbuckle you.
I need
You gotta
the
let us
ambulance.
unbuckle
I
you.
need the ambulance.
You gotta let us
I swear to
unbuckle
God.
you.
Come here. Come here. Come on.
Yeah, man. I feel bad now, man, because it's like, bro, they just standing around, bro. Like he tweaking, bro, but they is just they need the help, bro. They say they serve and protect, bro. If he's saying that he swallowed a bag, I'm finna call him. I'm finna call him. I'm finna call anybody that he need. You know, this shit sad, man. But I just tell y'all, bro, don't even play around like that. Don't even try to go for no lawsuit or none of that. I'ma sue them when I get out. Like fuck all that. Go to jail for your shit. Somebody on here just said, is being incarcerated better? Hell, motherfucker, yeah, you still living. You still living. Shit, jail better than death any day. Shit, ask the motherfuckers who killed 8 people and families and shit. They still get to eat commissary. They still get to go to the yard and watch TV. The motherfuckers who dead can't go. It's over with for them. So they still living life in jail. Shit, getting drugs and weed and every motherfucking thing. Everything that's on the street in jail. Everything that's on the street in jail. You can get it faster. Because people coming to jails every day. People transferring and moving and they bringing shit. It's going to cost you a pretty penny, but you can get whatever you get on the streets in jail. This shit bogus, man. Hold on, let me see the rest. Yeah, like they helped them too late, bro. I don't want to show all that shit when he on the floor. Yeah, they called too late, bro.
He ingested a cocktail of narcotics, with adverse effects of cocaine listed as the official cause of death. He was found to have had 42 baggies in his stomach containing a total of 18 grams of cocaine. Initial noise about the incident on social media suggested Lamar had died as the result of a physical altercation with Rockford police during a traffic stop. As you know, that wasn't the case at all. These initial reports caused outrage within the community. Many demanded answers, and once they received those and clarification was made, those same people wanted the troopers to be charged as they believed they had delayed medical attention. 2 charges were considered: involuntary manslaughter and official misconduct. Ultimately, the state declined to pursue either. To prove involuntary manslaughter, the troopers would have had to take some action that directly caused Lamar's death. The state determined that the troopers followed correct procedures, did not act recklessly, and did not otherwise cause his death. The result of his death came from narcotics ingestion. So again, the state said that an involuntary manslaughter charge would not stand. And to prove official misconduct, the troopers would have failed to assess whether Lamar was injured, whether due to use of force or otherwise, and failed to render medical aid within a reasonable time frame. The state concluded that the troopers acted within a reasonable time frame to get him help. Specifically regarding Lamar's statements about swallowing the substance, the state noted that his remarks alone did not provide the troopers with clear knowledge of whether he had actually ingested the drugs or was simply acting erratically like he was during initial contact.
Yeah, they need some better procedures, man. You as the cop, you supposed to see, bro. Like if it's really a problem, dude was tweaking, bro. Like I said, I know when a person tweaking, when a person hide the giraffe pussy. I know when a person is high. I can look at him and see, and I can make a decision whether to call 911 just off the rip. Soon when I see him, like you could be leaning, falling over, and I'm gonna be able to tell to call 911. I know when something wrong with somebody, you know. But dude kept on saying, "I'm just playing," you know. The first time when the cops say, "Do you need medical attention?" He said, "I'm just playing." You know, can't be playing like that, man. Yeah, they should have been called. I agree with that. They should have been called, man. Not that I seen what I seen, but just to the people who still alive right now, who still living their life, if you got a drug addiction or anything, bro, don't swallow no drugs, man, because the police behind you, bro. Take your weight, man. Hey, that's gonna help you out. That's gonna help you get rehabilitated. That's gonna help you out, man. Jail ain't always a bad thing, bro. When you out here doing shit, jail save a lot of people lives too, cause they don't get killed until they get out of jail. They be alive for 12 years in jail. Soon when they get out, get off that Greyhound, they get smoked a couple of days or a couple of weeks later. It always happens, especially in Chicago. Niggas come home doing 12 years, killed, gone. You see Slim, Slim came home and was gone. Slim that did 13, 14 years. He was in Galesburg when I was on a parole violation. The man gone. G Slim. You hear me? I thought G Slim was gonna go and move out and go somewhere. He went right back to the same neighborhood where he killed somebody at. The same blocks where he killed somebody at. He went right back to doing push-ups as if he ain't did shit, you know? I thought he was gonna go out of town, Miami. You know, he got connects to millionaires. He went back to the hood. I swallowed 4 Xans before I was in jail for 5 hours. Felt like 2 minutes. Oh yeah, you was high. You was high than a motherfucker. 5 Xans, the footballs or the other ones. Yeah, you was high. It don't matter what Xans it was, you was high. I remember I took 3 footballs. That's when I was shot though. And that shit had me moving. That shit had me grooving. And then I fell asleep and I got robbed. Somebody went in my pockets and took all my money. And then told me I spent it. You remember you spent it, you gave what's the name 20, and man, that's why I ain't want no more Zans after that. I felt like I got robbed, man. I did get robbed for real though. Cause I really had about like 175 in my pocket. I woke up with nothing. Motherfucker went in my pocket, probably searched me and that's some more shit. And I couldn't tell that they did it. I couldn't pinpoint who did it, but I know I got robbed. I never do that shit again. I got robbed by my own motherfuckers who was with me. Motherfucker trying to convince you that you spent your shit. You know what you fell asleep with before you nodded off. You know a nigga gonna go in his pocket in the washroom and count it before he go to sleep. If you feeling like that. But yeah, off them Zans, niggas robbing each other off them Zans. You don't remember shit off them Zans, motherfucker. Straight in your pockets. Yeah, off them Zans, motherfuckers running your pockets, man. Don't do that shit. Your homies rob you. You wake up, you done brought all your homies pills, you done brought them food, and they robbed you. I'm telling you, bro, I got robbed off them Zans, bro. To this day, I still talk about that shit to one of my homies who was over there. And he was like, bro, you ain't lying, bro. You just showed me the money. And I'm like, I know I ain't lying, bro. I got robbed, though. Yeah, that's how they always do, Big Six. Niggas come home and get smoked. Jail be saving a lot of people, man. I'm telling you, jail save lives sometimes. Like, do somebody want to be there? No, but it saved your life because the shit that you was doing in the street was gonna get you killed. So sometimes God sit you down there, whatever God you pray to, and be like, hopefully he learned this lesson these couple of years. But some niggas always get out tough trying to prove something to the public. Everybody want to be famous, man. Everybody want to be famous, bro. Everybody think they can hit the jackpot with YouTube and everything, man. I try to tell them, bro, just grind. It ain't gonna come overnight. It ain't gonna come. Your stories ain't gonna come overnight. They're not. I'm trying to find a good one, man. She forgot to feed her son.
University of Phoenix is built for real life. At some schools to
we watched that already.
Take the next step in treating your mom.
I think we watched hold on a lot of these.
Don't think any way about this at all. All right, I have to ask these questions. I've asked everybody these questions. Do you know where Lori is now?
No, I do not.
Okay.
No, I do not. And if I did, child.
I know.
This is Andrew Wiley, the father responsible for the death of his 12-year-old daughter.
Weirdo.
Grip, stability, precision. That's the essence of driving. Lawfin.
Mayu, didn't we always...
I'm just saying that where I was, I know where you were. We got you on video. We've been hunting you since then.
On September 22nd, 2022, at 1:50 p.m., Tyshawn Smalls arrived at a car wash on Bay Road in Sacasty, South Carolina. Shortly after, another vehicle pulled up next to him, and someone opened fire, shooting directly at Tyshawn. The Horry County Police Department received multiple calls about the shooting within minutes, but when officers arrived at the scene, both Tyshawn and the shooter had already left. Witnesses reported that the shooter fled immediately after the attack. Someone who knew Tyshawn then drove him to a nearby Sonic drive-in.
I know where you were. We got you on video. You just murdered somebody. You 18 and you scared.
Show me I'm on video, sir, please.
We will. We will.
Meet 18-year-old Devin Johnson, a cold-blooded killer who has just realized that his crimes were caught on camera. And despite his lies,
You fired those shots that killed that boy. I did not do nothing to that boy. I don't know him.
Devin is about to receive the biggest reality check of his life.
The shit you see on TV, facial recognition, all that shit, it's true. It really works. It's unbelievable. You got one shot at this, and you about to piss it away.
At 1:50 p.m. on September 22nd, 2022, Tyshawn Smalls pulled into a car wash on Bay Road in Sacasty, South Carolina, completely unaware that this would be the last stop he'd ever make. Because just moments later, another vehicle pulled up alongside him and unleashed a barrage of gunfire aimed directly at Tyshawn. Within minutes, panicked calls flooded the Horry County Police Department, reporting the shooting. But when first responders arrived, they ran into a major problem. Both Tyshawn and the shooter were gone. According to witnesses, the shooter sped off while someone who knew Tyshawn drove him to a nearby Sonic drive-in, which was an odd decision considering he had just been shot. By 2:45 p.m., Tyshawn was found and taken to Grand Strand Hospital, but despite efforts to save him, he would die from his gunshot wounds, leaving officers with two simple questions: who killed him, and why? Fortunately, the first part was easy to figure out. Using a combination of surveillance footage and license plate readers, investigators determined that the shooter was driving an older model Lexus, one tied to 18-year-old Devin Johnson. While detectives continued searching for Devin, they found the Lexus abandoned in Columbia, South Carolina, riddled with bullet holes from the inside out. 2 months later, on November 10th, 2022, Devin was finally found and brought in for an interview. Now detectives were determined to find out the truth and get a confession out of Devin. The following footage has been provided by the Horry County Police Department.
The reason you're down here today is because you've been charged with murder, okay, of Tyshawn Smalls. I don't know if you heard us talking or anything out there, but I'd like to get your side of the story, because you really don't have no history. You don't come off to me as a murderer, a killer, out like for hire or anything. I'm trying to figure out that afternoon if things escalated.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on, for one in general, because I don't know.
Well, you were supposed to be meeting him to fight, in my understanding. He challenged you to a fight, told you to meet you at the car wash, and then you pull in your car. You put the passenger side window down. You don't have the right angle when you're leaving. And then you have to put the passenger side rear window down, and you fire through the passenger side rear window.
When did this happen?
Give me the date. On September 22nd, 2022. Car wash, the old car wash there on Bay Road.
Okay, so I wasn't even in South Carolina. The 20th, I was already gone. My grandfather died on the 23rd. His funeral was on the 7th. So
okay.
Tell me.
Well, I got your car, I got you,
yeah.
and I got Baby Hennessy's phone in that damn parking spot. That's where they at. Now, okay. So what you're trying to tell me is Baby Hennessy took your car. Is that what you're telling me?
I didn't say none of that. I'm just saying that where I was.
I know where you were. We got you on video. We've been hunting you since then. As soon as we could ID that driver, what I want to know, though, I already know what happened. I know it was you, and I know you were there. What I want to know is, was it intentional for trying to kill him, or were you just trying to scare him off because of Baby Hennessy?
I don't know what you're talking about.
The baby Hennessy that cops keep mentioning isn't some exotic drink. It's Devon's girlfriend. And right before Devon's interview, she had her own sit-down with officers, where she revealed two very important details. First, while Devon may have gotten her pregnant, she was also seeing another man, Tyshawn Smalls, the same man that Devon jumped and murdered in cold blood. This is why the detective mentions that the two
Hey, Tender Dick Teasy, man. This man that killed a dude over his girlfriend. She was pregnant she was pregnant by him, but seeing him, man, it's always a female, man. These niggas be tender dick. That ain't your girl, bro. She seeing the ops. You done lost your life for it. It's crazy. Shit crazy, man. Hey, you young motherfuckers better learn, man. Y'all better learn, man. Sit back and watch all this shit. Learn from everybody, losses and wins.
who originally planned to meet up for a fight. The second is that she had lent her phone to Devon sometime in July and never got it back. This was backed up by Devon's own mom, who confirmed that Devon didn't even have a phone of his own and was using his girlfriend's. When officers checked cell tower data,
Segrid releases immediately and blocks acid that causes heartburn for 24 hours.
car wash at the exact time of the shooting, making it nearly impossible for the shooter to be anyone else besides Devon. Although Devon might try to deny all of this, he doesn't know just how much evidence is really stacked up against him, because this is just the tip of the iceberg.
I got proof of where you're at too. Yeah. Because there's cameras everywhere. Got your car pulling in the parking lot. Were you in a car? Got the car pulling out of the parking lot. Okay. And you shooting. So enough of the BS. Just, we want to know why. Why you there.
And if you wanted to
you
kill
can't
him.
deny you were there because we all know you were there.
Yeah, I don't. Because I told you where I was.
Okay.
So
that's
telling me I was there.
We're going to show you that in the trial. In about a year and a half is when you'll see that. That's about how long it's going to take to get you to trial, on average. Okay, so you want to play around, you're going to find out.
You know,
we're trying to give you a
there's
chance.
cameras every place you go. Every place you go. There's plate readers every place you go. We track your plate, we track you. We know where you are. The shit you see on TV, facial recognition, all that shit, it's true. It really works. It's unbelievable. You cannot do anything without being followed.
And I mean, you drove out to Columbia right afterwards. We got you on the license plate readers. Leaving that night at 8:30 that night, you passed Galvin's Ferry.
So I want to know, like I just told you, I'm not from here. So why would I be in Columbia? Like,
Because you was on the run. You just murdered somebody. You 18 and you scared.
No, you don't. I just told you where I was and what was going on around that time.
So you've been on the run all this time when you had an alibi is what you telling me?
I told you where I was. My grandfather passed away on the 23rd and she was on the 7th. I was in Connecticut.
So we must have the wrong car then.
Yeah.
And the wrong person.
No,
and the wrong baby Hennessy. Right.
Okay.
I mean, is that wrong too? Were you the baby daddy? I mean, she's carrying your child, isn't she? You don't know?
Females do wild stuff, brother. Man, I used to talk to that girl. I don't talk to her, so.
Tell me what happened.
I did. I told you exactly where I was.
You was in
exactly
Connecticut.
Where I was.
You were in Connecticut. How'd you get there?
My friend came and got me.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Who's your friend?
I don't have to tell you that.
It's your alibi, dude. It's your alibi. Give me his name. Let me run the tag readers from here up to Connecticut because they're all over the place, everywhere on the highway. How'd you get there? You drove, right? He drove. What route did you take? Don't know or don't want to tell me?
I don't know. Straight shot to Connecticut. I really don't know. I was asleep most of the ride anyway, so.
Well, I'll tell you, Galvin's Ferry, 501 to 95. 95 all the way up to the Jersey Turnpike. Jersey Turnpike across George Washington Bridge. If you cross the George Washington Bridge, then you travel normally 95 until you get to, I think it's I-85 or I-80. I can't remember which route. But then you cut across towards Rhode Island. And then you cut up, and they've got a tag reader about every 3 or 4 miles. And if you'll give me his information, I'll get his tag and I'll check it and see. I'll watch the video and see if you're in the car. I'll be the first one to go tell the judge I'm wrong.
I don't know. The car wasn't his car. It was a family member car. I don't know.
Well, we can find that out, can't we? We call him. Let's clarify your alibi. But the reason you can't do that is because there ain't no alibi. You were there. The phone you've been using was there. You're on video.
Female phone. So show me I'm on video, sir, please.
We will. We will. When it comes time to trial, or your lawyer wants it, then we'll go ahead and do it.
Where's your car anyway?
Can you tell me where my car? Where is my car?
Where is it?
Where is it? You tell me where my car is.
You're not worried about your car?
I've been wanting to know where my car was, because like I said.
But you never filed a police report, did you?
Yeah.
I didn't know my car was gone. I didn't know where the hell my car was. I was in Connecticut. What are you talking about? I just told you that.
Where'd you park your car last?
What's it called? I think it's called Gale Acres. I think it's like this little, what's the name? Because I ain't gonna lie, me and my mother was not living in the house we was. We had moved out that house. You said, when did I park here? Right before I left. What you mean? I was asleep. I used to stay in my car.
You sleep in your car?
Yeah, I was staying in my car. And I had left my car there.
So I was search warrants on all these phones. God knows how many phones I've got now that we've done what they call CDRs on and got locations. Okay? And it's showing the phone you were using there as well. At the exact same time when this occurred, along with the video, with your car. And then we get a hit on the car in Columbia. We go up there, me and him, and we find the car with bullet holes from the inside out.
Okay. So you're telling me that as in what?
I'm telling you what we got. And all I wanted to know was this an accident? Did we know what happened? We want to know,
I don't know what happened because I just told you I was in there. I keep telling you I'm there.
I'm going to go take a walk for a minute. Hang out for a little bit.
The only truth to come out of Devin's mouth is that he lived in his car because, according to court documents, he was homeless at the time. For now, though, the bad cop who spent the last 10 minutes grilling him steps out of the room.
University of Phoenix feels built for real life, because it is. Some schools say flexible pacing. Here's what they whisper. To save money, you have to move fast and load up on court.
And in walks Detective Greg, the good cop. Detective Greg has spent the past 2 months talking to Devin's mom, and during those conversations, she revealed a significant amount of incriminating information against her own son.
I've spoken with your mother through this. And from speaking with your mother, I understand some of the things that you and her have experienced or gone through and her situation and everything else now. And I can only imagine as a mom how much she loves you. Because I know how much my mother loves me and I know how much I love my kids and what I would do for them. Which is why you're going to hear this going off constantly, because my wife is eating me up right now about them. But Devin, there is a copious amount of information, a large amount of information. But saying you're in Connecticut alone is not going to make this go away or make it any easier. Now look, now if you want to say, I'm going to stick to my story and y'all, okay. But at 18, and from speaking with your mom, who has expressed to me during the times that I've spoken to her, how much she cares for you, and she doesn't have to even say it. I mean, she's your mom. She has said and done things that have proven to me that she cares about you, even if those are things that I did not appreciate because they didn't help us. I don't want to see, I don't know, are you your mama's only child? Devin, I'm not looking to put a woman who's already in a rough spot in life in a position where her only child at 18 years old doesn't just throw away a small part of his life, but throws away a huge chunk of it. Especially, I don't know what you think of her or not. I've been married 3 times in my life. Those are the 3 that I married. Those aren't the ones that were before, in the middle, and well, not after, because I'm still married. Devin, there ain't no woman on this earth, that is worth any of that. And I don't know what you think about her. Maybe you're in love with her and you ain't going to listen to me, but I'm going to tell you right now, that chick is trouble. And I've been around a lot of trouble in my life. You know what good people do? Good people that society says, hey, we think that this person has made a mistake. We think that there's a lot of good in this person. We think that this person can go on and carry on a productive life. They say, hey, I made a mistake. Good people make mistakes all the time, Devin. Bad people don't make mistakes. Bad people do bad things and then say, I love doing bad things. Those people are not the people that a community is going to gather around and say, hey, we need to stick up and support for this person. You're 18. Maybe you've already made a decision as to what you want to do or what you want to be. If you want to be good or bad. I don't know anything about you. I saw a video of you. You had a traffic stop like 2 weeks before this happened, driving that car and everything else. And I don't remember she goes by Baby Hennessy. I don't remember what her real name is. It was Brittany or something different. I don't remember. I know she was there. There was another guy there and another girl. I didn't grow up down here. But I can tell you, I weren't much different at 18 than what you are. But I had the benefit of older people speaking with me, and not all of them were good people. And the conversation they had was, if you're going to be bad, you're going to have to be all bad. You're going to have to be bad from the get-go, and you're going to have to be bad forever, Devin. You can't sit here and say, well, I'm going to be good and have a little bit of bad, because if you try to be good, everything bad in your life is going to ruin it. It's going to destroy it. And if you have a little bit of good, you ain't going to be able to hide the bad that you do, which means you're going to keep getting caught for it. If you decide to be bad, then, buddy, you need to be all bad. Get rid of the good. Forget about having a normal life. Forget about being able to have family and friends outside that you can hug and hold and love, and be ready for what comes along with it. I don't know. You've been to JHE Rooga long, I think, one time. I saw some pictures back before you grew your hair out.
Whether you're a professional technician or simply take pride in maintaining your own cars, Harbor Freight Auto Tools to meet your every need.
I don't know if you've ever been locked up in DJJ, if you've ever had any incarceration whatsoever. But, buddy, I've got uncles and everything else that are in the middle of it, and it ain't shit. It ain't worth it. At 18, don't live by that code and ruin your entire life. That's up to you. I mean, it's your choice. I can't make you do whatever, do something different than what you want to do. And you can sit here and you can mean mug and act like you don't give a shit.
That's the thing. That's what y'all think I'm doing.
Devin,
I'm not doing nothing.
But Devin, but you come in here and, buddy, I'm going to tell you now, there is no doubt in my mind. I've worked, I don't know how many of these cases. I know you guys were one another all day over a chick. Do you know how many guys, Devin, how many fist fights?
I don't know that, man.
Devin, I promise you I do. I wouldn't say it if I didn't.
Know that, man.
No, I'll agree with that. I agree with that.
What y'all got going on? What y'all
Devin,
tell me, like I said, I love
Hey, Devin, I hope you hit the lottery, buddy, because you're going to need the best hired attorney in the world. There's going to come a time, whether it be a year or 2 years down the road, you're going to sit in a courtroom. And you're going to see those two guys that were in this room with you a few minutes ago. Maybe you'll see me. And at that point, that's when you're going to look over and you're going to know that we were right. That this conversation that I'm having with you right now has got truth in it. If you say this wasn't you,
I get what you're saying, but
well, Devin, do me this. If you say this was with you, or that this wasn't you, but that you were up in Connecticut, give us people that will tell us that, hey, yeah, he was in Connecticut on that day.
I told you I can do all that.
Well,
Like, told you I have the obituary, have all of that. Like,
you're gonna your car. You can't, but you can't explain who had your car. I'll say this, like you told, and I mean, they can come back here and ask you these questions, but some of the things that were confusing to me was you had mentioned about the number that your mama gave us instead of your number.
I didn't mention no number.
Well, when they come in here, they can ask you a phone. Well, so that phone number that they were talking about, but even that was all confusing because your little girlfriend is claiming it's her number, her mama, yeah, that's her number. And even that girl, I'm going to tell you now, I don't know who you run with, but even your girl showed up here at the police department with another guy that, unless you know him, I wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw him.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, dude, there's rumors that you got her pregnant. Don't know if that's true or not. Don't know if it is. Maybe I give you congratulations, but at 18, I'd probably say, dude, what the
No, I can't.
I hope it ain't you.
I really can't because I told you I got proof of where I was at. So that's why it really don't mean saying nothing here because I know exactly where I was at and I got the proof of it. So
Acting like he's unfazed by the possibility of going to jail for murder isn't exactly a great move on Devin's part. If anything, he's about as tough as the teddy bear printed on his shirt. And pretty soon, he's about to get a brutal reality check from this detective.
But I'm going to tell you this. I am not stupid, and neither are the two gentlemen that were in this room. So what I would rather see is for somebody to come in here. I'll say this, Devin, and you're young, and maybe one day you'll get there. But if you had more of a backbone, you'd come in here and say, because there's no doubt in my mind whatsoever that you fired those shots that killed that boy. No doubt in my mind.
No doubt in your mind?
Absolutely none. Absolutely none.
That's your opinion, sir. There's nothing wrong with that.
This is nothing wrong with Devin. It's beyond an opinion. We're past the point that you fired the shots. Like, again, I don't need anything from you saying, yeah, I pulled the trigger, or I did this or did that. The reasons why and things that happened. And an explanation from you only helps you. It doesn't help us because we already have everything we need to be able to convict you.
Okay, so
I'll tell you right now, the only reason why you're in here is to give yourself a chance to be able to show at one point when you go to trial that, yeah, he came in here and he was cooperative and he was remorseful, he took responsibility, and he was honest. What you've done so far.
How do you want me to take responsibility, be remorseful? I'm very remorseful. Rest in peace to that book, because I don't wish death on nobody. But how you want me to take responsibility for something that I just said I wasn't?
Maybe you didn't mean to kill them. People shoot all the time and don't mean to hit people. Unfortunately, that seems to be a plight amongst young people these days. Is, well, hell, I'll just fire a bunch of rounds, scare the shit out of somebody, and maybe nobody will get hit. But unfortunately, people normally do.
Where's my car? I can't know that.
Well, I guess I would tell you if I thought that you didn't know it, but I don't believe that you don't know it. I also don't believe that you were in Connecticut.
I told you I got proof.
Okay. That's on you, buddy. It's your life.
Built for your casework, grounded in the record. That's Rev.
Before detectives come back in for round 3, let's quickly go over what Devin has claimed so far. According to him, He wasn't even in South Carolina when the shooting happened on September 22nd. Instead, he says he had already left for Connecticut, nearly 12 hours away, to attend his grandfather's funeral. In reality, though, Devin was very much still in South Carolina and right at the car wash when the murder went down. Not just because of CCTV cameras, but because of pings from Baby Hennessy's phone, which Devin had with him. And now his lies are about to get brutally ripped apart as detectives walk back into the room.
Devin, we can't get you out of here. I know Sergeant Lamp just come in and talk with you. I'm trying to pull up some stuff on the computer so I can show you what we got. I know you told me you were at a funeral when this occurred. Is that correct?
It was on the 7th. It was on the 7th. I said he died on the 23rd.
But you're telling me you were in Connecticut before that. I don't want to see a young man go down the road if he didn't intend to do it. Because this stuff happens way too much, man. We see it all the time. Where a little beef gets bigger and bigger and pride takes over.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying? And we see it all the time, man. And it's bad, because 20, 30 years ago, it wasn't quite like this. I mean, a couple guys have a fist fight, it was over with. And now it's kind of escalated because, they show up with guns and, then you've got to have a gun just to be on a fair level field. And that's the way people look at things now. I mean, you kind of seen it, you 18, you've probably seen it with your buddies and stuff where it gets out of hand. Something stupid get out of hand. It may seem important at the time, but later on it's like, oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. It happened. I mean, there's a few things my daddy taught me in life that you can't take back. You can't take back words that come out your mouth. If you say something bad to your mama and it's hurtful, it's out there. You know what I mean? I don't know if you ever said something bad to your mama and hurt her feelings. But once it's out, it's out. And a bullet's the same way. You can't take it back. You may not have intended to hurt somebody with it, but it did. I mean, if you want to sit here and think on it, if you don't, I'll make arrangements where they can take you to the jail, serve you with the warrants. Okay? Because right now, you're looking at the murder warrant, as I told you. Okay, that's already out there. There's numerous more that are coming. Like attempted murder, malicious damage. I mean, you're still responsible for the little stuff too. I mean, granted, murder's about the highest charge you can get. But TJ was the passenger or the driver of that car that day.
TJ.
That's like, he called him his cuz. He was the driver of the car that day.
You telling me like I know?
Aloysius, TJ, he was the other one sleeping with Baby Hennessy.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Okay.
So Devin, what you're saying is you have no clue what took place?
No.
Okay. but you do know the girl they're talking about, right? The Baby Hennessy girl?
Yes, okay.
So do you know about this guy? You don't know about the guy at all that she was supposedly sleeping with?
No.
So you hadn't heard nothing about what happened to this guy?
I heard of it when it brought to my attention. My name is on, of course.
Okay. So what did you hear?
All I seen was the post I was at.
On what? Facebook? Or
Yeah,
the news?
that's all I seen was Facebook.
Which
Which
you talking about? Our post?
Yeah.
Okay.
The posts that Devin saw were these two, putting not just his car on full display for the community to see, but his face too. Now, even with all the evidence in the world piling up against him, Devin will continue to lie.
But you hadn't heard anybody talking about what happened? Because
I didn't really care, to be honest, because like I said, I wasn't there. I already knew what it was. So
well, I think they've already kind of explained that they got enough evidence here, or you wouldn't be sitting in that chair. I mean, understand that, right? I mean, what they're telling you, understand that. So either you did it or somebody did it.
Like I said, I asked them, how did my car even get to Columbia? Or y'all say I supposedly picked my car up. How did y'all even get my car? You still haven't told me none of that. Like, what's up? Talk to me.
The car was involved with a homicide.
Okay.
Okay. The car got hit with what they call LPRs.
Okay.
That's license plate readers.
Okay.
Okay. The car was located where the license plate reader hit on it, which was in Columbia.
Okay.
That's where the car was picked up at, in Columbia, South Carolina.
Okay.
It was towed back here. Search warrant was done on the car.
All right.
Okay. Showcasings, whatever other evidence they've got back there. Okay. We're still waiting on DNA to come back. And I will be coming to see you out of JHE Rooga Law to collect your DNA to compare it.
Okay, it's my car. Of course, my DNA gonna be.
No, I'm about on the bullets. Why else would they be in the showcasings?
Sure.
And I don't know that they are, because that takes a while to come back. That takes months sometimes. But like I said, I'm not gonna do the swabs today unless you want me to. I prefer to get a search warrant and do it with a search warrant. Some paperwork, but it's not a big deal.
Yeah, you're gonna need that. Yeah.
Oh, you got time now. You can get one of them. You're doing it.
No, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, you're not.
Not today. I'll do it tomorrow.
So let's go down this road real quick. So you saying you don't know how your car got to Columbia, right? And I think I overheard saying something about the car was taken. That's what he was saying earlier.
He doesn't know where or when it was taken.
Okay, but you were in Gale Acres possibly.
That's why I used to leave my car. I'd even stay in my car there sometimes.
Okay, but you wouldn't have been with your car.
No, because listen, that's what it didn't. The sergeant just said that when he came in here. Watch the video that I had, because I recently got pulled over like 2 weeks before whatever y'all got going on. My car is not registered and insured. I was not able, my license is suspended at that. So I wasn't driving my car. Just since that day, I was working on, I had court. I even went there. I had to pay a ticket. I still did not pay. So
at what point did you realize your car was missing?
When I guess I seen the post, I wasn't looking at the dates. I'm not there, so.
Okay. Did you call and report it at that point?
No, I didn't.
Why not?
I just didn't. I told you my grandfather died. I'm not dealing with that.
Okay, so and your grandfather died when?
He died on the 23rd.
The 23rd of October?
No.
When?
September.
No, September. So between September and now, you still hadn't called to even report that your car was missing? Well, I mean, but because if I'm you and I'm sitting in your and I'm wearing your shoes right here, and I see my car pop up on the news involved in a homicide, I'm gonna call somebody if I'm not guilty.
Grip, stability, precision. That's the essence of driving. Lawfin.
What's for dinner?
How'd I let dinner sneak up on me?
It happens.
Well, after work, it's pick up from school and soccer.
Right?
I get what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying.
Even if you went on to Connecticut and handled your business with your grandfather, at some point, when I get back, I'm going to call and say, hey, that's my car. What the hell is going on with my car? Because my car shouldn't have been involved in that.
I'm saying, yeah, I get what you're saying, but I thought my mother was really on that. I wasn't talking to my family and all that, so I was just up. I don't know.
Let's just put the wheels in motion here. So on the 22nd, you said?
Mm-hmm.
The 22nd, this homicide occurs. All right. The 27th, your grandfather passes away, right?
23rd.
23rd. All right. So the 23rd, your grandfather passes away. You go to Connecticut when?
20th.
The 20th.
I've been up there.
You've been there since the 20th. All right. So about when did you see the post about the homicide?
Probably.
A couple days later or so. Did you call your mom and say, "Hey, mom, that's my car that they're putting on the news"? Did you tell anybody?
I don't really know, but I wasn't worried about that, because at the end of the day, I knew it just was going. If I
That's not logical. Listen to what I'm telling you,
I
man.
get what you're saying.
It's not logical at all.
I don't care about
An innocent man is not going to sit there and say, "I'm not damn worried about my car that was involved in a homicide."
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that I see it.
I understand, but listen. I'm not trying to come down on you. I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm just trying to put it in perspective that it don't add up. That's what we're running into.
With the car, as far as not even reporting stolen, I just
like y'all said. I was told yes, you should have reported your car, but I felt it was too late for that. Simple as that. It's too late for that. I'm not. I know exactly where I was at. I got proof of where I was at. Simple. Me calling y'all telling my car, but that's not proving nothing at the end of the day.
Do you have a bank account?
No.
You don't have a bank, so you do everything just money, straight money? Okay. Who would you have stayed with in Connecticut? Would you have stayed with family?
Yeah.
Okay, so we can call your mom and get that information and confirm that you were in Connecticut that whole time? Okay. So you're saying you went to Connecticut on the 20th. How'd you get there? Did you drive, fly, ride a bus, get a ride from somebody?
Yeah, right.
Okay, and that person, you don't want to give the name of, right? Okay. But we can go ahead and call your mama right now. She's going to confirm since the 20th.
Call on the phone right now.
Because if she lies, then we can put her in that lie. We're going to put her in jail too. You understand that, right? You got it. Let's do it.
And Greg do it. Greg's been the one talking to mom.
Yeah, and I can bring it back. Y'all can bring the phone in?
Hold time. Let me go talk with the
Well, let's Greg say
That one talk to mama without me hearing it. That one talk to my mother without me hearing it.
They can. Yeah.
For the next several minutes, Devin makes small talk while the detective steps out to get Detective Greg, the one who spoke with Devin's mom. And once he finally enters the interrogation room, Devin will have a bomb dropped on him.
Hey, Devin. I've spoken to your mother just now, and I spoke to her not too long after we identified you. I can tell you her answer today is the same answer that she gave before. Now, initially, she hesitated because I think she was going to lie for you. But your mama is not going to put herself in a position, because I would charge her. Because what she told me then and what she has clarified for me again today was that after that happened, she did not know where you were and that she was concerned for your safety. She hadn't heard from you.
Okay. And
so that whole, no, what you have said was that she knew you were in Connecticut. And she did.
That I told her.
And she didn't. She says that she did not know that you were in Connecticut at that time. She said it to me 2 or 3 days after this happened, after we identified you. And I called your mama, and she said it to me again today because she knows that she is not going to be able to lie after I have her original phone call recorded. I promise you. Not that I would want to, but she would end up being charged as well. I would not put your mom in that position. I would hope that you would not put your mom in that position. Hey, Devin, I mean, I'll tell you now, I'm ready. He can go.
Yeah,
He can stay
I'm
there
gonna
for as
ask
long as he
you,
wants.
is there, you gave me parole for DJJ. You gave me Priscilla, right? All right. You'll hang out here for now. I'm gonna talk with Greg and we'll get you up there to the jail probably. From what you're telling me, you ain't got nothing else you can think of right now that might help me to clear your name.
I told you. You got it right there. Call it.
All right.
Do that with Acrobat. Grab your docs, your permits, your moves. AI levels up your pitch, gets it in a groove. Draft design.
Something's.
I mean, let's be. I mean, you seem like a pretty respectful dude.
No,
You really do.
I am.
I mean, that's what I don't get. I mean, because listen, if I was in a situation where I'm about to go sit in prison for 30 years, man, either I'm going to tell somebody, either going to lay it out there how it happened, that somebody else did this because I don't want to go to jail.
I literally just, that's basically what I'm saying. I'm literally what I told you already. If I'm Connecticut, right? So if my car is there, how else can my car got there then?
What, to Columbia?
Columbia and supposedly at this scene, whatever y'all got going on.
I mean, you could have drove it there.
For one, like I said, I left. I grabbed the stuff on my car.
But listen to what we're trying to tell you is we can't verify that you went to Connecticut.
And what I gave him was going to verify.
Who's that?
It's my PO. I had to sign papers to prove that I was in Connecticut and send them back to her. So.
Okay. So who do you think would have done this to that kid then?
I don't know the boy. That's what I'm trying to say. This is America. Cars get taken all day.
Dating the girl, this is supposedly all over, man. So she's gonna talk.
I guess.
You know the streets talk.
I guess it is in the
But that's
streets
what
lie
I'm
at
saying.
the same
But
time.
listen to what I'm telling you, man. If you innocent, you need to be throwing all the damn shit at the door right now to try and keep yourself from going to prison.
That's literally, I could only tell you what I know. And I told y'all what I know. I was in Connecticut.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want me, what else you want me to do? What else you want me to do?
I'm just saying, if there's
I'm
some
looking in
information,
your eyes,
I
so
know, I
what else you want me to
understand, but
do?
that's what I'm saying. If you've heard something, we need to know it.
Of
If the
course
girl,
streets
if the
gonna
girl
just say
says
that.
something, we
Of
need
course
to
the
know.
streets gonna say a whole bunch of stuff that I'm not even worried about. At the end of the day, I was in Connecticut, and my PO is gonna be able to prove that.
So the streets is putting it back on you then, if that's the case, right?
It's my car.
But that's what I'm asking you. I ain't trying to.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know. It's my car.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's my car. So I already know where this could go at the end of the day, because I already know what I gotta prove. That I wasn't there, and I wasn't there.
Mm-hmm.
It's my car, yes.
So let me ask you this: Are you straight up? The casings that were found in the car, your DNA ain't gonna be on those whatsoever.
What casings?
They're saying that I'm pretty sure he said a while ago there were some casings found in the car.
I guess I don't what casings
for the ammunition, the bullets that were shot. But I'm saying though, if you touch those, but what I'm saying is there any reason that your DNA wouldn't be on that? None whatsoever.
Okay. Do it that way.
Yeah. Did you give him your PO's number, like name and number?
He got it.
He's already got it.
He got it.
Okay. We're giving you an opportunity to try and keep yourself out of prison.
I understand that. I do. I really do.
We're not in here just to say, hey, we want to throw the book at you and put you in prison. We want the right information and the right person.
I'm literally trying to tell y'all, bro. I don't. Prove to me how I was in that car. Prove to me how I did it. Prove to me how I knew that man. Prove to me all of this. Like I said, I can already prove to y'all how I wasn't there when I wasn't there. So
I'm just sitting here talking to you man to man.
Yeah.
Because they asked me to sit with you while he goes and does something.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I know for a fact I wouldn't want to go sit in prison the rest of my life for some bullshit.
Exactly. I literally told y'all what I
wanted to do. I'm just saying.
I told you already. Like that, ain't nobody trying to sit in jail. So
you gonna go to jail for murder?
Right. That's your plan.
I mean, that's the way the evidence points.
I don't know how that makes sense, but I guess to you it makes sense.
Well, it does, because you either did it, or you've heard who did it, or you were around the person who went and did it. You didn't just end up in here because of your car.
So you don't think not a way in day impossible that I really had nothing to do with this?
I don't think. Yeah, I think you're involved in it.
Why is that?
Because there's just too much evidence. There's just too much evidence.
Okay.
And that's what we go based off evidence. And I'm not saying you're a bad guy, because I can tell, like sitting here, whatever happened that day happened. Shit got heated, whatever, it happened. Right now, sitting here talking to you, I could sit down in a barbershop, or I could sit down at a restaurant, or I could sit down in Walmart, and we could have a conversation, because you seem like a very respectable person. But whatever happened that day happened. It could have been, hey, I'm just shooting my gun because I'm gonna show you I ain't no punk, and I'm gonna scare the out of you, and it accidentally happened. Or I just went up in that parking lot and cold-blooded murdered you.
Nah, I'm like out here, buddy. I say
but that's what I'm.
like,
but no, but see, no. But see, you said we having a conversation, right?
Of course.
So that's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only two things that could happen. You either go in a parking lot because y'all supposed to fight, and you decide, or he decides he ain't gonna fight, so you try to scare him, but you don't mean to kill the guy. Or either you meant to kill him. I don't know. That's just the conversation we had.
Like, that's the crazy part. Like, so I do not even know this man for, like, what? Like, what?
Clearly, Devin still doesn't realize the kind of trouble.
Segrid releases immediately and blocks acid that causes heartburn for 24 hours. Feel the difference.
Welcome to the new generation of web creation, where words can launch a business, while you control every detail. the generation always adapting.
He's in. While he's being questioned, other detectives are speaking with his mother, and during that conversation, she doubles down on her claims against him once more, leading to one final confrontation.
I just spoke with your mom again, but what day was this funeral up in Connecticut? You remember? 23rd. Okay. Your mom was?
It's my fault. December 23rd when he passed away.
Okay. Your mom was with you on the 23rd when he passed away? Did she go up there in Connecticut with you to the funeral? Come on, I'll give this to you here in a second, Devin, so you can read it yourself. But on September 23rd, or about 2:30 in the afternoon, Dawn, their date of birth, was interviewed over the telephone by Horry County Sergeant Greg Lynn. Sokola was contacted as she was the mother of Devin Johnson, a person of interest in this investigation. Sokola was informed of my identity and the reason for my call. She was informed her son was a potential suspect in a shooting investigation. This is on September 23rd in the afternoon that I called her. Sokola advised she had not seen or heard from her son in the past 2 days. She explained she and her son had been living at such and such in Belgrove, but they were currently homeless. She confirmed her son drove an older model Lexus. Sokola was asked if she had a good contact number for her son, and she provided a phone number. She stated this was her son's number. Sokola was asked about her son's girlfriend or girlfriends, and she said she met one not long ago but did not know her. She could not provide any other information. So, and if the funeral was on the 27th and he died on the 23rd.
I didn't say that. That's not what I said.
You just said.
I said 7th. I said 7th.
September 7th?
I didn't, bro, October.
October 7th.
Yes,
so you were in Connecticut on October 7th. So where were you on September 22nd?
September 22nd. I was already in Connecticut.
You were in Connecticut. How long have you been in Connecticut for?
I told you since I left the night of the 20th. I told you that.
The night. Oh, you left the night of the 20th. You drove up there. You drove your car up to Connecticut. You didn't drive your car. Would you drive?
I did not have my car.
So how'd you get to Connecticut?
A friend.
Who's your friend?
I don't gotta say all that, bro. I
really don't. That's a part of your alibi. So I mean, I would think it'd be kind of important. Because when I have your car that you're known driving, you see it, and your phone number that is sitting right there at the car wash that's messaging the other individual back and forth. Hey, Devin, you know what?
You're on the way.
Just take them. Just take them. Hey, Devin, you'd have done better off coming in here and either telling the truth or telling everybody to go pound sand. Buddy, it's your life. It's your 18. I hope what you don't end up with is in trial by the time you're 20 and end up spending as much time as you spent outside as a young man on the inside for just not being honest. Your mother knows you're safe. Your mother had no idea where you were on the 22nd. You want to know why? Because your was here, driving your car, getting into a fight over a girl. All right, whatever. Have a good day, Devin.
Whenever
you're ready.
All right. Ready to roll again, Devin? Ride with me. Come on, let's roll. So you gotta get to the bathroom? Right. I'm gonna allow you to walk down to that bathroom. To the right, to the right, to the right.
Although Devin refuses to confess here, he would be forced to 2 years later. On April 11th, 2024, Devin Johnson pleaded guilty to manslaughter and was consequently sentenced to 20 years in prison. He will be eligible for parole after serving 17 years of that sentence.
Shit, if you ask me, he got off sweet. He got off sweet. 20 years manslaughter. Crime of passion. Now, now, I got one question for everybody. What you think the girlfriend will do? The dude dead, he gone for 17 years. What the girlfriend will do? Get another motherfucking nigga. That's what she finna do. She finna get another dude. That shit wasn't even worth it, man.
Like I just was hitting him, and like he tried to call himself like hitting back or grabbing towards me, and next thing you know, bang bang.
I don't know who shot, but they said somebody shot.
It's three girls. Where did one of us get a gun from?
This is Shantaria Cinnamon Jones, Shaylin Shay Yeldon, and Dion Nettles. Three people whose lives are so poorly constructed that they make a 5-year-old caught with cookie crumbs on their face look like a criminal mastermind.
A minute later, this man ends up dead.
A minute.
Mm-hmm. A minute later.
And then I guess y'all saying it's three girls in the car.
Exactly.
So one of us did something to him, is what y'all trying to say?
Correct.
No.
But little do they know, the technology they used to arrange the crime left a digital trail that will destroy every alibi they've constructed. Now, each suspect will do anything to save themselves, even if it means throwing each other under the bus.
It's too late already. Oh, it's already f***ed up, D.
Shortly after 10 p.m. on June 22, 2016, law enforcement in Pensacola, Florida, received multiple 911 calls reporting gunshots and a body in the street in the Mayfair neighborhood. First responders discovered 19-year-old Jaquan Berry lying on Trenton Avenue, deceased from multiple gunshot wounds. Witnesses reported seeing a bronze-colored vehicle fleeing the scene at a high speed with its headlights off and a shattered rear window. The initial investigation seemed straightforward, a drug deal gone wrong in a high-crime area. But what police discovered next would unravel 3 different versions of the same story, told by 3 young women who had no idea just how much evidence existed against them. Jaquan had been on his phone with AAA, trying to arrange a tow truck when he was approached for the drug transaction. He'd posted on social media about having marijuana for sale, using the gas emoji that dealers commonly use to advertise. A user named Shay Weezy had responded to his post, and the two began messaging back and forth to arrange a meeting. What Shantaria Jones, Shaylin Yeldon, and Kim Maria Miles don't know was that every message was time-stamped, every location was tracked, and their plan to use what investigators would later suspect might have been counterfeit money was about to cost a teenager his life. Detectives bring in 20-year-old Shantaria, who goes by the nickname Cinnamon. Right now, she has no idea that police have already impounded her car, pulled her phone records, and interviewed her boyfriend, Dion, who has told them way more than Shantaria knows.
So, just to let you know, okay, Cinnamon, we've done a lot of homework.
Yeah, I do all y'all homework.
We are not the dope police.
I know.
We don't care about none of that. You
I
know what we do?
Y'all are investigating?
For?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
We are homicide investigators.
Ooh.
We deal with dead bodies. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So with that being said, this is pretty serious.
Very serious,
You hit
yeah.
the nail on the head when we came in the door and you said, this seems serious.
No, it was serious when they came to my door.
It's very, very serious. Okay. What were you doing Wednesday afternoon, Wednesday evening sometime? Around,
I was
let's say,
since I haven't been working, I have like been home basically every day, all day. Anybody in my apartment can tell you that. My cousins live. I have cousins I didn't even know lived out there, live right next door to me.
What's her name?
Catherine. And then my older cousin, his name is Anthony.
Who is Kima?
Kima?
Mm-hmm.
Kima is a friend of ours.
What's her real name?
Kimaria?
Kimaria?
Mm-hmm.
You know how to spell it?
Mm-hmm.
Spell it for me.
Kemaria.
What's her last name?
Miles, I think.
M-I-L-E-S
Yeah.
or M-Y-L-E-S?
I don't know which one, but I'll go with M-Y because I never heard her say M-I.
M-Y-L-E-S. How old is she?
I'm the youngest, so she got about 21, 22.
You don't know her birthday?
No, I don't.
What apartment does she stay in?
On the right side at the top.
You don't know what apartment number it is?
No.
Was she over there with you Wednesday night?
Mm-hmm.
Who else was there?
Me, her, my cousins, pretty much everybody. We play phase 10 and spades a lot, so we always between each other's houses. From my cousin's house that's on my left of me, we always go almost like every night at my house playing cards.
I got you. So who all was there that night?
The same people.
Wednesday night.
Same people.
Shantaria wants detectives to believe she spent Wednesday night playing cards with family. Just a sick mom and a quiet night at home. But detectives already know she's lying.
All right. At any point in time, did you guys go anywhere that night?
Yeah, we went to Fast Lane.
To where?
Fast Lane.
Where's that at?
The store by Mayfair.
Store by Mayfair. Okay, what time did you guys go over there?
It was like 9 something.
Fast Lane store in Mayfair. Is that the one that's right there at the corner of Louisiana? Is it Louisiana? In Fairfield?
It's at the light. Which I think
okay, Ruby in Fairfield.
Yeah.
Okay.
Old Beer City or whatever.
Yeah.
All right. And y'all went over there at what time?
About around 9.
And what'd y'all go there for?
Well, we were supposed to be meeting somebody to bring us some weed, honestly. And I just kind of got like skeptical and fishy, and we ended up leaving because we was trying to get a half. And he was like, the prices just didn't really sound right or whatnot. And so he was supposed to meet us up there at Fast Lane. But when Shay called him, she called him from the house, and we was already talking about the prices or whatever at the house. So when we got to the store, he called her back, and her phone was like, whatever. She drops it all the time. So it was all cracked up and basically on his last leg already.
Mm-hmm.
So she called back, and he didn't answer. Mm-hmm. So then he started like calling from private. And I was like, bro, I don't think we should get no weed from him. Mm-hmm. And we left. And then I think like I feel like I'm here because I feel like someone feels like I'm tied to this, because shortly after we left, I heard those gunshots and I heard all the sounds. And then out the blue, some bitch just wrote me last night on Facebook. And I just woke up to it and I'm like, and then they came to my door today. So it's my spiritual being. I'm kind of putting the chain of events together like, this is what I'm getting.
So Shantaria obviously knows she needs to explain why her car was near Mayfair. And yet, that's not at all the full story. Rather than admitting they drove to the murder scene, she claims they got spooked at a gas station and left.
So,
well, you about half right.
I know.
So you go.
I want to go do crime scene investigation. So this is like my.
All right. Well, let's do one right now today. Yeah. All right. So you go over to Ruby and Fairfield to the Fast Lane store at around. You said what time?
Like 9-ish.
All right.
It was like.
All right. Cars so who's in the car with you?
Me and Shay.
Just you and Shay.
Me, Shay, Kima.
Okay. So Kima, Shay, and you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And who else is in the car?
Nothing, just us.
All right. And who's making this deal up? Who's trying to set this transaction up for the weed?
What you mean? He wrote us. That's what was fishy.
He wrote you?
Yeah. Like
just out of the blue, hey, you want some?
Like you know how people post. Yeah, I know y'all be on Facebook when people like, I got perks, I got tabs, I got gas. So we made Shay made a status and she was like gas.
What was her Facebook name?
Shay.
Shay what?
Shay Weezy.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right.
So he wrote her talking about gas or whatever, and then it was supposed to go from there, but after we was trying to get in touch with him, and then he started calling from private, and then he was like telling us to come on different streets, and I was like, I'm not going back there because it was just girls and it wasn't no dudes. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, we didn't know him from Adam and Eve, so I'm not gonna just go.
How did Shay know to hook up, call him?
Shay didn't know to hook up and call him. He inboxed her. That's
so
what
just
they
out
do.
Of the blue, he inboxed
if you go get my phone right now, and I make a status sitting in front of y'all, and I put gas. Do you know how many guys are gonna hop on my status because I'm a girl and I'm pretty?
Mm-hmm.
That's what happened. Like him and a couple other people hopped on the status or whatever and was inboxing her. So she was like, where can we meet you at? Because we never go directly to people because it's a creep city. Mm-hmm. People do people all the time. A lot of my friends is dead behind shit like this.
So whenever she's messaging back and forth, is she talking to him on Messenger?
He originally he called on Messenger, and then he was like, when y'all pull up, call my phone. And we pull up. When we got to the gas station, we called, and then he answered and he hung up.
You sure? You didn't pull up?
Yep.
Can you go grab your laptop real quick?
Little does Shantaria know, that laptop contains every Facebook message her cousin sent to Jaquan.
Finance the old way. Finance the ramp way.
A diagnosis of ATTRCM can change how you envision your future, but the next up to you. Start your.
Now, let's go back a little bit. I don't want you to lie to me, and I'm not going to sit here and lie to you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're gonna work through this, and we're gonna do it right, and we're gonna do it the right way. Just so happens,
Yeah.
I pull little boy's phone records.
Up, yeah.
I see where Shay calls him,
Mm-hmm.
and he misses the call at 9:54
Mm-hmm.
Wednesday night.
Mm-hmm.
He immediately turns around and calls her right back.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Talks to her for 37 seconds.
Yeah, that's when he was trying to get us to come somewhere else, so we wouldn't.
Right. And then y'all continued to talk on Messenger.
No.
Hold on, man.
Because it's like, I wasn't talking to him, so I wasn't not going to say I continued to talk to him. Like
Shay, whoever's setting this deal up, is continuing to talk to him on Messenger.
Uh-huh.
That's how y'all knew. Because you just told me he tried to get us to come back in there, and you didn't want to go back there because it's creepy and this, that, and the other.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you scared, right? Right off the bat, you scared.
No, I'm not scared. I mean, it's the streets. It's just covering your ass. Like, why would you go towards somebody telling you to go? If you're supposed to meet me at the store, you're supposed to meet me at the store. If you're supposed to meet me at Walmart, you're supposed to meet me at Walmart. Why tell me to come somewhere else and then call from private?
But on the other hand, it's also creepy to put out a status gas and go meet some dude that just happens to inbox you.
No, it's not creepy because people do it every day. It's sad, but
people may do it. People may do it
day.
every day. And I'm not doubting you one bit, sweetheart.
No, I know that for a fact. That
Yeah, so I'm like, I don't see what's creepy about that.
But hold on.
Because people do this every day.
Because it's a stranger, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Who is Shantae Myers?
Shantae Myers. Mm-hmm. I don't know who that is.
All right.
Go over to side right there.
There it is, right there.
Going up, and that starts right there. You're right.
Mm-hmm. The gas emoji. I told y'all.
All right. 1.25.
Yeah.
He tells you 60.
Mm-hmm.
Where you at? What about half? And he says 85 the lowest, but this is some good shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm in Mayfair, right?
Yep. And that was like a red flag already because I don't go with Mayfair.
You said I gotta pull up.
You asked him if you got to pull up.
Yeah.
And he said yeah.
And then he makes a call.
Yep.
At 9:26.
Mm-hmm.
Then you said,
I see him saying,
where you at?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm in Warrington.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I got to pull up this time. I got to get you.
Hey, it says right, you got to pull up this time. I got you if you with me again.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And then I'll pull up what you need.
Mm-hmm.
We're at in Mayfair. The back. Street name.
Yeah,
you know Mayfair.
She was going, yeah.
He says Edison. All right.
And she called trying to figure out where Edison was.
All right. And then he calls her from this app.
Mm-hmm.
He gives you the address.
And his phone number.
And his phone number. 1,000.
And I told him, like, I'm not going back there. I didn't even know where Trenton was. I'm most familiar with Garfield.
Hold on. I'm on the way. I call my phone and went in Mayfair. You got it ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Where you at? I'm on Trenton.
Yeah.
So now y'all on Trenton.
No.
So why would she put in here I'm on Trenton?
Because that's where he told us to meet him at.
Okay, listen. I already prefaced this, well, let's don't lie to each other.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Because we know something went down when y'all showed up over there on Trenton.
Shantaria stays defiant, curled up in her chair, as detectives continue to punch holes in her story, going line by line through the messages.
So if I'm on Trenton, he on Trenton, there still was no calls. Never seen him, never came.
Okay. A minute later, this man ends up dead.
A minute.
Mm-hmm. A minute later.
And then I guess y'all are saying, it's 3 girls in the car.
Exactly.
So one of us did something to him, is what y'all trying to say.
Correct.
No.
Here, let me help this for you. And I'll hit the fast forward button here on this, okay? All right. You right? He inboxed y'all or whatever. Now, and let me talk. I don't want you to say a word.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do I think that you're a cold-blooded murderer?
Yes.
Do I think your girlfriends who are with you are cold-blooded murderers? Absolutely not. I know what cold-blooded murders are. You sit in the same seat as many of them have.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Y'all are young.
Very.
Exactly. Whole life ahead of you.
Very pretty.
However, good things happen to bad people, or bad things happen to good people sometimes, is what I'm trying to say. And whatever happened that night, I mean, too much technology, too many people out there, too much social media, too much everything. Okay. Now, yeah, this guy, he's out here selling weed. Yeah. All right. If he wasn't out there selling weed, would he have gotten killed that night? Probably not. A lot of times we put ourselves in bad, people who get killed put themselves in bad places sometimes. Not always, but a lot of times they doing something wrong. Yeah. All right. And here you are, 3 girls. You don't know if you're going to get jacked. You don't know what's going to happen. Yeah. Okay. All right. So once we work this murder, all right, and we start compiling our information, autopsy, shell casings, evidence at the scene, phone, Facebook, the whole 9 yards. All right. I like to say, when we bring you in here, I say, you can tell the story for us. Or if you don't, when we go to court, I'm going to tell it for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, all right. Do it all the time.
So, regardless of this kid, 19-year-old kid, okay, young kid, all right, regardless of whatever he was still a son. He was still a brother. He was still an uncle. You know, he was a grandchild. All right, and nobody has the right to take anybody's life. Do accidents happen? Absolutely. That's why we're sitting here today, because we have done our homework. All right, because we have Shay on her way in, and we have Kima on her way in. All right, we have your car. We have your car seized. We seized your car today.
Yeah, okay. I seen that, and I'm like,
how'd you see that? How do you know?
Well, I didn't see that. They told me when I was sitting on the porch right before I came here.
The detective is using a classic technique here. By acknowledging that Shantaria isn't a career criminal, he's giving her an off-ramp. Showing the victim as more than just a drug dealer humanizes him, perhaps pulling at her heartstrings. She's given a chance to explain what really happened before the evidence speaks for itself. But she's not taking it. Not yet.
ADHD feels like if I have to do this one simple task,
is that her 2 friends are about to throw her under the bus completely.
We seized your car, and of course, the first thing your lovely boyfriend, that y'all's tumultuous relationship that you have, you know, a little arguing back and forth. So he wants to get that seat on the bus. So he says, "Hey, Sarge, can I talk to you?" I said, "Yeah, what you got, man?" So we go talking a little private, you know, in the back of the car, and bring him down here. And he said, "My old lady, my girlfriend, told me and her mother what happened last night." All right.
So what you just said, he told you this today. So he said, I told him this last night.
Said you told, that's what he said. You told your mom and him at the same time about what took place. And hang on, let me talk. Okay. All right. Because we know that the window got busted out in the car during the shooting because the boy got dragged. You know, he got dragged for a little ways. All right. So the window's busted out in your car. All right. I see that the car has been wiped down. It hadn't been wiped down all that good. We have it in our evidence bay. All right. So, and he said, yeah, it was Kima, and it was my old lady, and he said it was Shay. And he said, my old lady's the one that killed
was
him.
all together, but no.
He said, my lady's the one that killed him.
Why would he say that? And how would he lie and say that I told him and my mom? That means that my mom should be telling y'all the same thing. And he's trying to get himself out of trouble for something. Now, I'm not going to sit here and lie on him and say, oh, my boyfriend did it, because he wasn't in the car.
He said he was at home with his 1-year-old.
Yeah, he was at my house. So how he going to say that I told him? Anyways, okay. So I will back it up. Okay, we did go on train.
Shantaria thinks she can control this narrative. Unfortunately, it's falling apart faster than a house of cards in a hurricane. Because just down the hall, Dion had already talked to detectives.
All right, Dion. We're listening. We're investigating a homicide, so we're listening to you, brother.
Okay, what I heard was it was 3 females involved. Okay, Sleazy, Kima, and Shani. They were supposed to be going to get some weed from the guy. So within them getting the weed, I don't know, they went to tussling or whatever. Then I heard, I don't know who shot, but they said somebody shot and killed him. And they shot like 4 or 5 times, and he was hanging on to the door or whatever, and he fell off. Like they kind of ran him over or whatever.
Okay. So you tell me them females' names again.
Sleazy.
Now, would that be would that be fair to say that is that
that's
Shay
Leezy? No, just say Shay. Shay better. You can put Shay Leezy, Shay Sleazy, but Shay, they know her as Shay.
But that's what she goes by, like on Facebook and stuff like that.
Yeah, on Facebook it's Sleazy. But
she look like what's she look like?
She dark skin with no haircut.
She look like a boy?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can call her like Shay or Sleazy.
Okay.
Either one. Everybody know her as Shay though.
Okay. Shay Leezy. All right. And who was the other one you said?
Shani. SHUNNY.
UNNY. All right.
And Kima. KEMA.
Dion just gave up all 3 women in under 2 minutes. But notice what he's carefully not saying. Who actually pulled the trigger?
Did Cinnamon at any point in time, your girl ever disclose anything to you about what happened over there?
No, sir.
She never told you, or Shay never said anything to you about anything that took place over there? Did you ever see any kind of blood or anything inside that car?
No, sir. I ain't seen no blood or anything. All I noticed was the broken glass anyway. That was it.
All right. Let me get that phone so we fairly.
How about this, man? All right, let me interject real quick on a couple things, all right? Because I appreciate your honesty, and like I said, I told you from the get-go, all right? I want you to be 100% honest, because in this business we in,
yes, sir.
All right? There's 2 things. You either are what we call not a suspect, a witness or whatever.
Yeah.
Or you're a suspect.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure you probably won't stay on that. I'm not a suspect based upon what you saying you did that night. All right. Now, going back to when we were out there at the scene when I read you your rights. All right. Now, you didn't allude just then, or you didn't say, because you told me out there that last night she told you and her mama what happened.
Nah.
Huh?
No.
You did not say that. No, so you calling me a liar?
Oh, no. What else y'all need to know from me?
The truth, brother. I mean, you know everything you said in that truck is recorded, right?
Okay.
Do you realize that?
Yeah.
So we go pull that audio and pull that video out of that truck that you were sitting in when you said that and play your voice back and you hear yourself say that.
Dion is caught in a lie that he can't escape. He's on tape talking to police the night before. And now he's already implicated the 3 women, including his girlfriend. Now he's trying to walk it back, but doing such a bad job that he will end up implicating himself and going down as an accessory to murder.
You know, bad shit happens to good people sometimes.
It may have gone bad.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what we're trying to figure out.
But the thing, Dion, I don't want you to get hemmed up on, man. And like I said, I've shot you straight from the get-go. I've been truthful to everything I've told you since I made face-to-face with you out there. Is that today, now, if you're honest, you know, can't go, oh man, Sarge, my bad. I forgot to say this. Sarge, my bad. I forgot to say that, because you know she's going to be coming in. Mm-hmm. We picking her up.
Yeah.
All right. So you better hope her love for you is strong, because heaven forbid she puts it on Dion. You know what I'm saying? Or says Dion did this or Dion said that. Because I remember what I said, first person on the bus gets the seat. You're the first person we talk to.
Yeah.
So I could understand this, man, if this was your brother, your mama, your daddy. This is just some chick you messing with, bro. You know, that's all she is to you. She ain't your baby mama.
Yeah.
So I can't buy no loyalty on that.
And if you don't think she'd drop a dime on you and run a whole
To save her ass. She ain't hard. She ain't cut out for prison.
Wait, if you were locked up at any Illinois juvenile detention center, such as Cook County, the Audie home.
The detective is playing Dion perfectly. He's pointing out that Shantaria might throw him under the bus to save herself. And Dion knows it's true. But he's still not giving up who pulled the trigger. He's stuck, caught lying on tape, but too loyal or too scared to give the final detail.
When you have knowledge of something that's happened, the only way to set you free, like they say, the truth shall set you free, is to come forward and to be honest and tell your story. If you have knowledge about who did it and who committed it, and you did not come forward,
and you're withholding
information, it's a possibility that you could be charged with accessory to murder, which carries it's the same charge, it's just accessory to murder. All right. And I mean, I looked at the car out there, we've towed it back and we're going to go through it, but I can definitely tell that the car has been wiped down. I can see on the windows where the windows have been wiped.
Yeah.
And I know them. Did you do that?
No, I didn't do that.
Chicks did it?
They probably did. I know I ain't doing it.
Did you see them do it?
No, I ain't see them do it. I ain't go. But I know I ain't had no parts in cleaning the car out, anything like that.
What did Cinnamon tell you happened? Because I know this is eat her up. That's why she told you what happened. That's why she told her mama what happened.
It might be eating her up, but back in her interrogation room, Shantaria continues to deny. But her story is falling apart, and she just admitted to being on Trenton Street. Detectives are closing in, but it will be Shantaria's own family who will give them the information Dion can't.
Who shot him?
That's the thing. Nobody had a gun in the car.
Somebody did.
No, nobody didn't.
Yeah, because he got dragged from that car.
Not from my car.
Yes, he did.
No, he did not.
How'd your window get broke?
Me and Dion was fighting. That's why I'm trying to figure out why would they tell y'all my window got shot out.
Why would Dion say that something totally different?
That's what I don't understand that. And then he just went to jail today.
And why did we get a phone call and a tip that either the night of the murder, after the murder, or that morning that you were frantic, you were seen out there, and you either had his blood on you or blood on the car, either one?
I wasn't even, what the fuck, like, bro, no, that's crazy.
It is crazy.
That's crazy,
You're not
right?
down here handcuffed to that table for no reason.
Right, and no, I wasn't frantic doing nothing. I come outside, daily routine, sit on the porch, smoke my cigarette every morning.
Okay.
What was frantic about that? Why come outside with blood on me when I was just saying, look at the maintenance man, look at the landlord. Everybody's always saying everybody's business.
You buy weed from a boy?
No, we didn't get it. This is what I'm trying to figure out. And then I'm hearing that he was set up from somebody named Chip, that he was beefing with somebody about some females. So I guess they're thinking that we the females he was beefing about, and we just wanted to leave.
Any old man even said you had some counterfeit money.
Where would I get it from?
The same place anybody would get.
I've never dealt with counterfeit money. No.
So I'm just telling you what he said.
Y'all must have caused some shit on him. That's crazy. I never thought I would be sitting
he's
in
28
this
years
seat
old. He ain't
and a story getting flipped on me like that. That's crazy. Like, that's really crazy.
I mean, somebody loved this kid.
I know.
Somebody loved him.
Somebody.
And that's how he was left.
I would do.
That's how he was left.
That's not something I would do, bro. And then he talk about I shot him. Where I get a gun from to shoot somebody? Why am I gonna pull up and shoot somebody? Y'all know how many people I bought weed from in Pensacola? Why would all of a sudden this one person be somebody that'll be a target to kill? With three girls in the car.
You're asking me.
And y'all asking me. I understand that.
Let me ask you this. Why? Hold on.
And then the weed right there. So I didn't even like.
Cinnamon, listen to me.
Yes, I am. This is just crazy.
Listen to what I'm telling you. You asking me all this. Why would I do this? Why would I do that? Why would you sit in that chair right there, given the opportunity, looking at it in black and white or blue and white, however you want to describe it on this computer right here?
Because
anybody else. I never went to Trenton.
Because like anybody else, I'm scared as shit.
Meanwhile, 22-year-old Shaylin Shay Yeldon has just arrived at the station for questioning. She's Shantaria's first cousin and roommate. Right now, she thinks she can explain away the Facebook messages as a coincidence. She has no idea detectives have that laptop open with her entire conversation history loaded and ready to go.
I'm definitely going to show you some of my hand in this game that we're talking about. All right. But just like, when I explained to her, everything we do is audio taped and recorded and videotaped. So that way, when court date comes, trial comes, they can see that how sincere a person was. Because, as I explained to Cinnamon, what you see on TV is when the person, they come down to the police station, whatever, you see that on TV, and then they get arrested, and on down the road they go to trial or whatever. And then a lot of times the person who's arrested don't testify. They don't get on the stand or whatever because the lawyer don't want to put them on the stand. Sometimes they do. But honestly, this is the only time, or one of the only times, that you get to tell your story where the public and the people that will watch this later on can see your emotions, how you feel, if you act like you cared, act like you didn't care. So with that being said, all right, now I know what you just said about your mom. All right, I know that'd be different. I know when that came on, you and her were together, all right, and that y'all were, because I have the phones, I know it's going to go buy weed.
If it is invalid, we promise a tenfold refund. This denture can be successfully worn in just 1 second.
The detective is laying it all out on the table in front of Shay right at the beginning. What Shay doesn't know is that the detectives have those Facebook messages they showed her cousin Shantaria earlier. And while Shay has been sitting in the waiting area thinking they're all keeping their story straight, Shantaria has been watching her lies get systematically dismantled. Now it's Shay's turn.
They still got some charge, I hope. Let's see here. Recognize that? Recognize that? Now, she said that this old boy tried to rob you. Did he?
Yes.
Of what? Your money? How much money did he try to rob you of?
60.
For the bag? Did you ever get the weed or never got it?
Never got it.
You never got it? All right. And I know this is hard, but I'm telling you, this wasn't going away, and probably been thinking about it ever since it happened. Because you ain't a bad person. She's not a bad person. Y'all not criminals. Y'all not. Y'all really not. When he tried to rob you, what did he say?
Just was like, give it up.
He got in the car with you?
You can almost see Shay deflate here. She knows she's caught. The only thing left for her to do is fess up.
Who was driving, baby? Were you driving or was Cinnamon? Cinnamon was driving. And who was in the front passenger? You?
I was in the front passenger.
And she was in the back?
Yes, sir.
And then he gets in the, obviously he gets in the passenger side behind you. So he gets in the car and says, give it up. All right. And then what?
After that, it's like everything just went blank. Like we went for, I gave him my money, like, I was asking for the weed. Like, where is that?
It's all right.
And
it's all right.
He didn't want to give it to me. It was like he was in the car.
Had you already given him your money?
I had already gave it to him.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, he didn't want to give it to me. And it's like, we kind of got like in a scuffle. a little bit.
This was all in the car?
Yeah, kind of. And
Were you out or still sitting in the car?
like, I was still in the car.
But were you, I guess, if, you know, here's your driver and Kima, she's sitting over here behind the driver.
No.
On the side?
No. Matter of fact, we just, I haven't talked about it since it has happened.
I know.
It's kind of hard.
I know, baby.
Just coming back.
Hey, it's going to be okay. Okay? It's going to be all right. And go ahead and take a deep breath. Now, it's going to be all right. Okay?
Pretty much. He wasn't like, I'm trying to think, he wasn't in the car, was he outside the car?
I know what the evidence shows because it got dragged some.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Kim was on sitting aside, and
old boy was behind you.
Behind me.
But did he keep the door open?
He did.
Okay.
So as we got to scruffling a little bit, of course, Kim was like my big sister. She wasn't gonna let anything happen to us or anything in that nature. So as he kept scruffling and fighting with me, I hit him in his face, and then next thing you know,
did you hit him with a pistol?
Hit him with my fist.
All right. Okay.
With my fist.
So all this happening, baby, I'm going to go in a minute. I mean, he's got the door kind of open, and he's halfway in, halfway kind of out.
Yeah.
And is your door open, or you turned around in the seat?
I'm turning around in the seat because I don't want to get out. I'm my safest place right now is the car.
Right.
So I didn't get out. So I just turned around and I just hit him, and he got to hitting me back. He still didn't give what we came for. And
so he was going to basically, you saying he was going to take your money and try to haul ass and not. Okay. All right. And who had a pistol?
I can't really.
Huh? I mean, it honestly, you know, at this stage of the game, I mean, it doesn't matter, you know, if you had it, if Kima had it, or if Cinnamon had it. But what is important to know is that, one, the gun is to be taken off the street so nobody else gets a hold of it. It needs to be destroyed.
Okay.
So, you know, no kid gets it, no kid gets shot, nobody else does a shooting with it or anything like that. Okay? Where is that gun?
The gun is, I honestly don't know. I wasn't with nobody when they disposed of it.
Shay's just given up a lot. What she hasn't admitted to yet was who shot the gun. Back in the other room, Shantaria has no idea how close Shay is to caving completely. She also has no idea detectives have way more than just Facebook messages. They have her car on video. They have audio recordings. And they have a GPS location tracker that came standard on the car she bought.
I seen the same
No, I'm
thing.
talking, I got a audio,
Okay.
you know, of it. So,
Then it was, somebody just smoked a jet, somebody in the silver car, somebody in the black car, somebody this, somebody just pulled up. Then I was in the store, it was chips, somebody had something to do with it. So how does all this come down on me? Because
your
I don't
car
know.
was positively identified by more than 2 people being there. That whenever you took off out of there, and you got to realize that there's video cameras. Everybody got cameras now.
Mm-hmm.
The biggest cameras are with the dopers, right? A lot of dope in Mayfair, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of cameras in Mayfair, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, your car was positively identified and seen on video when you left out of there from Trenton at a high rate of speed with your headlights off, and you turned and you went south on Northview and then took a right on Madison. Yes.
and you know the thing about it is, though, remember this. All right? Let me give you a little word of advice. That car that you paid for has GPS on it.
Mm-hmm.
So you saying that's not true?
This GPS evidence proves Shantaria was exactly where the murder happened at the exact time it happened. Multiple witnesses identified her bronze Kia Forte fleeing at high speed with no headlights, the behavior of someone running from a crime scene. Surveillance cameras captured the car's route as it sped away from Trenton Avenue. And the GPS tracker, installed because she's still making payments, logged every turn, every stop, and every movement from 9:54 p.m. when Shay messaged, "I'm on Trenton," to the moment they arrived back home. Shantaria claimed they got spooked at a gas station and left. The evidence shows she was at 1001 Trenton Avenue when Jaquan was shot.
No, I told y'all I was there, but I didn't like nobody out of my car shot him. Then y'all
But you
saying
also said you weren't
I
there.
dragged. Okay, that's because I was scared, and I admitted that. And
Well,
that
it's
was
time to
only
get
one
over it.
time. Like
It's
when I
time to
told
be-
y'all, okay, we was all at home at night playing cards. Okay, we got over that.
Okay, it's time to get over all of being scared and let's be a woman
But
about this.
I
How old are
am.
you? How old
Me,
are you,
I'm
Senator?
20.
Okay, it's time to be an adult. It's time to be a woman, and let's own up to some mistakes that we've made.
I understand that, but I'm not about to say that I killed nobody. Like, that's crazy. I'm not, because I didn't.
But
And it's
you-
like y'all saying once
this is
somebody
the
got the
deal.
car,
Whether
it's
you-
3 girls.
whether
Where
you-
did one of us get a gun
It's
from?
easy.
It's but who?
just as that popped up on there about somebody needing gas.
Yeah.
Somebody may need
You're
some
right.
fire. That's it.
You don't think
Okay.
that you could go right now and get fire, get some heat out of the damn Dogwood Place Apartments?
No, it'll be hard for a
Crazy
girl,
as
but
hell.
if I want to get some weed or something, yeah.
So no, not. I ain't saying. He's saying you killed him. All right, but I'm saying either you or the 2 others in your car, y'all were all 3 together. All right, whatever went wrong, whatever went bad, okay, with that makes you just as guilty as if you pulled the trigger or you didn't have a gun at all. Because the only salvation is to come forward to the to law enforcement and say it just went bad. This is
But
what happened.
then when
gotta clean it
that
up.
night, that'll make me feel like, okay, well, you're calling, you saying something just went bad. I don't know. Maybe I should have called y'all after hearing whatever, but no, because no.
So you're
It's
gonna.
just-
So you're
When
saying
you
you're
call,
gonna
you
tell
would
us-
feel like the finger's on you, like it's your fault, like you in trouble. Like, and I watch TV a lot. I watch First 48 all the time. I see this all the time. I hear it all the time. I know the first thing I did wrong was tell y'all I was at home. Of course I was going to do that because I'm scared and I'm young. And then now you telling me that my boyfriend who just took my car while I'm sleeping in the fucking bed with his tells y'all, oh, I just killed somebody.
Yeah, because see, we found the car where he was at with a couple other guys.
So he had other people in my car? Okay.
So actually, as luck of the draw, I walked up to him. I said, "Hey, cuz, let me talk to you, man." I said, he goes, "What's this about?" I said, "Well, this car right here is involved in a murder." He goes, "That's my lady's car." I said, "Oh, no. So it's involved in a murder." And he said, "Can we go somewhere and talk?"
And then he said that I told you and my mom. So then why don't y'all just talk to my mom? Because that's a lie right there.
Watch how quickly Shantaria shifts her story when confronted with GPS proof. She goes from, "We left before meeting him," to, "Okay, we were there, but nobody shot him." But the physical evidence doesn't lie. Witnesses saw the car flee. Cameras tracked the route. GPS confirms the timeline. Dion talked. And her broken rear window matches exactly what happens when someone is shot from inside a vehicle. But the final nail in the coffin will come from Shay.
So I understand. All right, so he gets in the car, he gets your money, but he don't want to give the product up. He's like, he said, give it up, or he tried to rob all y'all.
He was like, give it up. And I don't know if he said anything to Kim. I was just like, give up what? Like, all I came out the house with was $50 for my weed. Like, what makes you think I'm gonna have anything more than that on me? And like I said, like he act like I'm like, you need to give my, $50 back and just go. Like, cause you're not gonna give me the weed. Like, ain't no need for us to sit out here and do this. He just didn't want to give me the weed, like, and I just was like, damn. next thing you know, like
He didn't try to like grab it and take off and run.
like he grabbed my money, and then like it's like he was trying to like open the door, but before I knew it, like I hit him just
For the good?
yeah.
You busted him one time?
I hit him. I did. I'm
Right in the
like,
mouth?
just it was, and it's like I can still see the hits, like because it was just right there. Like I just was hitting him, and like he tried to call himself like hitting back or grabbing towards me, and next thing you know, bang bang.
Cinnamon. She shot. Where did she get the gun from?
I'm not sure.
Kevin?
Okay.
Or Dion, excuse me. What kind of gun was it?
Honestly, sir, now right hand on the Bible. It was right here. I don't know guns. I don't.
Okay. Well, are you familiar with when I say a cowboy gun? You know, a cowboy gun is like well, it's got the wheel in it that you got it turns. You know, it's what they call a revolver. And then you got the kind that you see mostly on TV, like in the kind of the police carrying everybody. They rack the slide back. Those are called semi-automatic. Was it a gun that takes a clip and a slide, or is it one that only holds like 5 or 6 rounds and it has a wheel in it?
I want to say probably a revolver.
Let's see, just to make sure we're talking right here. And of course, this is all different kinds of guns, but just to give you an idea, they come in all different size. You know, that's a revolver. It's got the kind, the cylinder in it that spins around, and then that kind's a semi-automatic. You know, here's another one, like another little pistol, and then a revolver
I think
type,
it was one of them little baby, the little silver one.
like a little snub nose.
Yeah.
What color was it?
I think it was like a black handle. It was just.
Was metal on it black also, or was it chrome or blue?
Yeah, it was the metal one that was black.
The metal one. Okay. And how many shots did Cinnamon fire?
It really happened fast. I heard about 3 shots.
Back in Shantaria's interrogation room, hours have passed. Her story has changed flavors, but her denial hasn't. But detectives have just finished with Shay, who confessed and named Shantaria as the shooter. They have Dion cornered. Now, they're walking back in with all the cards on the table.
You give us any more thought?
A lot of thoughts.
What do you have?
What do you have?
Huh?
Well, you know who all we had in here, right?
Yeah, everybody that was in here. I heard Dion over there calling my name. Like he didn't just tell y'all I killed somebody.
And we got Shay in here.
Yeah, that's my cousin. I'm sure you will have her. And you got Kima right now.
So
she got no car. We had to give her a ride.
Yeah. 72, just in case you want to know what apartment she's in. But anyway, we talked to them, and we think we got the story. And we're going to give you one more shot, to be honest, and to tell us what happened. Because we know everything that happened now. And why you guys were there. But we're going to give you one more shot to tell us. And if you want to stick with what you already gave us, then so be it. But we really think that there's something else. There's a lot more to it than what you originally said.
It's like not a lot more to it, but
no, it was fast.
Yeah. Well, can I go home? I won't be able to go home.
No, ma'am, you're not gonna go home.
And she's not either.
Who?
Came
on, Shay.
Nope.
Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It is crazy, but unfortunately, it happened.
Hey, it's nothing personal against y'all. I can.
It is what it is, sweetheart.
It was done, like I said, we could hit a reset or pause or go back. I mean, I know you wouldn't heartbeat. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I know you wouldn't heartbeat.
So with that being said, this is your only shot, Cinnamon. So I'm not gonna need you to be honest. Like I said, we sat down there and we talked to Shay. We came up and Dion. I already told you what Dion said. So you know where this is going. Everybody's doing this.
Mm-hmm. Because nobody wants to get in trouble. I'll take the fall.
It ain't taking you taking the
It is because
well, I mean they ride and leave.
They going.
I mean,
y'all all gonna be charged with the same thing.
This season, you've got places to go, people to see, and things to do. You may have already gotten vaccinated for flu and COVID-19, but other
Shantaria clearly knows the jig is up, that her accomplices are talking. All she can do now is sit back and take the blame.
All right, well, how about this? After the incident occurred, what happened? What happened to the gun then?
I don't know.
It just disappeared?
It did. I didn't do nothing with it.
So what you say? I got rid of it.
They came and take it, get rid of it?
No. Me, him, and Shay stayed right there with each other.
Did Shay take to get rid of it?
No, Shay.
Did you give it to Dion to get rid of it?
No.
Did you give it to Ryan to get rid of it? Is it still inside your home?
No.
Well, what kind of gun was it?
I don't even know. I'm not really like familiar with him.
I know it was a revolver. You know what a revolver is? You seen the cowboy kind? You know the gun that has the cylinder?
No.
And then you got the square gun. That
Like the police and everybody racks it and all that crap.
So
like that. Wait. I mean, not exact, but that's one. That's a revolver, and that's a.
no, it's like smaller than the black one.
Yeah,
So
small.
is what happened because I'm sure Kima is like probably pissing on herself. We did go to get the weed or whatever, and of course, y'all know I don't want to go to jail. Like nobody, like you said, wasn't intentional. He did. Like he tried to fight Shay, and he tried to take his weed back after he already had our money. And no, it wasn't fake money. We had real money. So he started reaching and he just like was trying to come in the car. Like he would not get off the Shay. So I did shoot him.
How many times?
I don't know. But I know it was like 3.
He was actually sitting behind Shay
No.
in the back seat.
No. It wasn't inside my car at all. It was that fast. That fast. Like that's why I didn't understand why he was calling from private, and then I got sketchy. And then when he came up to the car, he had his hood on. We had never seen him before. And then Shay gave him money, gave him weed. Then he reached back and tried to grab the weed. And so Shay was like fighting him. And I was like, just let her go, just let her go. So then I was trying to pull off, and he would let her go. So I shot him. And it was like a warning shot, like, let her go. And he was coming further into the car. Like, he was coming at me. And then I shot him, like, again. And then he just fell.
The confrontation worked. After hours of denial, Shantaria breaks completely. She admits to the shooting. She admits to firing 3 times. And she confirms every detail that Shay just provided. The money, the struggle, the gun. But she's trying to frame this as self-defense, as panic, as protecting her cousin from a robbery. Shantaria now has 2 choices. Stick with her self-defense story and hope a jury believes her, or recant everything and claim police pressured her confession. She goes with the latter. Approximately 1 hour after admitting to shooting Jaquan 3 times, after describing exactly how it happened, she changes her story one final time.
I think you told us the truth to the best of your knowledge.
No.
What do you mean, no?
That's what I was just telling him.
Huh?
That's what I was just telling him.
That's what you were just telling me?
No, the other guy.
Did he come here and ask you the same question?
Kinda. So I told him that I lied.
You lied about what?
A lot. Like, kind of like the whole story.
All right.
I just think it's in my best interest to get a lawyer because I feel like I'm being pressured. I feel really, really scared. Like,
ain't nobody pressures you.
I feel pressured. Like, period. There's no way around it. I'm scared. I'm young, and I just want to be out of this situation. Like,
Okay, that's fine, and that's your right. But you're being charged with second-degree murder with a firearm. Okay.
It's too late. Shantaria Jones confessed on video. She confessed on a recorded phone line. She provided details that only the shooter would know. Her reversal attempt fails immediately, and she's charged with second-degree murder with a firearm. Shantaria Jones was arrested immediately following her interrogation and charged with second-degree murder with a firearm. Her bond was set at $700,000.
Fell in love with a cowgirl. I'm following her curves like a back road. The way she feels.
Shaylin Yeldon was charged with accessory after the fact to second-degree murder, with bond set at $300,000. Dion Nettles, despite his hours-long meltdown in the interrogation room, was also charged with accessory after the fact for helping clean blood and shell casings from the vehicle. His bond was set at $300,000. The prosecution's case was overwhelming. Facebook Messenger records showed the entire transaction being arranged in real time. GPS data placed the car at the murder scene. Witness statements identified the fleeing vehicle at high speed with no headlights. And most damning of all, 2 separate videotaped confessions from Shantaria herself, including one on a recorded police phone line where she admitted to her boyfriend that she shot Jaquan. Rather than face a jury trial, all 3 defendants accepted plea deals. On sentencing day, Circuit Judge Joel Bowles delivered the consequences. Shantaria Jones was sentenced to 15 years in state prison for manslaughter with a weapon. Shaylin Yeldon received 4 years in state prison for accessory after the fact to second-degree murder. Dion Nettles was sentenced to 8 years in state prison. Jaquan Berry was 19 years old when he was shot 4 times in the upper chest, over $60 in a bag of marijuana. 3 young lives destroyed. 1 family left grieving. All because no one had the courage to walk away. Do you think Shantaria's self-defense claim holds up? Or was this just a drug deal gone wrong? Let me know in the comments. And make sure to subscribe and like the video.
Man, them hoes should have got life in prison, man. I ain't gonna even lie. They should have got life, man. Just considering the fact what the crime they committed. They killed somebody over a fucking bag, over a 7 of weed and some money, a couple of dollars. He gone. That's crazy, man. That's crazy in the motherfucker. They should be in jail, bro. Yeah, 15 years is crazy, man. For $60, bro, you kill somebody, that should be a life sentence. For real. The lower the money you kill a motherfucker, it should be worse. You kill a motherfucker for a honey bun or something, you should get the electric shock. You know? That's just how I feel, though. Like, the stupider the crime is, you should get penalized. These hoes killing people over weed, bro. Damn. I know that make all the weed dealers not want to serve the females no more. Y'all same scared or something now, huh? You finna go in with your family and your kids, man, and then somebody call you, see you on the internet, and say, "What a gas at?" And that's your last time breathing. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. I see why the weed man be talking about, "I'll be there in an hour," and don't never come. I see why. Give me 15 minutes. I'm right around the corner. I'm around the corner. All right, click. I see why the weed man be playing games now. You got to weed out the bullshit from the real shit, man. Well, you gonna die. Crazy. All right, y'all. We're gonna do one more. We're gonna do one more. Let me find one. We're gonna do one more. One more. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button for me so this video can get around. I got to do 10 hours. I told myself I was going to do more than 10 hours for y'all today. Hey, I'm still up, man. I ain't playing games, man. I'm finna come back and take YouTube, man. I done gave these jerks a long break, man. They still ain't came up. They can't come up, man. I'm dedicated to this shit, man. I just had to help my wife with her businesses and other shit, but I'm finna come back strong. Just testing the waters, man. Never give up. I gotta find a good one, man. I gotta find a good one. Killer escort. Think she got away.
HGTV is taking over the iconic Bachelor Mansion. If they thought picking a soulmate was hard, just wait till they have to pick the right shade of eggshell.
Bachelor Mansion.
Todd Morgan, 41, wore many hats. Cleveland State professor.
Nah, we ain't gonna do that. We already know they finna get her life for that murder. She killed the wrong motherfucker race. Yeah, if he was black, he'd get 15 years, they kill him. But you kill a white motherfucker, your ass going to jail, bro. Ain't no 15. Ain't no such thing as 15, man. I can tell you that. Cause they coming to every court date and they want your ass locked up. Black people will settle for, oh yeah, as long as they cop out and give us justice, you can get them 5 years. White people like, nah. I'm scared for my life. If we get out, he might kill us. I'm trying to find a good one real quick, y'all. Let me see. Let me go back up. Oh yeah, for sure. Let me find a good one real quick.
I just was
Don't go out on the last one. I'm still up. Okay. Pick them back. Man, that's crazy.
All I need from you right now is the fact that you didn't want to kill this guy.
Lawyer.
They locked me in a room. Oh no.
You're willing to drag two mothers down with you, and your answer is lawyer. You're not listening. Martisha, you're not listening.
Meet Tweedledee and Tweedledum, Doug Heath and Martesha Johnson, a killer duo responsible for a brutal murder plot. Together, these two share a single brain cell, as they are completely unaware that they were caught on camera.
Let's say you have pictures. Show me a picture of me. Something like that? And I'm telling you, that vehicle captured on surveillance footage looks very similar to your truck.
And as they embarrass themselves, detectives will soon discover a horrific murder triangle and a case of mistaken identity, one that goes much deeper than they ever expected.
You're going completely scorched earth. I can't make.
Have you suffered abuse at Allendale Association? You may qualify to file a compensation claim. Multiple.
You believe me? You can't make me believe you because it's not true. The only thing I would ask of you is are you ready to go down, or do you want to drag everybody down with you?
44-year-old Tyrone Blocker should have been in for an evening of relaxation and fun on May 17, 2021. A dedicated father of 4 and hardworking respiratory therapist, he was going to have a much-needed night with his friends at a cookout in rural Brooker, Florida. His friend Derek was hosting. Unfortunately for everyone there, he wasn't just facilitating a barbecue, he was facilitating an affair with the wrong woman. And in the midst of the cookout, it came to a head. Shots rang out, dropping everyone at the cookout to the ground. When they dared to look up, they discovered Tyrone in the grass, bleeding out from a single gunshot wound. Tyrone, who was known to be nothing but kind and giving, didn't.
Yeah, I'm gonna look up another one. These niggas tender dicks, man. You say Crime Plus? Them niggas straight tender dicks, man. Crime on post. Oh, that's what he said. Crime on post. PUL.
Hi. Now we're comfortable, let's talk urine leakage. Tena Men Maximum Guards are designed for men. Slips discreetly into my underwear. You'd never know. And they protect like Tena, so...
A former St. Louis public school principal will spend the rest of his life in prison after pleading guilty for his role in a murder-for-hire plot. The deadly crime was financed with money he stole from students.
A middle school principal trusted by hundreds of students, respected in his community, living with his wife and children.
All I need from you right now is the fact that you didn't want to kill this guy.
I'm gonna flat out tell you, DJ, he's dead. He was driving that car. That's why that car crashed. He died because they shot him. You know how many times they shot him? Twice.
This is 18-year-old Jaden Boyd, realizing he's in deep, deep trouble after trying to pull off one of...
You realize we have video surveillance of your car coming and going. I have a camera of the Charger pulling up right here, camera looking at it the whole time.
This is Javon Joseph, a man responsible for the tragic death of Makiba Jenkins. And very soon, detectives will realize that Javon wasn't the only...
What do you think she told me? What she told you?
This is Javon Price, a stadium worker trying to flip the script after shooting a man dead outside of...
The problem is that right now we've got David dead. Those people that were in that house, we've got their side of the story. And their side of the story really isn't helping you out right now.
This is Lintonio Pooh Quinn, sitting in a cold interrogation room alongside his two accomplices, Cleveland Golden and Tatiana Williams. Together, all three of them thought they could get away with the murder of 27-year-old David Washington. But that is about to change very soon, once they realize everything was caught on camera.
We've got you on video trying to load him up in that car.
I put this on my 8 kids. I love them to death. I didn't do anything. That's horse. We know it's horse. We got you on video.
And as Lintonio lies, the other begs.
If I ain't God, man, listen, man. If I ain't God, man, I have kids, man. I wasn't got a part of none of this.
While the last thinks it's a complete joke.
I got caught today for my kids. Okay, you might not be making it today.
But with their combined room temperature IQ, making these three realize they will spend the rest of their lives in jail will be as easy as 1.
So what did George do with it, Murph?
2.
He's going to prison for the rest of his life. So whether you want to sit down there with him, that's up to you.
3.
You'll spend the rest of your life in prison.
God, get right with God and tell me I'm getting up and I'm getting out of this room.
Around 4:15 p.m. on January 23, 2018, deputies in Pensacola, Florida responded to the scene of a shooting outside of a residence on 48th Avenue near Lillian Highway. Upon arrival, they found 27-year-old David Washington lying dead on the side of the road, and it didn't take authorities long to figure out how he got there. The house he was found outside of belonged to a known drug dealer, and when witnesses told police that a gold Ford Taurus was seen leaving the area, the likely motive became clear. This was a home invasion gone wrong, and David had paid with his life. But who were the partners in crime that left him for dead? Police found a bank card.
Wait, if you were locked up at any Illinois juvenile detention center, like Cook County, the Audi home, or anywhere else in the system, a global settlement may be coming in 2026. Stay informed. This could matter
Illinois
to you.
staff allegedly engaged in inappropriate behavior towards inmates.
Now more than 600 lawsuits are already filed, just like the Catholic Church and Boy Scouts case.
What if my story doesn't count? Most people never file because they think their story doesn't count until it's too late.
Once the final lawsuit is filed, the door slams shut forever. It takes just 60 seconds. 3 questions. That's it.
Do nothing, and you get nothing. Act now, and it could change your life.
I almost missed it. Don't make the same mistake. Click now. Once this page disappears, so does your chance.
The Schlegg Performance Series. Designed for everyday doors that carry extraordinary expectations. Trusted quality at the right price. Design-forward aesthetics. Simplified design and installation. It's confidence you can feel across the property. Because every door deserves quality.
In the front yard with the name Tatiana Williams on it, and it soon proved the break in the case they were looking for. They drove to Tatiana's address and immediately spotted the gold Taurus parked outside in the carport. She was taken into custody along with accomplices Lintonio Quinn and Cleveland Golden, where all three were made to answer for this botched home invasion gone wrong. The following footage was provided by the Escambia County Sheriff's Office. Lintonio's first at bat, and it's clear from the beginning he won't be hitting any home runs during this interview.
All right, Antonio. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm Investigator Knotts, and whoever just came in and left, that Sergeant Cogswell, he'll probably be coming back in here. Listen, I just want to tell you before we get started, we already know everything. We know that this was a robbery. It was a robbery that wasn't supposed to turn out like this. David D wasn't supposed to die. We know that. That's your people. This wasn't supposed to happen this way. Okay? But the problem is that right now, The problem is that right now, we've got David D dead, and we've got those people that were in that house, we've got their side of the story. All right. And their side of the story really isn't helping you out right now. You know what I'm saying? So we've got to hear your side of the story to try to figure out what happened, what really happened. Because if we don't get that, it's only ever going to be their side.
And we understand that it was just going to be a robbery. Okay? It is what it is. But in the course of it, somebody got killed.
Your family got killed, your cousin, your people. And now his mama is calling me. And she's crying.
I've been crying all night, and I wasn't in there. That was when I first got in the police car. I asked for a lawyer, because I ain't have no parts. I don't care what nobody say. I got witness where I was at the time.
Okay. If you're telling us that you're wanting a lawyer, we can't ask you any questions. But just remember this. We've got the neighbor has video surveillance of it. And also the car that y'all took over there is financed, and they got a GPS tracker on that car. So we can put you there. We know you're there on surveillance. So if you want to try that you weren't there and you got people there, that shit ain't gonna work. Ain't nobody gonna stand up in court for you and get you on video.
We've got you on video trying to load him up in that car.
And we got your people looking at the video saying, that's Pooh right there. I know that's Pooh because I've grown up with him all my life. Okay? So we can stop that you weren't there. We know Pooh's there. Okay? And if you're going to try that, you're on a sinking ship, cuz. And you'll spend the rest of your life in prison. Because all these other jokers are going to get up there and say, man, this is what happened. It was up to this, we went over there, this happened. So if you want to go down on that ship, you sink it.
These detectives come in swinging, letting Lantonio, or Pooh as he's also called, know that his half-baked denials will get him nowhere. He's been caught on the neighbor's security footage trying to load David into the Taurus, which is also fixed with a GPS device from the dealership. But despite his actions resulting in his own cousin's death, he still tries bargaining his way out of taking any responsibility for it.
But if I still ask for a lawyer and then I tell the whole truth, what happened, I'm still get life sentence, 2 life sentences?
2 life sentences? For what?
No, I'm just saying, for example, if I get me a lawyer and I still tell y'all the truth, I'm going to still end up getting charged with more than what
you know what the thing is, Pooh, is you need to show some remorse and not come in here and try to say, I wasn't there, I don't know nothing about nothing, because that's horse shit. We know it's horse shit. We got you on video. The only thing that you can do, that you can get yourself out of prison, is go in there and say, you know what, I take responsibility for my actions. It wasn't supposed to happen this way. It went sideways, but this is what happened. This is my fault. This is my responsibility. But you know what?
If I tell y'all, right now, can I still get?
Yes, that's your right. That's your constitutional right to have an attorney before we talk to you. Okay? So we're done at this point.
And
we're going to take you.
When all that shit happened before, I promise God I didn't know none of that shit was going to happen. All I know is he told me, he said, man, we finna go ahead and buy some weed. That's all we got there. Next thing I know, Cleve Gordon Jr., he the one picked up the pistol on that man. I just thought it was just for us. We were finna buy some weed and leave.
Do you want to talk to us about it without a lawyer present? We'd be more than happy to sit here and talk with you about it. And what
how long would I have to wait on the lawyer?
Huh?
How long would I have to wait on the lawyer?
You got one in mind that you can call. But by law, we cannot talk to you.
Can y'all appoint me with an attorney?
You're going to have to go to court first to be appointed an attorney.
It doesn't work that way. So basically right now, if you want a lawyer, that's fine. We can't bring one up here. But if you want to call one, if you've got one that you've already been talking to, we're more than happy to call them for you. But we can't have any more conversation if you're asking for a lawyer. We can't have any more conversation.
Because I want to tell the truth what happened, because I didn't do nothing, man. I promise God, I put this on my 8 kids. I love to death. I didn't do anything. I promise just supposed to be get some weed and go home.
Do you want to talk to us about it without a lawyer?
Huh? How long would I have to wait on the lawyer?
Huh? How long would I have to wait on the lawyer?
How long would I have to wait on the lawyer? You got all the appointment with an attorney? That's all it's supposed to be. Was walking from some dude, I don't even know this other dude. We walking from his house. I'm trying to help him get out dope for anything. But in the midst, I'm the only one being pinpointed, and it was two other people that was there that I didn't even know what was going on. They just told me, oh, here go the money, we finna buy some weed. And I had my own money because I was gonna buy my own weed from the dude.
You probably know Vistaprint for business cards because we've printed them for.
Hey man, all you weed dealers out there, man, everybody who's selling weed, man, hey, watch your back, man. These motherfuckers thirsty, bro. Like that's crazy, bro. I ain't never seen no niggas kill people like this over some weed, bro. Like you could just snatch the weed from a motherfucker without even shooting. Hey, let me see your weed, fam. This is my shit. You ain't even got to shoot nobody for no weed. That's crazy. A $60 bag. Hey, fam, let me see that weed. This mine. Get the fuck on. That ain't no crime. You just gangster this shit. But you got a nigga grabbing onto the window, you shoot him off the car, and all that for $60 like them hoes, man. That shit crazy, bro. Nigga better off going to work at Walmart, bro. You'll have a better result of smoking every day. And yeah, for everybody want to know, we still live, man. Smash the like button, cash out, support the channel. I'm still up.
Millions of small businesses over the past 25 years. But we also.
Next thing I know, goddamn, the dude wanted some pills too. So I told my cousin, I said, I got some X pills. That's all I got. Dude wanted to buy, had like 5 on it. So I gave them to him. And he went in the house. Next thing I know, I seen him pull out the gun. He threw me back in the house. We finna rob. I said, we ain't finna do nothing. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I don't got nothing to do with 8 kids to live for. 8 kids, I'm not finna rob nobody. I've been going through this shit 2 years on probation. Everybody trying to kill me for something I didn't do. I promise to God, man, you guys my probation. I was sure tell you everything. Every time something happened, I told that lady I went a couple times. Everybody in Pensacola been after me for no. That's like that shooting that was on the news. Everybody would blame me for that. I didn't do none of this. I don't know what's going on. I'm so I was scared.
A clearly terrified Lintonio claims he had nothing to do with the armed robbery and no motive to be involved. He's on probation after all, and the only thing he wanted to do was buy weed. This is in stark contrast to his previous statement of not being there at all. But considering he's only 22 years old and has 8 kids to support, that may have been motive enough for some fast cash right there. He'll continue to stress he had no idea what he was walking into, and as far as not staying by his dying cousin's side, he has an excuse for that too.
I tried my.
Hold on, y'all. Smash that like button. This nigga got 8 kids, bro. You let somebody send you off, you got 8 kids. That's crazy, bro. This man got 8 kids. That's crazy, man. It's 8 kids without no father now. Without no help. He look like he a bomb already. So he wasn't helping at all anyway.
Because when I see that shit going on, I wanted to stay what I had to want. Then Creed told me not to tell on him. Why I shouldn't tell on you? In a way, it made me feel like you killed him. You set me up on a humbug to come with you to this man's house. Came and got me and him. I didn't know what was going on. He didn't know what was going on. We get over here, we get in this man's house. You heard me push the door and pull the pistol on the man and hit the man in the head. Come on, man. Lord knows I'm trying to tell my cousin I tried. I seen then in Cleveland, the clip right now, like ain't nothing going on, but I'm the only one being pinpointed.
You know, it's all gonna work itself out the way it's supposed to. You know, but I can't really talk to you about it at this point. There's not a whole lot I can do right now because we're talking about
homicide.
You want a lawyer, so you know.
I do, but at the same time, it's like I'm trying to tell the truth to set me free.
Yeah.
Cause I didn't do anything, have nothing to do with that. I said with everybody else, and I promise to God it did not happen no way like that. I promise. Dude called me for some pills. Then was going to get some weed from him and Cleveland went up the pistol on that man. I told that man, I'm finna go. He closed the door on me. You not going nowhere. You stand right here. I'm not staying here, man. I got 8 kids to live for. And I still end up getting caught up in the crossfire. Cause to be honest, man, the people that tell you I was in the house, I was already scared, man. I was standing there shook up already, like, what's going on? Then, goddamn, David D made the dude come in, the one that's supposed to shot him, lay on the floor. I'm still trying to go out the door. Cleve pulled me back in the house. So everything still follow me. Everything still look like it's my fault, no matter what.
Lintonio puts the blame squarely on Cleveland and claims that neither he nor his deceased cousin David had any knowledge of his plans for an armed robbery. But what will Cleveland have to say about it when he's dragged in for an interview of his own?
Hello, bud. How y'all doing, sir?
Good. How are you doing? I'm about to steal that from you.
I'm Sergeant Barnes. How you doing? Hey, man.
I'm Megan Knotts, investigator with the Sheriff's Office. You know, I don't know if they told you why you're here, but I think you already kind of know.
Yeah, I was just like, man, like I told them I would have been turned myself in, but like I don't know what's going on. You feel me?
Okay.
Me and my old lady got into an argument Tuesday morning. I'm walking towards W Street. The 2 dudes that I used to know, David and Poo Poo. I used to know both of them. Back growing up in the postcode village. And I jumped in the car with them. We riding. I asked him, my old lady called the phone and asked him, can I go get some food for to eat? He said, well, bro, I can get you some food. I'll take you by the food place, get something to eat. Just hold up with me while we stop by 48 very quick. At the time we said that, he on the phone with a dude, black dude named Shannon. The people that stay in 48 at that White House in the corner. So I'm like, okay, it's all right, it's cool. Bro, we all can get out. All right. I said, man, what y'all ain't nothing crazy going right? You know what I'm saying? Bro, y'all got me, I ain't got nothing. You feel me? Like, no, ain't nothing crazy going, bro. People said, we know the dude. So they get out the car. That's when they got the car. He had me sit in the yard, stand in the yard. So I stood in the yard for a minute. 5 minutes later, I say, well, hear him say, the wild dude say, you ain't get nothing. And I heard David like, well, you gonna give me what I want now. And I gave you my this and that right here. So I'm like, I knocked on the door. As missing me knocked on the door, David and Poo Poo shoot out. Boom, right out the door. Like that. He said, come on. By the time before I leave, the white dude draw the gun on me. And I'm telling the white, hold up, I don't know what was going on. He said, just stay right there, just stay right there. So I don't have nothing going on. So by that time, David shot. Boom. When he shot, I took off. And that thing know we just shoot out. And I just ran. Kept on running. As missing me trying to run, I called back and tell Poo Poo like, bro, he all right, he in the car with us. I like, man, I need to, y'all, you know what I'm saying, y'all got something going on. I don't know what's going on, bro. Y'all got me to listen to this shit right here. I don't know what's going on. So they say, man, ain't nothing going on. So Friday when I seen the news, I seen it said David had got killed. So I'm like, what the, man, this ain't right. So I called, I'm at the TA in Truman Arms. And I tell his brother what happened. You know what I'm saying? Brother asked me why I left. I ran. They shooting. I don't have no gun. I don't have nothing. For one, I wasn't supposed to be in this spot, but they put me in this spot because they asked me to hold on real quick while they were handling some business.
All right, listen, you know, it sounds to me like there's more to this story than everything that we've heard so far. So I really would like to hear the whole side of the story from you. So hang on, hear me out. So that we don't just operate off of one side of the story, okay? So in order for me to do that, I got to ask you some questions. But in order for me to ask you the questions, we got to go over this, okay? I'm sure you've seen this before on TV, so just hang on. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to read this and you're going to listen.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay? And if you agree to everything that I talk about here,
yes,
you're going to sign this and then we can talk, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You have the right to remain silent.
Cleveland's version of events is similar to Pooh's in one way. He's an innocent man who was just at the wrong place at the wrong time. But if it sounds like there's more to this story, that's because there is. A lot more. After reading Cleveland his rights, detectives try their best to pry it out of him, and they make it clear from the start they're tired, overworked, and not in the mood for any of his crap.
Well, look, you know, here's the deal. I'm just going to be straightforward and honest with you, okay? I've worked now for probably 50 years on this. I'm tired and I want to go home, okay?
Yes,
and I don't want to be sitting with you.
Me neither.
Listen, I know way more than you think I know.
You can know me, listen, man. I understand what you're saying, man.
I've talked to multiple people.
You can talk to whoever, listen, mama. You can talk to whatever. I'm going to tell you what I know. I was there.
Okay,
You feel me? Like
and
tell
I
you
know,
right
and
now.
I'm going to tell you what I know
Man, what
based
you-
upon video.
Okay.
We have video
Okay.
from the scene.
You can have video. I wish you hope you do. If you have video
Okay.
from seeing me,
And we know that what you're saying is not true.
Ma'am,
You're
I-
telling some of it,
No,
but
listen.
you're not telling everything.
Listen, Mom.
Okay.
I'm telling you the all done is true. I don't know how y'all sitting here trying to play it in no other kind of way, man. Yeah, I'm telling you the God honest truth. If you had a video to see it, you will see that I'm telling you the truth. I don't know, like what everybody say. It wasn't no home invasion. It wasn't no home invasion. Some people knew what was going on. But whatever they had going on inside the house, it didn't work out to the way they wanted to work out. It wasn't nobody trying to rob nobody, man. You hear me?
Well, then you tell me what was going on over
I'm telling you this. It's supposed to be a drug related deal.
Mm-hmm.
He both been brought this man Shannon some drugs. Well, about it, I think Shannon didn't have no money or whatever. I don't know whatever.
Who was supposed to bring the drugs?
David.
Okay.
And Poo Poo was going with David.
Okay.
Bring the drugs. I'm telling you, they're not gonna tell me everything because I was just, like I told you, I got into a old lady. The same room David just got me out of, that's the room I got from old lady today. Because we don't have nowhere to live. But I'm living with my family as I move around. So I don't get in trouble. I don't move around, I don't go to do all this right here. So whatever you say you see on video, you can have on video, mom, but you ain't gonna see me doing anything because I haven't done anything wrong.
Okay. You won't be seen on video going down to load David up in the car after he's been shot?
I tried to.
Okay.
I told them I tried to.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to help him. But I don't know what's going on. After that, I don't know what's going on. I tried to help him. I told the woman in the yard to call the police and ambulance. I don't know what's going on. The white man was trying to kill her.
Describe the white guy.
The white guy, he was driving a Cadillac. He drove a black Cadillac, photo Cadillac. He was at the house right here, like the corner on 48. That house right here is a black Cadillac with a red truck that was back there.
What kind of Cadillac?
A Escalade, Cadillac Escalade truck. It was white, a black truck with no tint on it.
Were they inside the house?
They was inside the house. They all walked inside the house. Man, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm the only one that stayed
Who
outside.
walked inside the house?
David and Poo Poo.
Mm-hmm.
They knocked on the door.
Okay.
The black dude looked out the curtain. I supposed to be, I guess it's Shannon, the black dude who was talking to on the phone. He looked out the curtain. He let them in. I stayed outside. I smoked a cigarette, man. I'm telling you, if you watch the camera, you'll see it. I'm smoking a cigarette. As we smoked a cigarette, like I tell you, 5 minutes later after that, they shoot out the door. David turned around. Before David turned around, the white dude had a gun in my head. He didn't shoot me because he was trembling. Like I said, I don't know what's going on, sir. By that time, David shot, found. When David shot, that would have been shot. Boom, I shot out. Like I told you, I shot out. David shot behind me. When I said, me finna go, I'm finna go. Poo-poo them already jumped in the car. He said, help him get in the car, bro. Help me get me in the car, bro. They shot me. Bro, they finna kill me too. I don't have no gun. They not finna kill me. So at the black woman house where you sitting at, I was already finna go, because I'm not finna tell you no lie. I'm still finna go. I wasn't finna try to do nothing. I was so scared at the time. But me trying to help him, I tried to help him put in the car. And I told his people, them in TA, I tried to help him put him in the car. But other than everything else, I don't know what's going on. I was blind to that fact.
What does the white dude look like?
The black dude was named, I think his name was Chris. I can't tell you. He had a white tie. He had like a cowboy hat. He wore like a cowboy hat. And that's who drive the black Escalade truck. That morning, I guess they supposed to went over there and did something earlier that morning, and they didn't pay them. They got
the white guy's name is what?
I think his name was Chris. The white dude's name was Chris. But the black dude I know his name was Shannon, because that's who they was talking to on the phone. So, like I told her, man, in the midst of all this right here, the white dude shot David. And like I said, I don't know what they had going on. Like I told his family, I don't know what y'all they had going on.
What kind of gun the white dude have?
It was like a chrome, like a 45 or something like that. It had a big old barrel on it. So when he put it to me, he didn't want to shoot me. Because like I'm telling him, so I don't know what's going on. So for everybody said a video camera, let's see a video camera, let's see a video camera. I left.
Did any shooting happen inside the house?
I think that's when I think David did try to shoot back inside. So I can't tell you the truth.
What kind of gun David have?
It was like a 38, I think.
What kind of gun do you have?
I don't have them. I never had them.
What kind of gun did Poo-Poo have?
I won't say, I think it was a 357 or something like that. Something similar to both of them revolvers. I never had a gun.
And how old is this guy with the cowboy?
He was older. He looked older, kind of older, like.
Does he live there at the house?
It was at the door. When they opened the door, it was a white girl opening the door. The black dude looking at the curtain. The white guy was in there. It's already on 48th on the corner. Like I told them, like I told his family. I went and told his family what happened, but at the same time, I don't know what's going on because I was supposed to be getting some food and go on and drop back off with my family. And like I told them, I don't know what happened. And it scared me, and to the point I don't want to be around none of the people. And I went to, like I told them, they said, well, won't you do this and won't you do that? Man, I don't know what's going on. But when I see the news and see this right here, I want to go tell, but I don't know what to tell. Like I told them, I don't know what to tell because it was like a crazy situation at that point. People saying they seen this in camera, this and seen this back up. If you seen the camera, man, you seen that I ain't have no weapon.
Okay.
I wasn't trying to put nobody in harm. I was trying to help. I couldn't help. I went and told his family, and I was still like messed up in my head about it because it's like a drug deal, but they said, I don't know, it says a drug deal relation, home invasion. No, they never broke in the house. It was simple, they let them in.
Cleveland's convoluted story is hard to untangle, but it breaks down like this. He says that he stayed outside while Antonio and David went in to conduct a drug deal. But after something went wrong, David and the occupant of the house ended up in a gunfight that spilled out onto the front lawn. If that doesn't add up for you, these detectives would agree, especially considering that's not what the neighbor's security footage shows.
So when I check the cameras, I'm going to have to look and see, this is what this person was wearing, this person. What were you wearing?
I got out of work that morning, that night at security. I worked security.
Uh-huh.
I got out of work.
Where do you work at?
Well, I was working at this point, I work with my boss man, Bikini.
Okay.
You can call him and tell you that. I got out of work, had my shirt on my shoulders.
Now, what kind of shirt was that?
My security shirt. My black security shirt.
It's black?
Yes.
And does it have some special something on it?
It got red or white on it, security on it.
Okay.
Had a shirt on my shoulders. As missing me running, I was trying to help him this right. Like I said, I tried to help him put him in the car and try to help him because, like I said, I still don't know what's going on. And still, like right now, still to the point, I don't know what they did inside the house, what made the trigger, the commotion, what to bring it. But man, if you look at that camera, man, I don't have any part to do with it. Like I said, like I told my old lady, I wish I never went with them and he let him got in that car with them because I told his family I know him. So I know the white guy shot him. And I know the white guy shot him. And I told them the white guy had shot him. They said there's no white guy in the picture. Man, the white guy shot him. Man, they said in the house, right in the corner of the house with the black dude standing. So if y'all were running the camera, you'd see all of them in the yard. It was 3 cars in the yard. The third car had pulled in the yard, the white guy.
Another white guy?
Another white guy.
Okay. And
but in the missing them shooting, that's when the white guy was still outside with me.
Okay. Now, that white guy that pulled up, what kind of car was he in?
He was in like a green looking car. It was like a green with a mixed door on the passenger side.
A what kind of door?
Like a match, like a
different color?
Yeah, a different color door on the passenger side.
Did he go in the house?
Yeah, he walked in the house too.
Now he's the one that had the gun or no?
No. The one that had the gun was already inside the house. And then, like, man, you say, I heard so many stories, like you said, I heard so many stories, but people saying this and that, right? Like I tell people, you can say what you want to say, but I know I did not hurt him. I did not bring no horn to nobody. I was like...
Well, I don't believe that anybody really meant to hurt him. I don't think that you or Pooh meant to shoot David. It's just kind of one of those things where, you know, it just happened. He got in the way.
No, he doesn't.
Shit went down.
He now, to me, be real with you now, he shot first.
As county commissioner, Donna Miller fought ICE to stop their brutal tactics. Now, Donna's running for Congress to stop Donald Trump's attacks on Medicaid and our civil rights. Because for Donna Miller, our community is worth fighting for.
I'm not really a cupcake, but I am super.
I took off running. When the dude had the gun to me, he wasn't the white guy had the gun to me for about 5 minutes. He was not gonna shoot me. He said to me just sit still, just stay there. That's what he was telling me. Just stay there.
But you'd have to go inside to have the gun on you.
No, I'm at the doorway right here. If you look at the camera outside, the door. It's a burning door. Mm-hmm. I'm standing right here by the thing. It's the thing right there. I was smoking my cigarettes outside. They never let me in. That's what I'm telling you. Whatever they had going on inside, it was not no robbery or nothing like that. It's something that when, like, you can tell because it's supposed to be like Poo Poo brought my card back and did you bring my card back? And Poo Poo said, yeah, I got your card, but you got my money or something. The white guy was like, well, you gotta give me a minute and I would have the rest of the shit. And right there, that's when everything started going off. The fire did not go off to it when they shot that door. They walked that door. You feel me? When they went past me, boom. I'm thinking we finna go and turn around and walk away. The white guy had the gun to me already at the doorway. He's at the doorway. When David got shot outside. You see what I'm saying? And he got shot outside in the man's yard. The man shot him in the yard. I took out. David took out. Poo Poo was already gone. See what I'm saying? Poo Poo was already gone. He left when he first came out. So that's the reason why I'm saying it's like kind of crazy because it wasn't no robbery or nothing like that. It just I feel like it was somebody got off on the man money and somebody didn't want to pay. And that's just basically how I'm seeing it. Because it's like it was for a car to be involved in it, it was too much. It was something that it's supposed to be ain't went down like it's supposed to went down. So and I'm telling you that's like the God of the truth because y'all keep saying y'all look at the camera, y'all can look at the camera whatever you want, man. I was nervous and scared because I ain't expect that to go off like that. And like you said, it happened. But it happened on the outside. And it happened because the white guy shot him because he shot first. He shot in the doorway.
Who, David?
David did.
But what made David decide to shoot?
When they went, like I told you, sir, when they walked out the house, the white guy had the gun on me. I'm still at the doorway like right here.
Well, what made the white guy pull the gun on y'all?
I don't know what they had going on inside the house. So that's what I keep telling you this now. I don't know what they had going on inside the house. But the white guy, he did not shoot me because he had the gun on me for like 5 minutes standing there. You feel me? And I'm like, I don't know what's going on. But in the midst of that, the white guy was like, to tell you the truth, sir, if it would been like 2 more minutes, the white guy was finna tell me to go and get out the yard. Because they knew whatever they had going on, I wasn't that one of them. See what I'm saying, sir? But in the midst of that, David came and shot Rob. By the doorway right there. He shot, boom. That's when the white man shot back, boom. That's when everything took off. I took off running, he took off running, Poo-Poo already gone. That's exactly how it went. Anything else, the home invasion, no, it went on home invasion. They let them people stay in there. They let them in the house.
It's clear Cleveland's going to stick by this version of events, the one where he's a mere bystander caught up in things beyond his control. So detectives now move on to something else, how he got away from the scene. But when he's not entirely honest, these tired detectives let him know they don't appreciate it, and in no uncertain terms.
Now, how'd y'all get back?
Who get back?
How'd y'all get back home?
I got back because what they say, how it happened. I couldn't put him in the car.
What car?
Poo-Poo them car.
Okay.
I couldn't put him in the car with Poo-Poo them. So Poo-Poo them and Mr. Them, Poo-Poo said, I'm finna go. I gotta go. You feel me? I gotta go with something. I gotta see drugs off me. That's what he said. I got the drugs off me. I said, well, you go ahead. They left me. I'm walking. I walked back past the police. When they was coming down, sir, they was coming down 46, coming down the Lily Highway, whatever. I'm walking. I ain't have my security shirt. My security shirt, my hat was in their car.
All right, here's the deal. That's right there.
You said what you want to say, man.
I've got it on camera. I watched the video.
No, I got out the car. Listen, when they backed the car back, man, and went back that way, I got out the car.
They hauled.
Yes,
they hauled.
God,
you got in the car, right hand to God. You got in that car.
I did get in the
and
car.
And you drove with the rest of them.
No, they back, man. When they back, he went that way. When they went that way, man, right hand to God, man, I'm telling you, I got the car, the corner up the thing, the road.
It's time for you to get right with God, okay?
I've been right with God, man.
Get right with God and tell me. I'm getting up and I'm getting out of this room.
Right hand to God, man. Listen here, man. Right hand to God, man. I have kids, man. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you the truth, man. They don't have nothing to do with it. I'm telling you, they wasn't no home invasion. Whatever they had going inside the house, I don't know what they had going on, man. I was not a part of none of this. That's what I'm telling you. I'm not a part of none of this. I don't think when they said, I tried to help them. You're right. I tried to help them. They put me in the car. People said he finna go somewhere else. Get me? I got out the car like I told you. I got out the car. I walked.
Despite video evidence of Cleveland getting into the gold Ford Taurus with everyone else, he dramatically insists that he walked away from the scene. But detectives now have a very good question for him, and it's one he won't have a very good answer for. Why didn't he do anything to help save David's life?
Wait, if you were locked up at any Illinois juvenile detention center, such as Cook County, the Audi home, or anywhere else in the system, a global settlement may be coming in 2026.
Illinois staff allegedly engaged in inappropriate behavior.
Okay.
I'm not from here, man. I walked to TA.
All right, stop right there a minute. All right, so you got a friend or a so-called friend of yours that's been shot and laying in the road and is dead, right?
He wasn't dead when we left, sir.
Okay. All right. So when did you call 911?
I didn't call 911. The black woman in the yard called 911.
When did you go to the police and say, man, this shit just went happen?
Sir, like I told, listen, sir. Like I told his family, I went to his family and told his brother what happened. I don't know what to do. You feel me? Because...
Well, you know the difference between right and wrong. What's the right thing to do?
The right thing was to do was, the day was my birthday. My fiancé tell you that. The day was my birthday.
Today?
Yes.
Happy birthday.
I was going, like Monday morning, I was going to go, if they asked me for questions, I asked people what I need to do. But at the same time, man, when this white man shooting at them and he shot him, and then if you see my face, you know my face. I'm not from here like that. I'm from Alabama. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what to do. Then his family talking about shit and threats at me. His family was sending threats at me and saying this and that right there. And I'm telling y'all what happened. So, far as you talking about a bunch of bull crap, man, it's not a bunch of bull crap, man. I swear to God, it's not. I got in that car, they backed that car back and shot down his way. They got to the stop sign. He said he finna go another way to do something else. I got out that car, man. I walked the TA. Oakwood Terrace. I walked to Oakwood Terrace. And when I got there, I told them what happened. His family know what happened. Go to the hospital. Check the hospital.
How long did it take you to get from there to Oakwood Terrace?
About I want to say good 30 minutes because I walked from by the hardware store. I came out that road right there and came back up past the liquor store. And I walked all the way up to the end to the hardware store.
What hardware store?
Home Lowe's at the end of Mobile Highway, by Mobile Highway to Light. I came out that way.
And then which way did you go from there?
Straight by Sunrise. And I went down Hollywood. Walked down Hollywood.
So somewhere along there, so Oakwood's got cameras at the gate. So we'll see you walking in the gate by yourself.
You will see me walking in the gate.
You know they do. I mean,
yeah, I know they do. You will see me running. You will see me running. You will see me walking.
Both stores got it right there on the front.
Sir, you will see me walking in the gate, sir. I ain't gonna let it happen, sir. I ain't trying to say y'all think I'm not lying about none of this. I just wanted the police when it came tonight. I told them y'all had to do all the things y'all doing. I would have been to walk out. You feel me? Because I'm not trying to be a part of this and having a part of this and didn't know what was going on.
You got any questions for us?
Yes, sir. I'm back for y'all. Y'all trying to put me into something, sir. I understand.
You know why you're in it? Okay, whether your story's right or whether your story's wrong, all right? Somebody got killed, okay? All right? You didn't call the police. You didn't render aid or call for an ambulance. This happened 3 days ago now.
Excuse me, sir.
Okay?
The woman in the yard, she'll tell you, I asked them to call the ambulance. The black woman, I asked them to call the ambulance. I did. I asked them to call the ambulance. The ambulance was on the way.
Then why didn't you come forward?
For about what, sir? I don't know what was going on. Like I keep telling you, sir, I don't know what's going on. I'm outside the yard.
You what, 37 years old?
I just turned 37 today.
And you've been in state prison before.
The last time I've been in prison was 2009. So every time I've been in trouble.
So you know how all this works, bro.
Yes, I know how it works. But at the same time, sir, how can something work about something I'm telling y'all the truth about, sir?
So, well, you're telling some bits and pieces.
Sir, all thing I'm telling you now, sir. Sir, the reason why I got the gun back out the gun, sir, because Poo-Poo took that man's gun. Poo-Poo took his drugs. Poo-Poo got his drugs.
Whose drugs?
David's drugs.
So where's the gun? You got a gun in your room?
I don't have no gun.
You don't have no gun in your
room? I never had it. They said police searched my room and everything. I never had no weapon. I don't own a weapon.
Okay.
That was their stuff. I ain't had nothing to do with that. I told you, sir, when they got...
Is any of their stuff in your room?
Who?
Of anybody's stuff, is it in your room?
Probably the phone is.
What phone?
It's a phone that Poo-Poo gave me. It was a black phone. But the phone was, he gave me the phone during the midst of it, that morning he went over there. And then he said he gave it to me that morning when I got in the car. That day I got in the car, he said he took the phone that morning for me and went over there. So this place they went back this morning, they went there already twice now. That's what I'm telling y'all. It was not no home, this is not no home invasion, and all this right here, sir. I don't have no gun. I don't know people telling y'all this about this, right? Whatever.
Hang tight, and we're going to get you over to the jail so we can get this show on the road, okay?
Okay, so what they charge me with?
Murder.
How can I get charged with murder?
Read the report.
Sir?
Read the report.
Report about what?
They're going to get your paperwork.
That's crazy. I can charge somebody that had nothing to do with it.
Something's different.
Do none of this shit, man. If you look at you say you got cameras, then you look at the cameras right, then you'll see me at the fucking right side of the yard the whole time. No, man.
After a savage mic drop moment from the detective, Cleveland's left alone for a few minutes to ponder his future, or what's left of it. And unsurprisingly, he doesn't take it well.
I ain't got nothing to do with none of this shit, man. What the fuck? If you look at you say you got cameras, then you look at the cameras right, then you'll see me at the fucking right side of the yard the whole time. So what them folks got going on, man?
Detectives were hoping that Lintonio and Cleveland would tell the truth, but instead they got conflicting stories at best and bold-faced lies at worst. But there's one more person who's about to be interviewed, the getaway driver, Tatiana Williams. And as detectives begin asking her questions about Lintonio and then the robbery, they once again make it clear they are not messing around.
So the other night, when I talked to you, I told you that he was wanted, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And here we are today, over there at that house on Citrus, your mama's house. And he's over there. All right.
I was talking to him like you asked me to, trying to get him to turn himself in, like you asked.
Okay.
And
Well,
he said that he was gonna wait for a lawyer before he turned himself in. That's what he told me.
okay. But still, you know that he's wanted. You know that we're looking for him. You know that it could go bad if we
Yes,
come and
ma'am.
find him
Yes,
in a
ma'am.
car. He ends up getting shot. You know that.
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, why didn't you call us?
Because he was just like, I don't know. I really don't know.
I mean, he's putting you in that bad position again with your
Yes.
kids, right?
Yes, ma'am. And I got court today for my kid.
What time do you have court today?
12:30.
At 12:30?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you might not be making it today. It just depends how long this takes. That's
Okay.
all up to you.
Okay.
How you wanna handle this today.
Yes,
okay?
ma'am.
You know, I expect the truth from you.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't think that we got the truth the other day. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So let's talk about Tuesday again, right? And I want you to be completely honest with me, because understand that we're talking about a murder investigation,
Yes,
okay? And if you tell me a lie in a murder investigation, you can get charged for it.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And not only that, but you being with him today, and I've got information that you've been with him the whole time. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Right.
Yes.
You can get charged for that too.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You got 6 kids.
Yes.
You need to worry about yourself.
Yes, ma'am.
You need to worry about your own freedom.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So we're going to be honest. All right. So let's talk about Tuesday. Did Lantonio take your car to go anywhere?
Yes.
Where did he go?
I'm not sure. I just know he dropped me off at work and he told me he went back to Terminal.
All right. So you guys are out there socializing. And then at some point you got to leave.
Yes.
And you go where?
To work.
Where's work?
Waterburgers.
Which one?
Burgers.
Okay. And you go there at what time?
2.
And
I got dropped off around 1:50.
How'd you get there?
The car. Lantonio.
Okay, so Lantonio drove you or you
Yes.
drove him? And then you
I
got
drove him.
switched?
Yeah.
You drove him and then switched?
Yes.
Okay, so he took your car. Anybody else in the car with you?
No, ma'am. Not that I remember.
Okay. And did he say where he was going?
No. He
Okay.
just told me he was going back to CA because my kids was out there too.
Okay. And so how long were you at Whataburger?
To after 4.
Till after 4?
Yes. Around
Okay.
5.
Okay. Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Okay. Remember what I told you about honesty?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and about lying to me during an investigation, a murder investigation?
Yes, ma'am.
You can get charged for that.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you think that I didn't go back to Whataburger and get your time clock?
I know you did.
Exactly. Why are you lying to me about that?
I'm not. Because when I left, we went back to TA.
I mean, that doesn't make sense. That's not even explaining why you lied to me about how long you were there.
It was around 2. I clocked in where I tried to clock in. Okay. I tried to clock in at 2. Their computers was down. So I guess since I was being in training, I had to work on the computer first. So after that, I went back to TA.
Okay,
because I couldn't work.
just stop. Just stop. Okay. You weren't there until after 4.
No, ma'am.
Okay. I confirmed that with them. So stop digging a deeper hole for yourself. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
If you come out and you tell me the truth and be straight with me,
Okay.
all right, we have no problems.
Yes, ma'am.
But you start lying to me and going down that road, and there's nothing I can do to help you anymore.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. This is not worth you losing your freedom.
Yes, ma'am.
And losing your kids, all 6 of them.
Yes, ma'am.
You have to stop worrying about covering for him.
Yes, ma'am.
He's going to prison for the rest of his life. Okay? So whether you want to sit down there with him, that's up to you.
No.
You sit down here and talk and go with him.
I don't.
So you better get right.
Yes, sir.
Detectives catch Tatiana in a lie about what time she left work and then make it clear in no uncertain terms. If she doesn't start telling the truth, she's cooked.
All right, now.
Have you suffered abuse at Allendale Association? You may qualify to file a compensation claim. Multiple former residents have reported abuse by staff members at Allendale Association, including at least 2 separate.
Here's where we get real serious.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. From this point on, you tell me everything and we can get through it.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we can get through it. If you're honest with me, I'm going to be right there helping you.
Yes, ma'am.
But you tell me a lie, and there's nothing I can do for you anymore.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so you went back to TA with Antonio. And then what?
They drove off.
Who drove off?
Antonio now. Antonio, Cleveland, and David.
And what were they going to do?
Rob somebody.
Okay. Now, how do you know that?
He told me.
Who told you?
Antonio.
Why is he going to go rob somebody?
I guess because we needed money for the bills so we can move. And he was like, that's his only option to get money for the bills.
Now, why were they going to go over and rob that person?
I'm not sure. I guess because he had a lot of money.
And when they pull up, they're in the Taurus?
Yes.
And who's driving?
Antonio. The only one who got out, the only person I didn't see was David Washington.
Okay. So it's Antonio?
Yes.
Where was Cleve?
He was still in the car.
What part of the car?
The back seat, I believe.
Okay. Who was in the front seat?
Nobody.
Nobody?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And then what did they say when they came back?
He threw me some money.
Who threw you?
Antonio.
Okay.
Antonio threw me some money. And I was like, what happened to David? He was like, he got shot. And I was like, who shot him? And he was like, the white dude. And so after that, I asked Ocelia to ride with me to go pick up my little girl from school, from daycare.
Okay. So, how much money did he throw you?
Nothing but probably about $25.
Okay. And then, did they say anything? How were they acting? Were they? Did they
nervous?
Were they nervous? Were they upset at all?
They was nervous. They was nervous, and I'm saying, and Antonio was just like, my cousin just got killed, and I was like, how you know he did? And he was like, he tried to put him in the car to, I guess, to help him, but I guess they couldn't fit him in the car, so they left.
Did they think about maybe trying to call 911 or?
Yes, from what I heard, they thought about calling 911.
They thought about it?
Yes.
They didn't do it?
No.
Okay.
While Tatiana claims to have been home the entire time of the robbery, the facts of the case say otherwise. She was found to have dropped the 3 would-be robbers off at the scene and picked them up after, and that makes her an accessory to David's death. Under Florida law, when multiple people commit a robbery and one of the perpetrators ends up getting killed by the victim, it constitutes second-degree murder. And for our suspects, no matter how much involvement they had in the crime, that's very bad news. Lantonio Quinn pleaded guilty to second-degree murder and robbery with a firearm. He took a plea deal and was sentenced to 25 years with a minimum of 10 years served. Cleveland Golden Jr. was charged with second-degree murder, robbery with a firearm, and possessing a firearm as a felon. He was found guilty and sentenced to 50 years. Tatiana Williams pleaded no contest to charges of second-degree murder. She was found guilty and sentenced to 24 years. Thank you for watching today's video. Whether you're new here or have been with us,
Smash that like button. Smash that like button. We still up. We still up, man. We still up. We trapping YouTube, man. We doing it the right way, man. We either trapping jobs or we trapping some type of job. We ain't trapping no more in the streets, man. Ain't nobody trying to go to jail no more, man. Go ahead, trap some legal shit. We taking over the word trap, man, from the thugs. Maybe they'll go and get a job. We trapping this motherfucker. Hey, I want to watch another one, man, about this 17-year-old. It's on Red Threads. Damn, I lost it, man. Hold on. All right, let me look it up real quick. Hey, y'all up with me for a minute? Y'all up with me for about an hour or two more hours? Who up with me? Smash that like button, man. Cash App up there. If you support the channel, man, I'm up. Don't ask me, is this live, nigga? It's live. It's Chicago, nigga.
If you were locked up at any Illinois juvenile detention center, such as Cook County, the Audi Home, or
Hey, man, I just got one complaint. I got one motherfucking complaint, man. Why the fuck is this Cook County juvenile shit study popping up on YouTube, man? Like, come on, man, we ain't been touched. We all been running this shit for about 3 years now. Back off. Go find somebody who did, man. Like, for real, bro. This shit pissing me off, bro. Every time a thing come on. If you've been to Allendale Group Home, please call 1-877-555-322. You've been touched. You hear me? Like, come on, man. We trying to rock out. We trying to rock out, man. Y'all know who the fuck been touched. All you gotta do is get a list and send them an envelope in the mail, and hopefully they contact y'all. But y'all promoting this shit on my page, man. That's my only complaint, man. Smash that like button for me. Fuck you keep on coming through my shit for. That's all I'm trying to say.
anywhere else in the system, a global
or whatever. She told my mama, I can't go to work, I can't do this, can you help me pay my car note, all type of. I'm like, y'all want to do that? We really could reverse the situation. I can call the police and you tell me doing the lame shit you doing. But I ain't do that. I'm like, all right, we see what the police and the test talking about. Because I'm telling you like this and everything, I feel like this is a petty ass charge. Matter what I'm hiding for. That one nigga, you know, what I'm hiding for. I'll just tell my mama what the fuck I'm hiding for. And she's like, well, the lady keep calling me. That's why she can't work. My mama going. I'm telling you, get my mama on the phone. Y'all like, the case gonna be cold. Like, when you go in court, you gonna the lady that text my mama her real number. Like, this shit don't make sense to me. Like, what do you want from me?
In case you couldn't understand Quint's rambling explanation, if you can even call it that, let's break it down. He went to his former high school, the one that he was understandably kicked out of, in order to fight a student. In the middle of the fight, a teacher tried to break them up, fearing that they had weapons. In response, Quint attacked the teacher. And in true Quint fashion, despite the entire attack being on camera, he insists that he never laid a hand on her, and it wasn't his fault. But clearly, he's no stranger to hurting people. When police ask about his former friends, he spirals into a violent rant, one that he, evidently, thinks is all fun and games.
What's up? You're talking about all these burglaries you mentioned.
That way I'm trying to hit me with. Them niggas over there, they were telling about that and some shit. They were like, I was telling you, I was beat. And niggas been striking and shit, trying to put my name in. I'm like, bro, all right, y'all need to get caught up with that shit. And I'm gonna shoot one of y'all. Stop playing on me, bro. Don't play on me. Like,
why the hell would you shoot them?
Cause they, bro, you know, they do petty. These niggas stay around the area. This is the dumb shit I used to do, breaking on my neighbor's house, dumb shit like that. That's dumb.
You got a gun for your protection?
No, I ain't got no gun. I'm just saying, I get one. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't shit. Because I'll just go get a gun on the west side right now.
What the hell are you getting? I'll let you get a gun for $50.
You ain't gonna get me clean.
Wow. Ain't gonna be clean?
Well, I'm just telling you, like.
What's your favorite specialty if you had to get a gun?
Shit.
You got your.
A Colt.
I like a 9mm, but.
I don't want a Colt.
45? It's a big round for you to shoot. You can shoot that good or no?
Mm-hmm.
You just a spray and pray.
He short, but shit, he got muscles.
Looks like a spray and pray. I don't know. You just.
My uncle got one, a 911. That's my favorite gun.
You go shooting a lot, like practice target shooting or no?
I'm 17. No, they don't ain't gonna make
There's a lot. Yeah, you can shoot on people's land and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
It just, man, it been a lot going on. That's why I've been staying away from it. Cause they not, like, if you put them in here right now, they gonna come in here and you gonna catch all they got. Be some young dumb niggas, bro. That one fault. Cause we about to beat their ass. They do stupid shit, bro.
Let me ask you a question. I heard he's one of your boys. I don't know if he is or not. You know a dude named Slug?
Slug? Oh, yeah, that's my partner. That's my brother.
That's your brother?
Yeah.
You know what happened to him?
Yeah. Nigga, that shit all on. That's my brother. Like, my brother, bro.
How long you known him for?
Shit, man, Mook. They're like, I met him through Mook. My partner Mook.
Tyreek?
I don't know if it's government name, Tyreek.
Yeah, this is government.
Oh, can he ask this? Yeah, he got South Carolina stuff.
Yeah,
Them
yeah,
like my brothers, like my brother. I was just with Slug. Well, he passed like a week ago.
How long you know Tyreek for?
Shit, I know Mook.
Mook, I'm sorry.
Me and Mook. Mook. I met Slug through Mook.
Yeah, how long you know Mook? When you meet Mook?
Mook been out here about to say, Mook been standing here a long time. I met him through Bojangles.
How the hell you guys get these names, sir? So you met Mook through Bojangles. How long you know Mook for?
That's what I'm saying. It's been a minute. He been
couple
fired.
years.
I've been out here for a year and a half. So I met Mook last summer.
Last summer?
Yeah. Over a year. Yeah.
And when you meet
same time.
Slug?
But like I'm telling you, me, Mook, and Slug were right hand. Like we was all on the same. You feel me? All of us. Tell my brother, bro. That's what I'm saying. He didn't get help.
And when was the last time you said you saw Slug?
I ain't seen Slug. It's been like 3-4 months.
It's been past for a little bit, so
3-4 months. I know what's going on. I've been to the.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
So you literally have not seen them 3 or 4 months before you passed.
I was with them, me and Mook and Slug. Like I'm telling you, it's been it probably ain't even up 3 or 4 months.
Just be.
I'm telling you, that's what I'm telling you. We just did I don't know how long. Me, Mook, and Slug just did something, and we dropped Mook off on Scenic Highway. That was Slug did about a month.
What you guys do?
Shit, we was on the done shit, filling up all this stupid shit, ain't going there.
Stealing stereos or some shit?
Nah, he be doing. That's what he do. Go peeling cars and shit. I'm that. Why you feel me? Crank shit up. That's what I do. Maybe they be on that Gwinnett shit, stealing a new car. Me ain't catch me no shit like that.
I got you. So when were you guys out doing that? You said
like 2 months. Like a month before he passed, a couple weeks before he passed. I'm telling you, you don't need that long. Like I ain't gonna kick it like you feel me. I ain't these my brothers like. All these folks every day with the movies, you feel me? And I've been beefing something funny though about movies now. Like they ain't been wanting me around and shit.
You've been watching the news and that?
Yeah.
You see that video that got released?
Yeah.
What do you think about that video?
Y'all think it's me?
You think it's you?
Nah, that's what I'm telling you. That's why I went to their whoop last week. I just showed my face. I'm like, bro, y'all kill me. Go ahead and do that shit, bro. You feel me? Gone out in the hide, bro. You feel me? You feel me? With the everything I just got, you feel me? Y'all go check my shoe box right now. I got good money. What the fuck he got that I want?
Listen. First off, no one's saying that.
No, I know what you. No, I know what's going on, but
I do pretty much know that's you in that video.
Oh, damn, man.
Is it your twin brother or something?
Who? No, that's my twin.
Yeah, it wasn't his twin. It was him. Though police only released this footage to the public, they have dozens of other shots of Quintavious walking to and from the crime scene with Slug, which is the street name for his victim, Jaquel.
I ain't gonna play with you. That's playing with you. I'm not gonna play.
Well, I believe you. Do you remember where you were that day? It was a Sunday night?
Yeah, my partner King.
24th of January?
465 Engle Drive.
What's that?
465 Engle Drive. Engle? Engle, E-N-G-L-E. Where's that at? In my neighborhood.
And whose house is that?
My partner got a studio down there, Hakeem.
Actually, I think they got his. Kareem Akbar Abdul Hakim.
Yeah, that's good.
And they crazy, man.
Yeah, that's my partner.
He's a lot older. I mean, he's shit.
28.
Yeah. So he does the music?
Yeah. He's an engineer.
So you remember exactly where you were on January 24th, Sunday night?
Yes, sir. I'm not gonna put this on, this my brother, like, they want to understand. Y'all don't even understand. I've been out here, my mama, bro, going hard like this, man. That's what y'all don't understand. I'm not gonna play like this. Like, this shit really blowing me, like, he got played on the street by some shit like that, bro. And I know what he's on, cause me and him was on the same, me and him was on the same shit, bro. Like, we were too money hungry. I ain't even gonna lie, we was on some money hungry shit, I promise you. We ain't never, that's why I promise you, you don't even believe it. But I got more money than Mook and Slug, and I'm younger than both of them.
You have a lot more money than both of us.
Nah.
In your property.
Yeah, you do, bro.
You do.
Trust me.
That was
I'll show you right now. Want to see how much money I got?
I ain't got a fucking wallet on me.
You got a card. This worth more than everything.
You know what? I'll give you this card. I bet you can't even get a Big Mac off. There ain't shit on there.
But I'm just telling you, though, that's my brother, though. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Me and Mook and Slug, we all on the same shit, bro. I don't care what y'all say.
Well, first off, no, we're not out here.
We're not
out here accusing you of any of that stuff. We got some. I ain't gonna lie, dude. That video is probably the worst quality video that we released. We got some good video, and I mean, we got pretty much have your face. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you have very unique features. Can we agree to that? That you got unique features? You know what I'm saying?
You don't understand. Like, if I were to do something like that, that is out of my. Jimmy Carter, that's out of my territory.
So again, we're not saying you did anything. I believe you were with Slug, and something obviously went down. I don't know if another dude friggin' did it, or what the meeting was about, or you know what I'm saying? I mean, I just kind of want to know what happened. I mean, I got the mama.
Bro, this is my brother. That's what I'm telling you. Slug, he wouldn't even put me in no situation. If I was to do something with Slug, put it like this, Slug was our big homie.
Well, I don't think Slug meant to put anyone in a situation.
No, I'm telling you, like,
hold on.
I know what you said.
Hold on. Because he brought his girl there, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, if you guys were there, I don't think he meant anyone to do any harm, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you're just getting rid of something or buying something.
I'm telling you, I don't even know their neighborhood like that, to do something stupid like that.
How do you not know their neighborhood? That shit's right next door to the reserve.
Wait, if you were locked up at any Illinois juvenile detention center, like Cook County, the Audi home, or anywhere else in the system, a global
Hey, they running these motherfuckers all night. They think they slick than a motherfucker, man. YouTube. Y'all some motherfuckers, man. Every video, it's been these commercials, man. They running a nasty ass campaign. The kids gonna start lying now, saying they nuts got touched in the little juvenile halls.
Quintavious and Jaquel, or Slug, were close friends. Not close enough for Quintavious to not try to rob him, of course. As you're about to see, his own street name is a pretty good reflection of his character.
And my street name is Baby Slime, if they do want something like that.
Baby what?
Baby Slime.
Slime?
Yeah.
Like?
Slime like the slime. Like, smile like this.
Okay, like.
Yeah.
That's you right there too, right?
Yeah.
How long ago was that picture?
I don't know, that's on the Instagram. That's when we was out here in Lawrenceville somewhere.
Who?
Hold on, y'all. Did this nigga just say his name, Baby Slime, and he in the interrogation room with the police for sliming somebody out, his homie? These young motherfuckers dumb than a motherfucker, man. He done told the police another name. Yeah, they call me Baby Slime, thinking he cool. That's some stupid shit, man. He ain't had some shit about no slime. Yeah, they call me Baby Slime. And they talking about you backdoored your friend on camera. You gonna tell him that? Hey man, I ain't got no love for these little stupid motherfuckers like him. Ain't no rehabilitation. Take him to jail for the rest of his life. He in the way.
Who are these dudes next to you? Who do you do with the gold?
Those shoes, I know some in the whole picture.
Yeah, I don't got it.
I could tell you, like.
You know that Slug's car right there.
Yeah, that's the G we in. I'm telling them, like, bro, Slug tell me to do something for him. This my brother.
Well, what was this picture around about?
She got to show me the exact picture, cause it show you the weeks, everything. I don't want to lie. I'm trying to get exact information. Cause if I start stuttering, all you gonna seem like I don't want to lie to you for nothing. You working on I'm work with you, but I ain't got nothing to lie. This my brother, but I'm gonna give you my all right here. I promise you, bro. This my brother.
I thought I was hyper, dude. This dude makes me look like I'm on Quaaludes.
This my brother, bro. This shit crazy. Cause I'm telling you, whatever happened, bro, he ain't want to tell nobody. Cause look, he called me like a month ago. He was like,
what do you call you? How do you call you?
Yeah, you keep saying.
I'm telling you, like, this is what I'm telling you, like, them niggas they don't call me on no, you feel me? On no, I don't got no number. It be out, it be goddamn, they'll pull up to that. These niggas don't want to say anything that happened. If Mook never feel like I did something, these niggas know my much they at, bro. Like, I don't got nothing to hide. Like, what can I hide?
Why is Mook saying you did this shit?
No, cause he asked me, he was like,
if you guys are that tight,
you know what I'm saying? He said he wouldn't put it past me. But that was it comes to a situation like, I don't even know who to trade. You feel me? Cause I know you feel me, them niggas over there. The streets don't know what you understand.
Oh, listen to me, man. You got Mook who you said it over and over again, dude. We're tight. We're brothers.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you.
Okay, hold on.
They feeling like I'm telling you, they don't know.
Whoa. And I was gonna give you a cup of coffee too. If you had coffee, you'd be off the charts, huh?
Nah.
So Mook, you guys are all tight, real tight. You know what I'm saying? And Mook's basically saying,
no, he ain't never accused me. Like first, like, hey, Q, you did that shit.
Well, I'm telling you, he's talking.
But that's what I'm saying. But that, bro.
And he knows you better than shit. I know you. I just met you now. I seen you in a video, on surveillance video, but I just met you right now. You know what I'm saying? So he knows you better. So we really need to know what happened, dude. Because we need to stop the BS, man. I know you were there, dude. You're on. There's cameras at the pool house, bro. We got cameras on pretty much. It's a mainly Asian community. I don't know if you know that or not. They don't trust anyone, dude. They got camera angles everywhere. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know it's you. I personally, because you guys are tight, I don't think you friggin' kill anybody. I don't think you got it in you, dude. You know what I'm saying? But I know you guys were there, and I know something went down. I've already talked to, you know, a dude named Brim Major? No? That was his real name.
Benji?
No. I'll get back to that. But I've been talking to, you know, some people, pretty much the last dude who called Slug, the last dude, pretty much before that incident happened, he told me why I was there. So I think you guys were just there either buying something, getting rid of something, and old boy Slug was using you for protection because.
So what was it? And Slug, I'm really going to with y'all.
Thank you.
Slug, he had a robbery went wrong. He tried to rob his folks, and bro, I'm just going to kill him.
So we were down. You were there. Did you?
No, I went. I'm telling you, like, we supposed to kill. That he wanted me to come out the cut and kill. I didn't know that was his right hand. Like, Mook them know than me.
Well, let's back up, dude. Obviously, we got you and Slug.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. We walking to where.
Well, okay. So we're on it. Yeah. Let's back up a little bit to where when Slug rolled into that pool house.
Yeah. That's when he off his phone. Y'all gotta get his phone. This when he texted. We supposed to go meet in the back, right?
You know a nickname for this?
I don't know. I don't want to lie to y'all, but I don't know, bro.
So do you live on Wandering Way?
Yeah, he stayed. I promise you, he stayed out there. Where Slug was laid at, he stayed out there. I promise you.
You know where at?
Right when we was in the middle of the houses, where the middle of the houses at, bro. That's what went wrong. I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all. Look, I gave Slug, you know, I walking down the street with the pistol. Yeah. I gave Slug my pistol when we got down there. So I'm telling Slug, but you trust this? Slug got a high point on him. I'm like, man, just give him 30-50 something, bro. If the nigga try something, kill him. I'm like, all right, said no move. And he told me, I had a 9 in his car, a 9 charge. I'm like, shit. I used to send that to pool house for, bro. We finna rob the nigga. Like, she supposed to be driving. You think we supposed to be a robbery, bro? Bro, the nigga was not going for the shit, bro. I'm telling you. Slug tried to shoot at me. I ran behind the house, and then I seen all the cameras and shit by the pool house. I'm like, oh shit, your brother got down. He done got his other folks. You feel me? A little Buddha and them. A little Buddha. You probably know Buddha and Kais. Kais Patrick and them that was at the car waiting with his girl. And them niggas told me if I didn't give everything up, they will.
I'm a special needs mom, and I want to tell you the top 5 things about Angel Sense. Number 1.
Rapidly, faced with the surveillance, Quintavious' story changes. Unfortunately for him, he's not smart enough to come up with a story that makes any sense whatsoever, given the evidence that police have. That includes footage of Quintavious walking Jaquel to where the shots were heard, with a gun in his hand, and then walking away from the scene of the murder alone, with a gun still in his hand.
So Slug comes pick you up at the house, 5785. Old girl in the passenger, Slug's driving, you're sitting behind him. He's telling you he wants to get rid of this high point.
Yeah.
So now what do you guys do?
We pull up to on his boat on Jimmy.
But you grabbed his 357
at my house
to use as protection to get rid of it?
Yeah.
To get rid of the high point?
Yeah, to get rid of the high point.
So that's why you in the video have that.
But I'm telling you, let me tell you what he told that.
No, go on, man.
All right, so he got the 357 back. When we got down there, he was like, bro, cause we were waiting out there not even 5-10 minutes. And Slug wanted he like from Chicago up north. Like if he feels something funny, he gonna automatic act off that. And then he was finna trade with from New Orleans. He wasn't going for that shit. He won. I'm only gonna keep it real with you. Cause he was looking at me the whole time. And he was looking at me like I was finna try something. The man that we sold his strap to, finna sell his strap to. And he was looking at me like I ain't gonna flip. I was praying and everything. I was like, man, I'm finna die tonight.
So you guys roll up on Jimmy Carter Boulevard or what?
No, we rolled to Ashford where we went. I don't know the name.
Wandering Way?
Yeah, bro, that's what.
So you guys pull into.
This was that.
How you guys pull in the pool house? You pull in.
That bro told us. He texted. That's why I say I get the phone. He telling bro where the meet us at. Bro asking him where the meet us at. We go back there and meet him and shit.
Okay, so how do you roll in the pool house?
What you mean, like Slug pulling? Like I ain't gonna play. Also lie into the shit. I don't even care how. All I know is whatever happened, we finna die, bro. Me and Slug finna die. I felt like that. I swear to God. Like,
well, how you feeling to die? You're just sitting in the pool house. There's nobody there yet, right?
No, this is what I'm telling you. Like, it was funny. He told us to come, and Slug left his girl in the car. I'm like, man, this is how you know what I do this shit. I'm like, bro, this how you know what I was finna go.
Okay.
I'm like, bro, this your girl. You feel me? I'm like, why you gonna leave your girl in the pool house? You feel me? And me and you finna go to the back of a neighborhood, bro. And he's like, man, I ain't starting, Slug. I'm like, all right, so no more. You can't, he older than me. Everything I said there is irrelevant, bro.
Right. So he's kind of running the show. How'd you know the cat was from New Orleans?
They was talking, like, bro was telling, like, this how it's lying, and nigga, he was telling me, like, shit, y'all water and shit, you gotta keep me and shit, you hear me? Like, it just felt funny. I was like, bro, whatever finna go down right now.
Were you in the city house or were you in his garage?
He wanted to Slug to come in the backyard. He told me wait in the front yard for till he get back.
Okay.
And I'm like, all right, send him over. And Slug didn't come back out. I was like, what? To them, like,
did you hear a struggle or anything?
No, it wasn't nothing like that. I didn't hear no scream. I ain't hear no. I didn't. You feel me?
Somehow these guys got the gun away from Slug.
They probably done draw it down. Told him to get it up and clap him with his own gun.
If he already had his guns out, if y'all both thought you were gonna die tonight.
Think about it. If it's 3 niggas, and this is right here what it said. This supposed to be the trap. So you don't know what kind of artillery in there. Putting out ARs and shit on them.
What kind of cars they got over at the trap?
I don't know. There weren't no cars in the driveway.
None?
None. And I'm telling you, like, whoever on Jimmy, bro, they know, bro. I'm telling you, I don't want y'all to feel like I'm lying to y'all, but whoever he fought with on Jimmy knows something, bro.
I already talked to Officer Thomas about you, okay? Bruce has gotten so much other information. Okay, so.
That's what I'm saying. They've been going around the school, like, so I know what you're going to say. They've been going to my sister with that. They've been threatening my sister to shoot up my house.
They're out.
Okay. This group is coming at us, okay? And I can see that you are upset by this. I can see that, okay? But you have to understand that there's not a person in this entire building that wouldn't have listened to what you had to say, okay? But today is February 24th. We're almost exactly a month from the day it happened, okay? Exactly a month. Do you know how this looks to us when we have this whole squad? These people don't like the police, and they're coming to us.
Don't tell them they do. They don't want to keep it in the street. I came to them, like, bro, they go get It's scary. It's
Listen to
scary.
me, okay? They have these people that, they don't like the police. They're telling some fake names from all these people, okay? But they're coming out here and saying you did this shit.
They trying to bust my hand, but that's scary.
Why wouldn't you
This my
tell
brother. This is my brother. Like, bro, this is what I'm saying. If I know who did it, why hide it? That's what them niggas don't
You
understand.
just, if what you're
This is move like.
Bro,
this is like
if what you're telling us is true, you do know who did it, but you haven't told a single
I'm telling you.
in 30 goddamn days
I did.
who did it. You didn't tell nobody. You said you ain't know.
I told my mom she knows going. That's what I'm telling. If I run to them scary, I done ran to them before me and Sloyd up.
You ain't scared nobody.
No, I'm telling you, me and Sloyd done did it, bro. We done got at the way, tried, and we run to these niggas. Yeah, bro. What we finna do? We gonna call the hood. Scary, bro. They not like me and Sloyd with the big dog, bro. My mom.
You talking about shooting some people over fight, and you're scared of these people?
Who? I'm not scared of them.
We know you ain't scared of
I
nobody.
think scary, like. That's why I know that they gonna throw somebody under the bus because they don't know who to run to. Like, let me tell you what been going on this whole month. Like, I've been getting calls.
You've been doing burglaries. I got you on video doing a burglary last week, bro.
I got
you know that. You had a wheelbarrow. We don't know wheelbarrow.
But listen, I'm saying
you stole a TV. I got you on video.
That's what I'm talking about.
You find a wheelbarrow. I do want to know that. Let's talk about
wheelbarrow.
You had a wheelbarrow.
That was a wheelbarrow.
Well, what? It looks like a wheelbarrow on surveillance video.
I think they call it a yard cart now.
I don't know.
Yeah.
That's scary though.
Hey, that motherfucker here, a young junkie, man. He carrying wheelbarrows. He robbing cribs and putting a microwave and a TV and all their clothes and food in the freezer in a wheelbarrow, and then wheel it all the way to his crib on camera. He the dumbest motherfucker I heard of, man. He one of them. He ain't the dumbest, but he definitely one of them. Comic Book Nerd, shout out Comic Book Nerd 1783, man. Yeah, I'm still up like a vampire, man. Trying to suck all the cash out of YouTube. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button. Cash app up there, man. Appreciate all y'all support. Good morning to everybody. God bless, man. Y'all made it another day, man. That being said, let's continue.
Out of everybody, Slug the one getting active. I don't know.
What does that mean?
Like, they not gonna do shit. They gonna come down here to y'all, and Slug gonna go kill it wholehearted and get the police a fake name for real. Move now, they don't know what to do. They think, oh, Q, he crazy and shit. Look, Quintard crazy, Lil Slime crazy. He feel me, all type of shit like that. They don't know me though. Like, me and Mook and Slug, Mook know me, but I don't even know why you play on me like they say.
You literally just said in one sentence that you and Mook are tight.
That one thing,
brothers.
That one thing, I don't know why
he doesn't know you. He's not trying you. He is trying you. He's blaming you. You literally said.
Cause it's like how y'all kidding me, like Mook trying, like that my brother. If he trying me like that, then.
He's not the only person who friggin' trying you.
Yeah, I know. I'm telling you, I've been hearing it around school.
And not only that, when we first started talking to you today, bro, you were lying, telling me that wasn't even you, and I knew it was you. You've been lying the whole time in this room, bro. And that's what I told you. What did I tell you right from the start? I need to know what happened there. I need to know what happened.
I'm telling you what happened. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. If you get me back over there to find out what they're there, we gonna find out. Cause I don't know his name, but I don't want to get out no, all right, boo, baby, I don't want to do that shit like that. That's mine.
So if I bring you over there, you know exactly what house it is. There ain't gonna be some Asian folks living in that house.
That's what I want to say. Like, you got
I almost bet on that side of the house there's some Asian folks. There's some brothers on the other side where you were standing.
That's what I'm saying.
But you said you went across the street.
Yeah. Bro, y'all, bro, just take me over there, bro. I don't want to lie y'all because y'all trying to pressure me to make something like that.
First off, don't try me like that. Okay? I did not try to pressure you at all.
Though police very clearly haven't tried to pressure Quintavious, in 2021 he used that as an excuse to try to appeal his case. He claimed that he was forcibly coerced into a confession by the police who didn't make sure he understood his rights and kept questioning him in spite of him asking for a lawyer. And while Quintavious is happy to lie, this footage of the interrogation doesn't.
So you were there when they shot Aisha?
Yeah. Like, if you, bro, y'all show me the guy, that's why.
Listen to me. Now, they shot 2 people.
Yeah.
And they let you go.
But he didn't want it. I gave everything up. Charlie did. They were, whatever they had going, they were being difficult. But I ain't playing hard enough. You can have a phone, you can have money, all type of shit, bro.
I'm gonna throw this in your head right now too. In the pool house,
Where meals become memories, Kitchen Mama. Cooking is a joy with the right tool. Kitchen Mama orbit 1 can.
when you ran by the pool house, dude, this like you had a gun in your hand.
No, I'm telling you,
you
I know
did.
what's going on.
You know what I'm saying? He's already explained to you about the video, right?
Yeah, he already told me.
Okay, well, listen. There's one other problem that you have with your story about how you walk down the street, you were in front of him. We know that. You're carrying the damn handcuff cannon. We know that. It's on video. You get there, you go behind, or he goes behind the house. There's other people that hear the gunshot, because you're in a neighborhood, and it's early as hell. Nobody's asleep. They look out the window, and they see one person. That's it. You know what they describe? Yes. And to the point of you're on phone.
Oh, I got my, you see my phone? That's the only one. So.
But you already said that you walked down there with them.
I did.
They only see one person. And they see that person come from in between the houses where we found your boy. And they describe the same person that's in the videos that we have. And you say you don't have a gun, which we know is not true. Because you already admitted that you on the video at the pool house, right? And that guy's holding the gun. Bro, we know Slug was up to no good, dude. You know what I'm saying? I know that.
I'm telling you.
Just hear me. You know his mom, right? His mom didn't blow me up. I don't get along with him, to be quite honest. You know what I'm saying? She's a very hyper woman. She's more hyper than you are. And all the stuff that I got Slug doing, you know what I'm saying, on Instagram, on his Kick account, all that shit. Dude, the dude's selling guns. Obviously, he's part of the 64 clique, part of the blood. I know that, which I don't give a shit about that. I know damn well he's selling. You know what I'm saying? I know he was up to no good. And I know he pissed on some dudes off. So if this dude was flexing up on you, I need to know, because I don't think you're no killer. You see what I'm saying?
I'm telling you, I'm like they crash. I mean, they're not gonna tell me no real information. They just gonna tell me when to go with this shit. They're not gonna tell me if they got to smoke, they got beef with this.
But you know damn well if he's flexing up on me, dude, whoever flexed up on me,
but my intention is on ride for him. I will never look at it like that.
But let's go back to the video. Why is it that you're the only one on the videos if there's other people there?
Y'all can do anything y'all need to do to find out that was me. And I'm not, bro, this is I'm telling you, I take it to my grave, bro. I'm not finna go for that shit. I'm not going for that shit. I didn't do that.
I'm not saying you kill him.
I'm saying
something happened though. You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you, either he robbed and the shit went wrong, or I robbed him and it went wrong.
Or Slug flexed up on you and you basically were sticking up for yourself.
I know what it was. I'm going back. He tried to rob me.
Who robbed you? Who robbed you? Slug was trying to rob you. With a 357. How did this go down, bro? We need details, man.
I told him I got no phone. He know I was holding at my house phone, right? And he been trying to get it. He been fiending for it, like been fiending for it. So, he been hot, like he been getting called on birthdays, the TV and stuff. And then he came to me, like shit. He put up in my house. He like, that's what I told you about. These the niggas that's supposed to be over here, calling about the strap for me and shit. And that's where we went. And we're trying to put in the house out over there. I wasn't going for this shit.
So how did, if you guys met at the pool house, how did y'all walk each other?
I was supposed to be the nigga left behind the house.
Oh, so you think Slug was gonna drop you?
He did, but he put him was like, shit, what's going on? Who can shoot first?
Oh, that's how it went.
Yeah, exactly like that.
So how did you you had the 357 showed up? How did you get there?
How did I get there? I was in the car with him.
So why would y'all go there to do the deal if he was already in the car?
He wasn't going. He tried to make it a no face, no case. He said, "Don't find me down the street somewhere dead, and y'all don't know what's going on." That's all. I'm 17, and nobody don't care about me. You feel me? Exactly how I look at it.
So you go back there, y'all tussle, and you fire off first, and then you just casually walk back up the street. Then what happens when you get back to the pool house? What happened with the girl?
Firstly, there is absolutely no evidence that JHE tried to rob Quintavious. His parents, unlike Quintavious', state that their son wasn't the one to try robbing anyone. In reality, police believe that it was Quintavious who tried to rob JHE, and that when JHE grabbed his own gun to fight back, Quintavious shot him. Then, not wanting to leave witnesses, he went to the car for 19-year-old Aisha.
And she flex up on you and start screaming, "Hey, where's Slug, or what?" And then you just dropped her too? What'd you shoot her with? So you shot both of them with 357. So where's that at now? Going where?
I don't know.
Do what now?
I don't know.
You took it and dropped it off to somebody? You sold it? What happened?
I just told my cousin.
Who's your cousin? And how do we get in touch with Peanut?
Yeah, I'm telling you, like, it's gone, like, you know.
What else did you take out of the car?
Yeah.
You didn't take nothing out of the car?
I don't need nothing.
You didn't get a cell phone, no nothing?
Nothing.
What'd you have in your hands in that pool house? Was that a gun?
No, my phone.
Cause you had I know you were carrying a phone.
Yeah.
Cause it was in the video. And you had a gun. Cause it was in the video.
You got witnesses seeing you on the phone, so that's
all right. Now, how many times did you shoot Slug?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Okay. Who were you texting when you were walking back up the street?
I was looking at Tom.
Okay. You know how many times you shot a girl?
I wasn't trying to do that.
Do you remember where you shot Slug? At least when we go, do you remember?
I swear, I ain't gonna lie to you. I just remember he was like this, and I was like this, and he said, "What you think?" I said, "What you mean?" And he said, "You know, I wanted to be, you know, you got to pull the side on." He ain't pull the side on. I heard a big click.
Why'd you let him, you know?
I trusted him. Like,
what did he tell you what the hell you were gonna do?
Shit, he told me, bro, I just went right here. You feel me? Folks ain't gonna get it, and you just be patient. You feel me? About me trusting him, I'm being young and dumb. Like, thinking he across me. Whatever.
No, I'm gonna ask you this, and you probably we're gonna go around the corner, go around the block before you come out. When we found Slug, he's laying behind the two houses. He's got his hands in his coat pocket. His hand is on his gun. He never got his gun out of his pocket.
He did.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
I promise you.
You never let him get his gun out of his pocket.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm telling you, when I shot him, he put his hand, he reached for his stomach, like he was trying to hold.
So he just happened to put the gun back into his pocket.
Whatever he had going on, he was pump faking, bro. Whatever he was supposed to do, he was supposed to do right there and there when he was doing all this behind me and stuff on camera. He was supposed to leave me there right there. That's why I pulled the gun out, cause I'm like, bro, we need deep in there, whatever.
We didn't pull it down, you're holding shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, whatever finna happen, finna happen. You feel me? So that shit was supposed to happen. He was hesitating. He was supposed to kill me right there on camera. You feel me? So I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Whatever he had going on, he had been cut, boom, on camera, it's over with. That's why I want to spend that shit, bro. I'm like, it is what it is.
Well, I feel you on that, dude, but I'm confused about, and I think Sergeant Millsap's confused
Yeah,
about.
he's man.
No, I'm over that, dude. I'm just curious with the girl, man.
What do you think that she knew who well, I mean, obviously, if you guys rode together,
Yeah, like that. That's the only thing.
Well, could you just hear me for 2 seconds and let me replay the story, and I'll let you talk to her mom, okay? I'll bring it right by my desk. You can use my phone, okay? So basically, no phone call basically was made, but oh boy, Slug just picked you up at your house. Does your mom, you think your mom will remember him picking you up, or you never told her? No, but did she say, yeah, you left the house, or she won't even remember? Did you say bye, mom, or anything? No? Okay.
anytime there was any popularity on the item, there was a potential that there was going to be a counterfeit that would kind of resurface on that item. As Alibaba and AliExpress became more accessible, I start to see it on there, and you'd see it at some very low cost.
So you just walked out of the house and you sat behind Slug. And then do you guys talk about selling this gun?
The whole time.
Okay.
So that was my plan on getting in the car.
So when did Slug give you the 357?
That night, we got it that night. So some nigga on Lawrenceville.
Okay. Did he give it to you in the backseat behind him or what? Like,
yeah, he was like, oh, they did. Then we really gonna make this legit transaction.
Okay, what sort of transaction did he tell you? Selling pills? Selling the gun.
Yeah.
So we're still on that. Yeah. You walk.
That's the story. I promise you. You're not gonna change.
Okay, you walk down the street.
Way here behind me, trusting this nigga for my life.
And then you both of you guys basically go behind.
Yeah, he right. Well, that's when he cut across the street. Oh, when he get up, that's all right, man. He cut across the street. Boom. That's when he get in the yard, right? So when he in the yard, I told him like it's like at nighttime you can see the street light, but you can see it get dark. Like it spread up to that one we get in that yard. So pretend I'm usually you in the yard. We're getting the yard. When I get out of the yard, it's already to my head. So he got high point, but he do it. So I'm like, oh,
he got a high point?
Yeah, it was the same on it. But I'm like, oh, you can be my brother. I don't think he for real. Like, he can run that shit. He for real though. But I'm not taking him serious. So I'm like, what you want to do? He playing, you feel? I'm like, what you want to do? Bro, still playing. So I'm like, bro, he's trying to click the on thing. That's when I shot him in the stomach.
Okay, so that went down. Now, did you run behind that house and then out back on the street?
Okay. You shot him in the stomach. What happens next?
Nah, I cleared that bitch in the head. What up?
Did you shoot him when he was down?
I'm telling you, my mom back out. Like, I don't shot him at truth be told. I would be dead.
Okay.
That's all, bro.
So he's down, and now you take off.
And that's why I started telling myself, how the I'm gonna get past you right now.
Are you running behind that house or what?
No, I'm just walking. Like,
behind the house.
I'm on some cold hard shit, bro. I'm like, I've in my life, bro.
Those footsteps, I didn't know if you got to the street and took off.
Hell no, I walked the whole way. I'm telling you, I was mad, bro. I got scared from wandering away to goddamn 57, 85. You call one of them?
Yeah, well,
that's all right. Y'all gonna see me in 50 years. That what y'all finna do? Huh?
Well, and listen, we don't. Our job is when people are found dead.
Keep it real.
I'm keeping it real. We don't do the numbers. We don't do the numbers. Our job is to find
in this situation, I ain't coming home. You're going to don't lie to me, bro.
Bro, you're gonna. Okay, we can't make any promises, okay? But you're not going home tonight, no.
I'm not period. Don't lie to me.
You're gonna be in prison for friggin' thousands of years, bro. You're 17 years old.
Oh, 30 years. I'm going to die anymore.
Listen, he's been doing homicides a lot longer than I have, dude. You never know, brother.
Jail and being free to live freedom.
Well, you're 17 years old, bro. Say you get out at 40. Say you get out at 50.
I don't care about that. The court system don't care about that. I can't go in there and be like, hey, man, I'm self-defense. They don't really hear that. That's why I told you, even the real me, I'm not going to keep it out. Here's
the problem that you're going to have with that. I'll keep it real with you. Here's the problem you're going to have with that. You could probably say self-defense was slow, but if the girl, I mean, what'd she have to do with it?
I was scared, but I know she was going to goddamn tell. And I can't explain that the whole time.
Yeah.
That's life.
Dude, your mom loves the shit out of you.
I'm not no robber. I sell drugs. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not the robber. I hang with them niggas because they the hot boy. You feel me? They gonna bust on all that shit. I'm the blood out of them. I'm the young blood. Like I having money, all that shit.
Let me give you that phone, bro. I'll let you call your mom, okay? I'll be right back.
But one last thing.
My phone don't work.
That was you in that video for the burger, right?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
Come on, man.
You're never worried right now. It's the least of you worried. I'm just trying to. That's a question, dude. Did something happen to your leg? Or you just bow-legged? You don't have a limp or anything? Your leg didn't get busted from football or something? No? Yeah, man. No. Let me get you that phone. I promise you that. Got some more water?
When you gonna bring it back?
He's gonna be right now. We'll come back with his thing.
Police return to provide Quintavious with a phone so he can contact his mother. Faced with the surveillance footage, there's really no way out of the crimes he's committed. Now it's time to face the music. And his mom's reaction is, well, see for yourself.
Hey.
If you're struggling with depression and not feeling the comfort and peace that you need, I invite you to meet with missionaries in the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Hey.
What you doing?
Oh, I'm at work. What's going on?
Oh, this is, man, I don't know what to tell you, but it's ugly.
What's wrong?
My folks charged me with murder. They charged me with murder.
Oh.
They say they got more than 10 people coming down here saying it's me.
Well, it's not, is it?
Nah, I kept saying that he ain't going for it. He say.
Okay, well, you guilty. You're innocent to proven guilty. It's not you.
He said it's on camera.
Okay, well, did you see the camera?
Yeah, I never admitted, but that he said they gotta charge me. He knows 100% that's me. He said he gotta charge me. 100% that's me.
Yeah, where is he at now?
I don't know, but I was telling you to do this. Go ahead and call Gwinnett. Go ahead and try to bum me out for this battery before they try to put that murder on me.
Oh, okay.
Cause look,
Can I do that?
man, that's what I'm saying. Go ahead and do that because he already left me. I think he put the murder one out now.
Oh, well, then that means you're gonna come back and try to fix it again.
I don't know, bro. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, just stay quiet.
I am not even talking. I kept saying that he got to. He noticed me.
Okay, well, just tell him it's not. It's not. So when they're gonna call me or
To come see me tonight, I'm being with that.
Okay, where you at now?
They down here at the headquarters.
Okay, all right, well, just stay strong and stay quiet and just play with her. This is the time that she needs to be playing, okay? Okay? Because, hearsay is your hearsay. Now, if you know you didn't do it, you didn't do it. Just be done with it. Okay? So what are they, so right now, what they putting you on?
Murder and battery.
Okay, so just deal with that. And, just call me once you get settled. But if you didn't do it, you didn't do it, okay? And I'm right here in your corner.
All right, I love you.
And tell them, and ask them to,
I'm gonna call you when I get booked. I'm gonna call you when I get booked.
okay, did you hear me?
I don't even want to talk to him anymore. I told him I just want to talk to my lawyer.
Yeah, take call people and tell them to keep you anonymous and keep your family anonymous in the process.
That's what I'm saying. Can you try to get me a lot, man? Come on, you gotta start thinking for real now. I know we gotta get for real now.
I can't hear you.
I said you gotta get for real now, cause he already told me like I ain't coming home.
Yeah, but that's okay. We'll get through this and just pray and just tell them that if you don't remember nothing, just tell them that why they invested in.
I already said that. Look, it's Mom, I done did all that. He say, brother, he got more than 30 people. The officers. He got Officer Thompson at school saying it's me.
Okay, well that's fine. This is all fair. It's fine.
All right, I'm gonna call you when I get booked. I love you. Tell everybody I love you.
I love you too. I love you too. And call your office here just so that you can have somebody to speak to you on the phone.
Oh, nobody. Well, this is the end.
Okay, well, just call me once you get in there and get settled, and I'll be down there to see about you.
All right, I love you.
I love you too, baby, and I'm by your side, okay?
I already know.
All right.
That was not the voice of a woman who was surprised at all by her son's actions, and likely she wasn't surprised by the verdict. In October of 2018, Quintavious Walker was tried as an adult and convicted of 2 counts each of malice murder, felony murder, and aggravated assault, earning himself 2 life sentences. In 2021, his appeal was denied. As of today, he remains behind bars, where he belongs. Our thoughts are with the victims Jokel Thomas and Angelique Bowman, as well as their families and loved ones. Thank you for watching today's video. Whether you're new here or have been with us for a while,
As Cleveland resident Deshaun Hurd sat in his Chevy Traverse, he was attacked, and as he got out of the car, he was shot more than 15 times. It's 12:30 in the morning in mid-November of 2015. Detectives of the Cleveland Police Department would find that a young woman named Sierra Johnson had been in contact with Mr. Hurd before he was killed. The police also know that ballistics from 2 different guns were used during the shooting. Witnesses would claim that a white Kia was the getaway car. And about 2 days after the shooting, police would locate that white Kia, and they would find that the owner is Sierra's boyfriend, 25-year-old Anthony Simmons. But Anthony was not the driver the day the police located the car. It was 20-year-old Timothy Dancy. And they would only learn this fact after Dancy led police in a high-speed chase. The police would eventually apprehend Mr. Dancy and interrogate him. And he had diarrhea of the mouth and told everything. The question is, will the couple, who he implicated as co-conspirators in this murder plot, admit to their involvement? Or will they feign ignorance when their feet are held to the proverbial fire?
All right, have a seat. I'm Detective Diaz. All right, you reached out to me a little bit ago.
Yes, sir.
What was your reason for calling us?
I tried to get my car out the impound to get stolen. I made a report it was stolen Wednesday. And
This is your report?
Yes, sir. And
What kind of car do you have?
Kia Forte.
Okay. So on Wednesday, you reported your car stolen?
Yes.
Okay.
So it was in there for the whole full day. Then I called the next day and they told me it was like $244 and some change. And I'm like, well, my car got stolen, so I ain't paying for it. So boom, they told me to go get the report. I do the whole run around, come down here. I was just down here, got the report.
So you're claiming you don't know who had your car?
No, I don't know
who had your car when it was stolen.
No, I don't know who had my car.
So you were the last person that had it?
We had like 4 or 5 people, like friends over and shit that night.
Okay.
And I woke up, my girl like, where your car? I'm like, my car outside.
Where do you live?
On 153rd in Kansas.
And you live there with your girlfriend?
Yeah, Sierra Johnson.
Sierra Johnson?
Yes, sir.
I just give you that, Jody.
Yeah.
Can you grab that, please? All right. And the car lists to you, correct?
Yes.
It's a white Kia.
It's in my name, yes.
Okay.
Well, I got a co-signer too. My girl mom co-signed on this one. So I have a co-signer. My girl mother co-signed for the car for me.
All right. And this all happened on Wednesday, correct?
Yes.
All right. And then we got it that night?
Yes.
We got it before you reported it stolen?
Yes.
Okay. How did you find out? Well, when did you find out it was stolen?
I
read the report a little bit. Your mom seen someone driving it?
Yeah, my mom said, because my car in the front, the grill's messed up. Yes, that's her right there.
That's your girlfriend?
Yes. So she like, I seen somebody flying down the street in your car, a light. I'm like, a light. I'm like, no, my car outside, because she called my girl first. And I smoked weed, so I was in her high. She woke me up. I'm like, who the fuck got your car? I'm like, ain't nobody got my car outside. I mean, my girl got the exact same car, her silver with the black tint. We got them like 6 months apart. So I'm like, I go outside. I'm like, damn, my car missed. I called the police instantly. Get to calling everybody who was over there.
Who was over there before?
It wasn't nobody over there. But Rail and Chuck.
What's Rail's real name?
I don't know. They be on my street all the time though. Like, you can catch them on the street all the time though. Like, feel me? We be matching blunts and shit. You know, just in the house chilling. So I told my girl like, she check your person. It wasn't nothing missing but my keys though. Feel me? And my ID, Social Security, my work uniform, all that shit, car, like everything. I own.
Well, here's the problem we have, okay?
Yeah.
We have a warrant for your arrest.
For my arrest?
Yes.
For what?
For ag murder.
How is that possible?
Well, I'm going to explain that to you. So what we're going to do is advise you of your rights first.
The rights, they're red.
Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. That white Kia,
yes,
that car belongs to you.
Yes.
And you're saying you are the only one that ever drives it?
No. I mean, I drive my car. I drive my car all the time. It's mine.
It's yours? All right, we have that car right now.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a 2015 Kia. Is there anything in that vehicle that you shouldn't have?
No.
Do you have a problem with us going through that vehicle and looking at it? All right. It is the Kia, and that's the plate. I corrected it, correct?
Yes.
All right. I'm Detective Diaz.
Right.
And that's my partner, Detective Remington.
Yes.
We'll be the two searching it. Anything that we do take from it, we'll put on an inventory sheet and you will get.
Okay.
All right. Need your signature there. All right. Is there going to be anything in that vehicle?
No.
No?
No. I'm not
Okay.
ready. I'm not ready.
All right. That vehicle was used in a homicide. And we believe that there is going to be evidence inside of it. Do you have a problem giving us your DNA?
No, I can give you my DNA.
All right. This is saying that we want your saliva. We're not taking your blood or your hair. We just want a bugle swabs of your saliva. If you're okay with that?
Okay. How long has this warrant been for my arrest?
We just got it. Do you know this person?
Yeah, I know him.
Do you know that he was killed recently?
Yeah.
When did you find out about that?
A couple days ago.
What's a couple
I
days
actually
ago?
know. I know his brother.
You know his brother?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're friends with them?
Yes.
All right. And today is Friday. So when did you find out that Delshawn got killed?
Tuesday.
On Tuesday? How did you find out?
They called my girl actually.
Who did? And that's his brother?
Yes. They not blood brothers, but you know how they niggas call each other brothers.
What did they tell you happened?
That he had got murdered. And we all came over there because we all hang at her grandmother's house. We smoked some weed, some shit. And we just chilling. His funeral actually like sometime this week.
They had a vigil for him the other night?
I wouldn't know nothing about that.
You weren't at it?
No.
Because the family called and said you were there.
No.
What's his name? Who's the activist that was there talking for him?
I don't know.
Okay, so you wasn't there a couple nights ago when they had it?
I can guarantee you I wasn't there.
Okay.
I was at home.
All right. So what'd you do on Sunday?
Shit, sat in the house, smoked weed, chill.
And that's the house at 153rd?
Yes.
Okay. You were there all day?
Yes.
What'd you do that night?
That night, me and my girl and her sister Kimara, we sat up all night. She a Kent student, but she like waiting. Her rent that got took, so you know we was over there. She telling us how she about to get evicted. We were just smoking weed all night.
And that's Sunday night.
That's it.
Okay. What'd you do on Monday morning?
Should probably stay in the house.
Okay. Do you know a guy by the name of Timothy Dancy?
No. No, I don't know.
Don't know? Okay. Can I just be frank with you?
Mm-hmm.
The best thing to do in situations like this is to be honest with us about everything, including who you know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So you don't know Timothy Dancy?
No.
Do you know Timothy Dancy's in jail?
No.
Don't know that?
No.
Okay. So on Monday, you were never with Timothy Dancy?
No.
Okay. Did you go anywhere that afternoon? Go shopping, to the mall?
No.
Are you familiar with a store out in Bedford called Walmart?
Yes.
Okay. Were you at Walmart at all on Monday?
No.
Not at all. At around 3 o'clock in the afternoon?
I went to Walmart to get some rice. I got some rice, some butter.
On Monday?
Here's a little known fact. When a homicide occurs, and somebody goes out and buys ammunition that matches that, they call the police. And I have you on videotape buying the exact ammunition that Mr. Hurd.
You bought 45 and 9mm bullets that day.
38, and you're standing right next to
So
him.
why are you not being honest about that? I just got done telling you.
I don't know what y'all talking about.
Okay, so what you're saying is that you standing at the cash register buying bullets, that the time on the video must be mistaken. The Walmart's fucked up.
That's not what I said. I said I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Do you remember buying bullets on Monday?
I don't know what y'all talking about.
Okay.
I'm done talking. Period.
Okay.
Done talking. Period.
Okay. So you don't know Timothy Dancy?
Just cover me and take me to the county.
Oh, you're not going to the county, you're going to city.
Okay.
Good luck to you. This is going to be your only opportunity to tell us your side. What I will tell you is this, is that your good friend, Timothy Dancy, last night and today He put every single thing on you.
Okay.
That both guns were in your hand.
Okay.
And that he gave you his 9mm gun, and that you had a 45.
Okay.
And that you did all the shooting, and he told you not to.
Okay, he had to testify, right, Ronnie?
Yeah.
Okay.
But what I'm telling you is that it's already video recorded. He's already told us what you did.
Okay.
So this is your one and only opportunity to tell us your side of it.
Okay.
Do you want to do that?
No, I didn't do shit.
Okay. Well,
That's exactly what he said. I didn't do any of it.
Put your phone down.
We're gonna put your phone in evidence.
Come on. Do you have anything on you?
No.
Come on.
As we head to our first commercial break, Anthony did nothing, according to him at least. Well, we're going to find out if his girlfriend Sierra takes the same approach when we get back.
And who do you live there with?
My fiance,
What's his name?
Anthony Simmons. Yes.
That's Anthony?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How long you guys been together?
November 29th of this year, make 4 years.
4 years. You guys have any kids together?
No.
Okay. Anyone else live there with you?
No.
You guys live in the upstairs or downstairs? Okay. All right. Anthony, well, you currently own a Kia, 2015 Kia?
Yes.
A silver?
Yes.
And he owns a white one?
Yes.
Which we have, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. We spoke with Anthony yesterday. Okay. You do know he's in jail, correct?
Yes.
All right. And there was an issue that came up with his vehicle. Are you aware of that?
I'm hearing that yesterday when we were looking for it to get it out the impound, I'm hearing that it popped up in homicide under investigation.
All right. That was the first time you heard of it? Okay. Well, that's not making sense to me.
No, what I'm saying is Wednesday, when he found out, when he reported the car stolen, and then yesterday was Friday, that's when he found out it was a homicide. I was with him all day yesterday because I didn't go to work because I ended up running out of gas and my car was stuck on 153rd and Hard.
Okay. Well, did you know, you guys, he already told us you guys knew Wednesday that we had the car.
No, I didn't know anything about you guys having the car on Wednesday.
He never talked to you about it?
No.
Okay.
He just told me that the car was stolen.
Okay. Were you with him that night when the car got stolen?
Wednesday, yes.
Okay. And what happened? How did you guys find out?
His mom called and said that there was like a high-speed chase or something like that. And she was like, it looked like his car because the front of his car is smashed. And she was like, it looks like his car. So I called him and then he told me later on that night, he was like, well, somebody stole it. And he said he reported it stolen. I guess the police came to the hospital. When they came, I was asleep because I had to go to work the next morning. Because I have to be at work at 7 in the morning. I work from 7 to 3:30. I'm in Twinsburg at a place.
Okay. All right. Are you pretty familiar with all his friends?
Some of them. I know he doesn't have a lot of friends.
Okay. Do you know his friend Tim?
Yes, I know Tim.
Do you know a guy by the name of Timothy Dancy?
No.
Okay. How long has he and Tim been friends?
To be honest, I'm really not sure. I know he met him through someone else.
Okay. Do you know if he let Tim use the car that Wednesday night?
I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm not sure because Wednesday I don't get off till 3:30, and when I got home around 4 o'clock, he wasn't there. When I talked to Anthony, he told me he was at his mom's house.
Okay. Could you explain to us why Anthony would tell us that he's never seen that guy before in his life?
I'm not sure.
He said he's never met him, never seen him, never recognized him.
I'm not sure.
Okay.
But I know that he met him through someone else. So I'm not sure if him and him were close friends or if they were some like acquaintances. I'm
Well,
not
he's
sure.
been to your house before.
Yes.
Well, I mean, it's close enough to where he would come to your house.
Yeah, but I know they haven't been hanging for a long time.
Okay.
Like I said, he met him through a guy named Bam.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this. This past Sunday,
Yes.
what did you guys do this past Sunday? Did you
This past Sunday, no, I don't work on the weekends. I work Monday through Friday. This Sunday, woke up, smoked a couple blunts, went to my mom's house, washed clothes. I was back and forth to my grandma's house with my sister. I wasn't with Anthony on Sunday, like during the day. I wasn't with him till the nighttime. Like I sat in front of my grandma's house for like probably 2 or 3 hours, smoking with my friend, my sister, and then I came home.
Smoking weed or just
smoking weed? I smoke weed, yeah. Smoking weed. I smoke cigarettes too. I went home around like 9 something. Anthony texted me and he asked me, he was like, what do you want to eat? He was like, 'cause I'm coming home in a minute. I said, I want a Chinese food out of Leon Harbor Plaza from Fusheng. He was like, okay, call and order it. I was like, okay. I called. I guess Fusheng closed at 9:30 on Sunday. So I texted him back. I was like, they're not open, because he had asked me how much their beef tips was, which he really meant their rib tips. I was like, I don't know, but they closed. He was like, well, what else you want to eat? I said, I want chicken and fries from the gas station. He said, okay. And within 15 minutes, he was there.
Okay. Then you guys stayed home all day? All right. What about Monday? Do you remember what you guys did Monday?
I wasn't there Monday. I worked Monday to Friday. So Monday morning, I got up and I went to work.
At what time?
7. Well, I get up at 6:30. I have to be there at 7.
What time did you get home?
All depends on the traffic. I leave exactly out the door from work at 3:30. If I get on the freeway and try to beat the rush hour traffic, I could pull up in my driveway probably around 3:59, 4 o'clock.
Okay. When you got home, was Anthony there?
Monday?
No. Okay. Do you know where he had went?
No. From what I understand, he was probably looking for a job, because I know he has a lot of calls from integrity staff and Daystar staff and stuff like that, because he's having a hard time trying to find a job by him having a previous record.
Okay. Do you recall him going to the store, Walmart in Bedford?
No.
To buy, well, he claims he went to buy rice and butter.
I did tell him to get rice and butter because I was supposed to be cooking.
Okay.
And
Is
when
that
I
a
can't,
store he would typically go to? In
Walmart, yeah,
In Bedford?
we always at Walmart.
In
Always
Bedford?
at Walmart. Yeah,
Okay.
I mean,
Well-
I guess so. He didn't tell me that he was going to Walmart, but I did tell him when I spoke to him earlier that day. He did tell me, I did tell him to get rice and butter because I was supposed to be cooking. And when I came home, it was butter in the refrigerator.
Okay. Well, do you recall him also buying bullets?
No.
Well, we have him on video buying bullets.
Oh, I don't know.
And he's supposedly bringing them to the house with you guys.
There's nothing at my house.
Okay.
And
So
I
you
don't
don't recall him buying bullets?
No.
Okay. Because we have the actual receipt. We have him standing in line buying the bullets, and he bring them back to your house. We know for a fact.
No, there's nothing at my house. You guys can come look if you want to. There's nothing at my house.
Okay. Have you ever seen Anthony with a gun before?
A long time ago, but not recently.
Okay. What kind of gun did he normally have?
I don't know. I've known him to have like a couple guns, but like I said, that was a long time ago because he's not even supposed to be around guns.
Okay. Sierra, what is your cell phone number?
Question. Yes. When you get up Monday morning, is he at home?
Yes.
Do you have you just had this cell phone number recently, correct?
Yes, this has been
Yesterday.
my number for a long time. I got a new phone, but my number was ported.
Okay, so your number has been the same for a long time.
Yes, probably as long as I.
Are you
had
familiar with this guy?
iPhone. Yeah, this is my cousin Sean.
Okay. That's your cousin Sean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, I'm not sure if we like real cousins or cousins through marriage, but I know he is related to my cousin Wayne.
Okay.
And
Do
my
you
cousin
know
Wayne
his
is my
cell phone
blood
number?
cousin. Yes.
What is it? When was the last time you talked to Sean?
I actually talked to Sean on Sunday because me and my sister and we were at home and we were supposed to buy some weed, but my sister Kimara already had some weed. I called him. I said, "Where you at?" That's how I always. I'll never be like, "Sean, where you at?" Anything. I'm like, "Where you at?" He was like, "I'm coming up Kinsman." I was like, "Okay, well, I'm about to come get some weed from you." And he was like, "Okay," and that was it. But I didn't call Sean off my cell phone. I called him off my house phone because my cell
What
phone
time was that
dead.
at?
Probably around 10 something, 11 something that night.
So 10, 11 o'clock on Sunday night.
Yeah, but I never left to go get it. It's connected right now because it's through Time Warner and I haven't paid my cable bill.
And whose number was that?
That's my house number, but it's in Anthony Simmons' name because we stay together.
So around 10, 11 o'clock, you told me you were going to come by for weed.
And I never left because my sister already
Okay.
had weed.
Did Anthony go to get the weed?
No.
Okay, because we're being told, you're being 100% honest as far as that goes.
Yes.
We're being told that you did call him.
I did call him. Yes, I did. Off
and
my
then-
house phone.
And then Anthony and Timothy went to pick the weed up.
No, nobody ever left the house. We never went to get the weed because my sister
Hold on.
had it.
Remember what I told you yesterday
What?
about being honest with us? when
I
you
am
come?
being honest.
Please let me finish.
Okay.
Don't get yourself. Do you have any kids?
No.
Okay. And
I
how
told
old
you
are
that
you?
yesterday. I'm 23.
Okay.
I'll be 24
Don't
in
fuck
January.
your life up and sit here and lie for somebody else. Okay. Because what I'm telling you is this: we already have witnesses to what Anthony had done. There's no getting around that. Okay. Please let me finish so that you don't sit here and make an ass of yourself.
I'm not making an ass.
We already know what Timothy and Anthony have done.
But what I'm telling you is you won't even let me finish saying what I'm saying. What I'm telling you is I called Sean for weed off of my house phone.
Mhm.
Nobody ever left. We stayed smoking all night.
What I'm
My
telling you is
sister-
this, we know for a fact he was there.
Okay, but what you're saying is you know for a fact that he was there. But what I'm saying is I have no clue that he was there, if he was there or not.
Okay.
We were all at the house smoking. That's what I'm telling you.
So are you saying, did you go to your bedroom?
No,
Could he have left at some point?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. I mean, when we were all sitting in the living room smoking, me and my sister and everybody was there. We sat on the couch the whole time smoking. Now, I'm not gonna lie, it's possible we probably could have dozed off because we were hot, but I highly doubt it because first of all, in my house, I have hardwood floors and my lock on my door is
Well,
broken.
I'm telling you this, there is no around this. We have several witnesses that have Anthony and his truck at your cousin's house when he was killed.
Well, I don't know anything about it. Like I said, we were at home smoking. That's all we do. We sit in the house. And smoke.
I'm not denying that because he even told us the same thing. You guys sat around smoking weed all day.
That's exactly what we did. Me and my sister. Like my sister, I called him for weed, and my sister was like, "Never mind, we're not gonna go get it. I already got."
All right, well, let me back
And I
up.
said, "Okay."
Let me back you up.
Okay.
Timothy Dancy's been in jail for a few days. But Timothy Dancy told me that you were pissed that Sean's trying to rap to you every time he goes to jail.
Sean's trying to what?
Trying to talk to you. And this was payback.
That doesn't even make sense. Which the payback? That doesn't even make sense.
Did you ever lead Anthony to believe that Sean was trying to sleep with you?
I told him one time that some stuff happened, but I mean, like, it wasn't nothing major.
Did you
I
ever
never
say I
did
got
anything.
something for that nigga?
No.
Well, he shot him 21 times and twice in the balls.
I don't know what happened. All I know is I never did anything with Sean Shine.
Well, how long ago did you tell him about Sean coming on you?
That was a long time ago, like when he first got out of jail.
Okay, so that would have been like within the last 8 months.
That was a long time ago when I told him that. But
Okay,
like
again,
I said, this is
he just got out of jail like 8 months ago, right? 8, 9 months ago?
Anthony?
Mhm.
No.
How long has he been out?
Anthony's been out for a year, over a year.
He has been out for a year.
Yeah, he's been out for over a year.
Okay.
Timothy's saying you called Sean and it was a setup. You knew Anthony was going to
No, I would have never set my cousin up. First of all, me and my cousin were very close. He did majority of my tattoos. Sometimes when Anthony was back in jail, I used to go over here and smoke with my cousin and everything. I would never set my cousin up. Like I told you guys, I did call him for some weed, but we never left to go get the weed because my sister.
Hold on, man. I think because I've been up for a long time. I think my ears ain't hearing right. Did she just say her cousin tried to sleep with her? That shit crazy, man. She set up her own cousin. He tried to sleep with her. Shit crazy, man. This shit crazy, man. Good morning, all of you guys. I'm still live right now. We 11 hours in and 46 seconds, man. Keep going. We going up. We going up, man. Smash that like button. Cash app if you got it. If not, God bless you. We on here.
Already.
Well, Anthony did.
I'm not understanding what's going on with you guys saying Anthony did. We were in the house smoking.
No, you weren't.
We were in the house smoking.
I'm not saying you didn't smoke weed in your house. I'm telling you he left.
Well,
Because
I'm
we
not-
have surveillance video.
Okay, well, I'm not understanding what's going on with that, but what I'm telling you is.
I'm telling you that we got the murder weapon and we got Anthony and Timothy.
Okay, but what I'm telling you is that we were all at the house smoking.
So how do you think you're going to clear them?
I mean, I don't know. I didn't think of anything. I just came down here because he told me to come down there. This is exactly why I came down here. I'm not about to get caught in the middle of nobody's stuff for something I didn't do while we was in the house smoking. I called Sean for some weed. I said, where you at?
What time?
Around 10 or 11 something. I called him. I said, what time? I said, where you at? He said, I'm coming up Kinsman. I said, all right, I'm about to pull up on you. Nobody ever left. We stayed on the couch smoking.
Okay,
We
well,
had weed.
But here's what I'm trying to explain to you. You made the phone call just after 11. I think it was 11:07 is when you called them. So
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what time it was. I
have
called.
the
All I
phone
know it was
records.
around 10 or 11 o'clock.
Okay. And what we're being told by Timothy is he was there at the house with you guys smoking and that he and Anthony
We were
left.
all smoking. I
I understand that.
But what I'm trying to explain is I don't know about anybody leaving or nothing like that. I told you it's possible. Yes, we probably could have dozed off because we have been smoking all day. I smoked with them when they got there, when they brought my food. We smoked with them, but then I had been previously smoking with my sister earlier that day. I had been back and forth to my mom's house washing clothes. Now I said it's possible that we probably could have dozed off, or maybe somebody could have left. But
when Anthony parks,
I recall,
when Anthony comes back, where does he typically park the car?
It's a red car that the neighbor owns downstairs on this side because it's a 3-car garage. It's a red car right here that never moves, and then I park in the middle, and then my neighbor usually parks right here unless he's going in the garage, and then Anthony pulls like on the side.
Okay.
This is crazy.
Do you remember what Tone was wearing on Sunday night? No. Tone's vehicle was taken on Wednesday, correct? That's the day that you reported it?
I guess he reported it stolen Wednesday night.
Okay.
Because my sister, I went to sleep with my sister because my sister been staying at my house. And she told me when I woke up in the morning, she was like, oh, the police came, but you was asleep. And I just said, I was like, well, what they say? She was like, I don't know. She was like, you gotta ask him. And when I asked him, he was just like, they said that they didn't recover the key with the car. And that's what led to all this. Yesterday, I guess he was calling around trying to find out where the car key was at.
Okay. Are you headed back to your house now?
I'm actually going to get my hair done.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. We have a search warrant for your house, so we're going back to your house. So do you want to meet us there?
That's fine.
Okay. And then we can finish talking there. Do you have anything else at this point?
Not at this point.
All right. It won't take us long. You don't have a very big apartment. And you're saying there's nothing there anyways, correct? Okay. We'll go back there now. We'll follow you out there and we'll get this done so you can make your hair appointment. All right?
Okay.
So as we head to our last commercial break, there's a couple questions running through my head. First of all, they're saying that the car was stolen when Timothy had the car. So the question I have is, were they framing Timothy or was it actually stolen? Did he go in there, grab the keys and take off and dip with the car? But anyway, we're going to hear from Timothy himself and we're going to find out, did the police fabricate any of this evidence to try to get them to confess, or did he tell the truth? All the holes are going to get filled in when we get back.
So is that why I can't use the phone?
I thought he called over and said you could. He called over and said you could use the phone. Okay, well, the rules from yesterday are the same. This is my partner, Detective Gove.
How you doing?
And you understand you still have the right to have an attorney present with you. Right now you're under arrest. You have the right to have an attorney present with you during any questioning. Anything you say can and will be used in the court of law against you. And if you can't afford an attorney, they're going to appoint one for
So I'm
you.
basically saying everything that I'm telling y'all gonna be used in court.
Yes. It's going to be used for you, or it's going to be used against you, Timothy.
Used for you?
That's why I'm imploring you to tell the truth. It's nothing different today from yesterday when we talked to you. What you need to be thinking about is you got the murder weapon on you. You told me the clothes are in the vehicle.
What?
Are you going with the story you gave me yesterday? You're going to try to blow smoke up my ass and tell me you never shot a weapon?
No.
Are you ready to tell us what happened?
I told her yesterday what happened. Like, honestly, I really did not shoot.
You really did not shoot?
No, I keep telling you all that. Like, seriously.
You know we have surveillance video.
Okay.
Okay. So I know you're lying.
This is the same thing I told her yesterday. I gave him both of the guns. I gave him my gun. He had my gun in his hand. He shot. Came back to the car and got his gun and shot again. This we pulled off. I never got out the car and shot that man. I told y'all yesterday, I did not shoot at all.
That doesn't work. That doesn't work, Timothy. We canvassed the street. Every single person on that street told us there was 2 shooters.
Yeah, this probably is gonna be your last opportunity to talk to us. So it's what, and you being truthful is gonna help you when this goes to court. Because you got people deciding, and they're deciding if they like you and don't like you, if you're truthful, not truthful. So by not being honest, you're hurting yourself. We're giving you an opportunity to tell us. You're telling us things we already know, but just we want to be fair and give you an opportunity to tell us what happened.
You're giving me half truths.
And the same people who decide your fate are going to decide your sentence. And you're a young guy, and you want that sentence to be, the least amount of years. So you got to put yourself, you got to look at the whole picture. When you go to court, you want them to hear all this, and then they're going to see stuff that conflicts with it. Then it's going to make you look, it's not going to put you in a good light with them.